Hello everyone, Vanakkam, Namaskaram, Namaskara. Yes, in this video we are going to discuss the entire CA Foundation Paper 3 Quantitative Aptitude. Myself Nithin R Krishnan and welcome to ArivuPro YouTube channel. So if you have not subscribed to our channel, please subscribe soon. And in this video, I'll be discussing all the important topics as well as I'll be solving a lot of questions. I think the entire video is for like 20 hours. Please do watch it. Prepare yourself for the May and the upcoming attempt using this marathon video. And I'm telling you, you can share with your friends who are also interested in studying CA Foundation Paper 3. And now the class mode begins and please don't forget to subscribe. Yes. Okay everyone. So paper 3. What is our subject name? Quantitative Aptitude. It contains 3 parts. Which are those parts? Maths, LR and Statistics. 3 parts are there. And do you know the weightage? What is the weightage, people? 40 Maths, 20 LR and 40 Statistics. So I'll write something here. And this will be important throughout our journey for this particular paper. The writing is like this: max divided by 40 is equal to LR divided by 20 is equal to what? Stats divided by 40. What does that mean? What does that mean, people? The value for max is how much? 40. The value for LR is how much? 20. And value for stats is how much, people? 40. So when you see some formulas, sometimes the equation will be like this. Sometimes the formula will be like this. A by 4 is equal to B by 3 is equal to C by 2. From that, what will you guess? Value of A, we will take it as 4. The value of B, we will take it as 3. And the value of C, we will take it as 2. Similarly, this one you will never forget, right? Because you know that 40, 20 and 40. So whenever you see A by B, A by 3 or A by is equal to B by 20 is equal to C by 10, you will automatically assume the values of A, B and C accordingly. Am I clear? Now, do you know the weightage? Don't act like you don't know the weightage. Please at least give me some hope like you know the weightage. How much is the weightage? From max, 40 we know. Which is having the highest weightage? Mathematics of finance. It carries around 30 to 40%. What does that mean? 30 to 40%. We can expect up to 30% of 40. 40 marks. How much is it? 30% of 40. 12 to 16 marks from this particular chapter. Very important chapter. Then the first 3 chapters together, we can expect up to 20 to 30%. 20 to 30% means what? 8 to 12 marks we can expect. Sometimes the weightage will be more on ratios. Sometimes it will be more on the second chapter or the third chapter. But usually there were instances from chapter 3 there was 0 marks. Linear inequalities. 0 marks. But there were also instances you got up to 2 marks from this particular chapter. So can we skip any chapters? No. We should study all the chapters. Now the chapter number 5, 6, 7, 8. 30 to 50%. What does that mean, people? 12 to 20 marks. So either the weightage will be more on permutation combination or sequence and series, 7 or 8. So usually what we see is we'll get around 4 marks from chapter 8 and accordingly they'll distribute for what all chapters? 5, 6 and 7. Now the LR part. Every chapter it's like 4 to 6 marks. Usually it will be 5, 5, 5, 5. That is the usual distribution, but it can change. Sometimes 4 marks will be for one chapter. That means 1 mark will be more for another chapter. Now the final part, statistics. Any idea which two chapters you should focus? The first 13 and 14 chapter together you will get around 20 marks, up to 20 marks. And I am telling you people, usually from measure of central tendency you will get up to 14 marks. And dispersion you will get 14 marks. That means 6 marks will be from this particular topic. Am I clear everyone? Yes. Now probability and theoretical distribution. This is a chapter everyone will skip. Thinking that too much probability. What? Einstein once said that God doesn't play die with the universe. Likewise, why should I learn probability? The thing is, people will skip probability thinking that it is difficult, but it is not. It is a very easy chapter, and I am telling you about theoretical distribution. Sir, the chapter name itself is too difficult to study. Theoretical distribution, too many things will be there. I am telling you, there are only 3 things. If you know 3 formulas, you can do almost all the questions from this particular chapter. 25% to 30%. That means up to 12 marks you can expect, and usually it will be a cakewalk. You will get that marks on your plate itself, but no one will study anything, because if I study all the things I'll forget the rest of it. People will think that. People, I'm telling you, you have enough time. Up to 45 days are remaining, right? Yes, more than enough to score more than 70. Now finally, correlation and index. Correlation, regression, there also. The only thing you guys are not studying. Index number, the only thing you guys are not studying, because it is index number. This is correlation and regression. Regression means it's part of depression, so I cannot study that. Yes, right? Yeah, people will think that way. So I'm telling you, don't keep anything in mind. Don't have a prejudice. You shouldn't think that it's very difficult. Now, my question. Do you like maths? No. Yes. No. Okay. Everyone. Okay. Oh, maths is one of the reason why I took commerce. Okay. Then, anything else? Okay, fine. It's not about liking the subject. It's about scoring the marks. And we can do it. I'm telling you, if you can score marks from accounts, you can score the same amount of marks from maths. And in your LKG or UKG or even first standard, you think that 1 plus 1, 1 plus 1, which is equal to 2. Now what will you do? You'll take the calculator. Then you will do 1 plus 1. Then you will click 1 equal to. Then the calculator will tell you that what? It is 2. So the initial days you didn't like maths because of the reason that you don't know what is 1 plus 1 or 5 into 20. You never knew. Now what will you do? Now also you don't know 5 into 20, but you will take the calculator 5 into 2. Similarly, we can solve anything using this calculator. With the calculator alone, I am telling you, you can score around like 15 marks. If you know how to use the calculator properly, we will learn. Don't worry. Now, what is our approach? Usually, my approach is solving as many questions as possible. I usually say that practice, 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 practice. This is our formula. Practice as many questions as possible, then we are going to score as much as we can. How many of you like writing and doing questions? Oh, everyone likes, just look at it. Sir will solve everything. I will just look at it. I will observe it and I will forget. If you just observe things, you will forget. Until I started drawing things, one person is there. He is investing this much amount in a stock. His questions will be like that. No. Questions pattern will change throughout. So, be ready to write. And I'm telling you, always use a pencil. What pencil? HP pencil while studying maths. Because in exam hall, what are you going to do? You will use a pencil. Even if you use a pen, then you need to shift pencil, pen, pencil, pen. That's not possible. Use pencil and learn how to scribble. Like write everything in a very small handwriting. Then, do you know that it is an MCQ paper? Yes, fine, perfect, finally, yes. Now, what to expect? We will solve as much as question, but this is a marathon, you know that, right? So, what to expect from marathon is, we will solve all the type of questions. What all type of questions can come from the particular chapter or a particular topic, and the most repeated type of question. And I'm telling one more thing. Whatever I'm doing in this video will be based on previous year questions. We won't be taking any random question and solving it. All the questions we are solving will be or are previous year questions. Now, key to what the... Yes. Can you read success without you? No. So until you guys decide, yes, that was a risk. Yes, until you guys decide success is not possible. So study from today and practice, practice, practice. P. Okay. If you P, you will either pass or yes. My name is Nithin and I'm handling quantitative aptitude for you guys, and it will be nice. 16 hours it will be there, and in 16 hours we'll revise everything with previous year questions, and we will talk about these three things towards the end. We'll use the same PDF for the end also. And before that, mission 70 plus. Are you ready to score 70 plus? Yes, we are ready to score, but we are not ready to put the effort. Everyone should put the effort, then you will get 70 plus. If you get one wrong answer, how much mark you will lose? Negative marking will be minus 0.25. Then you are losing that question also, right? That means you are losing around 1.25 marks. And in total, how many questions are there, people? 100 questions. And 100 are MCQ? Any descriptive? No, 100 are MCQ. And how much time is there, people? 2 hours. So for one question, how much time we will take? 72 seconds is the time we will take for one question. That's where tricks, calculator, then some shortcuts, everything are important. Okay, people. Now, any questions? Finally. Or I will start off with questions. Okay. We will go to the marathon. Yes. First chapter, ratios, proportions, indices and logarithm. Can we start? Everyone has your book. Everyone has pencil. Yes. Yes. What is a ratio, people? Have you heard about ratios? Yes. Who am I asking? Yeah. Yes. Ratios is what? Comparison of two or more quantities of what? Similar kind or same kind. And usually we will write a ratio as, for example, two terms, A is to B. This A is called as what, people? It is called as the antecedent. And what is this B? It is called as the consequent. So usually we will write a ratio as A is to B. I am asking you a question. What is the ratio between 10 oranges and 20 oranges? 10 oranges and 20 oranges. 10 is to 20. We can again cancel off, right? Yes, we can cancel off with a 10. It will become 1 is to 2. For this 1 is to 2 itself, if I ask you one more question, what is the inverse of 1 is to 2? Yeah, we will just write it as the mirror image, that is 2 is to 1. So we are learning another concept called as what? Inverse. So 2 is to 1 is the inverse of 1 is to 2. So what is the inverse of 4? 3 is to 4. 4 is to 3. What is the inverse of 2 is to 5? 5 is to 2. And I'm asking you one more question, people. What is the inverse of then 1 is to 2 is to 3? Can I write it as 3 is to 2 is to 1? No, we cannot do that. For that, there is another formula. That is BC is to AC is to AB. For example, how will you write the inverse? Look at this. Inverse of A is to B, we wrote it as 1 by A is to 1 by B. Then cross multiplied and it became B is to A. But in the case of 1 by A is to 1 by B is to 1 by C, what happened? Can you just cross multiply everything? No, it is not possible. Instead of that, we were taking common. We multiplied everything with A, B, C. That means A, B, C divided by A is how much? BC. Then ABC divided by B is how much? AC. Then ABC divided by C is how much? AB. That's how it become. BC is to AC is to AB. For example, 1 is to 2 is to 3. Then how will you write the inverse of that? Yes. BC, that is 2 into 3 is to 3 into 1 is to, yes, 1 into 2. Answer is 6 is to 3 is to 2. Okay. Yes. Got the point, people. Here also, can you cancel anything? No, there is nothing common. Now we will go to the first question, a previous year question. Find the inverse of 5 is to 8. 8 is to 5. Which one? Which option? Option B. See the question? It was a previous year question. Yes. See the difficulty? But people will think that, inverse. What is this inverse? But until you know what is an inverse, will you do it? No. So, small concepts are very, very important. Yes. Someone is late? Yes, please. Now, find the inverse of 5 is to 8 is to 9. How will you find? Yes. What is the method? BC is to AC is to what? AB. BC is how much? 72. 8 into 9 is to what?
45.
Yes. 5 into 9 is to 8 into 5. What is the answer? 72 is to 45 is to 40. Got the point? Yes. Now, have you heard about duplicate ratio? Yes. Duplicate ratio means if there is a ratio A is to B and they are asking us to find the duplicate ratio of A is to B, just take the square of antecedent and take the square of consequent and write them in a ratio. That means A square is to B square is the duplicate ratio. Then there is something called as triplicate ratio, people. What is triplicate? We will write it as A cube is to B cube. That is the triplicate ratio. Then there is something called as subduplicate. Have you heard about it? Yes, subduplicate. Think about duplicate. Duplicate is square. Then subduplicate means square root. Square root. That will become square root of A is to square root of B. That is subduplicate. Duplicate. Then there is something called as subtriplicate. What is subtriplicate? Cube root of A is to cube root of B. Yes. Arthamaita. Purinjida. Yes. Manasilayo. Yes. Samajaya. Yes. Every language and then every one place. What is that place? ArivuPro. Yes. Okay. Fine. Now compound ratio. Compound ratio means what? Yes, compound ratio means there are two ratios. For example, there are two ratios called as A is to B and A is to B and C is to D. There are two different ratios. And you want to find the compound ratio of that. How will you find? Multiply the antecedent is to product of the consequent. See this? A into C. A and C's product is to product of the consequent. B into D. Okay, Can we go for the next one? Yes. Find the triplicate ratio of 4:5. What is triplicate? Cube. How will you find cube using a calculator? Yes, we are coming to that now. How will you find cube using a calculator? Yes. So, type the number first. For example, 4. Type that number. 4. Then, click into. Equal to how many times? 2 times. For example, cube means how much? 3. So, we should type equal to how many times? 2 times. 1, 2. What if it was, the power was 4:20? How many times will you click equal to? 19 times. That means you will type 4, then click into, then click equal to sign 19 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Likewise, you can do it. The rest of the trick, we will come in back. Okay. Now, what is 4 cube? 64. What is 5 cube?
125.
So, what is our answer, people? Option C, 64 is to 125. Now, our next question. See the question. The ratio compounded of 4:5, 4:5 and the subduplicate ratio of A:9 is 8:15. Then the value of A is how much is the question, people? How will you find it? How will you find it? They are telling ratio compounded of 4:5. So 4:5 is one of the ratio. Then, and the subduplicate ratio of A:9. What is the subduplicate ratio of A:9? Subduplicate of A:9 can be written as root A is to 3. Is that correct? So this ratio root A is to 3 and the ratio 4:5 are compounded. That means 4 into root A divided by 5 into 3 is equal to how much? 8 divided by 15. So from this we understood something. Anyway, denominator is 15, 15. How will this will become 8? So root A is equal to how much? Root A is equal to how much, people? 2. A is equal to how much then? 4 squaring. Did you understand that? Everyone, did you get the point? Everyone? Yes, 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 yes. 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 Can we go for the next one? Yes. So, see the question. 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6 is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Then find the value of x. How will you find, people? So they are telling duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 means how much? Yes, duplicate ratio of 2 by 3 is equal to 4 by 9. How did we get it as 4 by 9? 2 square is to 3 square, that is 4 by 9. Am I correct, everyone? Yes, this 4 by 9 is equal to how much? This much. That is the duplicate ratio they are telling. Okay, which is equal to 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6. So there are two methods you can follow. Either you can cross multiply and solve the value of x, or the easiest method, option hit. I used to say that, okay, the answer is, the diamond is in the garbage. Have you heard that quote? In every language there will be a quote with the diamond is there in the garbage. Find the diamond from the garbage. So in our garbage, how many options are there? 4 options. I'm telling you, if you do inky pinky ponky, the probability of getting the right answer is how much? 1 by 4. The probability of getting the wrong answer is how much? 3 by 4. So to never do inky pinky. Chances of going wrong is more. But always you will think that, Einstein said this is this. So there is the answer in the option. So take the option, substitute over here. Take the first option, option A. Substitute. Take the calculator first. 3 into 2 minus 2 divided by 5 into 2 plus 6. How much is it? Is it equal to 4 by 9? No. How much you got? First, how much you got it as? 3 into 2 is how much, people? 6 minus 2, that is 4 divided by 16. Is that 4 by 9? No. Then take the second option, 6. That is 18 minus 2 divided by how much? 30 plus 6. That is 16 divided by 36. So which is common there? 4 is common. How much is remaining? 4 by 9. Is that correct? Yes. Option B is our right answer. Did you get the concept of option hitting, people? Everyone? That's how you option hit. Take the option. Instead of solving for the value of x, a, y, whatever may be, you can go substitute the value directly. Okay. Yes. Can we go for the next concept? The next concept is called as continued ratio. Continued ratio. What is a continued ratio? For example, there is a ratio A is to B, which is called as 3 is to 4. Then there is another ratio B is to C. It is called as 5 is to 6. Then they are asking us to find A is to B is to C. So what is my name, people? N. It starts with N. My name is Nithin. So think about mirror N. Think about mirror of N. So A is to B is to C is how much? 3 into 5. 3 into 5 is to 5 into 4 is to 6 into 4. How much is it? 15 is to 20 is to 24. Did you get the concept? Did you understand? And one major thing you should look after. And you should always think that this B and this B are always same. The diagonal, the right diagonal should be same. Elements should be same. Then only we can do it. That's why it is called as continued ratio. When there is A is to B and when there is B is to C, we are finding A is to B is to C. Got the point? Yes. Then there will be one more question. A is to B is to C will be given, or A is to B, B is to C, and then C is to D will be given. So for example, C is to D is given as 3 is to 2. Let it be like that. Then how will you find A is to B is to C is to D? How will you find that, people? How we first found A is to B is to C, right? Similar method. Find A is to B is to C. First find that. Then write this C is to D over here. What is the value of C is to D? 3 is to 2. Now we will be like spreading love. 3 will give love for 15, for 20, then for 24, and finally 24 to 3. What does that mean? A is to B is to C is to D is 15 into 3 is to 20 into 3 is to 24 into 3 is to 24 into 2. Did you understand that? What did we do here? First we found A is to B is to C. Then we will write C is to D in the bottom. Then we will first multiply the first term into 3. Then 3 into 20. Then 3 into 24. And finally 24 into 2. Okay. Got the point? What is the answer, people? How much? 200, huh?
No, sir, 45.
45 is to 60 is to. Yes. 72 is to 48. Did you get the concept? We'll do one question. Then you will understand it better. Yes. See this. Find the value, people. A, B. So 4 is to 7. B, C. 5 is to 9. Mirror N. What is the answer, people? Which is equal to 20 is to 7 into 5 is 35 is to 63. Did you understand which is the correct option? Option A is the right answer. Okay, everyone, can I go for the next one? Yes, then you will understand the previous concept much better. Okay, yes. See this question. AB is given, A is to B is given, B is to C is given, C is to D is given. Then you need to find A is to B is to C is to D. What will you do first? First you find A is to B is to C. A is to B is to C we will find. That is how much we will write 3 is to 4 and 5 is to 6. How much is it? Which is 15 is to 20 is to 24. Am I clear on that? Then we need to find A is to B is to C is to D. Write C is to D in the ground floor. That is 7 is to 8. Now you remember, first multiply this with 7, then 7 with 20, then 7 with 24, and finally 24 with 8. Answer is how much, people? Option 105 is to 140 is to 168 is to 192. Am I clear on that? Any doubt? Anyone? Any doubt? No? I'm ready to shoot. If any doubt, kill. Go. Next one. Next. Any doubt? No. Perfect. Can we go for the next concept? I'm telling you, ratios, proportion, indices and logarithm. That is the base. The second base is equations. Then onwards, there is no base. You can see any questions based on indices or logarithm throughout. Maybe in stats, maybe in mathematics or finance, maybe in differential equations or different calculus. Anywhere you can expect. That time, if you don't have the base, you won't be able to solve it. That's why we are learning it slowly. Aram. Okay. Yes. Santosh, how are you now? All good? Yes. Yes. Solve this, people. P, Q, R are three cities. The ratio of average temperature between P and Q is 11 is to 12, and the temperature between P and R is how much? 9 is to 8. Then the average temperature between Q and R is how much is the question? It is a question based on continued ratio. How will you solve it? First, they have given us what? P is to Q. They have given that. Then what have they given? P is to R. But people, I told you something in the beginning, right? The right diagonal element should be same. Do you remember that? So, what should we reverse? Yes, it should be written as Q is to P. Then P is to R. So, Q is to P is how much? It is the inverse. 12 is to 11. How much is P is to R? 9 is to 8. So, what are we going to do now, people? Q is to P is to R is equal to how much? 108. 108 is to 99 is to 88. But what are they asking us, people? The ratio between Q and R. That means 108 is to 88. 108 is to 88. What is common? What is common? 4 is common. So, which is the right option, people? Option B. Did you understand? Everyone. Which one? P is to R. No, if we reverse, our method won't work. That's why we are reversing. I told you, always the diagonal elements. This should be same. Then only we can make it as a continued ratio. Otherwise, it will be looking like, just think about this. So, we are making it as Q is, sorry, I'll change it over here. You say different color and I'll erase it off. So, PQ will be there, right? Then RP will be there. How will you make it a continued ratio? It is not possible. So, it should be the right diagonal or the center diagonal should be same. Yes.
It should only take from left to right.
Yes. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Yes, a new person has joined us. Warm welcome. Yes, why are you late? Yes. Now, the next one. Two numbers are in the ratio 7:8. If 3 is added to each of them, their ratio becomes 8:9. Then the numbers are what is our question. And I am telling you people, the simplest method to do this type of problem is take the options. Take the options. Take the first option. 14 and 16 are the two numbers. If we add 3 to both of it, will the ratio become 8:9? Will the ratio become 8:9? No, it will be 17:19. Is it correct? No, that's wrong. Then if we go for the third option, it will become 27:30. What will be the ratio? 9:10. Is that the one? No. Go for the option C. That will become 24:27. Yes. 8:9. What is the right answer then? Option C. Did you understand? Any doubt? Because you will see a lot of these type of questions throughout our journey in this 16 hours of journey. Did you understand? Everyone, what did we do? We took the option, we added 3 to both the numbers, and we found the ratio between them. Whenever the ratio is 8:9, that's our answer. Okay. Or we can also go with another way. We can take this number 21:24. How much is it? 21:24. 7:8. Any other number is giving 7:8? No other number is giving 7:8. Sometimes in the option there will be some 7:8. That's why I am telling you add 3 and check. That means you will get the right answer only. Okay. Can I go for the next one? Everyone. Yes. Can you introduce yourself? Yes. Name. Darshan. Santosh. I know him. Your name, da? Arun Kumar. Manjunath. Huh. Yes, your name, da? Name. Your name. Are you sleeping? No, right? Rehan. Okay. Yes, your name? Rujita. Yes. Hema. Oh, Hemawadi. Okay. Your name? Pragna. Yes, your name? Gayatri. Okay, fine. Okay, Manjunath, we'll continue. Yes. Now, see the question. The ages of two persons are in the ratio 5:7. 18 years ago, the ages were in the ratio 8:13. Their present ages are what is the question? What is the ratio of their present ages? 5:7. Then 18 years ago, their ratio was 8:13. So, current ages they are asking. And the ratio of current ages is how much? 5:7. From the option, which is the right answer. Option A can be a possibility, but none is also there. So, we need to check, cross check again. So, 50:70. So, 18 years before, what will be their age? 18 years ago. 18 years ago. What will be their age? 32:52. The ratio will be how much, people? If you cancel with 4, it will be 8:13. So, option A, 50:70 is our right answer. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Everyone? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. See the question. If the ratio of two numbers is 7:11, if 7 is added to each number, then the new ratio will become 2:3. Then the numbers are what is the question, people? Look at the option. The answer is there in the option. Yes. What can be the possibility? Think about this. 42:45. Will it become 7:11? That won't be the case. 43:42. It's never the case because the second number is smaller than the first number. Then third one, that is also not possible. What about option A? Yes, it will become 49 is to 77. 7 we will cancel. Then it will become 7 is to 11. So option E is our right answer. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Now, see the question. The students of two classes are in the ratio 5 is to 7. If 10 students left from each class, the remaining students are in the ratio 4 is to 6. Then the number of students in each class is how much? They are asking the number of students in the each class is how much? Option. Look at the option. Whichever give you 5 is to 7. Will 3 is to 30 is to 40 give 5 is to 7? No, that is 3 is to 4. Will 25 is to 24 give you that? No. 40 is to 60 give you that? No. And finally 50 is to 70. That's our answer. 5 is to 7. Okay. And I'm telling you people, questions are very easy. The only thing is that you are not studying.
So we'll do conventional.
Huh?
We'll do conventional.
Conventional method and all. I'm telling you, in this class, we will rarely use conventional method. If you are doing it in conventional method, you will assume, okay, the number of students in the class are 2x plus 7y. You will do like that and you will take a lot of time. Don't do that. You have 4 options. For what reason? To save time. They know that without option, they give you 100 questions. No one will be able to solve it. Okay. They are giving options as an option for you to solve it in 2 hours. So, if there are 100 questions, either you can leave it unanswered or you can answer. How many ways can you do it? Either you can answer or you can leave it unanswered. How many ways can you do it? There is a formula for that. 2 raised to n. How many questions are there here? 100 questions. 2 raised to 100. Did you get my point? Yes. Either answer or not answer. Then there is another formula. We will learn it, but I am spoiling it for you. Spoilers. Now, another question. At least one question. Answer at least one question from the 100 questions. What is the formula? 2 power n minus 1. That means 2 raised to 100 minus 1. That's our answer. Okay. Can I go for the next one? Yes, people. Look at this question. It's a very interesting question. Previous year question. Again, I'm not going to use the term previous year question again. Okay. You should understand this is a previous year question and deal with it. A group of 400 soldiers posted in a border had a provision for 31 days. After 28 days, 280 soldiers from the group were called back. Find the number of days for which the remaining ration will be sufficient. Think, people. Think. Think for 5 seconds. I'll do it in 10 seconds. Come on. So initially how many soldiers were there? 400 soldiers were there. And they were sustaining for how many days? Initial plan was 31 days. The total will be how much then? 12,400. Then after 28 days, 280 soldiers were called back. Now can I say that 400 into 28 is how much? 400 into 28 days. If they were surviving there only for 28 days, how much it will be? 11,200. Now, how much is remaining? 1,200. Okay, 1,200 is our remaining quota. Okay. Now, how many soldiers are remaining now? Total 400 soldiers are there. From that, we call back to the 280 soldiers. So, how many will remain? 400 minus 280 is how much, people? 120. So, this 120 soldiers have this much to survive. That means 120 sorry, 1200 divided by 120, which is equal to how many days, people? 10 days. Did you understand that? So initially 31 days were there and 400 soldiers were there. So the total quota was 400 into 31. Then they are telling till 28 days 400 people are there. So 400 into 28 is how much? This much, that is 11,200. So how much is remaining for the rest 3 days? That is 1200. That means 1200. So how many soldiers are remaining now? 120 soldiers are remaining. So they can survive for how many more days? 10 more days. Okay, next one. Look at the question. The ratio of two numbers are 3:4. The difference of their squares is 28. The greater number is how much is the question? Hello everyone online who are there. Anutama, Aravind, Vivek, Pallavi, Pradham, Praveen. Yes. Srinidhi, Swastika, Vinisha, everyone is there. Okay. Yes. How are you guys? All good? Did you get the answer, people? 1 minute up. We only have 30 seconds to solve this. Sorry, 10 seconds to solve this. The method is very simple. When I say the method, you will be like, this is the method. Okay. Can I show the method? What are they saying, people? The ratio of two numbers are 3:4. The difference of their squares is how much? 28. Okay. Everyone understood, right? Yes. Now, we are assuming the numbers are 3 and 4. What are we going to do? The numbers are 3 and 4. What is the square of 3? 9. What is the square of 4? 16. 16 minus 9 is how much, people? 7. Am I correct? Am I correct? Yes. So, I am telling you one more thing. You should listen it carefully. So, this is the squares, right? So, if I am writing one square over here, is that correct? Because we are squaring and taking the difference. I am telling 7 into 1 square. If 1 is there, that will be 1 square only, right? Now, can I tell that this 7 into 1 square is how much as per the question? 28. So, this 1 square is how much as per the question? 4. So, the 1 will be how much? 2. So, the numbers will be 3 into 2 and 4 into 2. That will be 8 and 6. Which is the greater number? Which is the greater number? 8. Did you understand that? What if it was cube? Instead of this 1 square, how will I write? 1 cube. This 1 cube is equated to some cube value. From that, we will find the value of 1. And we will substitute this 3 into 1. Instead of 1, we will put that value. So, this 3, can I write it as 3 into 1 is 2? 4 into 1. Instead of this 1, I am substituting 2. Instead of this 1, I am substituting 2. That means 6 is to 8. So, the bigger number is 8. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Everyone? Yes? Can I do another question? Look at this question. The sum of the, the sum of the squares of the numbers, the sum of the squares of the numbers is equal to, how much will I give you? 50. Sum of the squares of the numbers is equal to 50. The ratio between the numbers are, the ratio between the numbers are, the ratio between the numbers are 1:2. 1:2. Find the numbers. So, sum of the squares is how much? 50. What is the ratio between the numbers? 1:2. So sum of the squares of the numbers. What will you do? We will assume the numbers as 1 and 2. So 1 square plus 2 square is how much as per the question? 50 as per the question. So 5 is how much as per the question? 5 into 1 square is how much as per the question? 50. So 1 is how much as per the question? 10 root. Am I correct? 10 root. Did you get the point? That's how we are finding. What if it was, I'm giving you like 500. The sum of the numbers were 500. It will become root of 100. Root of 100 is how much? 10. So the numbers are 10 and 20. Instead of 50, I'm giving 500 for easy calculation. Usually if the question will be like that, the calculation will be easy. Direct calculation. They won't give any root and all. Okay. Did you understand that? Everyone, the same concept we used over here. Now think about another question. Numbers are in the ratio 1:2:3. The sum of the cubes of the numbers is 974. Find the numbers. Sum of the cubes of the numbers is 974. Find the numbers. So 1 cube plus 2 cube plus 3 cube is how much as per the question? 974. So 1 cube is how much, people? 1 cube is how much? 1. 2 cube is how much? 8. 3 cube is how much? 27. Take the sum of them. That is 1 plus 8 plus 27, which is equal to 36 into 1 cube, which is 974. So 974 divided by 36 is equal to how much? 27. Around 27. Approximately equal to 27. So 1 cube is how much, people, then? 27. So 1 is how much, people, then? 3. 1 is 3. So the numbers are what? 1 into 3, 2 into 3, and finally 3 into 3. Now I think you understood. Okay? Yes. And one more thing. If all the numbers are given in the option, just take the cube of the numbers and add. If you get it as 974, that is your answer. With the options. For example, in the option it will be given the numbers are 3, 6, 9 and some set of 7, 8, 16. Some likewise it will be given. So what will you do? Take the options, cube them and add. If the number is given as 974, that is your answer. Understood? Using options. Why didn't we use option over this question? Because only one number is given. They asked for the greater number. That's why we didn't use the option over here. Okay. If in the option there was 6, 8, we will take the square of 64. Square of 8, that is 64, minus square of 6, that is 36. So 64 minus 36 is how much?
28.
Yes. Did you understand? Okay. Do you want one more method from the same type? If you want, I'll tell that also. Now, the ratio of two numbers is given as 3:4, right? This is the easiest method. Okay. First, we will take option. The greater number is 8. That means, instead of 4, who should be there? 8 should be there. How will 4 become 8? Into 2. So, how will 3 into 2 is 6. That way also we can take 8 square minus 6 square. That is 64 minus 36. That is 28. That method also you can use. Purinjida? Yes. Now you can take. Many options are there. Up to you to choose which you want. Can I go for the next one? Everyone? Yes. The energy should reciprocate.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Next question. See it. See the question. 8 people are planning to share equally the cost of rental cars. Okay, they are planning to split it equally. If one person withdraws from the arrangement, the others share equally the entire cost of the car. Then the share of each of the remaining person increased by how much? Very easy question if you know how to picturize it. So how many people are there in total people? 8 people are there. For example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are there. And one of them is saying tata bye bye and going. Yes, gone. Now his share is remaining now, right? One of his share is remaining. Now how many people are there to share that one share? 7 people. So that 1 is divided between 7 people. What is the answer then, people? 1 by 7. Did you understand? Did you understand?
Yes, sir.
Any doubt in that? Yes. But when you see these type of questions in the exam hall for the first time, you'll think, yes. Do you know that meme? The equations coming out of your face? Yes. Likewise, you will think. Too many things you will think there. Rohin, yes. Yes. Did you understand?
Yes.
Can we go for the next one? Yes.
Value of that share, the person going with the share value of share is 1 by 8, right?
No. I'm telling you. Think this way. There are 8 shares already. Already there are 8 shares. That means it is divided equally between 8 of them. That is given, right? Planning to share equally. That means 1:1:1:1:1:1. 8 is there. So, if you look into it, that 1 is remaining right now. That 1 is remaining. If the total is 8, that 1 is remaining. Now, how many people are there to divide it? 7 people are there to divide it. That's why it is becoming 1 by 7. Okay. Yes. If you do it that 1 by 8 method also, after solving everything, you will get 1 by 7. Yes. That will take some time. That's why. Okay. Now, next question. The ratio of number of coins, 5 rupee coin and 10 rupee coin is how much? 8:15. If the value of 5 rupee coin is 360, then the number of 10 rupee coin is how much, people, is the question. So they have given the number of coins and they have given the value of coin. Based on that, you should do it. Think based on that. You might have seen this problem before, but are you able to think? Think. So 5 rupee coin is there, 5 rupee coin is there, then 10 rupee coin is there. Yes, people. What is the ratio of their numbers? 8:15. Correct? 8:15. They are telling one more thing, people. The 5 rupee coin's value is how much? 360. Now, if I take, I'm assuming the number of 5 rupee coin is 8 only, right? So the value of 5 rupee coin according to the answer will be how much?
72. 72.
One second. Just listen. Can I write it as 5 into 8? That is how much? 40. Value of 10 rupee coin will be how much? 150. Am I correct? Anything wrong in that? Everyone, just think again. Is that correct? Yes. Now, this is the value. According to the question, the value of 5 rupee coin is how much? 360. Can I take this as this 40 is how much? 360. So 1 will be how much? 360 divided by 40. That is 9. So value of 1 is 9. Now what is our question? The number of 10 rupee coin. So 15 into 9. Answer is how much? 135. Did you understand? Process it. I know that sometimes for some people the processing time will be there. Just think again. Yes. So this 40, right? How did I get 40? 5 into 8. 8 coins are there. Number of coins. Number of coins of 5 rupee is 8. And that of 10 is 15. Now 5 into 8 is how much? 40. So can I write the ratio as 40:150? Am I correct? Your value is that. According to the question, the value of 5 rupee is how much? 360. So 40 is equated to 360. So 1 is how much? 9. 1 is how much? 9. So the number of 10 rupee coin is 15 into 9. Then the number of 5 rupee coin will be how much? 8 into 9, that is 72. Okay. Yes. 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 Now, next question. Look at this question. It's the same method we will follow everywhere. We will either take it with respect to the numbers or with respect to the value. Okay. Look at the question. A box contains 56 rupees in the form of coins of 1 rupee, 50 paise and 25 paise. The number of 50 paise is double the number of what? 25 paise and 4 times the number of 1 rupee coin. How will you solve it? How will you solve it? How will you solve it? Clueless, huh? Should I solve now? Yes, I'll solve. Yes. Let the number of 1 rupee coin be A, the number of 50 paise coin be B, and the number of 25 paise coin be C. Now, what are they telling people? 1 rupee, then 50 paise, then 25 paise. Am I correct? Now, what are they telling people? The number of 50 paise coin is double the number of 25 paise. That means double the number of how much? 25 paise and 4 times the number of. Am I correct? Am I correct, people? Tell that I am wrong. At least tell that. Correcta? 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 Yes, Varsha, where am I wrong? 2 near 25 paise. Correct. The value of the number of 50 paise is double the number of 25 paise, which is equal to, and also how much? 4 times the number of 1 rupee. Did you understand this? Is that correct? Everyone, is that correct? Yes. Can you solve it now? Solve it. I'll give you 1 minute. I'll start the timer. Everyone, I'll start the timer. Start. Start. 60 seconds you will get. Solve it. Everyone, come on, solve it. Online, are you guys solving it? Do you remember? Max by 40, LR by 20, stats by 40. Try to make it in that concept. You will get the answer easily. 10 seconds more. 10 seconds more. Option. Verma, what you got? A. Correct. Time is done. 72 seconds are over. Yes. Now, look at this. So, this is the number of coins ratio, right? Am I correct? Number of coins ratio. Now, do you remember? From this, we need to find the exact number of questions. Number of coins. How will you do it? How will you do it? So can I write this way? A is equal to B by 4 is equal to C by 2. I am dividing everything with 4. So the number of 1 rupee coin is how much? 1. The number of 50 paise coin is how much? 4. The number of 25 paise coin is how much? 2. Now the value, the total value is 1 plus 4 50 paise coins means what is the value? 50 paise into 4 is how much? 2 rupees. Plus how much? 225 paise means what is the value? 0.5. So can I tell that 1 plus 2 plus 0.5 is how much? 3.5 is how much as per the question? 56. So 1 is how much as per our answer? 16. 1 is 16. So what are they asking people? The number of 50 paise coin. So 4 into 16 is how much, people? 64. Did you get it? Did you understand? So what did we do? We divide everything by 4. Now we got the number of coins of 1 rupee is how much? 1. 50 paise is 4 and 25 paise is 2. Now we need to find the value because the value is given in the question. The value of 1 rupee is how much? 1 rupee means 1. Then 4 50 paise means 2 is there. Then 2 25 paise, that means 50 paise is the value. That means 0.5. 0.5 rupees. So the total value is how much as per the question? 56. So 1 is how much? 16. Answer is how much, people? 4 into 16, that is 64. Understand? Everyone? Did you get it?
Yes, sir.
Or we can do what? Or we can do option hit. Take the options. Listen, any doubt? Yeah. Or we can do option hit. Assume it as the number of 50 paise coin is how much? 64. So we will equate from here directly. So 4 is how much? 64. 1 is how much? 16. So 16, then 64, then how much? 32. Then we will find the value. If it is 56, that is our answer. That way also we can find. 2 methods are there. You can choose any of it. Okay? Yes. And sometimes you might have studied in a different method. Follow that also. It's fine. Now we have how many days? 45 days. There is nothing called as learning completely new. Whatever method you followed, that is also fine. Sometimes you will be very fast with that method. Follow that method. Okay. This is for people who are studying for the first time. They can choose it. Okay. Now, next question. In a 40-liter mixture of glycerin and water. So, what all things are there? Glycerin is there and water is there. The ratio of glycerin and water is how much? 3:1. 3:1. Then the quantity of water added to the mixture in order to make the ratio 2:1 is how much is the question. So, in total, how much liter is there? 40 liter. So, glycerin value will be how much, people? 30. Water value will be how much? 10. So 30:10. Now they are asking us to find if we add a certain quantity of water, the ratio should become 2:1. What will you do? Option hit. Take option A. If you add 15 liter of water, what will happen? The ratio will become 30:25. Is that the right answer? Will the ratio become 2:1? No. Take second one. If you add 30:20, that means 10 liter more is added. That means water will become 20. 30:20. The ratio is how much? 3:2. Is that the answer? No. One is wrong. This is wrong. 8. 8 anyway won't be the answer. 30:18. It won't be the answer. Finally 5. 30:15. What is the ratio, people? 2:1. Answer is option D. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Yes. How was the sleep, people? Everyone slept well? How many hours you are studying every day? At least 8 hours you should study. I'm telling you. Akash is smiling. He's blushing actually. He might be thinking about sleeping. Yes. So, at least 8 hours you should study to pass the exam. I'm telling you, solve all the previous year questions, MTP, RTP will be more than enough to pass. That's how the foundation level exam is. Most of the time the questions are repeated again and again by changing. I told you before, I guess, Sumesh will become Ramesh, Ramesh will become Sugesh. Likewise, the names will change. 5 will become 10, 10 will become 20. The numbers will change. The methods, the question type, everything remains the same. It's all about you guys practicing. Now see the question. The cost price of rice A is how much? 50. And that of rice B is how much? 70. In what ratio should they be mixed so that the cost price of the mixture will become 65 rupees per kilogram? Have you learned something called as mixtures and alligation? Yes, this is a question based on that. So there is rice A and there is rice B. What is the cost price of rice A? 50. What is the cost price of rice B? 70. What is the cost price of the mixture? How much? 65. Now we need to find the ratio between them. What was the method, people? Whenever we get questions like this, always write properly 50, 70. Then, what is the difference between 65 and 50? 15. What is the difference between 70 and 65? 5. So what is the ratio now finally? 1 is to 1 is to 3. Answer is option A. Previous year, the number of questions from mixture was very less, I'm telling you. But, who knows? I told you, right? The tiger. Sometimes it will be there. So, for the people who are new, the thing is, there was a forest and a new forest guard was assigned over there. And in the last 100 years, 2 times the tiger had killed 2 people. That means the chances of tiger killing the person are there, but it is very less. The chance is there, but less. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow, maybe the lucky day. Maybe this question will come for the next attempt. Who knows? And I'm telling you, most of the time, you will find a same pattern of question. So study accordingly, everyone. Okay, can we go for the next topic? Proportion. What is proportion, people? Have you heard about proportion? Proportion is nothing but equality of 2 ratios. What is it? Proportion is equality of 2 ratios. If there are 2 ratios, A is to B and C is to D, if they are equal, then they are said to be in proportion. That means A by B is equal to C by D. From that I can tell you one more thing. The product of the means, write it down, product of means is equal to product of extremes. Product of means is equal to product of extremes. What are the means? B and C are the means. And what are the extremes? A and D are the extremes. So product of BC is equal to product of A and C. Did you understand? Everyone? Yes? Manjunath? Yes? Got it? Yes, 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 yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. So this A is called as the first proportional. Then B is called as the second proportional. C is called as the third proportional. And finally D is called as the fourth proportional or the highest proportional. Sometimes they will give you randomly 3 numbers. And they will ask you to find the fourth proportional. Then what will you find? D value. Then sometimes they'll give you 3 values and they will ask you to find the second proportional. Okay, so automatically you should think that, okay, for example, they are asking 1, 2, 3, numbers are in proportion. Let it be like that. They are in proportion. Find the second proportional. Second proportional means what value? B value. So this you will take it as A, this will you take it as C, this you will take it as D. Okay, if they are asking for fourth proportional, you will take this is A, B and C. If they are asking for third proportional, you will take it as A, B and D. Okay, did you understand that? Yes. We will solve a question, you will understand it better. Now there is something called as continued proportion. That means when A by B is equal to B by C. That means the second proportional and the third proportional are equal numbers, same numbers. That means they are in a continued proportion. What will happen? P square will be equal to product of the means is equal to product of the extremes. B square is equal to AC. Sometimes they will give you two numbers and they will ask you to find the mean proportional. That means you will take the product and take the square root of them to find the value of B. Got the point? Can I solve one question? Yes, I'll solve a question and I'll come back. Find the mean proportional between 18 and 72. How will you find? Don't even write anything. Take the calculator. 18 into 72. Then what will you do? Take the root sign. How much is it? 36. Right answer. Everyone got that? Yes, that is the mean proportional. Now see the question. Find the third proportional between a square minus b square and a plus b the whole square. Yes. What are they asking? Third proportional. What is given then? A and B are given. That means it is based on continued proportion. That means B square is equal to AC. Instead of A, what will you substitute? A square minus B square. Instead of C we should find. Let it be there itself. Instead of B, what will you substitute? A plus B the whole square. The whole square. That will become A plus B the whole raised to 4. From this, how will you find? Do you remember one equation, formula? A square minus B square is how much, people? A plus B into A minus B, 7th standard. A square minus B square is A plus B into A minus B. Yes. So A plus B the whole raised to 4 is which is equal to A plus B into A minus B. And I'm telling you, in the examination you shouldn't write this much. You can directly go for the answer. What is the answer now? C is equal to A plus B the whole cube divided by A minus B. Answer is option D is the answer. Chetan, you understood this? Yes. Santosh? Yes. Yes, Varsha, Sainika? Yes, Gopinath? Are you getting it? Yes. Can I go for next one? Yes. Are you guys writing? Or you are just looking at it like this? Writing. Okay, fine. You'll get the PDF also, okay? After that, I'll share the PDF. Whatever we wrote inside the classroom, I'll share it across. Okay. Yes. And for the first session plan is to cover 12 chapters from 1 to 12. The next session plan is statistics completely. Okay? Yes. And whoever is watching online, the entire thing will be there as a merged video. Don't worry. Yes. Now the next question. Find the fourth proportional. A is given, B is given, C is given. What you should find? D. How will you find it? Product of the extreme is equal to product of the means. So D into X is equal to 2X into X plus 1. Am I correct? Am I correct, people? Najim, am I correct? Yes. What all things you can cancel here? X and X you can cancel. What is remaining? D is equal to 2X plus 2. Answer is option C. Ishwar, got it? Yes. Yes. Ruchita, you understood? Yes. Now, next question, people. Before that, I'll come back. So, there are some properties. Who knows? Sometimes the tiger will hukum. Who knows? The thing is, some basic properties of our proportion you should know. That is, first one everyone knows. Product of the mean is equal to product of the extremes. Or product of the extremes is equal to product of the means. Then there is something called as invertendo. What is happening in invertendo? If A is to B is equal to C is to D, then what happens? B is to A, their inverse are also equal. What does that mean? If 1 by 2 is equal to 2 by 4, which means 2 by 1 is equal to 4 by 2 also. That is the meaning. Everyone? Yes. Similarly, alternando. If A is to B is equal to C is to D, then A is to C is equal to B is to D. What does that mean? A by B is equal to C by D. Then we are just shifting them. That means A by C is equal to B by D. That is also equal. That is one of the property. Why am I teaching? There were previous year questions directly asked from the properties. Okay. Until you know the property, you won't know. So think alternando. Alternando, what is happening? We are altering the diagonal elements. We are just changing the diagonal elements. Altering the diagonal elements. In invertendo, what happens? Inverse is happening. Their inverse are also equal. Then componendo. What does componendo means? That means if A by B is equal to C by D, then A plus B by B is equal to C plus D by D. Okay, there's sum. We will add the antecedent and the consequent divided by consequent is equal to sum again divided by consequent. Okay, then there is something called as dividendo. There it is minus A minus B by B is equal to C minus D by D. Then combine both of it. That is componendo and dividendo. Here what happens? A plus B divided by A minus B, which is equal to C plus D divided by C minus D. This is very important. Till now it is not asked, but this is one of the most used property in mathematics. Okay, that's why I'm telling sometimes it can be there as a new question. Then addendo. What does addendo mean? Summation of all the antecedent divided by summation of all the consequent will be equal to each ratios. That means A by B is equal to C by D is equal to E by F. Likewise, it will be equal to each ratios. That's what they are telling. Similarly, subtractendo. A minus, C minus, E minus, etc. It will go B minus. Okay, difference of consequence and difference of antecedents. Okay, did you understand? Now see the question and tell me the answer. If x by y is equal to z by w implies x by z is equal to y by w. What are we doing? We are altering the diagonal elements. What is the answer then? Our answer is option C. So previously when I teach, I used to say that changing the diagonal elements. Instead of that, I'll say altering the diagonal elements. That means you will automatically think, oh, diagonal elements altered. That means alternando. Okay? Yes! So, A, now you will be surprised. Okay. A by B is what? 2 by 5. Now, can I do alternando here? A by 2 is equal to B by 5. So, max by 40 is equal to LR by 20 is equal to stats by 40. So, what will you assume as the value of A? 2. What will you assume as the value of B? 5. 2, 5. Substitute, you will get the answer. What is the answer? Come on, people. First, always use the calculator and find the denominator. 7 is 2. 7 is 2. 4. Did you understand? Going forward, you won't write it as alternando and all. You will take A as 2, B as 5. That's all. Purinjida? Yes. The build-up was for this, but you will see the build-up again for many other questions which we will solve today. Okay. Now solve this for me. What will you take the value of A as? 3. And what will you take the value of B as? 7. So 3 into 3 plus 2 into 7 divided by 4 into 3 plus 5 into 7. How much is the answer, people? 24 is 2. Yes, 12 plus 35, 47, right? 23 is 2, 47. Okay, got the point? Yes, that's all. Now, see this question, people. Everyone got this? Tell me. Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Right now. Anyone is having doubt? Anyone is having doubt? No, right? Yes. I think I should bring a gun also, some toy gun. So, anyone is having doubt? Tuck, tuck. Yes. Next question. What is the answer for this? They are in proportion, people. You should think that they are in proportion. What if they are in proportion? Product of the means is equal to product of the extremes. That means 1 by 2 into 1 by x is equal to 1 by 3 into 1 by 5. Answer is how much? X is equal to 15 divided by 2. Did you understand? They are telling they are in proportion. Proportion means the product of the means. That means this two product will be equal to product of the other two. Okay. Yes. From that we got the value of x. Now people, look at this question. Look at this question. Find the value of this. Instead of x, what value will take? 7, 4 and finally 11. So substitute it over there. You'll get the answer. What is the answer, people? 7 plus 4 plus 11 divided by 11, which is equal to 22 divided by 11. Answer is how much? Option A, 2. Yes. And we are going to the third unit. That is indices. I'll ask you one question before going further forward. What is a square the whole raised to 7? A power 14. What is a square raised to 3 the whole raised to 4? A raised to 2 into 3 into 4. Am I correct? That will be 24. What is this then? 2 square divided by 2. 2. How did you get it as 2? It will be written as 2 raised to 2 minus 1. That's how it became 2. We will say that we are cancelling it. How we are cancelling? This is the way we are cancelling it. Or we can write it in another way. 2 square can be written as 2 into 2 divided by 2. This one, this one. That means 2 raised to 1 minus 1 into 2. 2 raised to 0 into 2, which is 2. Okay, we can write it anyway. I'm telling this. We can write math in any way. Now, look at this. A raised to m into a raised to n, which is equal to a raised to m plus n. That means 2 square into 2 raised to 5, which is equal to 2 power 7. What is then 2 raised to 5 divided by 2, which is equal to 2 raised to 5 minus 1, which is 2 raised to 4. That is a power m divided by a power n is equal to a power m minus n. Then power of a power, we discussed it already. That is a raised to m, the whole raised to n is equal to a raised to mn, or a raised to m, the whole raised to n, the whole raised to p, which is equal to a raised to m into n into p. Then power of a product. Look at this. ab raised to n, which is equal to a raised to n into b raised to n. For example, 12 square. How will you find it? 12 into 12. We can find it as 12 into 12, right? Correct only, right? Or I can write it as 4 into 3 the whole square, which can be written as 4 square into 3 square. That is 16 into 9 is how much? 144. Anyway, the answer is correct. That's this. We will see this property in a different chapter. In chapter number 8, we will see a question based on this. Okay. Yes. Now, power of a quotient. We can split it and write a raised to n divided by b raised to n. Then 0 exponent. A raised to 0 is how much? 10 raised to 0 is how much? 1. But one question, people. 100 raised to 0 is how much? 1 only. Whatever may be, the power is 0. That means it is 1. Okay. Now, negative exponent. Have you heard about, can I write 1 by 2 as 2 raised to minus 1? Yes. That means a raised to minus m is equal to 1 divided by a raised to m. Then fractional exponent. Have you heard about root? Square root. For example, 2 raised to 1 by 2 can be written as square root 2 of square root of 2. 3 raised to 1 by 3 can be written as cube root of 3. Then cube root 3, 10 raised to 1 by 3 can be written as cube root of 10. That's all. Then if a raised to x is equal to b raised to y, then a raised to y, then x is equal to what? X is equal to y. Yes. 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 Next question. Solve it for me. Previous year. Oh, I shouldn't repeat that. Yes. You should understand. All the bases are same, right? All the bases are same. Bases means if a raised to x, which is the base, a is the base, x is the exponent or power. All the bases are same. Then you can use the properties. How will you use the property, people? Yes. 60 seconds. You can solve it, everyone. Option B, yeah. Okay, let's see. So how will you do it? So x into x is there, right? A raised to x into a raised to y. Then it will become sum. That means x raised to m plus 3n plus 4m minus 9n. But x is there in the denominator. What does that mean? We need to minus that power. That means minus of 6m. Then minus of minus 6n will become plus 6n. So what is the answer, people? X raised to 3n and minus 6n, 3n minus 9n and 6n. They will cancel off. They will cancel off. Am I correct? Yes. Then m plus 4m is how much? 5m. 5m minus 6m is how much, people? Minus m. Answer is option B. Did you understand? Everyone? Yes. Now simplify this for me. How will you solve this? What is the easiest method to solve this? So, for example, 2 raised to n plus 2 raised to n divided by 2, can I write that way? Divided by 2 raised to n into 2, can I write? Yes, minus 2 raised to n. What is common everywhere? 2 raised to n is common everywhere. So, can I cancel 2 raised to n everywhere? Or I am taking common 2 raised to n. 2 raised to n. That means 1 plus 0.5 divided by 2 raised to n, 2 minus 1. Am I correct? Why 0.5? 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0.5 only. So, it will become how much? It will become 1.5. Which will give 1.5? 3 by 2. Answer is option B. Now, next question. And I am showing you something. You will see the question and you will think that, too much steps I should do. Too many steps. If you are solving it, you will take too much time. I'm telling you, too much time you will take. And this question in the exam is there for a purpose, to save the time. But sir, you are telling too much time and how to save the time. Don't try to sell me both the things at the same time. Don't do that. So, the thing is, this is something called as cyclic. Look at this. 1 divided by 1 plus z raised to a minus b plus z raised to a minus c. Then it is repeating with b. Then it is repeating with c. This is something called as cyclic sequence. Cyclic sequence. So, whenever we get a cyclic question, at the end, the answer will be what? 1. Everything will get cancelled off. At the end, everything will get cancelled off and the answer will become 1. If you want, you can solve and check. But ICAI is putting the question in the exam paper for one reason, to get the answer as 1. Okay, next question. Look at this question. Is this cyclic? Everything is starting with A, then with B, and finally with C. What will be the answer, people? 1. If you want to solve, you can solve. You will use all the properties, and finally you will arrive at this answer, that the answer is what? 1. Yes. And how much mark you will get? 1. Yes. How much time you will lose? If you are writing everything, more than 1 minute you will lose. If you know the thing, how many seconds you will take? 1. Yes. Now, solve this. Find the value of x if x into x raised to 1 by 5 is equal to x raised to 1 by 5 the whole raised to x. How will you solve it? Can I write it as x raised to 1 plus 1 by 5? Anyone is having another? No, right? Yes. Now, which is equal to x raised to
1 by 5 plus x.
x by 5. Can I write it as that way? Am I correct? Yes. Now, the bases are same. Then the powers will also be same. Yes. 1 plus 1 by 5 will be equal to x by 5. What is the answer, people? Answer is 6. 6 by 5 is equal to x by 5. So, this will get cancelled off. Answer is 6. Or you can directly go with the option also. But solve this method. This is the easiest. Okay. Now, next question. Yeah, how to solve this? So, too many things are there. How to solve this? It's very easy. I'm telling you. Find the value of A. Can you find root 5 in calculator? Can you find root 3 in calculator? Yes. Then can you find the value of A? Substitute those values and find the value of A and B. Then take their squares and add. That will be your answer. If it was in 12th standard, it would have been difficult because there you need to write all the steps. Here, directly use the calculator, simplify the answer and substitute it, people. Yes. Can you solve it? How much you got? How much you got? Find one value, like find the value of root 5 plus root 3. How much is it?
3.65.
First find the value of root 5 plus root 3. How much you got?
3.6.
How will you find that? How will you find it using the calculator? Listen, everyone, first clear the memory. How will you clear the memory using calculator? Click MRC twice. Then the memory is cleared. Now first type root 5. 5 root. Then click M plus. Everyone wrote that? Then root 3. Then click M plus again. Now click MRC. Then you will get the value of root 5 plus root 3 as 3.96811. I am taking too much value because the options are very nearby. Okay. Then find the value of root 5 minus root 3. How much is it? Root 5 minus root 3. How much you got? How much you got? 0.504. How much? 504? 01. Now can you substitute and find the answer of A and B? Yes, substitute it. Find the value of A. First find the value of A. Clear the memory. Find the value of A. Answer is 3.96811 divided by 0.50401. How much is it? 7.89. Yes. Take the square also into equal to. You will get it as 61 point something. Then find the value of B square. You will get it in points. Answer is option B, 62. Did you understand? Any doubt? What we did here? Roshan, what we did here? Rohin. Yeah, we found the value of A and we found the value of B. We substituted them and we got the answer. Very easy question, but calculation is there. Okay. Now, Find the value of this. This is the previous year question. How will you find it? How will you find it? So, first we will take P cube. What is P cube? P cube is equal to x plus 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 the whole cube. Am I correct? Am I correct? What is the formula of a plus b the whole cube? A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. Can I write that? So, x raised to 1 by 3 the whole cube is how much? X plus x raised to minus 1 by 3 the whole cube. X raised to minus 1 plus 3 into x raised to 1 by 3 into x raised to minus 1 by 3 is how much? Which is x raised to 0, which is equal to 1 into x raised to 1 by 3 plus x raised to minus 1 by 3. So, look at this, people. What is this? This x raised to 1 by 3 and x raised to minus 1 by 3 is how much, people? P. Can I write this way? P cube plus x plus 1 by x plus 3 into p. Am I correct? If I take this to the other side, p cube minus 3p is equal to x plus 1 by x. Answer is option C. That's what we wanted to find, right? Yes, people. Correct? Yes? Huh? समझ आया? Yes. अर्थमाइता? आयरका? मनसिलायो? Yes. Everyone? Yes? Yes. Final topic, logarithm from chapter 1. How much time we took? Yes, first chapter will take time. I'm telling you, because this is the base for all the other chapters. Second chapter also will take time. Then it will be like so smooth, because everywhere we have certain formulas, certain steps. These are the methods we should follow. Ishwar, yes. Chetan, yes. Any doubt? Now, breaker. Breakfast breaker. Hey, no. No, I'll give the break. Don't worry. Yes. Logarithm. Even I didn't have breakfast, so we'll give the break. Don't worry. We'll finish this chapter. We'll give the break. Okay. Yes. Everyone is hungry, right? Even I am hungry. Yes. Now, logarithm. Listen. In logarithm, if x is equal to log n to the base a, what is the value of n? From this, can you find the value of n? N is equal to a raised to x. This is the most important property of this chapter. And that itself is the base. Okay? N is equal to a raised to x. N is equal to a raised to x. Nothing. The base. The value is equal to base raised to the given number. Value inside the log is equal to base raised to the given number. We will see some properties. Have you heard about product rule? Yes. That means if log x, instead of that I'll write 10 to the base e plus log 20 to the base e plus log 30 to the base e. How will you write? Log of 10 into 20 into 30 to the base e. Okay, the product. We will take it as the product. But one condition. The base should be same. If the bases are different, we cannot do that. I'm telling you, if the bases are different, we cannot do that. Then there is something called as quotient rule. If there is minus subtraction, we will write it as x by y. Then power rule. For example, log x the whole raised to 10. How will you write? 10 log x. Then change of base. Look at this. Log m to the base b can be written as log m divided by log b to a same base. We can change it accordingly. This is one of the most important property we will be seeing throughout the chapter. Okay, many questions you can solve using this. When the bases are not same, there we will use this property to make them same. Okay, now log of 1 is how much to any base? 0. Log of any number to the same base is how much? 1. What if it is log 2000 to the base 2000? 1. What if it is log 20,000 to the base 20,000? 1. Log 5 to the base 5? It is 1. The base and the number are same. That means the logarithm value will be equal to 1. Now, inverse. If the base raised to log of x to the base is equal to x. Okay, now equality. If log x is equal to log y, then x is equal to y. Now, one direct question. The number of digits in a given numeral, that is log of numeral. Number of digits in a given numeral means, for example, they will give 2 raised to 128. You will take the log of this value. Log of 2 raised to 128. That means 128 into log 2. The value of log 2 will be given because we don't know the value of log 2. Do you know log 2 value? Nobody will know. So ICAI will give the value of log 2 in the question itself. So 128 into the given value will be the answer. Can we solve one question? Yes. Solve this. Solve it for me, people. Fast. How will you solve this? Any idea? The bases are not given, but we need to simplify it. How will you do it? We will write it as log 16 divided by 15 power 7. Can I split the power and write it this way? Yes, that is also correct. Plus log 25 yes, divided by 24 power 5 plus log 81 power 3 divided by 80 raised to 3. Now, which property are we going to use? Log of A plus log B plus log C. That will become log of ABC. So, it will become log of 16. Okay, we need to delete something, right? We need to cancel things. So, we need to make them into the smallest form. What will you change 16 as?
4 square.
If you want to convert to 4, that is fine. If you want to convert to 2, that is also fine. So 4 square can be written as 4 square the whole raised to 7 is how much? 4 power 14 divided into, we'll take this 5, 25 can be written as 5 square. So 5 raised to 10, 5 raised to 10 into 81 can be written as 3 raised to 9 square or 3 raised to 4. So 3 raised to 12 divided by 15 can be written as 3 into 5. So 3 raised to 5 into 3 raised to 7 into 5 raised to 7 then into 24 can be written as 6 into 4 or 2 into 3 into 4, right? Can I write that way? Yes.
4 into
Yes. 2 power 5 into 3 power 5 into 4 power 5. Am I correct? Any doubt? Yes. Then into 80 can be written as 16 into 5, right? 16 into 5. That is 4 square into 4 square the whole power 3 will become 4 power 6 into 5 power. Can you cancel off everything? 5 power 3. Can you cancel off things? Yes, you can cancel off everything and you will get an answer as log 2. Okay, did you understand the step? Everyone, Hema, do you understood? Yes, everyone? Yes, everyone? Yes. That's how you do it. Now see the next question. If log x to the base 10,000 is equal to minus 1 by 4, find the value of x. Do you remember the step?
10,000
X is equal to 10,000 raised to
1 by 4.
minus 1 by 4. That will be how much, people? 1 by 10. 1 by 10. Got it? Yes. Next question. Solve this. It is given as if log of AB to the base A is equal to X, then find the value of log of AB to the base B. How will you write log of AB to the base B? Log A to the base B plus log B to the base B. Before that, what is given? What is given? Log of AB to the base A. How will you write it? Log of A to the base A plus log of B to the base A, which is equal to X. Log of A to the same base is how much? That will become 1. So 1 plus log of B to the base A is equal to X. So log of B to the base A is equal to how much? X minus 1. Am I correct? Everyone, am I correct? So which is equal to this one? We are coming back to this. What is this value? 1 plus what is this value? So log of B to the base A is X minus 1. But log of A to the base B will be how much? 1 divided by 1 my X minus 1. Did you understand? That is another property I didn't tell you. So B to the base A is X minus 1. When we are taking the inverse, it will become 1 by X minus 1. From this, can you solve this? Everyone, answer is how much? X divided by X minus 1, option C. Did you understand that? Everyone, understood? Yes. Now solve this.
So 1 cyclic.
Is it? Is it? I told you with respect to log or normal questions. Log means everything changes. Think. We were discussing something else. Indices over there, not logarithm. 0. Oh, directly 1 or 0. Look at this. Are the bases same? How will you make it same?
Changing this.
How will you change the base? Anyway, this is 1 by this, right? Can I write it in the ulta then? That means log AB to the base ABC plus log BC to the base ABC plus log CA to the base ABC. What is the product rule you know? Log of AB into BC into CA to the base ABC. It will become log of what? ABC the whole square to the base ABC. Log of ABC the whole square to the base ABC, which is equal to 2 into log ABC to the base ABC. What is the answer then, people? 2. Okay, when log is involved, don't do that. Where did I tell you? Indices based question. Okay. Understood? Yes. Finally, find the answer of this. Number of digits in the numeral 2 raised to 64. How will you find it? Log 2 raised to 64. 64 log 2. How will you get it? How much is it? 19 point how much? What is the answer? Yes. Got the point? Everyone understood? Yes. Can I go for the next one? Gopinath, can I go for the next one? Yes. Find the value of this. If you know the property, you will get the answer. What are they asking? Find the value of y. So log x to the base 2 is how much? 10. Can I write x as 2 raised to 10? Correct? Yes. So in this log
Y is equal
2 raised to 10, y is equal to 100. Can I write y is equal to 2 raised to 10 the whole raised to 100? Yes, answer is how much? 2 raised to 1000. Option C is the right answer. Am I clear? Everyone, am I clear? Yes. Next question. How will you solve this? How will you solve this one? Very easy question. Just look at the bases. We need to convert it into same base. Something we should do. Squaring.
No, sir.
So could you please digit question? Yes, Srinidhi. So what we did here is, where is the digit? Yes, 64 into log 2. That means 64 into how much? 0.30103, which is equal to how much? 19 point how much you got at that time? 264, which is approximately equal to how much? 19. That's why 19 digits. Got it? I think you understood. Yes. Look at this now. Yes. Perfect. Everyone. Solve it. Yes. Solve it. So can I write this as log x by log 4? Will anyone stop me? Will anyone stop me? No. Plus log x divided by log 16. Can I write 16 as 4 square? Yes, I will write it as 2 log 4. Did you understand that? Why did I do that? I did it for my own sake. Yes. Yeah. 4, that is 16 square. That is 4 square. That is 16. Plus log x to the base log 64. 64 is what? 3 log 4, because 4 cube is 64. Plus next one, log x to the base 4 log 4, which is equal to 25 by 6. So what is common everywhere? Log x is common and log 4 is also common. So log x divided by log 4, 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 4. Am I correct? Which is equal to 25 divided by 6. Can you find the answer now? How much is it? Get me the answer. From this you can solve, right? Find the answer for me. Yes. How much is it, people? Take the calculator. 1 plus 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 plus, yeah, 1 plus m plus 1 by 2 m plus 1 by 3 m plus 1 by 4 m plus, then 25 by 6 is also there. Divide that. Then you will get one value for log x by log 4. From there you can find the answer. Am I correct? How much you got, people? How much you got? How much you got? Everyone got 2? Yes. Just substitution. I am telling you. Just substitution. With that, I am going for another trick. Not the trick. Just the calculation method you should know. If 5x is equal to 2, how will you use the calculator to find the answer? So x should be like x is equal to 2 by 5. That means 5 is coming to the other side, right? As the reciprocal. So using calculator without rewriting anything, how will you do it? First, type 5 on your calculator. Everyone, take the calculator, type 5. So we are taking the reciprocal, right? How will you take the reciprocal? Divided by equal to. Divided by equal to. That means 5 came to the other side. Now multiply it with 2. You will get the answer as 0.4. Did you understand that? Similarly, using calculator, you can work out magic here. 1 plus 1 m plus, then 1 by 2 m plus, then 1 by 3 m plus, 1 divided by 3 m plus, then 1 divided by 4 m plus. then what will you do? Divide equal to MRC divide equal to what? MRC divide equal to, then multiply it with 25 and divide it by 6. You will get some value, right? Approximate value. From that you can take the answer. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Artham ainda? Yes. Now next question. How will you solve this? Here, this is the easiest method to solve any log question. So bases are different, right? Look at this. Log x divided by log y into log y divided by log z into log z divided by log x, the whole raised to 3. What will get cancelled off? Everything will get cancelled off. The answer is what, people, then? Answer is 1 cube, which is equal to 1. Did you get the answer? Yes. Now the next question. Look at this. Log 2 is this much. Log 3 is this much. Log 24 is how much? Is the question. How will you write log 24? Can I write it as log 2 power 2 into no, I'm just converting here itself. 4 into or 8 into 8 into 8 into 3. So can I write it this way? 3 log 2 plus log 3. Will you get the answer? Am I correct? How will you write 24? 8 into 3. 8 is how much? 2 raised to 3. That's why it's 3 log 2 plus log 3. 3 into log 2 is how much? Find the answer for me, people. Option. How many of you got option C? Yes. Did you understand that? Previous year question. And you can expect questions like this always because it's log. They can ask anything. Okay? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Find the value of this, people. So can I write? Base are same, right? Yes. Log 5 into 6. Log 5 or 6 by 5. Log 6 by 5 to the base 5 plus log 7 by 6 plus log, next number will be 8 by 7 plus etc. up to log 625 divided by 624. What is happening here? The numbers are getting repeated. The denominator over here is becoming there itself. Okay. The numerator over here is becoming denominator of the next one. Similarly, 7 is becoming the denominator of the next one. So can I write it this way? Log of 6 by 5 into 7 by 6 into 8 by 7 into etc. up to 625 divided by 624. So what do you guys think? What will remain at the end? 6 and 6 will get cancelled. 7 and 7 will get cancelled. 8 and this one will get cancelled. Similarly, 624 and 624 will get cancelled. So what will remain? Log of 625 divided by 5 will remain. So log of 125 will remain. Answer is what? The base is 5. So log 5 cube to the base 5. Answer is how much, people? 3. Did you understand this? Any doubt? Any doubt? Yes. That's all, people. Before the break, we will meet again in how much time? By 10:30 we will meet. Okay, 10:30. Everyone should come back by 10:30 a.m. 20 minutes you have because we need to finish it. Our agenda is what? To study. Yes, 12 chapters we should complete. Yes, everyone. We'll meet in 26 minutes. Yes. Listen, everyone. Second chapter, equations. Yes. Where are the rest? Is it? Okay. Anyway, 10:30 is the time I told, right? We'll start. Yes. Equations. Have you heard about equations? I know that you have heard about equations. And how much weightage is there from the chapter? Who knows? Depends. I told you the initial percentage, right? Based on, depends. Sometimes it will be more, sometimes it will be less. But most of the cases you can expect up to 5 marks from this chapter. Okay. Now, basically we will be learning 3 things here. The 3 things are, one is linear equation, quadratic equation, and finally cubic equation. In linear equation itself, we will learn it with 1 variable, 2 variable, and 3 variable. And I'm telling you, this is one of the easiest chapter to learn. But the base from this chapter is needed for all the other chapters. Did you get my point? Yes. Can we continue? Yes. So first one, symbol equation. What is a symbol equation? An equation with one unknown is called as what? Symbol equation. Look at this. Look. A equation with one unknown is called as what? Symbol equation. So how many roots will be there for a symbol equation? One root will be there. What do you mean by root? Solution. What do you mean by solution? Yes. When we substitute that particular value, we will get it as 0. For example, 2x plus 3 is equal to 0. What is the solution? 2x is equal to minus 3 by x is equal to minus 3 by 2. That means x value is minus 1.5. What does that mean? When we put this minus 1.5 over here, you will get it as 0. So whichever value gives it as 0, that is the answer. Okay. Now look at this question. If log of 5 to the base 10 plus log of 5x plus 1 to the base 10 plus equal to log of x plus 5 to the base 10 plus 1, then the value of x is how much is the question? How will you find it? So you know that it is a log based question, but it is a symbol equation based question. How will you find it? Yes.
Option hitting.
Option hitting. Try option hitting. How will you get? We just started. Don't worry. Yes. Bases are same. Option hitting, or you can do one more thing. Look at this. The bases are same, right? Can I write it as log to the base 10 5 into 5x plus 1, which is equal to, what is this 1? Can I write it as log 10 to the base 10? Yes. So it can be written as log 10 into x plus 5 to the base 10. If log x is equal to log y, what will be equal? X is equal to y. So 5 into 5x plus 1 is equal to 10 into x plus 5. So can you option hit now? Whichever make LHS is equal to RHS, that is your right answer. What are you substituting first? Take option A. When you put option A, it will be 5 into 36, which is equal to 10 into 12. Is that correct? No. This 180 equal to 120. That's wrong. Try option B. That means 5 into 16, which is equal to 10 into 8, which is equal to 80 and 80. LHS is equal to RHS. So our answer is option B. Any doubt? Everyone, am I clear? Yes. Manjunath, am I clear? Yes. Next question. Solve this. Have you heard about modulus? So if there is a house, right? Yes. And it is full of negativity. There will be people, right? Oh, you cannot do it. You won't pass CA Foundation. People will be there like that. Why are you studying? Why are you struggling? People will be there like that. That means negative people. What we will do to negative people? We will avoid them. But the best part about modulus is that it is positive. If you come with a negative mentality, if you are going inside this, with negative mentality, if you are going inside, you will become positive. So whichever value coming out of a modulus will bring the house also with a positive. Okay, it will be positive. So what does this mean? Modulus of x minus 2. That means if you substitute some value, modulus of minus 3 will be how much, people? Plus 3. Modulus of minus 20 will be how much, people? Plus 20. Wow, one question. Modulus of minus 100 will be how much then? Plus 100 only. Whatever may be the value, if it's inside the modulus, when it comes out, it will be positive. Now look at this question. How will you do it? Option hit. Substitute 6. That will be 6 minus 2, 4. Plus 6 minus 3. 6 minus 3, 3, which is equal to 7. That is correct. Now take option B. Take option B. Minus 1, minus 2 modulus plus minus 1, minus 3 modulus. Minus 1, minus 2 is how much? Minus 3. Modulus of minus 3 is how much? 3 plus 4, which is 7. So answer is 6 and minus 1. Did you understand? Any doubt? Now next question. Look at this. Which of the following is true? What will you do? Option hit, people. Substitute whichever option is giving LHS is equal to RHS. That is our answer. And I'm telling you, we will be finding solution for equation and all, right? That's our aim, right? That's our aim. But at the end, our solution is there in the options. From the options, we will take substitute. Now look at this. If x is equal to minus 5, it will become minus 5k minus 4 is equal to 5k, sorry, minus 5k my plus 5. Is that correct? No, we can ignore that. Now try minus 4. Minus 4 will become minus 4k minus 4, which is equal to minus 4k plus 4. Is that correct? No, this is anyway wrong. Try option D. That is 4k minus 4 is equal to 4k. Answer is option D. Did you understand this? Everyone? Monica, you understood? Yes. Now can we go for the next question? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. The number of students in each section of a school is 36. How much? 36 were the initial numbers. After admitting 12 new students, 4 new sections were added. Okay. If total number of students in each section now is 30, then the number of sections initially were how much is the question. So I'll just write initial and final. So how many students were there per section? Students per section. Initially 36, finally 30. Do you know the initial number of section? Number of section, do you know? X. Initially it was X. Now how much it will be there? X plus 4. Am I correct? After admitting 12 new students, it is becoming X plus 4. So initially how many students would have been there? 36 into X, because we know that in each section 36 students are there. So X number of sections are there. That means 36 into X number of students were there initially. Am I correct? Am I correct? Now how many students will be there? What do you think? 30 into X plus 4. Am I correct? 30 into X plus 4. That is also correct. But one more thing is given. When after admitting 12 new students, that means, can I write it this way? 36x plus 12 is equal to 30 into x plus 4. Can I write it that way? Mandivalan, you got it? Did you understand? Yes. Can I write it that way? Now can you solve it, people? Number of section. Substitute whichever give you the answer. That's our answer. Try pannunga. Try maadi. Yes. Everyone. How much? Option hit. When you substitute 18, 36 into 18 is how much? 36. 36 into 18 plus how much? 12. How much is it? 660. Then right hand side. Yes. Answer is
18.
option D, 18. Did you understand this basic thing? Everyone? Yes. Am I correct? Yes. Can I do the next question? Yes. Now simultaneous linear equation in two unknowns. In the simple equation, how many unknowns were there? One unknown. Here, how many will be there? Two. Basically, x and y will be there. We need to find the value of x and y. And there is a trick for that also. Yes, can we do that? Say then, any doubt? Any doubt? No. Yes. If anything is there, ask me. Okay, we have time. We have time till, yes, tomorrow. It's not a problem. Yes. Now, look at this. How will you find the solution of this linear equations in two variables? How will you find? There is a method. In order to find the value of x, you will ignore x. Am I correct? Yes. You can relate it to your life also. In order to find the value of x, ignore x. Now what will you do? Which is equal to 4 into 7, 4 into 7 minus 3 into 10 divided by. Now, in x and y, the denominator will be same. That is very simple. 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. How much is the value of x? How much is the value of x? It's in garbage, huh? How much is the value of x? Yes. How much you got?
Minus 2 by 7.
Minus 2 by 7. Similarly, can you find the value of y? In order to find the value of y, you should ignore y. Ignore y. Then, but this time it is from the top. 4 into 10. What is it? 4 into 10. It will be like this. 4 into 10 minus 3 into 7 divided by 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. Well, how much is the answer? 40 minus 21. How much is it? Yes. How many of you got the answer? How much is it? 19 by 7. Did you understand the step? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? In order to find the value of x, ignore x. Then cross multiply from bottom to top. In order to find the value of y, ignore y. Then cross multiply from top to bottom. That's what we did here. Can we solve one question? Look at this question, people. A man sells 6 radios and 4 televisions for how much? 18,480 rupees. If 14 radios and 2 televisions are sold for the same amount, what is the price of the television they are asking, people? We can take it as 6x plus 4y. Y is for television, x is for radios, which is equal to 18,480. Similarly, 14x plus 2y is equal to how much? Same value. Now you need to find the value of what? The price of y, television. That is y is equal to. How to find the value of y? Ignore y. Ignore y. Then cross multiply from the top. Yes, it will be how much? 6 into 18,480 minus 14 into 18,480 divided by how much? 6 into 2 minus 4 into 14. How much you got, people? How much you got? Find it. Divide and find the answer for me. So, how will you calculate it using calculator? Take the calculator, clear the memory. How much you got? 3,000? 360. Ah, okay. Option D is the answer. Okay. Yes. How will you use calculator to find it? First find the denominator. Take it. 12 minus 16. Then click. How much? M plus. Then save that. Then find the numerator. How much is numerator? 6 into 18480. Oh, we shouldn't save that. 6 into 18480. Then minus 14 into that value you will find and divide it. How much you got? 3360. Did you understand? Okay. Or you can do what? Can you do option hitting here? Yes, they are asking the value of one of it. That's right. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Yeah. Or you can do one more thing. Then multiply for arrange the value of x, then substitute. Any method you can use, or you can follow this method. Now solve this. A man went to Reserve Bank of India with 1000 rupees. How much? 1000 rupees. He asked the cashier to give him 5 rupee and 10 rupee notes only. Okay. The man got 175 notes. Find how many notes of 5 and 10 did he receive? Look at the options. Can we ignore option B? Why did we ignore option B? Because in total there should be 175 notes. It's only 150. So we ignored option B. Either it can be option A or C. If both are not the right one, option D is our answer. Yes. Now try. 5 rupee 25 notes. That means 25 into 5 is how much, people? 25 into 5 is 125. Then 150 into 10 is how much, people? That is a huge value. Will it be more than 1000? It is more than 1000, so that you can ignore that also. Now try the next one. 150 into how much? 5. That is how much? 750. Plus 25 into 10, which is equal to 250. Total is how much? 1000. So rupees 1000. This is equal to 1000. Our answer is what, people? Option C. Can I go for the next question? Yes, people. Look at this. The ratio of 5x minus 3y divided by 5y minus 3x is equal to 3 by 4. Find the value of x and y, or find the ratio between x is to y. How will you do it? Take the option. Do you remember? If x is to y is equal to, for example, option A, 27 is to 29. We can take x as 27 and y as 29 and substitute. Whichever give 3 by 4, that is our answer. Whichever option gives 3 by 4 is our answer. Try. Which option is giving that? How much you got? Use calculator, everyone. Come on. Did you get it? Option A itself, huh? So 5 into 27 is how much, people? 5 into 27 minus 3 into option A. Okay, perfect. Did you understand? Any doubt? What we did here? We take substitute. That's all. Okay. Can I go for the next one? Everyone understood? Hema understood? Yes, Santosh understood this? Yes. I forgot your name. Your name, yes. Arun Kumar. Your name? Darshan. Yes. Okay. Yes, Darshan. Now, next question. What will you do, people? Option hit. Whichever is satisfying both the equation, that's our answer. Look at this. For example, if you are taking option A, that is 2, 1, 3 divided by 2 plus 1 plus 2 divided by 2 minus 1. How much is it? Which is equal to 1 plus 2 is equal to 3. Is that the answer? No, that's not the answer. You can ignore that one. Then go for the second option. Second option, 3 divided by 3 plus 2 divided by minus 1. Is that correct? Yes, 3, 1 minus 2 is minus 1. Now you need to check the second equation, whether it's satisfying the second equation. That means 1 divided by 3 minus 1 divided by minus 1. How much is it, people? 1 by 3 minus 1. That is minus 2 by 3. Is that the answer? No. Similarly, you go for the next one. Go for the next one. Everyone, go for the next one. Go for the next one. Come on, come on. Which is the answer? Option C. That means 3 divided by minus 1 plus 2 plus 2 divided by minus 1. How much? Minus 2. How much is it? Is that the answer? Is that the answer? How much is it? Which is equal to 3 plus 2 by minus 2 by 3. That is how much? 7 by 3. Is that the answer? No. Try the last one. Yes. Answer is option D. You will satisfy both the equations. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Solve this. A number consists of 2 digits such that the digits in ones place is thrice the digits in tens place. If 36 added to the digit, that means 36 is added to the number, the digits are reversed, find the number. So first condition is what? The number consists of 2 digits. The digit in ones place. What is ones place? This is ones place. Is how much? Thrice the tens place. Is option A valid? No. Is option B valid? Yes. Is option C valid? Yes. Both are valid. So either B or C. Okay. Now what we need to check? If 36 is added to 26, how much it will become? It will become 62. The digits are reversed. Is that correct? Yes, it is correct. Option B is the answer. Can I go for the next one? So we have linear equation in 3 variables. 3 variables means how many unknowns? 3 unknowns are there. And what are the steps we are going to do? Do you remember something I told you? Max by 40 is equal to LR by 20 is equal to stats by. So X by 4 is equal to Y by 3 is equal to Z by 2. What is our answer then? Option A is our answer. Next question, people, look at this. How will you solve it? Option hit. Take first option. Add. So take X as 4, Y as 9 and Z as 5. Whichever is following all the equation, that is our right option. Najimuddin, are you getting it? Everyone? Yes. Yes. Now, how are you going to do? Yes. Try. Try, people. Try option C. That will become 1 by 3 into 29 plus 9 is 24 plus 9 is how much? 32. 33. Yes. Plus 2 into 5 is how much? 10. That is 11 plus 10 is 21. Then try option equation number 2. Is it satisfying that also? Yes, it will satisfy the last one also. The answer is what, people? Option C. Okay. Take the option, dump. You will get the answer. Ishwar? Yes. Everyone? When you are used to using calculator, you can. Yeah. And I'll tell you, most of the cases, you will find a way. You know that, right? Yeah, CA. Yes. Most of the cases, when you are put into a difficult situation, what will you do? You will find a easy way out, right? That time you will find something. Your calculation will be in that manner to get the answer in the right time. That will happen. and it will only come with practice. I'm telling you, if you are not solving these type of questions using option, then never expect you to solve within 1 minute. And one more thing, what if you took 1 minute? You have 1 minute, right, to solve one question. 1 minute is all you have for one question. 72 seconds you have. Within that time, anyway, you will be able to solve it. Don't worry about that. Okay, next one. The most important topic from this chapter. What is it? Quadratic equation. How many roots will be there for a quadratic equation? 2 roots. How many zeros will be there for a quadratic equation? Oh, we have not heard about zeros. Zeros means roots. Whichever value is substituted, which will give you 0. That is called as zeros or the solutions. How many solutions are there for a quadratic equation? 2. So what is the general form of a quadratic equation? Ax square plus bx plus c is equal to 0. We can use 2 methods. Either we can use factorization method or you can use formula method. And I am telling you, if you are not good with factorization method, follow the formula method. Okay, I am telling you why, because if you are having very much difficulty, because in 6th standard you might have that difficulty, 7th standard you had that difficulty, 8th you had that difficulty is still there, means never go for factorization method. Follow the formula. There is a beautiful formula. What is the formula? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac the whole divided by 2a. What is this b people? Coefficient of x. What is this a people? Coefficient of x square. What is this c people? Constant term. Okay. Can we go ahead? Everyone? Yes. How was the breakfast? There is only breakfast. No break sleep. Okay. No one should sleep. And there will be lunch also. There is no sleep after lunch. And there will be a dinner also. You can sleep after dinner. That's fine. Now, see this. If I say, have you heard about sum of the roots and product of the root? Sum of the root means it is minus of coefficient of x divided by coefficient of x square. From this formula, from this general term, how will it look like? Minus b divided by a. Similarly, product of the roots. Sum is equal to this much. Then product of the roots is how much? C divided by a. That means constant term divided by coefficient of x square. Now I will come to this part. So this is our general formula, right? Look at this. X square plus b by a into x plus c by a is equal to 0 because I took a common. That's why it is looking like that. Now, can I rearrange it as x square minus of minus b by a into x plus c by a? Can anyone stop me? No, no one can stop me. Now here, this minus b by a is what, people? Sum of the roots. Then, what is this c by a? Product of the roots. Are everyone clear with that? Now, what if I am telling, find a quadratic equations whose roots are 2, 4. How will you construct the quadratic equation? Sum is how much, people? Sum of the roots is 2 plus 4 is 6. Product of the root is how much, people? 8. So, quadratic equation will look like x square minus 6x plus 8 is equal to 0. From this, can you find the sum of the roots? Yes. Minus b by a. Minus b by a. How much is the sum of the root? Minus b by a is 1, that is 6. Product of the root c divided by a, that is 8. Did you understand, people? That's how you write it. Usually we will write the sum of the roots as alpha plus beta. Product as alpha beta. What are these alpha and beta? We are assuming them as roots of the quadratic equation. The base is done. Now just we need to work the problems. Yes? Yes. Look at this question. Given a quadratic equation, x square minus 6x plus 9 is equal to 0. What are the roots?
Minus 3, minus
Sum is how much, people? Sum is 6. Product is 9. So which of this following will give as sum as 6 and product as 9? Huh? Option C. Minus 3. Minus 3. No. 3 and 3. Sum is 6. 3 plus 3 is how much? 6. Minus 3 plus minus 3 is how much, people? Minus 6. That's not possible. Look at this, people. The general term is x square minus of sum of the roots. The sum of the roots will be outside the minus. Minus will be outside sum of the roots. That's why it's correct only, right? So answer is what? 3 and 3. That's another method for solving quadratic equation without using formula or factorization. Did you understand that? Because everyone knows formula method and factorization method. That's why I gave this source. Can I solve next one? Yes. Solve this. Which of the following equations has the sum of the roots 3 and 5? Which of the following equations has the roots 3 and 5? That is the question. Sum is how much? Sum is equal to 8. Product is how much, people? 15. Alpha beta is how much? 15. So where is product is 15 and sum is 8? Option B or C? C or D? Sorry, B or D? B. We know that minus sum into x plus product is equal to 0, x square. Do you remember? What is the answer then? B or D? B is the answer. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Yes. So, in the formula, what was the formula for quadratic equation? X is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac the whole divided by 2a. What is this minus b square minus 4ac? There is a term for that. Determinant, Yes. When this value is equal to 0, the roots will be real and equal. That will be minus b by 2a. That will be the value because it will be equal to 0. That means the two roots will be same and they are equal, real and equal. What if it is greater than 0 and a perfect square? For example, it's 6 square. Is it equal? No. Because, for example, if b value is minus 2 and minus plus or minus, I'm giving it as 16 divided by 2. What will be the roots? Minus 2 plus or minus 4 divided by 2, right? So, the roots are, which implies the roots are minus 2 plus 4 by 2, comma, minus 2 minus 4 divided by 2. What are the roots then? 1 comma minus 3. Did you understand this? There will be two roots. The roots are real, yes, and distinct and rational. But if it is greater than 0 and not a perfect square, what does that mean? It will be irrational. But real and distinct. Not a perfect square, what will happen? Is root 15 a perfect square? No, it will be there as root 15 itself. That's why we are calling it as real, distinct and irrational. And this one, it's not important for you, but still, b square minus 4ac is less than 0 means the roots are imaginary, like my girlfriend. Yes, imaginary. Okay, yes. Now, look at this question. A previous year question. If b square minus 4ac is a perfect square but not equal to 0, then the roots are what? They are perfect square. That means real, rational Are they distinct or same? Distinct. That means unequal. Option C. Got it? Can we go for the next one? Yes, people. Look at this question. Find the positive value of k for which the equations x square plus kx plus 64 is equal to 0 and x square minus 8x plus k is equal to 64, is equal to 0 will have real roots. When will it have real roots? Equal to 0 or greater than 0. So b square minus 4ac should be greater than or equal to 0. Am I correct? Yes. What will you do now? Take the option, substitute. So b square is how much, people, here? First one, b square is how much? K square minus 4 into 1 into 64 should be greater than or equal to 0. Similarly here, what is happening? 64 minus 4 into k greater than or equal to 0. How will you solve this? How will you solve this? How will you solve it? So option hit now. Take one by one. Whichever is giving, it is greater than or equal to 0. That's our answer, people. Shaimol, you understood? We just wrote it. It is real root. That's why b square minus 4ac is greater than 0 for both the formulas. For this as well as this. Now substitute the value of k. Whichever is satisfying both the formulas, that's our answer. What is the answer, people? Everyone got it as 16? Yes. If you substitute 12, 12 square is 144 minus 240. Is it greater than 0? No. That's wrong. Now try 16. 16 square is how much? 256 minus 256. That is 0. Then substitute here. 64 minus 64. That is equal to 0. Then try 18. Will it satisfy? No, because this value will be more than 64. So answer is option B. Option hit, people. Yes. Am I correct? Yes. Now, in certain cases, they will give one root. One of the root. They will say it as either as a product is 1 or reciprocal of each other. Likewise, they will give. Or they will give it as if one root of the quadratic equation is p plus root q, then automatically the other root will be what? P minus root q. Why? Do you remember the formula? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac the whole divided by 2a. If b square minus 4ac is 15 and b is 2, minus 2 plus or minus 15 divided by 2, or let it be 2 itself. If one root is minus 2 plus root 15 divided by 2, other root is what? Minus 2 minus root 15 divided by 2. So that assumption we are doing here. Automatically when that b square minus 4ac is irrational, the other root will be p minus root q. Got the point? Then if one is reciprocal of the other, their product will be what? If one root is 3 and the other root is reciprocal, means their product will be 1. No matter what, their product will be 1. That are the two assumptions we are going to take going forward. Okay. Can we solve one question? And this is one of the most repeated type of question from this chapter. Okay, let's see the question, people. If one root of the equation is 2 plus root 5, find the quadratic equation. Now you will think, sir, only one root is given. How to find the other root? Other root will be 2 minus root 5. Now can you find sum of the root? Sum is equal to how much? 2 plus root 5 plus 2 minus root 5. How much is it? 4. Product is how much, people? Product is equal to 2 minus root 5 into 2 plus root 5. Answer is how much? Product is how much, people? A square minus b square. That is 4 minus 5. That is Minus 1. Am I clear? Am I clear? Answer is what? The sum is 4. That means this is satisfying. And the product is minus 1. That is also satisfying. Option B is the answer. People, is it clear? Now, I'll ask you a simple question. And people will make mistake. You guys are at an age where you will make mistakes. So, you will make the mistake or anyone will make the mistake. Even I can make the mistake now also. What if they have given one of the root as root 3 plus 2? What will be the other root? Everyone made the mistake. Yes, good work. Yes. 2 minus root 3. Because the irrational sign, there is the plus or minus sign. You remember? Oh, right away proved. Good. Good work. Yes. 2 minus root 3. Okay. Now I think you will not forget. Yes. Good. Now, next question. Look at the question. If 2 plus root 3 is a root of the quadratic equation, x square plus px plus q, then find the value of p and q. We know that, just look at the previous question. Oh, no, it's a different question. Sorry. Yes. One root is 2 plus root 3. Other root will be 2 minus root 3. Sum of the root is how much? Sum of the root 4. Product will be how much, people? Product is how much? Product is 4 minus 3. That is 1. So, instead of this, who is sitting? Okay, is it just 4 or minus 4 should be the answer? P value should be how much? Minus 4. The general term is x square minus of sum of the roots. So, here it is given as plus px. So, answer of P will be minus 4. Q will be 1. Answer is, people, option C. Did you understand? Everyone, any doubt? Ruchita, any doubt? Anyone, any doubt? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Yes. Solve this. They are telling the roots are reciprocal of each other. Reciprocal of each other means what, people? Product is what? Product of the root is 1. So, k by 3 is equal to how much, people? Why k by 3? I'll tell you, people. What is the general formula for product of root? Product of roots is equal to what? K by a. A value is how much here? K by 3. Now you understood? Yes. Now, product of the root is how much when they are reciprocal to each other? K by 3 is equal to 1. Answer of k is how much? 3. Did you understand this? When they are reciprocal of each other, the product will be equal to how much? Product will be equal to 1. So, k value is how much? 3. Now, next question. Look at this. If one root of the equation is x square minus 3x plus k is equal to 0 is 2. One root is 2. Then the value of k, how will you find? Sum and product. What is, why we only have one root, and from this one root we don't know how to change it also. Will you take it as 2 plus root 0? No. One root is given, we need to find the value of k. It is an easy method. Substitute that value instead of x. 2 square minus 3 into 2 plus k is equal to 0, right? It should make it 0. That's only when it becomes a 0 or a root or a solution. When we substitute that, the value should be 0. That means 2 square minus 3 into 2 plus k is equal to 0. K is equal to how much, people? K is equal to how much, people? Did you understand this? Everyone? Am I clear? Everyone? Yes. Next question. Solve this. This is a very interesting question. You need to know the formula. Otherwise, you won't be able to solve this. If roots of a quadratic equation x square plus x plus r is equal to 0 are alpha and beta, then what they have given? Alpha cube plus beta cube is equal to minus 6. Then find the value of r. I think before that we will solve another question, then we will come back. Okay, direct question we will solve first, then we will come back to that. Look at this. The given quadratic equation is 2x square plus 3x plus 7 is equal to 0. Alpha and beta are the what? Roots. Then the value of alpha by beta plus beta by alpha is equal to how much is the question? How will you find? How will you find? Take the LCM there. Alpha square plus beta square divided by alpha beta is equal to, we don't know. What is alpha beta? Product of the root. What is the value of alpha beta? Alpha beta is equal to how much? 7 by 2. Everyone know that, right? Now what is the value of alpha plus beta? Alpha plus beta is how much? Minus 3 by 2. Now I am doing something. Just everyone look at this carefully. If I square both the sides, what will happen? Alpha plus beta, the whole square is equal to 9 by 4. Am I correct? Anyone is having doubt? No. Then, what is the value of alpha plus beta, the whole square? Alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta, which is equal to 9 by 4. So, what is this, people? 2 into 7 by 2. So, alpha square plus beta square plus 2 into 7 by 2 is equal to 9 by 4. So, alpha square plus beta square is how much? 9 by 4 minus 7. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Use the calculator. 9 minus 28 divided by 4 is how much? 19 minus 19 divided by 4. Am I correct? Any doubt in that? Now, do you have everything? Substitute minus 19 divided by 4 divided by 7 by 2. How much is the answer? 2. It is equal to minus 19 divided by 14. Option D. What formula we used here? A plus B the whole square. Then you think with respect to this, what formula we will use here? A plus B the whole cube. What is the formula for A plus B the whole cube? A cube plus B cube plus 3AB into A plus B. Now I will ask you one question. What is alpha plus beta from the given quadratic equation? Minus 1. What is alpha beta from the quadratic equation? R. Now we know that alpha cube plus beta cube is equal to minus 6. So before that I will write something. Alpha plus beta the whole cube is equal to alpha cube plus beta cube plus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. What is alpha plus beta the whole cube? How much is it? Minus 1 the whole cube is minus 1, which is equal to, what is this value? Minus 6 plus 3 alpha beta 3r into minus 1. Can you solve it, people? Yes. What is the answer? 5 is equal to minus 3r. R is equal to 5 divided by 3 minus 5 divided by 3. Any doubt? Whenever you see any complicated question, just think about there is some formulas like this. Algebraic identity which you started learning from 5th standard onwards in school. Yes. See, you can apply any of it to make it into a terms where we want. Okay. Can I go for the next one? Yes. You will get this book also. Okay. There is entire formula book. Every formula is for maths part is there. Whatever formula you require, it will be there. Take a printout, study. That's all. Now, at the end, what we want to do? Pass. So, I'll give everything. Study. That's all. Okay. Study and pass. Now, look at this. if the difference between the roots of the equation x square minus kx plus 8 is equal to 0 is 4. What are they telling? Alpha minus beta is how much? 4. What is alpha plus beta then?
K minus
Minus k, minus of minus k by a, that is k. What is alpha beta? Alpha beta is equal to 8. Now, I will rearrange it in a certain way. Everyone, look at this carefully. What is alpha plus beta the whole square? Alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. Clear? Everyone? Is that clear? Similarly, what is alpha minus beta the whole square? Alpha minus beta the whole square is equal to alpha square plus beta square minus 2 alpha beta. But the thing is, can I write alpha minus beta the whole square in terms of alpha plus beta the whole square? What if I add 1 2 alpha beta and I reduce that 2 alpha beta? Will it cause any trouble? No. I am adding something and I am reducing it. I am putting effort and I am also sleeping. Yes, just like that. Plus alpha beta, sorry, plus 2 alpha beta minus 2 alpha beta. Now I will ask you one question. What is this alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta? Alpha plus beta the whole square. So which is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square minus how much? Minus 2 alpha beta minus 2 alpha beta minus 4 alpha beta. Now can I substitute and find the value of k? What is alpha minus beta the whole square? 16 is equal to alpha plus beta is how much? K square minus 4 into how much? 32. So k square is equal to should go to the other side, add k square is equal to, yes, 144. So k will be equal to plus or minus is it 144? 4 into 32. Oh, okay. 4 into 8. That is, how much is it? K square is how much? 48. So k will be how much? Plus or minus root 48. Which is the answer, people, from this? Tell me. 16 into 3. 16 into 3 means 4 will come outside and 3 will remain in the root. 4 plus or minus 4 root 3. Did you understand? If you can solve all 3 questions, you can solve any questions from these type of problems. Understood the rearrangement? Understood the value of algebraic identity we learned in 6th standard? Yes. Deja vu, coming back in CA Foundation. Yes, that time it's difficult. Now it's again difficult, but still we need to learn it. Now solve this. How will you find, people? Find the value of x square. No. Yes. X square minus 10x plus 1 if x is equal to 1 divided by 5 minus 2 root 6. How will you solve? Tell me. Find the value of x. X is equal to 1 divided by, take the calculator, find it. Root 6 is how much, people? Root 6 into 2, then change the sign, then plus 5. How much you got that? Point something. Then take the inverse. 1 by that much is how much? 9.89 something you got, right? Yes. X value is that much. How much? Did you change the sign? Yeah, change the sign. Then you will get it. Okay. Can you substitute that? Yes. After finding that value, save it. M plus. Whenever is required, then into equal to you can do, right? Then you will get value for x square, then minus, then click m plus. So find this value, then do what? X square into equal to, then click m plus, then 10 into the given value. Then what will you do? Can you find the answer, people? How much you got? How much you got? Tell me. How much you got? Did you get it? If you get a wrong option or if the options are wrong, tell me that also. That's also fine. How much you got? 1. Is it? Okay. Answer is around 1. Yes, correctly. Around 1. Approximately. So you got the value around for x as approximately 10, right? Approximately 10. So 10 square is 100. Huh? 0 you got. 0 point, how much you got? 0.0. Exactly 0. 0.08. So either it can be 1 or 0. Which one you will choose? 1 or 0. Which one you will choose? Which is the nearest one? Yes. If you are taking the approximate value, you will go for 1. But if you are going for the correct value, answer is 0. Got the point? That's what I am trying to tell. When we approximate things, the answer will change. Got the point? Whatever is there in the calculator, use that. At least for 3 decimal points. Not 2, 3 decimal points. Can we go for the next one? If 2 roots are in the ratio alpha is to beta, then alpha beta b square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. Important formula. Listen, Monica, any doubt? What was the doubt? Yes, use calculator. First you find 2 root 6 you find into 2. Now the sign is plus only there, right? In calculator we can change the sign. Then plus 5. Then it is in the downstairs, right? You need to take it. It's an reciprocal. Then 1 divided by equal to. Click divided by equal to. Divided by equal to. Did you get the value of x as 9 point something? Yes. Then substitute that over here. For each x square you will substitute, x you will substitute, and finally how much you are getting? The approximate answer. That's all we want. Okay? Yes. Now, if 2 roots are in the ratio alpha is to beta, then we can take alpha beta b square is equal to alpha plus beta the whole square into AC. Look at this. Very important. The positive value of k for which, listen. Yes. The positive value of k for which the roots of the equation 12x square plus kx plus 5 is equal to 0 are in the ratio 3 is to 2. Then how will you find the value of k? We know one formula. What was the formula? Alpha beta b square. What is this alpha beta? The ratio. We are not directly taking as the roots. Okay. Alpha beta is how much? 3 and 2. So 3 into 2 into b square is how much here? K square, which is equal to alpha plus beta is how much? 5 square into AC. A is how much people here? 12. C is how much people here? 5. Can you solve this? Yes, solve it for me. K square is equal to how much? K square is equal to how much? What happened? When he is trying to be too comfortable. Okay. Fine. How much you got? 5 root 10. Is that the answer? K square is equal to how much? 5 square into 5 into 2 is how much, people? 250. Okay. 5 square into 2 is 50. 50 into 5 is 250. So K is plus or minus root 250. That means 5 plus or minus 5 root 10. Answer is option D. Any doubt? Yes. Yes. Look at this. Oh. Yes. Too many things are there, sir. How to solve this? Too many. I'll tell you, if you get this question, it's your lucky day. It's your lucky day if you get a question like this. Then the number inside the root is like product of two consecutive numbers. The bigger number is your answer. So what is 6? 3 into 2. So answer will be how much? Option C. Look at this. What is 30? But you need to know the tables. Then only you will get to know. 5 into 6. What will be our answer? 6. That's all. It was there in MTP series.
Can I repeat once?
Yeah, you should listen. Then only you'll know. Yes. Is it fine? Should I call them? Okay, fine. Yes. People, take care of your health. I'm telling you, you only have few days left for the exam. So eat good food, drink water. Try to avoid water or food from outside your home or PG. Yes, try to have food from there itself. I'm telling you, it's very serious. Okay. I know that. I'm a person who will get food poison on a regular basis. Yes. People will tell that how I reduce weight is not by going to gym. I get a food poisoning. In 2-3 days I will be out. I'll reduce 2 kgs. That's how it is. Now, look at this question. When the numbers... listen. Please go out. Don't disturb others. Okay. 6. What is 6? 3 into 2. When the number inside the root is a product of two consecutive numbers, the bigger number is our answer. For this case, what is it? 6 into 5. So answer is 6. What if it is 42 plus 42 plus etc.? What is the answer? 7 is our answer. Similarly, you can find everything. But one more thing. What if it is root 64 plus root 64? That's not the answer. The number should be consecutive. For example, 8 into 9 is how much? 72. Then our answer will be 9 then. Squares, perfect squares, all the things we need to ignore. We don't want that. Okay. But if a question is coming, it will be like this only. Don't worry. Okay. Fine now? Yes. Now, cubic equation. Final topic from this chapter. Cubic equation. What is the general form of a cubic equation? A cube plus bx square plus cx plus d. Ax cube plus bx square plus cx plus d is equal to 0. Here we need to know two things. What is the sum of the roots? Minus coefficient of x square divided by coefficient of x cube. That is sum of the roots. What is product of the root? Minus constant term divided by coefficient of x cube. Yes. Got it? Now, how will you solve the question? And do you remember in 10th standard, I think, you had this cubic equation and all. You will draw like a page full of steps you will do. That's what you were doing. Here also we will do the same method. No, it's not possible. We will do something. We will find the sum of the given roots. The roots will be given in the options, right? For example, 1, 2, 3, then 2, 3, 4. Likewise, different options will be there. We will find the sum of the roots and we will check whether it's satisfying our given equation. Then we will find product of the root and we will check whether it's minus d by a. If it is satisfied, that's our answer. I'll show you how it is done. Look at this question. Find the roots of the equation x cube minus 6x square plus 11x minus 6 is equal to 0. Different options are there. How much is the sum of the roots? Sum of the root is how much? Minus 6 of minus is also there, divided by 1, that is 6. Product is how much, people? That is also 6. So which of the following option is giving sum as 6 and product as 6? 1 into 2 into 3 is 6. 1 plus 2 plus 3 is? Option A is our answer. Got the point? Everyone understood? How easy is this? Yes. Next one. Look at this. The roots of the equation y cube plus y square minus y minus 1 is equal to 0. What is sum? Minus 1. What is product? 1. So which of the given options is satisfying that? Sum of the roots. First one. Take it. Sum is how much? 1. First one is wrong. Take second one. Sum is minus 1. Is the product 1? Minus 1 into minus 1 is plus 1. Into 1 is 1. So answer is option B. Easier? Easy. You can expect a question. Because we only have 3 types of questions from equations. Linear, quadratic and cubic. In linear, there is simple equation with 2 variables and 3 variables. That's all, people. And we are going to the third chapter. The third chapter is called as linear inequalities. Take 1 minute break. Yes. No one is allowed to go out. Everyone should be here. Karma, check once. Okay. Okay, can we restart online? Everyone is catching up, right? Yes. Listen. Come on. Everyone, come on. Listen, people. Listen. Yes. Chapter 3, linear inequalities. Till now what we learned? Equality. Now we are going to learn something called as inequality. It will be similar to your marks. You will expect this much, you will get more or less. If you are doing inky pinky ponky, always less than. Yes, less than or equal to. Yes, maybe less than, not equal to, less than. Yes, inequality means what? Instead of equal to sign, we are representing it using less than or greater than or less than or equal to or greater than or equal to. These are the symbols we are going to use instead of equal to. Am I clear? And the questions I'll tell you. The questions are very simple. There are 3 types of questions from this chapter. One is they will ask you to find which of the following equations having this graph. That is one type of question. Then they will ask it in the same question in a different way. Okay, the equation will be given. The inequality will be given. Based on that, what is the graph of that inequality? That is one type of question. Then second type is the area bounded, like a triangle, quadrilateral, likewise. You need to find that area. It's very easy. And finally, there is another type of question to find the boundary point. That is also very easy. We will only use options. The best part is we have 4 options and all the questions can be easily solved with 4 options from this particular chapter. Can we start? Yes. Inequalities in two variables. Usually we will represent ax plus by less than c. Then if it is greater than c, less than or equal to c, or greater than or equal to c. Now one thing I'll tell you. For the graphs, we will never draw graphs. We will never draw graphs. Graph is not that necessary to plot likewise one by one and all. But I'll show you one. 2x plus 3y greater than or equal to 4. Or greater than or equal to 0. Let it be 0 itself. Can we plot this? I'll plot you once and I'll show you. That means if x is equal to 0, y will be how much? Y will be how much? X is equal to 0, y will be how much? Y will be x is equal to 0, y will be how much? 0 only. Y Zara, check again. X is 0, that means 2 into 0 plus 3y greater than or equal to 0. So 3y 0. Y is 0. That's why I put it that way. But usually the question won't be like that. It will be like this. If x is equal to 0, y will be how much? Y will be 2. So x is 0, y will be 2. Let it be 0, 2. Now, if y is equal to 0, x will be how much, people?
3.
X will be 3. That means x somewhere over here will be 3. So the graph will look like this, right? Anyone is having any doubt? Yes, I'll show you. Okay. This is the given inequality. We need to plot the graph. In order to plot the graph, we will write it as an equality itself. 2x plus 3y is equal to 6. If x is equal to 0, y will be how much? 2 into 0 plus 3y is equal to 6. So 3y is equal to 6. Y is equal to how much? 2. So the point is here, right? 0, 2. Then if y is 0, how much will be x? 2x is equal to 6. So x is equal to 3. Am I correct? Yes, 3, 0. Then we join the points and we drew the graph. Now, please write it down. If the sign of x and y, if the sign of x and y are same, you should remember this way. X and y sign are same means southeast. That means top left to bottom right. Did you get the point? The graph will be in this angle always. Top left to bottom right. Did you get the point? Southeast. Same. S-E. S-A-M-E. Similarly, S-E. Southeast. Top left to bottom right. If the signs of x and y are opposite, what do you think? If the signs of x and y are opposite, we will draw one graph and check. X minus y is greater than or equal to 12. How will the graph look like? If x is equal to 0, y will be how much, people? Minus 12. If y is equal to 0, x will be how much? 12. X will be 12, 0, and y will be how much? 0, minus 12. What will happen? Bottom left to top right. Bottom left to top right. So, why I will tell you this is important? Why just looking at the graph, you will say, I can ignore this graph. I'll show you once. I'll show you this. Look at this. Where is it? Look at this question. Y less than or equal to 1 by 2x. Can I rewrite it as x by 2 minus y minus y greater than or equal to 0? Are their signs opposite? Opposite means what? From lower left to upper right. Which of the graph is following lower left to upper right? This is not following. This is not following. Either this or this. We can right away go for the answer. But next step I should tell you. Huh? Which lines? I'll show you. I'll tell you. I didn't come to that. I just wanted to show you. Look at this now. Signs are same. That means what is happening? Top left to bottom right. Look at this. Signs are same. Top left to bottom right. We can directly go for the answer ignoring other people. Okay, but I'll tell you how to do it. Don't worry. Now, you know how to plot a graph now. Okay, when the signs are opposite and the signs are same. Now, how will you find the area? For example, here, what was the given equation? 2x plus 3y greater than or equal to 6. That means the area is above the graph or below the graph. Above the graph or below the graph. How will you find it's above or below? Take a random point. For example, 0, 0. Substitute in the equation. That means 0 plus 0 greater than or equal to 6. Is that correct? Is that correct? 0 plus 0 is greater than or equal to 6. Is it correct? Obviously, it's correct, right? No. Okay. Yes. 0 plus 0 is not greater than or equal to 6. That means the graph is not towards this side. It is above. Did you get my point? Did you get my point? We will always have a bait. We'll take a number. Always, most of the cases, it will be origin. If the line is passing through origin, we will take some other number. Okay. Now look at this graph. Put 0, 0. 0 minus 0 greater than or equal to 12. Is it possible? No. So, is it towards the origin? No. Away from the origin. The graph is away from the origin. That's all, people. The chapter is done. The base is done. Now we can do the questions. When you do the question, you will understand it better. Okay. Look at the question. Everyone, look here, look here, look here. This is another question. The following graph is represented by what? X greater than 0 or greater than or equal to 0? Greater than 0 or greater than or equal to 0? Greater than 0. Why not greater than or equal to 0? Because this small circle, right? If it was dark, we would have said that it was greater than equal to 0. Since it is not dark, it is vacant, we are telling 0 is not included. Did you get it? Yeah. Mark it accordingly. Don't mark it in the question paper and make the answer correct. No, that's not possible. Did you understand this? You should listen. Yes. The thing is, if you see the circle, now it became a Pokeball. Yes. How many of you know Pokemon? Yes. The thing is, if this circle was dark, 0 was also included. Since it is not dark, 0 is not included. That means x is greater than 0. What if it was dark? That means x is greater than or equal to 0. Understood? Any doubt in that? Sometimes they can ask. I'm not telling they will ask. Sometimes they can ask because it was there in one of the MTP previous year. Okay, this is one of that question. And most of the cases, questions will be repeated from MTP, RTP, sometimes from study material question in a different format. When you see, check the study material question, right? You will think that, this is not the way they ask in the exam. Question will be same, but the way of asking will change. The structure of the question will change. That's all. Now, look at this. X plus y less than or equal to 9. We know that all the graphs are same, right? Then there is option D, none also. Now, how will you find whether the area is towards the origin or away from the origin. Put x is equal to 0, y is equal to 0. That means 0 plus 0 less than or equal to 9. Is it correct? Yes, that means option A is correct. Did you understand that? Did you understand how we found out? Everyone, any doubt? Any doubt? Yes. Arun? Yes. Manjunath? Najim? Everyone, is that clear? Chetan? Yes. Can I go for the next one? Look at this question. 5x plus 3y greater than or equal to 30. The graph we know, this is the graph, but we need to know whether it's towards the origin or away from the origin. Put 0 plus 0. That means 5 into 0 is 0 plus 3 into 0 is 0 greater than or equal to 30. Is that correct? No, it is away from the origin. So answer is option C. Arthamaita? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Look at this question. For purpose only I kept the question here. So how will you rewrite it? 2y less than or equal to x. That means x minus 2y. X minus 2y greater than or equal to 0. Is that correct? Is that correct? Everyone, just look at it. Now, how will the graph look like? From bottom left to top right. So we can ignore both of this option. Now, how will you find whether the area is up or down? Will you take 0, 0? No. We cannot take 0, 0 because it is passing through the origin. So I will take a value, like for example, I'll take 0, 1. Instead of y, we will put 1. Instead of x, we will put 0. Let's see. So 0 minus, is that correct? Minus 2 greater than or equal to 0. Is that correct? No. That means this graph is wrong. Sorry. My throat. Pray for my throat, guys. Yes. Now, okay, we put it. Minus 2 less than or equal to 0. Is that correct? No. The graph won't be towards this side. That is wrong. The graph will be in the opposite side. What is the right answer then? Option D. Option D is the right answer because the graph is going in the opposite direction. That means this is the right answer. Okay. Fine. Understood? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Now, we need to find the common region. The same method we will use. We are not going to change any method. The method is same. But there will be more than one inequality. Look at this. The common region of x plus y less than or equal to 6, x plus y greater than or equal to 6, x greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0. What does that mean? X greater than 0 means it will be towards the upper side or the right side. What is the graph of x? It will be 0, 1, 2, etc. Here minus 1. Greater than or equal to 0 means it will be only towards this side. Yes, right side. Y greater than or equal to 0 means it will only towards upside, not in the lower quadrant. Okay, did you understand that? Now check. X plus y less than or equal to 6. Which is the graph? This is the line for that. I'll use a different color. This is the line for that. Now substitute 0, 0. 0 plus 0 is less than or equal to 6. That's correct, right? That means the graph is towards the origin only. Everywhere it's towards the origin. We can let it be here. Everything let it be there. Now take the second equation, second inequality. X plus y greater than or equal to 3. 0 plus 0 greater than or equal to 3. Is that correct? No. This should be away from the origin. That means which is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. Did you get the point? Everyone, did you understand? Santosh? Yes. 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 Now, see the next question. the common region by the inequality 4x plus 3y less than or equal to 60, y greater than or equal to 2x, x greater than or equal to 3, x greater than or equal to 0, and y greater than or equal to 0. How will you find? X is greater than or equal to 3. That means it will only be towards this side. Can we ignore it? First one. Can we ignore that graph? Can we ignore that graph? Yes, we can ignore that graph because the area is bounded over here. That's not possible. X is greater than 3. That means it should be towards right of 3. Now, check the second one. Second one. 4x plus 3y less than or equal to 0. Put 0. 4x plus 3y. Which is the formula? This is the line. This is the line for that. 0 plus 0 less than or equal to 60. That's correct. That means it is coming towards this side. Now, what is the final one? Y greater than or equal to 2x. This is the graph. So, which one you will put? Randomly take one value. For example, 0, 10. 0, 10. 10 greater than or equal to 0. Is that correct? Yes, that means the graph is above. So, which is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Understood? Any doubt in that? Shaimol, did you understand that? Everyone? Any doubt? Sainika? Yes, yes, yes. Purinjida? Yes. Arthamaita? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. Look at this. So one graph is this one. Okay. That means 2x minus y equal to 0. That is one graph. How will you find which of the following is represented in this? Shaded region represent which of the following? Take x plus y. X plus y equal to 6. Whether put 0, 0. 0 is less than 6 or greater than 6 in the given graph. It is going away, right? Away means what? It will go towards this side. So we can ignore what? Which formula? Sorry, which option? Option C. Option B we can ignore. Am I correct? Option B we can ignore. Now check the other two. Answer. Okay, fine. Now check. 2x minus y is equal to 0. If you assume one value over here, 0, how much you want to assume? 0, 1 now. That's fine. 0, 1. That means 0 minus 1 is less than 0. Is it less than 0? It is less than 0. So which is possible? But which is possible? A or C? Which is possible? Tell me. C is possible. Why not A? Why not A? 2x minus y less than 0. What does that mean? 0 minus 1 less than 1. That means it is going towards this side, right? Is that the case over here? No, it is the opposite. So option A is the answer. Did you understand? Take the options based on that. Check. 2x minus y greater than 0. When you put 0, 1. 0 minus 1 greater than 0. Is it possible? No, it's not possible. It is away from it. Can we go for the next one? That's the problem. You might have studied another method. When it is greater than, it will go to this side. When it is less than, it will go to this side. That's wrong. Don't study using that method. Always substitute using a bait. Put one value and substitute. Then only you will get the correct answer. Otherwise, with that approach, you will say that option C is the answer. That's not the right way. Okay. Did you understand this method? Yes. That's all, people. Now solve this also. Final question. Now I am making you guys draw the graph. Draw the graph. Yes. Don't take scale and all. Just draw freehand. I'm telling you, just use freehand. First one, x plus y less than or equal to 4. How will the graph look like? What do you think? X plus y, signs are same. Sign same means what? Is that correct? Top to bottom. Then x minus y, that means, am I correct? Yes, because 4 is there, the intercept will be 4. That's why we started from here. Now, x greater than or equal to 2. There will be one value of 2 over here, right? We will be taking towards this side. Now they are asking us one question. The common region is what? Equilateral, isosceles, quadrilateral, square. Anyway, this is not the right thing. Yes, what might be the thing? This will be towards this side and this will be towards this side. Answer is what? Isosceles or equilateral? Isosceles or equilateral? Equilateral. Isosceles or equilateral? Ah, correct. Yes. Equilateral. Correct? Equilateral. Isosceles. Hey, stay on one thing, da.
They all isosceles are equilateral.
Okay.
We didn't find the measurement of
Yes, we can find the measurement, right? For this much, this will be how much? X greater than 2. The intercept will be how much? 2. Is it equilateral or isosceles? Anyway, I'll give it as a question mark. You can draw and check. Okay? Yes. Now, solving problems on linear equation. So, solving problem is very easy. I'll show you one example first. If 2x plus 3 is less than 5, find the value of x. Find the value of x. 2x x less than 1. So, value of x will be from minus infinity to 1. Can I write that way? Yes. Similarly, if I write 2x plus 5 greater than or equal to 3x, what will be the value of x? Possible values of x. Two x will go to the other side. That means 5 greater than or equal to x. Answer of x will be x less than or equal to 5. That means minus infinity to 5. 5 is included? Yes, 5 is included. Got the point? Yes. Now solve this. Find the possible values of solution of the inequality. How will you solve? Yes. 5 minus 2x divided by 3 less than or equal to? Correct? Can I cancel this? Yes, it will become 2. Cross multiply. 10 minus 4x less than or equal to x minus 30. Am I correct? Yes, 30 will come to this side. That will be how much? How much? 40. Yes, 40. Minus 4x will come to this side. That will become 5x. So, x is greater than or equal to 8. Answer is option A. Did you understand? What did we do? Yes. Did you understand that? Yes. Thank you. Anyone want tea? No. Because there is only one share to split between these many people. Can you just close it down? Yeah. Next question. Solve this. Solve this. 8x plus 6 less than 12x plus 14. How will you solve it? 8x plus 6 less than 12x plus 14. We will bring 14 to this side. That will become minus 8 less than how much? 4x. That means minus 2 less than how much? X. That means x greater than minus 2. What is the answer? Minus 2 to infinity. Minus 2 to infinity. If it was a greater than or equal to sign, instead of this bracket we would have used square bracket. That means included. Okay, but for you guys it's not that important, but still you should know about that. Okay, fine. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Solve this. 2 less than or equal to 3x minus 2 divided by 5 less than or equal to 4. How will you solve it? How will you remove this 5 first? Multiply all the terms with 5. That means 2 into 5 less than or equal to 3x minus 2 less than or equal to 20. Am I correct? Yes. Now what you should remove? Minus 2. In order to remove minus 2, what you should do? Add plus 2 everywhere. That will become 10 plus 2 less than or equal to 3x less than or equal to how much? 22. Now how will you remove this 3? Divide everything with 3. That means 4 less than or equal to x less than or equal to 22 divided by 3. What will be the answer, people? What will be the answer? Possible answer. X value is between 4 and 22 by 3. X is an element of natural numbers. That means decimal is not possible. Yes. Is it? X should 22 by 3 is how much? 7.33. That means and value should be between 4 and 7. Are they included? 4 and 7. 4 and 7 are included. Huh? So what will be the answer? What will be the answer? So 4 is possible, then 5 is possible, then 6 is possible, then 7 is possible. What is the answer? No. Did you understand? Yes. If none was not there, we would have gone for this one. Okay. Yes. Then solve this. Solve it, people. I think we solved it already, right? Same question. No, it's not same question. Yeah, same question only. We solved it. Now, the last one. Questions. These are very easy. Very easy questions. Theory based questions. And these are the most asked type of question from this chapter. And you should know two things. For time, it should be less than or equal to. Why? I'm telling, in 2 days I should complete the class. Can I take more than 2 days? No, less than or equal to that time. For work, I can put extra work, right? Will anyone stop me from doing that? No, that means for work, it should be greater than or equal to. Look at the first question. On an average, an experienced person does 7 units of work while a fresh one does 5 units of work daily. But the employer has to maintain an output of at least 35 units of work per day. The situation can be expressed as how will you find it? Option. How did you know that? At least. At least means what? Greater than or equal to. So 7x plus 5y. Then greater than or equal to? Correct? Did you understand that? Do the next question, everyone. Solve this. Option B. Yes. What is given? On average, an experienced person does 5 units of work while a fresh person does 3 units of work, but the employer has to maintain an output of at least 30 units. What does that mean, people? Yes, at least greater than or equal to. So in only one option that is there. Which is that option? Option. What is the answer? Option B. Now look at this question. Solve this for me. And I'm telling you, for the last 3 attempts, I guess, word problems based on this was there. and everything. You just need to know what is the sign. You will get that 1 mark at very ease. Without even reading the question, you will be able to. Yes. Yes, tell me. Tell me. Answer is what? So what are they asking? A fertilizer company produces 2 types of fertilizers, grade 1 and 2. Each of this type, okay, the plant has maximum time. Time is always what? Less than or equal to. So, but which is the right answer? Yes. 4 and, oh, this should be 5. Okay, sorry. Yes. Answer is what? Option D. Option D is the answer. Okay. Yes, it should have been 10 next to. Yes. Fine. Can we go for the last one? Did you understand this chapter, people? It's a very easy chapter. You should put some efforts. That's all. Look at this question. Now, boundary points. How will you get to know which are the right answers? Take one boundary point, substitute. Option hit. Look at this. Whichever is following everything, that's our answer. Take first option, 0, 0. That means 0 is less than 100. That is correct. So all the 0 zeros are correct. Now check 20, 0. 20, 0. That is also correct. For the first one it is correct. For the second one also it is correct. This is correct. Now check 10, 50. 50 plus 10. Yes, that is correct. 50 plus 10 is less than 60. That is also correct. This is correct. Now 0, 60. 60 less than 100. Then 60 less than 60. That is also possible. Now check 60, 0. Check this. 60, 0. Is that possible? 300 less than 100. No, this is wrong. Then 100 less than 60. That is wrong. What is our right answer? Option A. Did you understand the option hitting method? Take 1 point, substitute. Take another point, substitute. Whichever give you the answer, that's your answer. Okay? Yes. Can we go for the last question from this chapter? And after that, we are going for the most important chapter, which is the chapter Mathematics of Finance. And you will get around like 16 marks from that chapter alone. It's a very easy chapter, I am telling you, but people will overthink about it. People will think that it is too difficult. Because of that, you will forget many things. When you see the question, you will think that this is all. Okay, that will happen, but that's fine. We'll find a way to solve each and every question, each and every type of question from that chapter. Now look at this final question. Can you solve this? On solving inequalities, 2x plus 5y less than or equal to 20, 3x plus 2y less than or equal to 12, x greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0, we get the following situation. Okay. So, is 0, 0 valid everywhere? Is it valid? Yes, it's possible everywhere. Now, 0, 4. That is 20 less than or equal to 20. Correct. Then, 8 less than 12. That is correct. So, 0, 4 is also valid. Then, what is there then? 4, 0. Is 4, 0 valid?
Yes.
Yes, 4, 0 is also valid. 4, 0 is also valid. Now, what we will check? 10, 0. Is it valid? No. Because when we substitute over here, 30 less than 12. That's not possible. We can ignore this and option D. Both of the options are wrong. Either it can be option A or option C. Now, how will you find whether it's option A or C? Check 2, 3. 2, 3 will become 4 plus 15. That is less than or equal to 20. Correct. Then similarly here also, how much is it? 6 plus 6 plus 6 plus 6, that is less than or equal to 12. That's also correct. Now just check 20 by 11, 36 by 11. No, check. I'll tell you option A is the answer. Yes. In certain cases, two options will be there satisfying the boundary point. In that cases, what will you do? That's what I'm going to tell you. Just try. Instead of x, put 20 by 11. 20 by 11 will be 40. 40 by 11 plus 36 by 11 will be into 5 is how much? 180 by 11, which is equal to 220 divided by 11, that is 20. Am I correct? Yes. So, listen here. When we put 2 comma 3, how much was the answer? 19, right? It was not exactly 20. So, whichever give you that exact value, that's our answer. So, option, what is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. Did you get it? The exact value whichever give as the solution, that's our answer. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Maja birte? Maja illa? Yes. Okay, can I go for the next chapter? Chapter number 4. Mathematics of Finance. Yes, people? Sit pannunga. Elli hogtini maga. Kutkoli. Yes. Now. Huh? Yes. Yeah, in graph it will be there. What did I tell you in the beginning? We won't be drawing any graph. Quadrants will be there, but we are not bothered about that.
In which quadrant the graph?
When will you find that? How will you find that? If everything is going above, it's positive, then it is what? First quadrant. But that's very rare done. That questions won't be there. We are revising things. That's very rare. Yes. Now, always you should know the graph, okay? I'll just show one graph. So, here everything is positive, right? X comma y is positive. Here what all things are positive? Y is positive, X is negative. Here what is happening? Both are. X is negative, Y is negative. Then here X is positive, Y is negative. Just keep that in mind. Okay. Now take 1 minute break. 12:22 will start. One o'clock. Yes, everyone is catching up online. Can you type? Yes. Varshini, Vaishali, Suganya, Shakti, Pradam, Pallavi, yes, Nirupa, Vivek, everyone. How's it going? All good? Yes. Yes, perfect. You are getting it? How's it going? You are studying? Did you start studying? Yes. Don't watch IPL, I am telling you. Ambani is making money, not you guys. You should study, okay? Dream 11, don't do that. No. Yes, Pallavi. Yes, fine. Now we'll start. Everyone, listen. Okay, let's go. Please sit. Mathematics of Finance. Chapter number 4. You can expect up to 15 marks or 16 marks. That is a lot of marks, right? Yes. If you know, like I'm telling you, 10 formulas. At most 10 formulas. What? At most. That means it can be less than that. Never more than that. We don't want to confuse ourselves. I'll ask you one simple thing. Have you heard about amount? What is amount? Amount is symbol. What? That is principal plus interest. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. This is one of that formula you should know. Amount is equal to principal plus interest. In case of simple interest, it is SI. In case of compound interest, it is CI. That's all. You should always have that idea. Now people, we are going to simple interest. What is the formula for simple interest? SI is equal to PRT percentage or PTR percentage or PTR by 100. So when you use calculator, what will you do? We will just type P value is 1000. Let P value be 1000 into T value be 2. Then into 2. Then R value is 5. Type 5 and finally click percentage sign. You will get the answer. The SI value will be 100. Everybody understood that? Yes. So what is the formula? SI is equal to PRT percentage or PTR percentage or PRT divided by 100. What is this P? That is the principal amount which we are depositing. What is this R? Rate of interest per annum. And what is this T? Time period. Now I am asking you one more question. What is the formula for amount? A is equal to P plus PRT percentage. Or I can write it as P into 1 plus RT percentage. Am I correct? Did we learn anything new? First we learned one formula. From that we came to the formula for amount. Amount is equal to P into 1 plus RT percentage. If you don't know this, just always remember A is equal to P plus I. Substitute the value of SI. PTR percentage. Now, there are some basic questions you should know. And the basic questions are very basic. The thing is, one of the thing will be given. For example, sometimes they will ask you to find the simple interest by giving P value, R value and T value. That is one type of question. Then they will ask you to find R or T by giving SI value, P value. Then you can find, or R value will be given. Then you should find T. Sometimes T value will be given. Then you should find R. Directly substitute. Then one more question will be there. You need to find the amount. Using which equation? This equation. Sometimes they will give the amount and R value, T value. Then you should find the P value. Everything is there in the formula itself. Okay, can we solve one question? Look at this question. Now, one question before that. 12 months is how many years? 1 year. How did you know that it is 1 year? How did you know that it is 1 year? We are dividing it by 12. So, 5 months will be how many years? 5 divided by 12. Never forget that. 7 months will be how many years? 7 divided by 12. Then 24 months will be how much? 2 years divided by 12. Now look at this question. Simple interest. They are asking simple interest on 2000. P value is 2000. T value is 5 divided by 12. Then R value is 16 percentage. Can you find the answer? Take the calculator, everyone. Everyone take the calculator. Take 2000 into 5 5 divided by 12 into 16. Then finally click the percentage sign. You got the answer as 133 point. Yes. Got the point? Everyone, in it out? In it out? Yes. I will write. One step I will write. Take the calculator. Okay? Yes. What are you going to do? 2000 into 5 divided by 12, then into 16, then click percentage. You will get the answer. Okay. Next question. How much investment is required to yield? Yes. In it out? Someone was speaking there. Yes. Oh, how much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% per annum, simple interest? What are they asking here, people? They are asking principal. What is this, people? Interest, the yield. How much you yield when you invested certain amount of money. This is what? SI value. SI value is 420. Then what is our formula? SI is equal to PTR percentage. Now what you need to find? P value you should find. How will you use calculator to find it? I will just write it. So 420 is equal to P into T is how much? T is how much? 1. Annual means 1 year, this year only, into R percentage means 7%. Now everyone take the calculator. Type 1, that is T value, into 7. Then we will click percentage sign. Now you got the value of this in the calculator, I guess, as 0.07. Did you get that? Now we need to take that to the other side. In order to take it to the other side, what did we do previously? Divide equal to. Then multiply it with 420. How much you got, people? 5,999.999999. Answer is 6,000. Answer Airka. Aita. Everyone, Kitio. Yes. Can we go for next one? Yes. 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 Josh, where is that Josh? You will say that he went outside. No. Yes. Can we go for that? Yes. Josh talks. Yes. Now, next question. Enough. Listen. You will be out in 1 minute. Okay. You know that my joke will be like that. If a simple interest on a sum of money at 6% per annum for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum for 9 years at 5% per annum, find the ratio. Find the ratio. How will you find it? SI1 is equal to 2 times SI2. What is the formula for SI1? PR or PTR by 100. Anyway, 100 will get cancelled off. I am writing PTR, which is equal to 2 into PRT. But one thing, what is the value of R here? In the first case, 6. So P into 6 into 7, which is equal to 2 into P into R is how much? 5 into how much? 9. Now, can you cancel things off? Yes.
2, 3, 6.
So you need to find the ratio between them. P1 is to P2 you should find. Yes. How much? Tell me. 7 is to 15 or 15 is to 7? 7 is to 15. Is it? Is that correct? Everyone, is that correct? So P1 into 7, which is equal to P2 into 15. Is that correct? Now P1 divided by 15 is equal to P2 divided by 7. Is that correct? What is the ratio?
15
What is the ratio?
15
15 is to 7. Answer is option C. Purinjida. Max by 40 is equal to stats by 40 is equal to LR by 20. Same thing. I told you it will be there throughout. Okay. Next question. Yes. Look at this. An amount is lent at R percentage simple interest for R years, and the simple interest amount was 1/4 of the principal amount. So that means SI is equal to 1/4 of P. What is the formula for SI, people? P R T by 100 is equal to 1/4 into P. One more thing is given. R and T are same. That is R square. Can I write it as R square? Anyone is having doubt over that?
No.
R percentage, R years. That means R into 2 is R into R. That is R square. What all things will cancel? P cancel. 4 and 125. So R square is 25. R is how much? 5. R is equal to 5. Everyone understood this? Did you understand, everyone? Yes. Any doubt? Till now, any doubt? So, how many formulas we learned till now? 2. One is amount formula. Then, simple interest formula. Yes. PRT by 100 or PTR percentage. Now, look at this question. A sum of 40,000 is divided into 3 parts. Yes, 44,000 is divided into 3 parts. And that such that the corresponding interest earned for 2 years, 3 years, 6 years may be equal. That means SI1 is equal to SI2 is equal to SI3. If the rates of simple interest are 6%, 8 and 6%, the smallest part of the sum will be how much is the question? What all things are given? Everything is given. You just need to know P1, P2 and P3. How will you find, people? We have an easy method. Max by 40, stats by 20, LR by stats by 40, LR by 20. Yes. Just convert into that format. So SI1 is how much? P1. R1 is how much? 6. Then 2. That means 12, which is equal to P2 into 24, which is equal to P3 into 36. Can I cancel everywhere with 12? Yes, it will become P1 is equal to 2P2, 2P2 is equal to 3P3. So, whom should I divide everything with? Any method you can follow. Anything is fine. They are asking what the smallest part. I'll divide everything with 6. P1 by 6 is equal to P2 by 3, which is equal to P3 by 2. Can you find the parts? The smallest part is what here? P3 or P1? Smallest part is what? P3 is the smallest. So, how will you find it? That means 3 plus 6 plus 2. 6 plus 3 plus 2 according to the question is how much? 44,000. So 11 is how much, people? 44,000. So 1 is how much, people? 4,000. So P3 will be how much, people? 2 into 4,000, that is 8,000. Got the point? Sainika, you got it? Yes. Akash, you got it? Kishore, are you here? Verma, is everything okay? Yes. Yeah. Can we go for next one? Did you understand this? Yes? Yes. Now type 4. When two amounts given in terms of principal along with the time for the first case are provided, the objective is to determine the time for the second case. It is a very easy method. I'll tell you. Just look at the question. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. That means 100 is becoming 200 in how many years? 10 years. What is the simple interest over here? 100 is the simple interest. And they are asking us what time it will become 3 times. That means 100 becomes 300. What is the simple interest over here? 200. SI1 is how much people? 100. SI total 2 is how much people? 200. So T2 is the question mark. T1 is equal to 10 years. So T2 is equal to SI2 divided by SI1 into T1, which is equal to how much? 20 years. Or we can do it this way also. 100 is becoming what? 100 is becoming 200. That means 10 will become into 220. Both the ways you can check. But as a formula, you can follow this. But I won't recommend formula. I'll just go back. Or should I write it there itself? So that if someone of you are following that, you can follow that. So 100 is becoming into 2. So 10 will become into 2. That will be 20. That is for what? It is for compound interest. We'll see. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. Yes. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 6 years. That means 100 is becoming 200. In how many years, people? 6 years. What is the SI value? 100. Then 100 is becoming 4 times means how much, people? 300. What is the SI value over here, people? 200. So, what is the answer? What is the answer? Sorry, 400, right? 400. 300. Yes. Into 3. This will be into 3. 18 years. Answer is 18 years. Any doubt? Tell me if any doubt is there. Santosh, are you getting it? Yes? Okay. Manjunath? Yes. I know that 2 days, say, too much. We'll be discussing too many things in 16 hours. I know that. But it's fine. You won't get. Yes. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. When two amounts and their respective time duration are given, the objective is to determine the principal and the simple interest rate per annum. We will find P or R. R is equal to what? SI for 1 year divided by P into 100. But we will look at this. What is the rate of simple interest? If a sum of money amounts to 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years. How will you find? A sum of money is there, right? It is becoming 2688 in how many years? 3 years. And it is also becoming 27. It is also becoming 2784 in how many years? 4 years. That means in 1 year, how much is the SI increase? SI is how much? 96. So SI is 96 for 1 year. How much will be the principal? What do you think? Can I take it as 2688 minus 3 into 96? Can I take that way? For 1 year SI is this much. For 3 years, 3 into 96. So principal is how much, people? 2400. Now what is our formula to find rate? R is equal to SI divided by SI for 1 year divided by P into 100. How much is it? Is it 4%? Yes. Yes. Got it? Everyone? Yes. Now see this question. What is the rate of simple interest if a sum of money amounts to? My bad. Next question. Yes. If a certain sum of money became 692 in 2 years and 800 in 5 years, then the principal amount is how much is the question. So, a principal amount P is there. It is becoming 692 in 2 years and that is also becoming 800 in how many years? 5 years. That means 692 is becoming 800 in how many years? 3 years. So SI total for 3 years will be how much? 800 minus 692, that is 108. So SI for 1 year will be how much? Which is equal to 36. Now can you find the principal amount? 692 minus 2 into 36, which is 620. Option B is the answer. Did everyone get the point? Anyone is having doubt? Anyone is having doubt? Ruchita, you got it? Everyone? Yes, 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 yes. Now, next one. Listen. Type 6. We will call it by different types and all. It's not needed. In exam, they won't specify type 6, type 4, type 5 and all. They won't specify anything. So you should solve all the type of questions. Then only you will be in a method to, if I see the question, I can directly solve it without even checking anything. You will only come to that when you are a pro inside that. Now, look at this. When the principal simple interest per annum varies different years, that means the rate will change for different years. Then, in such case, how will you do it? So, total SI. So, what was the normal formula? PTR percentage. Generally, we will take it as for 10 years or 12 years. That is the same thing. But in certain cases, they will tell that for the first 3 years, rate percentage is 6%. Then that means P into 3 into 6%. Plus, they'll say that for the next 3 years or next 4 years, it is 5%. P into how much? 4 into 5%. Plus, etc. They will tell different what? Rate percentage for different time period. Then we should apply this. In certain cases, the principal can also change. They will say that the first amount of money, 1000 is at this many percentage for this many years. Then they will say 2000 is for 3 years at 10%. Then P1 value also will change. That's the case. Can we solve a question based on that? Look at the question. 1/7 of a money is deposited at 4% per annum. 1/2 of the money is deposited at 5% per annum. The remaining is deposited at 6% per annum. If the total interest gain is how much? 730. Find the deposit. You need to find the total deposit. P value. Total P. If it is P1, P2, P3 or anything. Yes. How will you find? How will you find? How will you find? How will you find, people? Take option A. 14,000. 14,000 means what? The first part will be 14,000 by 7 is how much? 2,000. Second part will be how much? 7,000. Third part will be how much? 5,000. Am I correct? P1 is 2,000, P2 is 7,000 and P3 is 5,000. R value for the first case is 4%. Second case is 5% and the third case is 6%. Time value is how much? 1. Every year it is 1 only given as, right? Yes, per annum. That means for an year. Now find me the value of PTR percentage. P1 R1 T1 percentage plus P2 R2 T2 percentage plus P3 R3 T3 percentage. If it is 730, that is our answer. Did anyone get it as 730? Yes, that means it is our answer. Did you understand what we did? How will you calculate it? Take the calculator. 2000, clear the memory. Everyone clear the memory. 2000 into 4% M plus 7,000 into how much? 5% M plus, then finally 5,000 into 6% M plus, and finally click MRC. How much you got, people? 730. Did you get the answer? So option A is our answer. Okay. Yes. Most of the cases, if question is coming, they'll give a direct question. They'll tell that 1 lakh is deposited in this way. Half year, half year, half year. Or 1/7 here, 1/2 here, 1/3 here, and the remaining somewhere else. Then you can directly take P1, P2 and P3 and find the answer for the simple interest. Here we did the ulta. Yes. Look at this. In how much time does a sum of amount double at simple interest at 12%, 12.5% per annum? So we need to find the t value. So they are telling 100 is becoming how much, people? 100 is becoming 200. At what percentage? 12.5%. How much is the interest over here? 100 is the interest. How will you find the t? T is equal to simple interest divided by rate, which is equal to 100 divided by 12.5. Answer is how much? 8. So that is the type 7. Total SI rate divided by SI rate per annum. Arthamaita? Yes. How many of you are hungry? Pasikira? Yes. Pasikidujara? Yes. It's okay, fine. It's for a good future, right? Yes. What did Abraham Lincoln do? He was studying under the street lights. When you pass, you will think that, I studied. What? Everyone did that. Yes. Yes. Next question. In what time will a sum of money double itself at 6.25% per annum simple interest? 100 will become 200. That means simple interest is 100. 100 divided by 6.25. How much is the answer, people? 16 years. Can I show you the next question? Look at this question. The simple interest on a rate of sum becomes 1.25 times of itself. 0.125 times of itself. So simple interest is becoming how much? Simple interest is becoming how much?
25.
Is it?
25.
Is it?
Sir, 22/7.
Is it? Till now what was happening? A sum of money doubles itself. A sum was doubling and we were finding simple interest. Here what are they telling? Simple interest is 1.125. That means SI, if 100 is the principal, 100 is the principal, SI value will be how much? 12.5. How will you find the number of years? 12.5 divided by 6.25. Answer is 2 years. Correct. Okay. Everyone understood this? Yes. Look at the next question. Already got it, huh? Yes, look at this. The simple interest on a sum of money is 4/9 the principal. Simple interest is equal to 4/9 times the principal. The number of years is equal to rate. That means P and what are we finding? R we need to find. Can I take it as PR square divided by 100? Correct? Which is equal to 4/9 into P. What all things will get cancelled off? P and P will get cancelled off. What will not get cancelled off? R square is equal to 400 divided by 9. What is the answer? 20 by 3. 400, root of 400 is how much, people? 20. So 20 divided by 3 percentage. Understood? Yes. Najim, you got it? Yes. 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 Next question. A farmer borrowed 3,600 at a rate of 15% simple interest per annum. At the end of 4 years, he cleared his account by paying 4,000 and a cow. The cost of the cow is how much? How will you solve? You need to find the amount. With the amount, find the amount value and reduce that 4000, you will get the value of cow. Got it? Yes. How will you solve the question? A is equal to P plus PRT by 100. Correct? P is how much, people? 3600. So I will write it this way. 3600 into 1 plus RT percentage. That way also I can write, right? Yes. R is how much? 15. T is how much? T is how much? 4. So how will you use calculator, people? Tell me. First, clear the memory. Then 1 RT percentage. How much is it? 15 into 4 percentage. Correct? 15 into 4 percentage. Then plus 1. Then multiply it with 3600. Then minus 4000. How much you got? 1760. Option D. In calculator, find RT percentage first. Then plus 1. Then multiply it with 3600. Then you will get the value of A as 5760. Then 5760 minus 4000 is equal to 1760. That is the value of cow. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Everyone? Yes. And before the break, last question before the break, solve this. Everyone is happy. Yay. Yes. Mr. X invests 90,000 in a post office at 7.5%. And whoever wants to talk, I'm telling you, please bear for 5 minutes. Yes, we'll have lunch. That time you can speak. Mr. X invests 90,500 in post office at 7.5% simple interest. While calculating the rate was wrongly taken as 5.7%. The difference in amounts at maturity is 9774. Find the period for which the sum was invested. How will you find this? Easily. Option hitting, huh? Option hitting. Yes. 6 years, huh? Whenever you see a decimal, you will be like, ah, that is the answer. Yes. How are you going to solve? Okay. Yes. Either way you can find it. How will you find it? 2 SI values are there, right? Find both the SIs, take the difference. The difference will be this much. From that you will know the time period. Okay? Yes. We will meet after the break. Okay, what time is it now? Everyone should be here by 2 p.m. Okay? Come back. Yes. Yes, people, look here. Compound interest. In case of simple interest, is there any interest on interest? There is no interest on interest. But in the case of compound interest, there is interest on interest. For example, 1000 rupees principal is there. Okay? What happens to this 1000 rupees? If 10% rate of interest is there for the first year, how much will be the interest? 100 rupees. In case of compound interest, what will happen? Second year, there will be an interest from 1000. How much is that? 100. And an interest from this interest. That will be how much? 10 for 10 rupees. That means total it will be how much? 110. In case of simple interest, only the principal will have interest. Everyone is aware about that? Yes. Now, we are going to the most important part of this chapter. The formula for compound interest. What is the formula for compound interest? CI is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. That is the most important part from this particular chapter. And I'll give you a tip. If you zoom in, it will become the formula for effective rate of interest. Zoom out, compound interest. Zoom in, effective rate of interest. I mean 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 is the formula for effective rate of interest or ERI. Now, what is the formula for amount of compound interest? So we know that CI is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. So I told you one formula for amount right in the beginning. A is equal to P plus I. Here what it is? CI. So P plus P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. If I open the bracket, it will become P plus P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus P. This P and this P will get cancelled. What will remain? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So the amount equation for compound interest is how much? A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n. What is this I, people? Interest. Will you take it as 20%? 1 plus 20% you can take, or you will convert it into 20 divided by 100, which will be 0.2. Sometimes it will be 5%, that means 0.05. But one more thing you need to know. What is that one more thing? Effect of compounding. Types of compounding. Usually what will happen? Annual compounding means the number of years will be equal to n itself. I will be equal to interest rate per annum itself. While when the compounding is changing, sometimes it will be semi-annual, sometimes it will be half yearly. Then n will become 2 into number of years. I will become interest rate divided by 2. While in case of quarterly compounding, what will happen? N will become 4 into number of years and I will become what? Interest rate per annum divided by 4. And I'll ask you, in case of monthly, what will be the case? I by 12 and n will become 12 into number of years. In case of daily, what will happen? 365 into number of years and I is equal to interest rate per annum. Now, before going further forward, I'll ask you one question. How will you find this? 2 raised to 250. Will you take the calculator and type 2 into equal to 249 times? Or if it is 2 raised to 100, will you type it is 499 times? No, we should split it. How will you split it? Can I write it in a way that 2 raised to 5 into 10, right? So what is the calculation trick? Anyone knows the calculation trick? How will you solve this? How will you solve this? Anyone know the calculation trick? You can tell me, because I know. How do you tell? Yes. Error. Yeah, mostly our answer will be error, but I'm asking you, what is the calculation trick for finding this? 2 raised to 5. How? 2 into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then what will you do? Into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then equal to how many times? 9 times. Did you get my point? So instead of writing it, for example, 2 raised to 10. 2 raised to 10 is a simple value, right? Can I write it as 2 raised to 2 raised to 5? Just try solving this. Try solving both the ways. First way is take 2 into equal to how many times? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 0, 2, 4. Now use our other method. 2 into equal to how many times? First case. 1 time. Then into equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4. Did you get it? Everyone got the answer? Did you understand the trick? If you didn't understand the trick, I'll explain again. Don't worry, because we need that trick. So, what if 1.025 the whole raised to 360? How will you write it? 1.025 the whole raised to 6 into 6 into 10. Can I write that way? So what will you do first? Take the calculator. Everyone, take the calculator. Now type the number 1.025 into equal to how many times? 5 times, because 6 is the first power, so 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then click into. Click into. How many times? 5 times equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then click into again. How many times equal to now? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, did you get the answer? Arthamaita. Did you get the trick? Everyone, is anyone having doubt? Tell me right now, so that I'll show one more example. Anyway, do one more. Fine. 1.003 the whole raised to 480. How will you write it? 1.003 the whole raised to 4 into 12 into 10 or 6 into 8 into 10. Anything is fine. Whatever you do, you will get the same answer. Okay. Now what are you going to do? Type the number 1.003 into equal to how many times? First one 5 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then click into again. How many times equal to? 7 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then click into again. And click now. How many times equal to? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got the answer? 4.2? Yes. Everyone got the answer? Yes. Now we will go to the question. Look at this question, people. If compound interest on any sum at the rate of 5% for 2 years is 512, then the sum would be how much is the question. So they are asking us what? If the compound interest is how much? CA value is how much? CA value is how much? 512. They are asking P value. How will you solve it? CA is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n, minus 1. Am I correct? Yes. CA is given 512.5. Then P we need to find it. What is inside the bracket? 1 plus I is how much? 1 plus 5% is how much? 1.05 the whole raised to n. N is how much, people? 2 minus 1. First find this part, whichever is there in purple. Find it first. Take the calculator, everyone. Clear the memory. 1.05 into equal to, because n is 2 into equal to, then minus 1. Then we need to take it to the other side. What will you do? Divide equal to, then multiply it with 512.5. How much you got, people? 5,000? Yes, that's our answer. Any doubt, everyone? Or we will do one thing. Instead of writing this in exam hall, we won't be writing any of this. In exam hall, what will you be doing? You will take the calculator. 1 plus, what is the rate percentage? 5%. You will get it as 1.05. Then click into equal to how many times? 1 time. Then you will take minus 1. Then you will divide equal to and multiply it with 512.5. You will get the same answer. Don't write things in the exam hall. But you should know the formula. That's why I was repeating it again. Sometimes they will directly ask the formula. What is the formula for compound interest? They'll give this formula and they will give the amount formula. Most of you know only the amount formula. Most of you will go for that is the value. So that way you might go wrong. That's why I was repeating the formula. Now look at this question again. A bank pays 10% rate of interest compounded annually. A sum of 400 is deposited in the bank. What is this 400 people? Principal. What is the question? Amount. You need to find amount. A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to N. Now, N is how much, people? 1. So take the calculator. 1 plus. How much is the rate? 10%. 1 plus 10% into P is how much? 400. How much you got, people? 440. Did you understand? Any doubt in that? Direct, very direct. The only thing is that you need to know how to read the question.
First year essay and CA, both the same.
First year everything is same. Yes. SI and CI for the first year is same. Now look at this question. If P into I square is equal to 96, R is equal to 8% compounded annually, find the value of P. How will you find that? Oh, so difficult. Oh, no, it's very direct. Directly substitute the value of I. You will get the answer. P into I square is how much, people? 0.08 the whole square, which is equal to 96. So first find 0.08 square. That means type 0.08 on the calculator into equal to. Then divide by equal to. Then multiply it with 96. Answer is how much, people? 15,000. You got a perfect number, right? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. The sum invested at 4% per annum compounded semi-annually. Semi-annually means what? Yes. Amounts to this much at the end of 1 year. The sum is how much? N is equal to how much? N is equal to how much here? N is equal to 2. Yes. I is equal to how much? That is 2% or 0.02. Am I correct? Yes. What are they asking us? They need the value of P. So A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to N. Find this value. Then divided by equal to, multiply it with A. How much you got? Did everyone get the answer? If anyone is having trouble, tell me. If anyone is finding it difficult to... everyone? Rehan? Clear? Everyone? Yes, Hema, I forgot your name. Gayatri, you are following? Yes, I forgot your name. Yes. Pragna. Okay. Okay. Manjunath, you are getting right. Santosh. Arun. Yes. Darshan. Yes. Present, sir. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yes. Now look at this question, people. If in 2 years time a principal of 100 amounts to 121. So this is the P value and this is the A value. When the interest at the rate of R percentage is compounded annually, find the value of R. How will you find? What is the formula we are going to use? A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to N. Can I rewrite it as A by P is equal to 1 plus I, the whole raised to N? Yes, I can write it because I have the A value and I have the P value. So, option 8, people. Option 8. A by P is how much? 1.21. So, whichever option gives that, that's your answer. Take 10%. That means 1.1 the whole square, which is how much? 1.21. Answer is option B. Did everyone get the point? Everyone? Yes, Arnav? Yes. Now, next question. Finding A when P and different interest rates are given. That means, do you remember in simple interest, first year this much interest, second year next interest rate is there, and third year different interest rate. Likewise, in this case also we will get similar question. But I am telling you, here it is direct calculator method. I'll show you how to do that. See the question. The formula is not important. Look the question. How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years at compound interest if the rate of successive years are 4% and 5% per year? The method, I'll tell you. Everyone type 25,000, the principal value, plus 4% plus 5%. How much you got? 27,300. What is the method? 25,000 plus 4% plus 5% on your calculator. That's all. Your phone is ringing. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Any doubt? What if it was 60,000? Principal value is 60,000. Principal value is 60,000. Rate for first year is 2%, 3%, 4%, and finally 5%. What will be the answer? Yes. So type 60,000 on your calculator plus 2% plus 3% plus 4% plus 5%. How much you got? 68,000? Yes. Got the point, right? Can I go for the next type? Yes. Look at this. Finding the time period for the second case. We did similar question in simple interest, but people, I'll tell you something. Simple interest and compound interest, the methods are completely different. You should always think that way, because now you will know everything. When I solve the question, you will be like, it's very easy, very easy, very easy. But when you see the question inside the exam hall, you will be like, this method or that method. That doubt will come for you. How will we take care of that doubt? Practice. P to pass. Or also you will P. Yes. It is also a P then. Yes. So practice more. Now look at the question. A sum of money invested at a compound interest doubles itself in how many years? 4 years. Doubles itself in 4 years. Am I correct? Then it becomes 32 times of itself. 32 times in how many years is the question? Everyone listen. Everyone listen here. So 32 times in terms of 2. How can you write 32? 2 power 5. So the number of years for becoming 32 times is 5 into 4. How much is it? 20. Why this 4? Because for becoming 2 times, it took how many years? 4 years. So to become 32 times, it will take 5 into 4 times, that is 20. Everyone, did you get the point? Can I show the next question? Look at this question. Look at this question. A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. That means 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Now, in how many years will the sum becomes 8 times? 8 times means what, people, in terms of 2? 2 power 3 in 3 into 4 years. That means 12 years. Did you get the point? Any doubt? Rujita, any doubt? No? Yes? No? Yes? What? Okay. I was asking, any doubt? Everyone is like, no. Good boy. Now, next one. A certain sum of money becomes 8 times of itself in 12 years as per compound interest. In how many years it will become 128 times? Now you will be like, 2 times you gave, now you are telling 8 times. But there is a method, don't worry. 8 times means what? 8 times. 2 cube. In how many years? 12 years. Can I write this 12 as 3 into 4? Can I write that way? Yes, I can. So can I tell that it becomes 2 times in how many years? Two times, yes. So it will become 2 times in how many years? 4 years. That's why this 3 into 4 came. You remember? Yes. Now they are asking us how much it will take 128 times. 128 times in terms of 2 is how da? 2 power 7. So this 7 into how much? 4. That is 28. Did you get the point? Did you get the point? Everyone, is that clear? Any doubt? Online, everyone? Yes, yes, yes. Can we go ahead? Now, we are going for some extra questions. Yeah. Look at this question. A sum amounts to 1331 at a principal of 1000. This is A, this is P. At 10%, I is 10%. Find the time. How will you do it?
3 years.
Option hitting. Okay.
3 years.
Is it correct? Yes. So A by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole raised to N. So A by P is how much? 1.331, which is equal to 1 plus 0.1, that is 1.1 the whole raised to N. So instead of take the calculator, type 1.1, then click into equal to 1 time, equal to 2 time. Equal to 2 time means what is the value of N then? 3. Answer is 3 years. Understood? Yes? Yes. I think the meals are kicking in. Yes. Okay. Can I do the next one? In how many years will a sum become double at 5% per annum compound interest?
14.
Now I am going to tell you 3 rules. A sum of money doubles, then
13.3
triples, then 4 times. There is a rule. For doubles, there is a rule called as rule of 72. For triples, there is a rule called as rule of 114. And for 4 times, there is a rule called as rule of 144. Now, what you should do is, whenever there is in the question doubles and the rate percentage is given, in order to find the time, take 72 divided by rate percentage. 72 by 5% is how much, people? 14.4 years approximately. Option D. What if it is triples? 114 divided by rate percentage. What if it is 4 times? 144 divided by rate percentage. Now you will ask, what is 5 times, 6 times, 7 times? Usually the questions will be for this much. 2, 3 and 4 times. Maximum is 4 times they will ask. Okay. You can always follow this method. It's very easy to get the answer. Within seconds you will get the answer. You will just see the question, you will be like 72. But you should remember the numbers. 72, 114 and 144. 72, 114 and 144. Yes. Now look at the question. A sum of money compounded annually becomes 1140 in 2 years. That means a star is becoming 1140 in how many years? 2 years. And that money is also becoming 1710 in 3 years. That means here 1 year is there. Now find the rate of interest per annum. How will you solve this?
50.
How will you solve it?
Divide that.
Which one?
1710 divided by 1140.
Yes.
Become 1.57.
Yes. Yes. Fine. Perfect. So, in case of simple interest, there was no interest on interest. Do you remember that? here, but there is interest on interest. Both are codependent, right? The interest is there on this also. Whatever value we have, whatever amount we have, there is an interest on that. So can I take this as P and this as A? I can do that in case of compound interest. That means A by P is equal to 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. Do you remember? A is equal to P into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. How will you solve it? What is the n value over here? 1 year. So what is the I value? We need to find it. A by P is how much, people? 1710 divided by 1.1140. How much is it? How much is it? 1.5 something is the answer, which is equal to 1 plus I. So I is equal to 0.5. So R will be how much, people? Into 100, that is 50%. Did you get the point? Any doubt? Any doubt? Is that clear? Everyone? Am I audible? Yes. I was checking. Am I audible? Yeah. Perfect. Yes. Anything is fine. No, nothing is needed. Because n value is how much here? N value is how much? For this, how much is the n value? 1 year. So that anyway n is 1. So directly we can take it. If n was more than that, we could have option hit. Yes, any doubt?
Can we consider it as a simple interest and use that formula?
No. That we cannot do. Yes. Compound interest and simple interest are two different things. There is interest on interest and compound interest. Okay. That cannot be done. Yes. Now look at this question, people. The time by which a sum of money is 8 times of itself, if it doubles itself in 15 years, how will you solve it? How will you solve it? Always think, people, you will get the answer. It's a time by which a sum of money is 8 times of itself. What does that mean? And it doubles itself in how many years? 15 years. That means 100 is becoming 800. Yes, 800. Then did you get the point? Did you get the point? I was just trying to distract you. Did you get the point? What is the method? Yeah, we already did a question, people. Yes. 2 times. In how many years? How many years? 15 years. Then 8 times. 2 power 3, which will be 3 into 15. How much is the answer, people? 45 years. I just wanted to prove my point. That's why I just put it there. And I wrote 100 also. So that you will think, I saw that in simple interest. How to solve this then? Same question. Same question. Where is it? Same question. Only difference is what? I gave 8 times in, where is it? Yes, 8 times of itself and doubles itself. I just rearrange the question. Then you are like, question mark. Emojis are coming out of the face. Equations, a square plus b square. Yes. Yeah. Can we go for the next one? Difference between CI and SI. You will think that also there is a new formula and all. No. Do you know the formula of CI? What is the formula for CI? CI is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Am I correct? What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. Am I correct? Yes. Then what will be CI minus SI? Take the difference between both of them. It will be like P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 minus P R T percentage or PTR percentage. Both are fine. Now take P common. Then it will be like this only, right? P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Are we learning anything new? Till now, how many formulas we learned? One simple interest formula we learned. Then compound interest formula we learned. Then amount of compound interest formula we learned. Anything else? Then this formula. Are we learning it? No, we know it. Because we already learned two formulas which are required to solve this. Can I go ahead? Yes. Look at the question. The difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years at 4% per annum is how much, people? 1. Then the sum is how much is the question. So CI minus SI, the difference value is given. How much is it? 1, which is equal to P into
625.
P into how much? 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much? 1.04 the whole raised to 2, then minus 1, then minus 2 into 4 percentage. 2 into 4 percentage. Can you solve it? Just find this value, whichever is there in the purple. Find the value, then divided by equal to, multiply it with 1 or without 1, both are fine. How much is the answer? 625, right? Everyone got the answer? Check again. Some calculation mistake is there for you. That's right. 625. Did you understand? Any doubt in this? Everyone? Yes. Now look at the question. Hey, give me some time da. Yes. A compound interest on a sum for 2 years is 30 more than the simple interest at the rate percentage 5% per annum. So they are telling compound interest is 30 more than simple interest. Then can I tell that difference between compound interest and simple interest is 30? Yes. CI minus SI is equal to 30. So 30 is equal to what? P into, what was the formula? I am just recollecting it again for you guys. 1 plus I, the whole raised to n, minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now can you substitute everything and find me the value?
12,000.
How much is the P value? Everyone got it as 12? Yes. Fine. Now can I go for the next one? Look at the question.
640.
Yes. The difference between compound interest and simple interest at 10% per annum for 4 years. N is how much here? 4 years. On 10,000. What is this 10,000? P value is 10,000. What we need to find? CI minus SI, which is equal to 10,000 into, what are you going to type in calculator? 1 plus 1.1 the whole raised to 4 minus 1 minus 4 into 10%. How much you got, people? 641. Everyone is catching up. Everyone? Yes, Akash. Everyone? Yes. 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 Now, next one. Effective rate of interest. I told you. Do you remember this one? Yes. This is called as effective rate of interest. Then there is something called as percentage effective rate of interest. How will you do it? Into 100. That's all. What will you do? Into 100. Now, look at it. The effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of interest 7% converted monthly. Monthly means what? N value will be how much here, people? N is equal to 12. I value will be how much here, people? 7 divided by 12%. Yes. How will you find it? Take the calculator, type 1 plus 7 by 12%. How much you got?
7.2.
Minus 1 into 100. How much is the answer? How much is the answer, people? 7.22%. Everyone got the answer? Yes. So do everyone remember effective rate of interest now, right? Yes. Now look at the second question. Next question.
7.18.
7 point what? Let's see. The effective rate of interest for 1 year deposit corresponding to 7% convertible quarterly. What will happen to quarterly? I will become I by 4. N will become 4 here because we are only taking for 1 year. That's why it is taken as 4. N can be directly taken as 4. What is the equation for ERI? ERI is equal to, ERI percentage is equal to 1 plus I the whole raised to N minus 1 into 100. 1 plus I is how much here, people? 1 plus 7 by 4 percentage. How much is it? 7 by 4 percentage first you find. Yes, 7 by 4. How much is it? How much you got? 7.18 percentage. Perfect. Now look at the next question. This is the worst they have asked. Being a CA student, you should be able to answer this. If the nominal rate of growth is 17 percentage and the inflation is 9 percentage for 5 years, N is how much? 5 years. Let P be the gross GDP amount at the present year, then the projected real GDP after 6 years will be how much? How much? In order to find the rate, here I is the question mark for you guys, right? I, that means real rate. Real rate is equal to nominal growth rate minus inflation. How much is growth rate? 17 minus 9 is how much, people? 8 percentage. Can you now find it? Yes, everyone find it? 1 point. So I value is given. So 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 is how much? 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1 is how much? 1.5. Yes. N is how much here? 6. Okay. Yes. Into P. Because do you remember I was showing you that if I zoom in, it is effective rate of interest. If P is also there, it is compound interest. That's why we are multiplying with the P over here. Okay. Now, depreciation. What is depreciation, people? So if you buy a car for 20 lakhs rupees, the next day itself the value becomes 15 lakhs. Correct? Yes, 15 lakhs. Over the period of time it will become 4 lakh, 3 lakh, maybe 1 lakh and maybe even total loss 0. Some assets, what will happen to that? Over the period of time the value will decrease. That is called as depreciation of asset. I think you already learned it. Now the formula for depreciation is what? A is equal to P into 1 plus I 1 minus I the whole raised to n. Ulta of what? Compounding. Okay. Yes, this is depreciating. Look at this question. The cost of a machinery is 1,25,000 if its useful life is estimated to be 20 years. What does that mean? N value is 20 years. The rate of depreciation I value is 0.1. Then the scrap value of the machine is how much? What is scrap value, people? Scrap value is the future value. Okay. Future value here is A. Yes. Find the answer for me. Yes. A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole raised to n, which is equal to how much, people? 1,25,000 into 1 minus I. 1 minus I is how much? 0.9 the whole raised to how much? 20. How will you find it? Huh? Is it? Oh, yeah. This is already given in the question. Then everything is there. Directly we can find the answer. How much is the answer? Yes. Answer is 15,000. 187. Now the next question. Scrap value of a machine valued at 10 lakh after 10 years with depreciation of 10% is how much is the question. So P value is given, right? P value is given, right? Yes. Then N is 10 and we need to find the value of A, right? A is equal to, how will you find? 1 minus 0.1 the whole raised to 10 into how much, people? Into 10 lakh. Yes. Into 10 lakh. Yes. Can you get me the answer? So 1 minus 0.1 is how much? 0.9 into equal to how many times? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then divided by equal to, oh no, directly you can multiply it with that. You will get it as, how much is the answer? Option A. Yes. Next question. Look at the question. A machine depreciates at 10% of its value at the beginning of a year. The cost and scrap value realized at the time of sale is. So, what is P and what is A? This is, anyway, the A value will be smaller in case of depreciation. Then, for how many years was the machine used? How will you find it? Option hit, people. So, A is equal to P into 1 minus I the whole raised to N. So, P is how much, people? 23240 into 1 minus I is how much, people? 0.9 the whole raised to N. We need to find the value of N. Can you find it? So, there are three options. Or we can do one more thing. I'll show you another method. So, 9,000 is equal to this much, right? So, 9,000 divided by 23,240 is how much? 9,000 divided by 23,240 is how much? 0.387, which is equal to 0.9 the whole raised to N. Take the calculator. Type 0.9 into, first click equal to 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did you get the answer? No, 7 is not the case. Click equal to again. Did you get the answer? Then 8 is not the answer. Then click equal to again. Did you get the answer? Yes, 9 is the answer. Understood, everyone? Yes. Now, answer is how much? 9. Now we are going to the most questions are from this part. And we will learn 3 formulas. And those 3 formulas is more than enough to solve all the questions from annuity and application of annuity. What is this annuity, people? Annuity is a fixed amount paid regularly. Okay? A fixed amount paid regularly either in the beginning of the year or at the end of the year or period. If it is paid in the beginning, what do you call it? Annuity due or annuity immediate. If you pay it regularly or by the end of the year or end of the period, what do you call it? Annuity regular or annuity ordinary annuity. Now we need to learn 2 things: future value of annuity and present value of annuity. Everyone's calculator is having GT button. Everyone should have a GT button in your calculator, because we will be solving present value question based on with the help of GT button. Within seconds we will get the answer. And one more thing, everyone should have 2 calculators. Why 2 calculators? So that I can do calculation with both the hands. No! I think I told you guys. What if it was a good day? You had food. Think about the exam day. Yeah. Think about the exam day. When is the exam? 19th of May. You had food. You had a lot of food. Okay, fine. 2 o'clock is the exam time. Najim, 2 o'clock is the exam time. Yeah, you'll be very sleepy. Yes. And on the way, you're walking like this slowly. You're now walking. And you entered the exam hall also. Everything is proper. You have the calculator with you and all. Now, when you just open the calculator, it's not working. What will you do? Ma'am, my calculator is not working. What will she say? Okay. Okay, fine. Yes. So in that case, always keep a second calculator with you. If the calculator is not working, then there is no need for writing that exam. Think about finding this. Yes, do it. No, I am not even doing it. You can at least write 20 questions from blood relation maybe. But 20 questions are there from blood relation? No, only 5 questions are there from blood relation. Direction test also 5 questions. Maybe 15 questions you can answer. Stats. Some theory questions you can answer. But you should remember long back, when I had a calculator, I couldn't clear 40 marks. Now without calculator, how will I do it? So that is important. Keep 2 calculators. Everyone should keep 2 calculators because it is important. Okay. Now buy a calculator with GT button. If required, you can use this calculator. Yes. Now future value of annuity. And one more thing, if it is in the question, you don't have. Who is not having the calculator? You have, right? You are not having. Then what is the problem? Go out, sit there. Yes. Fine. Thank you for I should drink some water. Now look at this, people. If it in the question, it's not mentioned as annuity regular or annuity due. You will take it as annuity regular. If it is mentioned that at the beginning of the year, what will you take? Annuity due. At the end of the year, what will you take? Annuity regular. So that understanding should be there with you. First thing, future value of annuity regular. What is it? A by I into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. Okay? A by I into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. If it is becoming annuity due, what will you do? You will multiply the future value of annuity regular with 1 plus I. Then that's your answer for future value of annuity due. Okay, how will you use a calculator to find the answer? First find 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Then minus 1. Then divided by I. Then multiply it with A. That's your answer. For present value, we have a completely different trick. I'll show you that also. Now, relationship between future value and present value. If you look into it, can I write A is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole raised to n in compound interest? Similarly, instead of A, what is sitting here? Future value. Instead of P, what is sitting here? Present value. That means PV is equal to FV divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Am I correct? Yes. These are the 3 formulas we are studying. Nothing else. We are not going to study any other simplification. These 3 formulas is more than enough to score 15 marks. 5 marks from this. I just took it completely. Yes, 5 to 6 marks anyway from annuity will be there. If you are lucky, you will get 8 to 9 marks also. Last time, how many was there in Janet term? 7 questions. Okay, nice. Good to go, right? We will solve one question. Yes. Future value of an annuity 5,000 made annually for 8 years at an interest rate of 9% compounded annually. What are they asking, people? What are they asking? What are they asking people here? Future value they are asking. Of annuity regular or annuity due? Why annuity regular? They didn't mention anything. What is the formula? FE is equal to A by I into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. Am I correct? So how will you solve it? Take the calculator. 1 plus I percentage. It is already given here, right? 1.09 raised to 8 is this much. Type that. 1.995, sorry, 25. 1.99256 minus 1. Then divided by how much? I is how much? 0.09. Then multiply it with how much? 5,000. A value is 5,000. How much is the answer, people? 55,1422. Am I correct? Option A. Did you get the answer, people? Can I go for the next question? Anyone is having doubt? Darshan, you understood? Arun? Yes. I'm forgetting names. Yes, not you guys. I know your names. Huh? Not foot power. You are disturbing me. Yes. I can blame other people, right? Yes. So, have you ever done that? When you are not able to do something, you will blame others for the reason. When you are not able to study, you will say, "Oh, mom, you are not making good food." Yeah, that's the reason. You are making noise. Yes. The future value of annuity, 1000 made annually for 5 years at the interest of 14% compounded annually is. What is the question, people, here? Future value of what? Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. What is the formula? Same formula. Apply the formula. You will get the answer. So 1.92541 minus 1 into how much? 1000 divided by 0.14. Find me.
Option C.
Option. Okay. Everyone use calculator. Okay. Can I go for the next one? Yes. How much amount is required to be invested every year so that to accumulate 6 lakh at the end? End means what, people? Annuity, regular itself, 10 years if interest is compounded annually at 10% rate. So what is the 6,000? Sorry, 6 lakh. Future value or present value? Future value. Yes, people. How will you understand this question is based on annuity at all? They are asking required to invest every year. Sometimes you will find using the formula of what? Compound interest. Don't do that. So how will you understand it's based on annuity? Every year the investment is there. Are you getting my point, people? Yes. So what are we going to do now? What are we going to do now? Yes. What is the formula? FV is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. So we need to find what? We need to find the value of A. Now everyone will speak. We'll start the next chapter. Then you everyone speak. Okay. Yes. Let's see. Okay. I hope that everyone knows next to every chapters. I'm telling you, never skip any chapter. Study at least something from that. I'm telling you, questions are very easy. The only thing is that we are not studying. I'm repeating again and again. Questions are very easy. Yes. Yes. Now, how will you find it? What is 1 plus I the whole raised to n? It is given as 2.59374. Type it on your calculator. Then minus 1. Then divide it by how much, people? Divided by 0.1. Then what will you do on your calculator? Divide equal to multiply it with 6 lakh. How much you will get? 37647. Arthamaita.
Yes.
Okay. Can we go for the next one? I forgot the word. That's why. Yeah. Purida. Then? Manasilayo. Yes. Then? Samajai. You will remember all that thing. Formulas you will forget. Yes. Now look at this question, people. Let a person invest a fixed sum at the end. End means what? End means annuity regular of each month in an account paying interest 12% per annum compounded monthly. Okay. If the future value of this annuity after 12th payment is how much? 55000. Then the amount invested every month. They are asking us to find the value of A. What is the formula? FV is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole raised to n minus 1. Because I am writing the formula again and again because 3 or 4 times the formula was directly asked. What is the formula of future value of annuity regular? Okay. Yes. Now, n is equal to how much? 12 only. Yes. They are asking 12th payment. That means n value is 12. Don't do that 144 and all. Okay. 12 into 12. Don't do that. Answer n is 12 only. So, FV is 55,000, which is equal to A into 1 plus I. How much is it? 1.12 the whole raised to 12 minus 1 the whole divided by I value is how much? 0.12. Find this on your calculator, then divided by equal to, multiply it with 55,000. How much you got? 4337. Everyone got the same answer? What?
Compounded monthly.
Yes, I value will change. Sorry for that. Yes. N value won't change. N value will be 12 itself. I value will be how much? 0.01. Yes, 0.01. Okay, perfect. Did you understand why the I value changed? Because compounded monthly. Because N value is 12 itself because they are asking for the 12th payment. That's why. What is the answer then?
4337.
How much is it?
433.
43?
36 point something.
How much is the answer?
433.
4337. Anyway, same answer. Okay, fine. Yes. Now, people, whenever you say loan, the answer, the thing we are going to find is what? Present value. Loan means present value. Whenever I say A25, what will you say? A plus 24D. Whenever I say A27, what will you say? A plus 26D. Whenever I say A33, what will you say? A plus 32D. Spoiler for the next chapter. Next chapter. Yes. Now look at this question. So whenever you read loan, we are going to find what? Present value. The steps are very simple for finding that. Take the calculator. How much is the rate here? 14%. Type 1.14 on your calculator. How much? 1.14 on your calculator. Then click divided by sign. Click divide sign. Then equal to how many times? How many years? 10 years. Then you should click equal to 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then you should click GT button. Then multiply it with the annuity amount to get the present value. How much is the answer? 13040.2. So what are we going to do? Type 1.14 on your calculator. Then click divide sign. Then equal to how many times? 10 times. Then GT button. Then multiply it with annuity value, annuity amount. Here it is 2500. Any doubt in that? Any doubt in that? Within seconds you will get the answer. Should I repeat again? It's not there, huh? Okay. Please bring it back. Yes. Just give her a calculator so that she can try it once. Okay, I thought that it was there. Sad. Okay, everyone. What if the rate percentage was 20% and the number of years is 15 years and the annuity amount is 1000 rupees? What is the present value of annuity regular?
467.
Annuity regular. How will you find it? Yes, take the calculator. Yes.
4675.
1.2 divided by equal to how many times? Equal to how many times? 15 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Then click GT button, multiply it with 1000. Answer is 4675. Got the point? Any doubt? Arun, Manjunath, Darshan, you got the idea? Yes? Yes. So one more question, people. Why did we find for annuity regular? Why didn't we do it for annuity due here? Because nothing is mentioned. If annuity due was there, we will multiply the n value with 1 plus I. That's all. Again, multiply it with what? 1 plus I. Your answer is there. Yes. Now, the next question. Look at the question and solve the answer for me. We will ignore everything. We don't want anything because we are going to use what over here? We are only clicking the GT button. And what is the question? Suppose your parent decide to open PPF account in a bank towards your name with 10,000 paid every year. That means A value is how much, people? 10,000. Starting from? Whenever it is said that starting from today, what will you do? That is, starting from today means what, people? Annuity due or annuity immediate. Then for the next 16 years, when you receive and get 8.5% per annum interest rate compounded annually, what is the present value?
930.
Yes. How will you find it? Take the calculator, everyone. 1 point. How much? 0.85. Am I correct? Divide equal to how many times? 16 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Let it be 16 itself. Then click how much? GT. Multiply it with how much? Multiply it with how much? 10,000. Then one more thing you should do, people. Since it is annuity what? Annuity due, you should multiply it with 1 plus I. That means multiply again with 1.085. How much is the answer? 93,042 is the answer. Did you get the answer? Everyone understood? Since it is annuity due, we did that. Okay? Any doubt? Please tell. Yeah, try. So what did we do? 1.085 divided by equal to how many times? 16 times. Then GT button. Then multiply it with how much? 10,000. Then again multiply it with how much? 1.085, because since it is annuity, since annuity due. Got the point? 93,042. 93,042. Yes. Next question. Very good question. A loan amount of 1,02,000 is to be paid back in 2 equal installments. If the rate of interest is 4% per annum, compounded annually, then the total interest rate charged under each installment is how much is the question. How will you solve this? How will you solve this, people? How much? What? N is equal to 2. Fine. Come on, solve it. Everyone, you can do it. If you cannot do it, no one can do it. Always think that if someone can do it, you can also do it. How to do it? What are we going to find, people? We are going to find. What are we going to find? Yes. How will you find?
8120.
Hmm?
8120.
8120. Is it? Everyone got the same answer as 8120. Approximately answer is wrong. Yes. Yes. 7560. Oh, crazy. Again wrong. Yes. Now you have two options. Tell me the answer. 6160. Okay, 6160 is the answer. Now find the way for the answer. Yes. Yes. In how many years, sir? So it is told that it is to be paid back in 2 equal installments. That means n is equal to 2 there. N is equal to 2. How will you solve? Ah.
Is the principal.
Is it? How much is the annuity then?
Sir,
Yes. Think.
Sir, 54080.
Find the value of A. Find the value of annuity. But what are you going to use? Yes, correct. What are you going to use? Are you going to find present value or future value? What are you going to find? Whenever loan is mentioned, listen. Loan is mentioned, what are we going to find? Present value. Yes. Present value of annuity. Annuity regular or annuity due here? Nothing is mentioned. We are going to use annuity regular. So, do you remember we finding GT button till the step till GT button before multiplying it with a value? So, what will you do? Take the calculator. 1.04 divide equal to how many times? Which one? No. How many times equal to? 2 times. 1, 2. Now click GT button. Now you got some value right over here. Yes. That is the present value annuity factor. Usually what were we doing? We were multiplying this value, whatever you got in the calculator, with annuity to get the present value, right? This value, whatever you got now on the calculator, we were multiplying with annuity to get the present value. Now we need to find the annuity when present value is there. What is the present value given in the question? What is the present value given in the question? 1,02,000. So divide equal to multiply it with how much? 1,02,000. How much is the answer? 54,080. Okay, 54,000. 54,000? 80 or 79? 79 something or 80 you take. Okay. Now, they told us that 2 annuity deposits were done. 2 times this amount was paid. Into 2 is how much, people? Into 2 is how much? Take the calculator there itself. 1,08,159.99 something you got, right? 59.99 something you got. That means totally you paid this much. So how much interest you paid, people? Minus 1,02,000. How much is the answer? 6,160. Did you understand? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Yes. So, without using GT method, that is our method itself. Otherwise, you will lose time. I don't want to deviate people from GT method. Okay. Because we are finding the present value annuity factor. So, look here. Everyone, look here. Till this step right. Till the GT button, we are finding what? Present value annuity factor. And we are multiplying with the annuity amount to get the present value. So present value annuity factor into annuity amount is our present value. Similarly, here what we did? We till GT, then multiply it with A will give you PV. So what did you do for this value? Divide equal to, multiply it with PV value given, that is 1,02,000, and you got the value of A as how much? 54,079. Now they are telling 2 installments you paid. That into 2 is how much? 1 lakh. This much you got. Then the difference from 1,02,000 is 6,160. That's the total interest you paid. Can we go for the next question? Chetan, you understood that? Now what is the doubt? Tell me. Okay. Okay. Then what will happen over here is we will find the present value annuity factor. Yes. Okay. Get a GT calculator. Yes. Try using that. Just try once. I'll give you 1 minute for you. For you alone. Try. Yes. Yes. Everyone take 1 minute break. Power break. 1 minute break. Okay, do it. Oh, I should do it. Okay. Yes. So PV value is already given in the question. That is 1,02,000. So this is given and we found the present value annuity factor. Then this factor divided by equal to multiplied with 1,02,000. That will be given as 54,079. And we are paying 2 installments. That's why it is becoming this much. And initially, how much interest we paid? This much minus 1,02,000. Our answer is 6,000. Yes. You want the calculator? Okay, come. I'll teach you later. Now I don't want to confuse.
No, sir. Everyone are not using.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's getting. We will after the class we will sit on that without GT but. Okay. Fine. Now the last question from. Now we have application of annuity. Before that, a last question from annuity itself. Look at the question. Mr. Bhuvan invests rupees 10,000 at the beginning. Beginning means what, people? Annuity due of every year for the next 11 years. N value is 11. Find the PV of this annuity. How will you find it? Take the calculator. What are you going to do? 1 point. How much? 0.8. Divide equal to how many times? 11 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Then GT button. Multiply it with how much? 10,000. Then is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity due. So we need to multiply again with into 1.08. How much you got, people? 77,000. Yes. Yeah, approximately, which is the closest answer? Option A. Okay. Yes. Can we go for the next one? Everyone? Yes, this chapter will be done in now 15 minutes. Okay. Then we will go for the next chapter. Till what time is the class today? Is it? Okay. Fine. Singing font. Singing font. Chetan, we'll sit on that. Don't worry. Okay. Fine. Singing font. Singing fund is what? As I think I told you already. That means we are depositing a certain sum of money regularly for a purpose. That is called as singing fund. I'm telling you, I don't have enough energy for that. If you want to go out, please go out. I'm completely fine with that. But the door will be closed. Yes. Everyone, I'm telling you. Sorry then. Yes. Who was speaking? Okay. Now sinking fund. Look at this question. A company establishes a sinking fund to provide the payment of 2 lakh, debt maturing in how many years? 20 years, contribution to the fund is to be made at the end of every year. Find the amount of each deposit in interest is 10% per annum. What are we going to find, people? You need to find the value of A. What is the formula we are going to use? Future value or present value? Future value of annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular, because at the end of every year. So FV is equal to A by I into 1 plus I, the whole raised to n minus 1. How much is the answer?
3491.
3491. Did everyone get the answer? Yes. Now, next question. Applications of annuity. There are 3 applications we will be learning. What are those 3 applications? One is leasing or purchasing. Second one is net present value. Third one is valuation of bond. Then we will learn perpetuity also. And I am telling you, people, future value, ignoring this part, right? If you ignore this part, this is called as A by I is called as what? Perpetuity. We call it as R by I or A by I. It is called as perpetuity. Now look at the first question. CA here we will learn at the end. That's not the application. Yes. Now, a person wants to lease out a machine costing 5 lakh for a 10-year period. It has a fixed rental of how much? 51,272 per annum. Payable annually starting from the end. End means what, people? Annuity regular. Then, suppose the rate of interest is 10% compounded annually, which money can be invested to whom the agreement is favorable. Who is leasee and who is lessor or leaser? Who is leaser? Person who gives is, who is that? Leaser or leasee? Leaser. Okay, think about owner. Owner will rhyme with what? Leaser. Okay, owner will rhyme with leaser. Think that way. The person who gives. And leasee is who? The person who takes it for rent. Okay, now what are we going to find here? If the PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, what will you do? We will lease it. Then, if PV of leasing is more than purchasing, purchasing is preferred. If both are equal, both are equally good. We will ignore it. Okay. Now, look at the question. What are we going to find? PV value we are going to find. A is how much here, people? A is 51,272. So, how will you find present value? Take the calculator. 1.1 divided by equal to how many times, people? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then we will click GT button. Multiply it with 51272. How much is the answer? 315,044.24. Which is less than 5 lakh rupees. So who is having the favor here?
Easy.
Yes. So instead of buying it for 5 lakh, we rented it for 3 lakh. Yes, it is favorable for leasing. Okay, now investment decision. This is something called as net present value. If net present value is greater than 0, then it is a good investment. How will you find that? Net present value is present value of cash inflow minus present value of cash outflow. Am I correct? Everyone, am I correct? Yes. Now, solve this question. If the cost of capital is 12% per annum, then the net present value from the given cash flow is given as like this. Year 0, 100, 1, 60, second year, 40, third year, 50. So, outflow and inflow you should know. How much is the inflow here? Or outflow is how much? How much we are spending? How much we are spending? Operating profit is given. So, in the 0th year, what is happening? The outflow is happening. 100 minus first year 60 divided by 1 plus 1 plus 0.12 plus second year 40 divided by 1 plus 0.12 the whole square. Third year 50 divided by 1 plus 0.12 the whole cube. Find the answer for me, everyone.
21048.
Is it? Let's see. How much is the answer? Use the calculator, find the answer. Kishore, try. Got the answer? Right. Always think that for the 0th year, if any profit is there, that is the money we invested itself. Don't think that it's our profit. Yes. Answer Aita. Yes. Yes, got it? Yes. How much you got, people? Option? Option C. Think that it is in thousands. Always look at it is in thousands. Sometimes you will get it as in terms of 21 point something. Then multiply it with 1000. Answer is 21,048 is the answer. Now look at this question. A machine can be purchased for 65,000. Okay, it can be purchased for how much? 65,000. The machine will contribute rupees 15,000 per year for the next 6 years. Assume the borrowing cost is 10% per annum. Determine should it be purchased or not. What will you find? PV you find. Annuity amount is how much? 15,000. Then A is 15,000. How will you find PV? Take the calculator first. That means 1.1 divided by equal to how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then click GT button. Multiply it with how much? 15,000. How much is the answer? 65. PV is equal to 65. 328.91. Are we getting any profit out of it? Yes, we are getting 328 rupees as profit. That means it should be purchased. Even if it is 1 rupee, you should say that it should be purchased. Okay, got the point? Yes. Now, valuation of bond. This formula. This is nothing but, look at this formula. This is what, people? This is the present value formula. Then this is what? Par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. Then I didn't teach you the present value formula. Just think that PV is equal to PV, valuation of bond is PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I, the whole raised to n. One question, people. What is this A over here? This A is called as coupon payment or par value into nominal rate. Coupon payment or par value into nominal rate. So in the question, par value will be given, nominal rate will be given, then required rate of return will be given, then the number of years will be also be given. Everything will be given. So directly you can substitute and get the answers. Can you find the answer for this question? I'll show you the formula also if required for you. Try to find this. Everyone, try to find this.
The 90.
Is it? We'll see. So A is how much here, people? A is equal to 1000 into what is the nominal rate of interest? 10%. 10% means how much? How much is it? 100. Yes, A is 100. Rest of the things are given, right? Find the answer. First find present value. How will you find present value? How much is the rate, required rate of return? 14%. How will you find it? 1.14 divided by equal to how many times, people? How many times? 3 years. 1, 2, 3. Then click GT, multiply it with how much? 100. So that you will get it as 232.16 plus par value is how much, people? 1000 divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. So first find 1 plus 0.14. 1 plus 0.14 is 1.14. Then into equal to how many times? N is 3. So 2 times. 1, 2. Then how much you got? 1 point. Let's save that. M plus. Now 1000 divided by MRC. How much is it? 674. You will get this value as par value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n plus 232.16. How much is the answer? 907. Did you get the point? Any doubt? Direct application, nothing else. Direct application. The only change part is coupon payment we should find. Par value into nominal method. Yes. So GT method can be used for how many types of problem? For all the present value based problem, we will be using GT method.
So for that finding the value of 1000 without GT we can calculate.
Yeah. Anything can be done. Yes. And I'm telling you, this is not the time to relearn. If you don't know, you can learn. Otherwise, you can follow whatever method you are following. Anyway, we only have few days left, right? Yes. Now, perpetuity. I told you what is the perpetuity equation? A by I. If growth rate is given, A by I minus G. That is the formula for perpetuity. What is this perpetuity? A regular amount which is paid, or we can take it with respect to paid or taken after we invested this much amount. Regularly we are getting a amount. That way also we can think about perpetuity. Now I will show you one question. Determine the present value of perpetuity of 50,000 per month at rate of 12% per annum. How much is the answer? Per month. Per month means we should convert it into year. So 50,000 into 12 is how much? Into 12. That is 6 lakh. Divided by how much? 0.12. Answer is how much? 50 lakhs. Everyone got the answer? What did we do? It is 50,000 per month. We want it in year. That means 50,000 into 12, which is equal to 6 lakh. Then 6 lakh divided by 6 lakh divided by 0.12. The answer is how much? Yes, 50 lakh. Next question. Look at this question. If the discount rate is 14% per annum, then how much does a company have to pay to receive 280 growing at 9% annually forever? Forever it will go. So that means 280. How will you find it? 14% minus 9%. How much is it? 5%. 280 divided by 5%. Yes. How much is the answer? 5,600. Look at the next question. Mr. Sharath got his retirement benefit amounting how much? 50 lakh. He wants to receive a fixed monthly sum of amount for the rest of his life starting after 1 month. Thereafter, he wants to pass the same to the future generation. He expects to earn an interest of 9% compounded how much annually? Determine how much perpetuity amount he will receive every month. How will you solve it? How will you solve it? How will you solve it? Yes. Tell me. Okay. Fine. 37,500. Who is coming here to explain? Ah, how many of you got 37,500? Yes. What method everyone used? Present value. Ah? Okay. What method you used, Chetan?
50,000.
50 lakh?
50 lakh, 9% is something divided by 12 months.
Yes. Fine. So we are talking about monthly. Correct only? You are telling correct? Yes. 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 So 50 lakh into 9% divided by how much? 12, because monthly we are looking at. So 50 lakh into how much? Into 9% divided by 12. That is a perpetuity amount. Okay. How much is the answer? 37,500. Now look at this question, people. One of the most interesting question. A stock pays annually an amount of 10 rupees from the 6th year onwards. 6th year onwards. Yes, then what happens? What is the present value of perpetuity if the rate of return is 20%? How will you solve this? How will you solve this? Any idea? I think I gave some of you guys this as an assignment. Did anyone try? At least no. You tried and you didn't get? Or you didn't try? No, we tried, sir, but we didn't get. Yes. Everyone tried? He didn't try. Yes. What's going to happen here? So, a stock pays annually an amount of 10 rupees from the 6th year onwards. So, first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, and 6th year, and it goes on. From 6th year onwards, it pays how much? 10 rupee every year. So, can I find the present value or perpetuity over there? 10 rupee divided by how much is the rate percentage? 0.2. How much is it? 50 rupees. So from 6th year onwards, the value is 50. For the 6th year, the value is 50. So if a person is looking from here, look. From 6th year, there is a value of 50 rupees. So what are they asking us? They are asking us to find the present value of perpetuity. PV they are asking to find. If a person is looking it from here, this 50 rupees at the end of 5th year is a future value, right? Is a future value, right? If a person is looking from the first year, oh, okay. That is 50 rupees is a future value. FV is equal to how much? 50 rupees. Present value, what is the formula for present value? PV is equal to FV divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. Do you remember that? Do you remember that formula? Yes. Can you substitute 50 divided by 1 point? How much? 2. The whole raised to n value is how much? 6 or 5? 5 raised to 5. How much you got? How much you got? 20.09. Answer is 20.1. Understood? Everyone got the point? Yes. Even if you search in Google, you won't get the answer. I am telling you. This is the easiest explanation for this. Once the 6th year, the perpetuity is there, it is 50 rupees. If a person is looking from the first year, that is a future value. Am I correct? Then we use the formula of PV is equal to future value divided by 1 plus I the whole raised to n. And the last and final topic, people, before 10 minutes break. Okay? Yes. I forgot that the mic is not there. If the mic is towards this side, you should remind me, okay? Otherwise, I was thinking something is wrong with my throat. Yes. Fine. Now, what is CAGR? Full form of CAGR? Compound Annual Growth Rate. That is the formula. That is the full form of CAGR. Now, what is the equation for CAGR? CAGR is equal to Vn by V0 the whole raised to 1 by Tn by Tn minus T0. But are we going to use that? No. For all the question till date what we are doing 1 plus option the whole raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn by V0. In certain cases this V value can be profit, sometimes it is loss, sometimes it is revenue based on the given question. You will understand when are we taking what. Doesn't matter. It's all about which year and what year we should know. Now see the first question. 10 years ago, that means Tn minus T0 is how much, people? 10. The earnings per share of ABC Limited was 5 rupees. If the EPS for this year is how much? 22. That means Vn is how much? Vn is how much? Vn is equal to 22. Yes, V0 is how much? 5. So Vn by V0 is how much, people? 4 point something. 4.0. 4.4. Vn by V0 is 4.4. Now we are going to use the formula 1 plus option the whole raised to Tn minus T0. What is the option? Try first option. That means 1 plus 0.1597 the whole raised to how much? 10. If this is 4.4, that is the correct answer. Is that the right answer? Anyone is having doubt on that? Everyone, look here. Did everyone get that point? Hema, you got it? Are you getting it? No. What is the doubt? Is it because too much things coming together, or how is it? This one. I'll tell again. Don't worry. Yes. If any doubt is there, please tell me. We have time. The entire night is there, right? To finish the entire topic. Yes. In order to listen, don't disturb people. Please don't talk. Okay, listen. We are going to find CAGR. What are we going to find? CAGR. So what is the formula for CAGR? CAGR is equal to Vn by V0 the whole raised to 1 by Tn minus T0 minus 1. That is the formula for CAGR. Now, there is a short trick for solving questions based on CAGR. That is compound annual growth rate. Now look at this. The shortcut is simple. 1 plus option the whole raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. That means the values of nth year and the 0 year, we will take their ratio. What is that? Vn by V0 is how much in this question? 22 divided by 5. So Vn by V0 is 4.4. 22 divided by 5 is 4.4. Now in the case of 1 plus option, what is the option? What do you mean by option? 1 by 1 we will take. Take the first option. That is 1.1597 the whole raised to Tn minus T0. What is Tn minus T0? Here it is 10 years. The difference between today and T0. That is 10 years. Which is equal to how much? Take the calculator. 1.1597 into equal to how many times? 9 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Did you get the answer? Yes. LHS is equal to RHS. So option A is the right answer. Can we do the next question? You will understand it better. Initial investment, that is 4 lakh. So V0 is 4 lakh. Vn is how much? 6 lakh. Vn by V0 is how much, people? 6 lakh divided by 4 lakh. How much is it? How much is it? 6 by 4. 6 divided by 4 is how much? 1.5. Now, Tn minus T0 is how much here? 24 months. But do we need it in months? No. Tn minus T0 is how much? 2. So, 1 plus option. Take the first option. 1.3033 the whole raised to 2. How much is it? 1.3033 into equal to, that is 1.69. That's not the right answer. Now try 1.224 the whole square. How much is it? 1.224 into equal to, that is 1.498, which is approximately equal to 1.5. Did you understand, people? Everyone, Chetan, you understood? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes.
In some questions there have been tabular. So
Yeah.
13, 14.
Yeah, that's your next question. Okay, I know that. I know that. Yes.
Then this question we have to do n minus 1 years.
I'll show you how to do it. Yes. So let the operating profit of a manufacturer for 5 years be given as first year, second year, third year, fourth year, fifth year, and sixth year. Everything is given. Now, the operating profit of compound CAGR for sixth year with respect to second year is how much is the question. So, VN is which one, da? This is VN, and this 100 is V0. Tn value is how much? Tn is equal to 6. T0 is 2. That means Tn minus T0 is how much, people? 6 minus 2, which is equal to 4. Now, Vn divided by V0 is how much, people? 157.34 divided by 100, which is equal to 1.5734. Now, what are you going to do? Option hit. Which is the right option? 12. Okay, let's see. 1.12 the whole raised to how much? 4, which is equal to, take the calculator, 1.12 into 123. Yes, option B. Purinjida? Arthamaita? I know that it was a long session, and all about revision is, at least you should get the 10%. At least means what? Less than 10%. No, more than 10%. That's all about revision, because I know that how many hours a student can listen to class? 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. More than that means, yes, it's very difficult, but at least you should take that 10%. And I know that most of you will get more than 50% from the class itself. Okay, we are going to the next chapter. Chapter 5, Basics of Permutation and Combination. Yes.
I have some doubt in the page.
Yeah.
Before some you are doing n is equal to 10 years in the question, 10 years.
Yes.
Question why doing n?
Yes. They are asking us specifically between 6th year and 2nd year. So 6th and 2nd. Tn is how much? 6. T0 is how much? 2. In the previous question, what they give? They gave the difference between Tn and T0 directly.
But I do it in different methods.
Okay.
In the previous sum, if I put only 10, n is equal to 10, I get the answer. But in this question, if I put n is equal to 4, only I'm getting the answer. Because
You are using which method?
current value divided by
Okay,
initial
okay,
value
fine.
to the power 1 by.
You are getting the same answer, right? Yes, fine. Then it's fine.
But the tabular sum also I need to do n minus 1 years.
Okay, got it.
Previous sum I need n.
Okay. Or you can follow the same method. We will discuss that later. I don't want to confuse others. Okay, fine. Yes. Chetan, you also remember? Meet me after the class. Okay. Yes. Now, concepts. Basic concepts of permutation and combination. What? I'll break your heart. Don't worry. Yes. Okay, after the break, we will continue. 5 minutes break. Come back by 4 o'clock. Chapter number 5, permutation and combination. Many of you doesn't know what is the basic meaning of a permutation and a combination. Permutation means what? Arrangement of items. For example, I am telling I want to arrange students inside this classroom. That means what are we going to do? Permutation. I am telling I am going to select some students. Selection means combination. Very important. That is the base for the entire chapter. That's how you will find which type of question is it in exam hall. Whether it's based on permutation or is it based on combination. Otherwise you will be like, oh, after seeing all the questions together at the exam hall, it will be like, okay, it's either based on combination or permutation, we don't know. So we will study the basic things about both. Now, have you heard about factorial? What is factorial? For example, 5 factorial. 5 factorial is what? 5 into 3 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. How much is it? 120. What is 6 factorial? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to 720. Or I can write this as 6 into 5 factorial, right? That is correct, right? Yes, it can be wrote that way. What is 7 factorial? 7 factorial is 7 into 6 factorial, which is 7 into 720. How much is it? Yes. Likewise, what is 20 factorial? 20 into 19 into 18 into etc. up to 1. What is n factorial then? N into n minus 1 into n minus 2 into etc. up to 1. Now I'll show you one question. Solve this. Find the value of n. Find the value of n. What is n factorial divided by 10, which is equal to n minus 1 factorial divided by n minus 1 minus n plus 3. How will you solve it? Use option hitting. N factorial. So n factorial divided by 10, which is equal to n minus 1 divided by n minus 1 factorial divided by n minus n is how much? 0. Minus 1 plus 3 is how much? 2 factorial. Now, how will you find the value of n? Option hit. Substitute 4. 4 factorial is how much, people? 4 factorial is 24. 24 divided by 10. Is it equal to 3 factorial by 2 factorial? No. Try option B. That is 5 factorial is 120 divided by how much? Divided by 10. Is it equal to 4 factorial divided by 2? Yes, 12 is equal to 24 divided by 2, which is equal to 12. Answer is option B. Did you understand that? Everyone got the point. Now look at this question. The value of n if 1 by 7 factorial plus 1 by 8 factorial, which is equal to n by 8 factorial. How will you solve it, people? How will you solve it? How will you solve it? Taking common. What is common everywhere? So 1 by 7 factorial plus 1 by 8 factorial is equal to n divided by 9 factorial. Can I write this as 1 by 7 factorial plus 1 by 8 into 7 factorial? Can I write 8 factorial as 8 into 7 factorial? I can do that. Yes, which is equal to n divided by 8 into 9 into 7 factorial, or 9 into 8 into 7 factorial, both are correct. So what is common everywhere? We can cancel 7 factorial everywhere. So what is remaining? 1 plus 1 by 8, which is equal to n divided by how much? N divided by 9 into 8. So what is the LCM over here? 9 divided by 8 is equal to n divided by 9 into 8. So answer is n is equal to 81. Did you get the point? Am I clear? Yes, I did nothing to. I just took 7 factorial common I cancelled and I did the LCM and finally I got the answer. That's all. Can I go for the next one? Yes. So, what is the formula for permutation? What do you mean by permutation? Arrangement of n items taken r at a time. What is the formula? N factorial divided by n minus r factorial. For example, n is equal to 3 and r is equal to 2. How will you write? 3p2, which is equal to 3 factorial divided by 3 minus 2 factorial, that is 1 factorial. Am I correct? Yes. What is the answer? 3 factorial itself. Then what is 3p3, which is equal to 3 factorial divided by 3 minus 3 is how much? 0. 0 factorial value is how much, people? 1. Always remember that 0 factorial is equal to how much? 1. 0 factorial is 1. Now, npn is how much? N factorial. See this? 3p3 is 3 factorial only, right? Similarly, npn will be how much? N factorial. Now, np0 is how much, people? So, 3p0 we will check. 3 factorial divided by 3 factorial. 3 minus 0 is 3 only, right? 3 factorial, which will get cancelled off and it will become 1. Did you get the point? Yes, these are some basic things you should know. That is some more special cases I have given. You can look at it, but almost all the questions, 99.9% questions can be done with this basic information. Can we go for a question? Yes? Are you ready? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay, finally, thank you. Yes. Now, look at this question. Find the value of n. How will you solve this? Substitution. np2 is equal to 72. How will you find the answer? First, take option E. 12p2. That means 12 factorial divided by what?
10 factorial.
What will remain? 11 into 12. Is that the answer? No. Then 36 anyway won't be the answer. 24 also, it will be a huge answer for sure. Finally, try 9. That means 9 factorial divided by 7 factorial. What will remain? 8 into 9. That is 72. Answer is option D. Did you get the point? Yes. See the next question. Linear permutation. So, tell me a name. Varma. Yes. V-A-R-M-A. Number of arrangements of the letters of the word Varma. How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means 5 factorial divided by. Why that 2 factorial divided by 2 factorial? Why? Because A is repeated 2 times. Got it? Everyone? Yes. I think your spelling is wrong, I guess, what I wrote. No, correct only. Oh. No. No. That is too long. Now, how many arrangements are there? 5 factorial. Now, how many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 letters are there in total. Yes, 11 factorial divided by. A is repeated how many times? A is repeated 2 times. Then
T is repeated
2 is repeated. T is repeated 2 times. Then M is repeated 2 times. Anything else? Okay, find the answer. Is it? Fine. First find 11 factorial. 11 into, yes, you can find that. 10 into, how much you got? Okay, fine. Fine. Understood? Yes. Now, solve the previous year question. The number of words which can be formed by the letters of the word Allahabad. Allahabad, how will you find? How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 letters are there in total. That means 9 factorial divided by A is repeated how many times? 4 factorial into L is repeated how many times? 2 times. Then anything else? Yes, find the answer.
Option A.
5, 6, 7, 5, 6, 0. Option A. Okay. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Yes. The number of ways in which 4 persons can occupy 9 vacant seats.
302.
9 P 4. How many vacant seats are there? 4 seats are there. So how many people are there? 4 persons are there. How many seats are there? 9 seats are there. 9 P4. How will you find? 9 factorial divided by 5 factorial. Cancel what is remaining? 5 into 6 into 7 into 8 into 9. How much is the answer? 3024. Now we will go to another question with condition. Permutation with condition. They will tell that, okay, this particular condition should be satisfied. Then only we can go for the question. How will you solve this? How many 3-digit odd numbers can be formed using the digits 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if the digits can be repeated? Digits can be repeated means if one digit is at one place, again it can come in the second place also. Now look at this. How many digits are there? 3 digit. What are they asking? What is the condition? Odd numbers. So, how many numbers are odd in the given digit? Which are those numbers? 5, 7, 9. So, who all can sit in the ones position? How many people? 3 people. Into, how many people can sit in the tens position? Anyone can sit. 5. Into 5. What is the answer? 75. What if the question was like this? Nor it cannot be repeated. If it was cannot be repeated, that means 3 places will be there. 3 people can sit over here, right? Correct? Yes. Then how many people can sit over in the second place? 4. How many can sit in the third place? 3. Yes, answer is 3 into 4 into 3. How much is it? 36. Yes, I'll repeat it. Yeah. If the digits cannot be repeated, yes, that means the digits won't repeat again. That means how many people can sit? How many digits can sit in the ones position? Don't talk. Please don't talk. Others are listening. Please don't talk. Now, this time I'm not joking. Okay. Yes. So, how many? Okay. How many digits can sit in the ones position? 5 can sit, 7 can sit, and 9 can sit. That means 3 can sit over there, right? 3 digits can sit over there. Then, if one person already sat in that place, how many are remaining now? 4. That's why 4 people can sit in the second position. Then, if 2 people already sat in the first and second position, now how many people can sit in the last position? 3. That's why 3 into 4 into 3. Answer is how much? 36. That is because there is no repetition. If repetition is there, directly go for the answer. 5 into 5 into 3. Why 3 here? Because it's an odd number. Now, next question. The number of ways, number of different ways the letters of the word detail can be arranged in such a way that vowels can occupy only odd position. How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Vowels can occupy only odd position. How many vowels are there? E, A and I are there. 3 vowels are there. What are odd position? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters are there in total. Which are the odd positions? 1, 3 and 5.
36.
So 3 are sitting in the first position. Then how many can sit in the third position? 2. How many remaining? 1. Then how many other letters are there? How many consonants are there in total? 3 consonants are there. So 3 can sit in the second, 2 can sit in the fourth, and finally 1 can sit in the first. What is the answer?
36.
Answer is 36. Did you understand this? Chaimol, did you understand this? Everyone, any doubt in this? Please tell me. Yes. If they are telling, repeat it. You can directly go for any number. If nothing is mentioned, go for yes. This way. Now look at this question. How many 7-digit numbers can be formed from the digits 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with no digits being repeated and not divisible by 5? Divisible by 5 means who cannot sit in the first position? 1's position. 5 cannot sit and 0 cannot sit. But is there 0 in the given digits? No. So 5 cannot sit in the last position. How many digit number are? 7 digit. 3, 6, 7. Now for the first condition is what? It should not be divisible by 5. So how many people can sit in the last position? 6 people can sit in the last position.
4, 3.
Now how many can sit in the second last position? 6. How many can sit? 4, 3, 2. Finally 1. What is the answer?
4, 3, 2.
4, 3, 2, 0. Any doubt? Why this 6 again? Because only 6 people can sit in the first position. That means how many will remain again? 6 will be there. That's why 6 can sit in the 10th place. Then 5 can sit in the 100th place. Then 4 can sit in the 1000th place. Likewise, it will go on. And we can multiply everything and we will get the answer. Any doubt? Can I go for the next one? A garden is having 6 trees in a row. In how many ways 5 children can stand in a gap between the trees in order to pose for the photograph? 120, 720, 720, 120. So how many trees are there in total? 6 trees are there in total. Correct? 6 trees are there in total. One more tree, there is no space. I'll draw it over here. Okay, fine. Now, how many children are there, people? 5 children. They are to be placed in between the trees. That means here, 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 here. Now, in the first position, how many children can sit? 5. In the second position, how many can sit?
4.
In the third position, how many can sit? 2, 1. What is the answer, people? 120. Option B. Got the idea? Yes, because the trees are already there. Trees are already there. We are not planting the tree, building the tree and standing in front. No. Okay. Trees are not required. Now, next question. Find the number of arrangements in which the letters of the word Monday can be arranged so that the words thus formed begins with M, do not end with N. How will you solve it?
96.
So, it will start with M. No matter what, it will start with M. So, how many spaces are vacant? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And cannot end with N. So, how many can sit in the last position? 4. N cannot sit. O, D, A or Y can sit in the last position. How many can sit in this position? 4. Then 3. Then 2. Then 1. What is the answer, people? 96. Arthamaita. Is it working out for you?
Yes.
Yes? Ah, okay, fine. Next question. The 4-digit numbers that can be formed out of the 7 digits 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8 and 9 such that no digit is repeated in any number are greater than 3000. Greater than 3000 means what, people? The number should be, the 4-digit number should be greater than 3000. My question is, greater than 3000 means what? The value should be more than 3000. That means 3001, 3002, etc. It should be more than. Okay. So how many numbers can sit in the first place?
44, 45,
5 or 4? 5. Why 5? 3 can sit, 5 can sit, 7 can sit, 8 can sit. Why 3 can sit? Many will have a doubt. Why? You will think about 3000. But is there any 0? No. Any number forming with 3 will be more than 3000. So 5 can sit. In second position, how many can sit, people? 6 into. What is the answer? 600. Option C is the answer. Next. Okay. Now, next question. In how many ways can it? Very good question. Listen. In how many ways can the crew of an 8-odd boat be arranged so that 3 of the crew can row only on a stroke side and 2 row on the other side? How will you solve this? So there is a boat. What is there? There is a boat. There is one boat. Okay, there is one boat. Okay. How many odd boat? 8 odd boat. That means how many spaces? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 odd boat is there. Now they are telling us that so that 3 of the crew can row only on stroke side and 2 on the other side. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Read the question again, you will understand that. Yes, 3 of the crew can row only on a stroke side.
Both sides are stroke on it.
Yeah, both are stroke only. They are asking questions like that in order to confuse you guys only. Think, you'll get the answer. For example, we will take the first crew. How many members? 3 members. They can sit on one side. So 1, 2, 3. How many vacant places? 4 vacant places in one side. That means 4P3. And 2 row on the other side. What does that mean? 2 row on the other side. 4P2. Now, one more thing is there, people. How many remaining spaces? How many remaining spaces? 3 spaces. That means 4P3. I'll ask you a simple question. A boat is to be owned by 8 people. If 3 are doing it on one side and the others are owning it on the other side, what will happen? You will start rotating. Everyone should be there, but they just gave us a condition. That's all. 4P3 into.
If this side they are
Yes.
oring, that side they won't.
You what?
If one side they are oring means the other side they won't do.
One side they are owning means no. Together they will do. That's how it goes. Once again, this one. How many spaces are vacant? 3P3. Yes. 3 spaces are vacant. 3 people are there. 3P3. Yes. What is the answer? 17. 17. How much is the answer? 1728. Did you understand this? Everyone? Yes. Should I explain again? Yes. So, initially, look at the red colors. They are telling 3 of the crew members can row in one stroke side. That means how many vacant spaces are there in total there? 4 vacant spaces are there. How many are there? 3 people. That's why 3P4 into. Now look at the green. 2 row on the other side. How many vacant spaces are there in the other side? 4. That means 4p2. Finally, how many vacant spaces are there? 3. How many people will be there? 3. That's why 3p3. Okay? Yes. Can I go for the next type? Now it's basically shortcuts and all. Look at this. And after this chapter, we will have a 20 minutes break. Don't worry. Then we will finish chapter number 6. Then we will wind up today. Tomorrow we will finish everything. Don't worry. Next, stats and all, it will take very little time to revise. Don't worry at all. We have time. Okay. The only thing I am little concerned is everyone is, I can understand it is too much. That too much is my concern. Am I teaching too much things on a single day? That's my concern. Yes. Now, permutation with specific pairing conditions. What is that? Sometimes they will say that two specific items must always stay together. Then the number of arrangements will be what? 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. What if it is 3 items? 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. What if it is 4 items? 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. What if it is 5 item? 5 factorial into n minus 4 factorial. When two specific items must never stay together, what is the equation? N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. Okay, I'll solve one question right now and just check. How many permutations can be formed from the letters of the word dot if both vowels may not be separated? May not be separated means what? They are together. How will you find? Two vowels are together. How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Two vowels are together means 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. N is how much? 7 minus 1 factorial. 2 factorial into 6 factorial. How much is the answer? 1440. 1440. Did you understand how we did this?
Yes, sir.
Two things are together. When two things are together, 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. What if 3 things are together? 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. Look at the next question, people. Find the number of ways in which letters of the word software can be arranged such that all vowels are always together. How many vowels are there in this question, people? How many are there? What are those? O, A and E. That means 3 factorial into. Totally how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That means 8 minus 2 factorial. Now one more thing. If any letters are repeated, we should divide it by that much factorial. Yes. Remember this? When two things are together, 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. 3 things are together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. 4 things are together. How many things? It doesn't matter. For example, 11 things are together means 11 factorial into n minus 10 factorial. That's all. Similarly over here also. What is the answer for this?
4320.
4320. Option D. Can I go for the next one? Yes. The number of words from the letters of the word Bharat in which B and H will never come together. What was the formula for never come together? Total minus coming together. Or I gave you another formula also. N minus 1 factorial into n minus 2. Yes. What is the answer?
120, sir.
What is the answer? 120. So n minus 2. N is how much here? 6. 6 minus 2 factorial into?
6 factorial by 2 factorial.
Yes. Got the answer? Yes. Yeah. I'll do it.
So into n minus
into n minus 2. Directly substitute, you will get the answer. Now, some more add-ons. The add-ons are very simple. Shortcuts for boys and girls occupying alternate positions. That means unequal in number. Listen, listen. What is the doubt? Please ask me. Yes. What was the doubt? Bharat. You can solve it in two ways. Now, first thing is total number of arrangements minus number of arrangements in which B and H are together. What is the total number of arrangement, people? Total number of arrangement. How many are there? How many letters are there? 6 factorial divided by 2 factorial minus what is the number of arrangement in which B and H are always together? 2 factorial into n minus 1 is 5 factorial. Should we divide anything? Why not? Is it? Is that the case? Is that the case? Is that the case? Okay. Okay, how much is it?
120.
Yes. That way you can find or use the other formula. Using the formula also you can find.
What is the answer?
How much is the answer you got? 240. How many of you got 120? So what you did?
The same.
What you did?
They number of days they come together.
Okay.
That I did.
How much you got that?
They come together 240.
240. 240. Is it 240 for everyone? Yes. Yeah. Then total arrangement, how much you got?
480.
480. Why 480?
But I didn't divide by 2.
Okay. Fine. That is 6 factorial. 6 factorial is 720 divided by 2 is how much? 360. 360 minus 240 is 120. Now look at this. Important. Important. So boys and girls occupying alternate positions. The numbers are unequal. That means smaller number factorial into larger number factorial. For example, they are telling, okay, 5 girls and 4 boys are there. They are sitting in an arrangement where they are alternative. That means 5 factorial into 4 factorial. What if they are telling there are 7 girls and 6 boys and they are sitting in alternate position? What means 6 factorial into 7 factorial. Directly take their factorials and multiply. Shortcut for boys and girls occupying alternate position equal numbers. That means 2 into boys factorial. For example, 6 factorial into 6 factorial. Now the most important thing. Shortcut for not two boys being together. How will you find? Or not 2 girls being together. How will you find? How will you find, people? Find. So total arrangement is equal to number of girls factorial into number of girls plus 1 p boys. That means number of boys. What does that mean? No 2 boys are together means we should consider girls first. Girls factorial into girls plus 1 p number of boys. That is the shortcut method. It's good if you know. We don't know from where the questions will come. Because if you are doing it in the normal way, we will take a lot of time to solve this. Yes? Mostly one question will be there. Based on anything, one question will be there. Yes. Now, no 2 girls. Think the ulta. Boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. That's all. Look at this question. First one. The number of ways 4 boys and 3 girls can be seated in a row such that they are alternative. 4 factorial into 3 factorial. What is the answer, people? What is the answer? 144. 6 into 24. Next thing, 6 boys and 5 girls are seated for a photograph in a row such that no 2 girls sit together and no 2 boys sit together. What does that mean? Both of them are not sitting together means they are in alternate position. What is the answer then? 6 factorial into 5 factorial. What is the answer? 86. Yes. 6 factorial is how much? 720 into 120. Take the calculator. 720 into 120 is equal to how much? 86. 400. Did you understand? Previous year question. Now again, look at the next question. 5 men and 4 women are sitting in a row such a manner that the women always occupy even places. Women always occupy even places. Are they in alternate position? Yes, they are in alternate position. What is the answer? 5 factorial into 4 factorial. How much is it? 120 into 24. Answer is 2880. Now, do you remember this? I told it in the first half. Yes, number of ways of answering a question. Either you can leave it unanswered or you can answer. That means 2 power n. Then at least one means 2 power n minus 1. Now look at the question. There are 12 questions to be answered in yes or no. How many ways can these be answered? 2 power? Answer is yes. Now the next question. An examination paper with 10 questions consists of 6 questions in maths, 4 questions in stats. At least one question from each part is to be attempted. In how many ways it can be done? In how many ways it can be done? Any idea? Any idea? 2 power n minus 1 is the formula. They are telling 6 questions from maths and 4 questions from stats. That means 2 power s 6 minus 1 into 2 power 4. What is the answer? Get me the answer, people.
In the previous question, alternate number.
Yeah.
Situation where only girls should not be together, only boys should not be together.
Yes. For that, we can use this formula. The chances of questions are very less.
That type of
Yes. You can use this formula. Yes.
And there's also a question like the 2 boys always included or excluded.
Oh yeah, there are questions. That will come into that. Okay. Yes.
same number, 5 by 5.
Yes. Can we go?
Formulas
For which one? Yeah. You already got the printout, right? This entire. What happened here? Yes, perfect. So entire formulas from the max part is there in that book, and whoever wants PDF, I'll give that also. Study. At the end, what we want? We want to pass. You want to pass. So study. That's all. I'll give everything. You want another book with questions? I'll give that also. The workbook also I'll give. Not a problem. Study. Yes, complete one. Did you do everything?
No.
Why?
How can we do it in one day, sir?
What were you doing yesterday? Sleeping, right? Yes. Yeah. That's the problem. Very as simple as that. If you are not sleeping, you can do it. If you are sleeping, you will do it in your dreams. Have you had that experience? Like in your sleep, you are thinking that you are studying and you are sleeping. Yeah, it was regular for me also. But one thing I understood, I was too comfortable sleeping. Yes.
But when I wake up, it will be something.
Oh, okay. There are 5 questions, each having 4 options. Then how many different ways can we answer the question? People, Till now we were discussing either to answer or not answer. That was the two options. Here, four options are there. That means 4 per 5. Answer is how much?
102.
1024. Understood? Yes. For your questions, there are 100 questions. How many choices? With 4 choices. 4 per. Yeah. Yes. Now we are going to the last part of permutation, that is circular permutation. What is linear permutation? We were directly taking it as n factorial. In circular, what happens is n minus 1 factorial. What will happen? N minus 1 factorial. So look at this shortcut. Shortcut for no two girls being together. What is it? Boys, number of boys minus 1 factorial into boys p girls. So no two boys being together means girls minus 1 factorial into girls p boys. Do you remember? A similar formula was there in the linear arrangement. No two boys being together, no two girls being together. But there it was different. Okay? Now, look at the question. Solve it for me. The number of ways 5 boys and 5 girls can be seated in a round table so that no two boys are adjacent. Adjacent means what? They are sitting nearby or together. How will you solve it? What is the formula? No two boys are together. 5 minus 1. Number of girls is how much here, people? 5. So 5 minus 1 factorial into 5p. 5p 5. What is the answer? 4 factorial into 5p 5 is how much? 120. What is the answer? 2880. 24 into 120. Answer is 2880. Now look at this. Number of ways of arranging r things taken from n things such that one particular thing is always included. Always included. Just like Rishabh Pant, right? Always included. Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli. Always included. Number of ways of arranging r things such that one particular thing is always excluded. Like? Huh? RC. Right. Dhoni, he retired, right? Yes. Gaikwad. Yes. So, when one particular thing is always included means what is the formula? Is she okay? R into n minus 1 p r minus 1. R into n minus 1 r into n minus 1 p r minus 1. One thing is always excluded means what? N minus 1 p r. N minus 1 p r. We will see one question. What happened? Fine. Can we solve the next one? Find the number of arrangements of 5 things taken out of 12 things in which one particular thing is always included. What is the formula? Always included. One particular thing is always included. What is it? R into. What is R here? 5 into 11p. 11p 4. What is the answer? Which is equal to 5 into 11 factorial divided by 7 factorial. Can you cancel it? Yes, it will become 8 into 9 into 10 into 11. How much is the answer? 39? 600. Now, next question. Find the number of arrangements 4 things taken out of 10 things such that one particular thing is always excluded. What was the formula? N minus 1 P R. N minus 1 P R means 9 P 4. 9 factorial divided by 4 factorial, which is equal to, cancel, what will remain? 5 into 6 into 7 into 8 into 9. How much is it? 3024. Now we are coming to the last part of this chapter, and it will be done in 10-15 minutes. What is combination, people? Is it selection or arrangement? Selection, huh? Hey, well for that. Yes. Combination means what? Selection. Permutation means arrangement. Correct? Huh? Yes. Combination means arrangement. Correct? No, it is selection. What is the formula for combination? NCR is equal to NPR by R factorial or N factorial divided by N minus R factorial into R factorial. Can we solve one question? Yes. Some of the basic properties are there. NC0 is how much? 1. NC1 is N. NCN is also 1. NCR is equal to? Yes. So, look at the first question. If 18CR is equal to 18CR plus 2, find the value of 18C5. Oh, now people will think of why I should find the value of R. Too much things are there. Nothing is there. Directly find the value. 18 factorial divided by 13 factorial into 5 factorial. What is the answer?
8560.
How much?
It's a
What is remaining? 14 into 15 into 16 into 17 into 18 divided by 120. How much is it? How much is it? 8568. What is the answer? None of this. Okay. This question is there to kill the time. People will do so many things. Right after saying that you should find the value of R, you will do everything. At the end, what are they asking? 18C5. Now, look at this question. Look at this question, people. Yes. Tell me. Tell me. Yes.
35.
How is it 35? Why 7C3? Yes. A fruit basket contains 7 apples, 6 bananas and 4 mangoes. How many selection of 3 fruits can be made so that 3 are apples? How many apples are there? So, how many fruits should be selected? 7C3. What is the answer? 7 factorial divided by 4 factorial into 3 factorial. What is the answer, people? 35, huh? Yes, 35. Now look at the second question. Business house wishes to simultaneously elevate 2 of its 6 branches. In how many ways can these elevations take place?
15.
How many branch heads?
3.
How many? 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Answer is how much? 15. Did everyone get the answer? Did you understand that? Any doubt in this? Everyone understood this? Am I clear? Yes. Now, so how many people are there inside this class? Count. Who knows to count? The calculator. Count. Yes. How many are there? Count 1. Easiest method. Teamwork. Do it. Oh. Selfish. Yes.
28.
28. Including me. Yes. So, 28 people are there inside this class. So, if we are giving handshakes, how many handshakes will be there in total? 28 C 28 C 2. 28. C2 is the answer. Now look at this. Applications in geometry and other scenarios. Many formulas are over here. Please have a look at the formulas. The number of straight lines formed using n points where m are collinear. What is the formula? nc2 minus mc2 plus 1. And I am telling you, try to remember at least few of the formulas. It will be important. They will directly give in the question. It is just like cakewalk, and ICAI is expecting you to know these formulas. They will think that, oh, you studied these formulas, so you will get the answer. And most of the cases, the questions were based on handshakes, then quadrilaterals, diagonals. These are the three main important things. And one funniest thing is, if you know the number of handshakes, what is it? NC2. Now, from that itself, you can study one more thing. So before or after the cricket match, yesterday's IPL match, you remember? Did you watch the match? Don't watch it. Okay, yes. So, after the match, what happens? Everyone will give handshakes. So, what is there? NC2. That is number of matches played by n teams is what? NC2. Number of handshakes is what? NC2. Number of chords in a circle is what? NC2. Formed by n point is how much? NC2. Three formulas are same. NC2, NC2, NC2. Now, one thing you should know is number of diagonals in a polygon with n sides is NC2 minus n. NC2 minus n. Okay. Now, the number of quadrilaterals formed NC2 into MC2 from n parallel lines intersecting m parallel lines. And finally, number of triangles formed from n points where m are collinear is NC3 minus MC3. Am I clear? Purinjida? Arthamaita? Yes. Yes. Now, who is singing the song? Singers are here, huh? Varma used to sing one song. Pushpa, 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 Pushpa. Yes. He used to dance also like that, right? Yeah. What was the dance now? Like this. Yes. Yes. Now look at the question paper. 6 points on a circle. I'm showing you some questions where we are not even using the formulas which we learn now. Okay. Look at the question. 6 points are on a circle. The total number of quadrilaterals that can be formed are how much is the question, people? So there is a circle. So which is the circle? This is a circle, right? That is a circle. So there are how many points in the circle? There are 6 points inside the circle. 6 points inside the circle. So what is a quadrilateral? A quadrilateral has how many edges? 4 edges. Am I correct? So how many points are here, people? 6 points. How many edges does a quadrilateral have? How many can be formed? 6 C4. What is the answer? 15. What is the answer, people? 15. Yes. 6 factorial divided by 4 factorial into 2 factorial. It is combination. Never forget that. 2 factorial. Okay. What is the answer? 15. 15. Okay, fine. Yes. Then, now, next question. A polygon has 44 diagonals. Then the number of sides are, how much is the question, people? What was the formula I taught you guys? NC2 minus N is the number of diagonals. That is how much here? 44. Now, you need to find the number of sides. You need to find the value of N. What will you do? Option hit, people. Option is right there. Take the option and hit. You will get the answer. How much is the answer? 11. Option D. Is it correct? 11C2 minus 11. 11C2 is how much? 11 factorial divided by 9 factorial. That is into 2 factorial. How much is it? 55 minus 11, which is equal to 44. Option D is the right answer. Yes. How many parallelograms can be formed out of a set of 6 parallel lines intersecting another set of 4 parallel lines? Did I teach you a formula for that? Yes. Did I teach a formula for that? Okay, fine. Yes. How will you solve? Number of quadrilaterals formed by n parallel lines intersecting m parallel lines. NC2 into MC2, 6C2 into 4C2. What is the answer?
90.
How much? 90. Okay. The last one before we finish the chapter. 3 more questions are there. Then we will go for the 6th chapter. Yes. Which is the 6th chapter? Sequence and series. Yes. I know we have time. Don't worry. Yes. The entire night is there. So there was a friend. One of my friend was there. So when I was in college, we were not studying anything. The next day we have exam. That time my friend will come and say that, don't worry, we have the entire night to study. So what I will do is, I will not study, I will wait till 11 o'clock to study. What will happen? At 11:30 I will feel sleepy. I will just close the books, I will go and sleep. And he was telling that from first year onwards. Every year that same thing was happening. Continuously. Yeah. Until and unless. Why I like Verma? Because I see myself in him. Yes. Yes. The thing is, we will realize it very late. You should understand that the opportunity will be there 1 or 2 times. Take that opportunity. Sometimes sleep will be the thing which will be making us run behind the opportunities but not reaching the opportunity. Don't sleep. Sleep for 6 hours, not more than that. I know that sleeping is comfy and all. Many people will dream about sleeping, right? Yes. Like while sleeping itself, you guys will dream about sleeping. And I know that many people are there. But reduce the time of sleep and study more. Next question. If there are 6 points in a line, 4 points in another line, what are the number of parallelograms formed? Any idea? What are the number of parallelograms formed? Tell me. Is it? If there are 6 points in a line and 4 points in another line, yes, NC2 into MC2 itself. What is it? 6C2 into 4C2. What is the answer, people? Now, next question. With a condition they are giving. How many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players if one particular player is not selected in the team? How many players are there to be selected now? Now. How many players are there to be selected? Think about Sanju Samson. He is not selected. 14 are there. 14, C, 11. 3 Carom, sir. Cricket. Yes. 11. 14, C, 11. Next question. How many ways a team of 5 can be made out of 7 boys and 8 girls if 2 girls are compulsory to form a team? 2 girls are compulsory. That means what? 5 should be there in total. 2 girls are compulsory. That means, is there any compulsory action for boys? No. It can either be 2 girls and 3 boys, or 3 girls and 2 boys, or 4 girls and 1 boy, or 5 girls and 0 boys. Am I correct? Now, how will you write it? 2 girls are to be selected from 8 girls. That means 8C2 into 7C3 plus 8C3 into 7C2 plus 8C4 into 7C1 plus 8C5. Can you solve it? You should be solving this. Okay, I told you, right? Some questions you will take 10 seconds, some questions you will take 2 minutes. When you solve something for 10 seconds, you are saving a lot of time. That time is for this. Okay, solve it. You'll get the answer. Did you understand the concept? The only thing difficult over here is understanding the concept. Got it? Najim? Yes. Is it the time to break fast? No. Okay, fine. Can I go for the next one? Did you get the answer? Solve. Yes. 2702. Everyone solved it? Yes. Can I go for the next one? Now, a bag contains 4 red, 3 black, 2 white balls. In how many ways 3 balls be drawn from the bag so that they include at least 1 black ball? At least 1 black ball means what? 1 or more. Either it can be 1 black ball and 2 other balls. Then, or 2 black ball and 1 other ball. Then, or 3 black ball and 0 other ball. Did you understand this? So, 1 black ball means what? 3C1 into 6C2 plus. Why 6C2? Because 4 and 2 white. Total 6. Yes, 6C2 plus 3C2 into 6C1 plus 3C3 into 6C0. Yes, am I correct? Can you solve this? You can solve this. Is the concept clear? Hema, is it clear for you? Yes. If anyone is having doubt, please ask me, because we will have a break in 10 minutes. Before that, please ask me. Anyone is having doubt over this? Then you should tell me the next one. You got it as 60? Is it? Okay. Now look at the next question. From a group of 8 men and 4 women, 4 persons are to be selected to form a committee so that at least 2 women are there in the committee. At least 2 women means what? 2 or more. Either it can be 2 women and 1 man. 1 man or 2 men? 2 men, yes. Or 3 women and 1 man, or 4 women and 0 men. So how will you take 2 women from 4 women? 4C2 into 8C2 plus 4C3 into 8C1 plus 4C4 into 8C0. That is 1. Did you understand? Everyone? Yes. Now last question. A committee of 3 women and 4 men are to be formed out of 8 women and 7 men. Mrs. Kajal refuses to serve in a committee in which Mr. Yash is a member. Then the number of such committees can be how much is the question. Think. Last question. Last question. Everyone think. Think, people. How will you find it? How will you find it? Yes.
Minus
Total
number of days.
total minus total number of my base minus 1.
Days they come together.
They come together. Yes. Total number of arrangements, or now total number of selection minus number of selection in which they are together. Got the point? Did you understand that? What is the total arrangement? What is the total arrangement? 8 women, 8 women and 7 men are there in total. So 3 men and 4 women should be selected. That means 8C3 into 7C4 minus. They are always selected. They are always selected means how many will be there to select then? How many men will be there? 6 men will be there. 6. 1 second. Number of selection in which they are always selected. That means they are already there in the committee. Then how many men will be remaining? 6 men. How many space for men will be remaining? 3 or 2. Yash is already sitting in one place. That means how many are there? 2. Into. Yes, into 7C. How much? 2. This is your answer. Did you understand this? Did you get the concept? If any doubt is there, please ask right now.
Second part.
Yes, second part. This part. Yes. Why 6C3? Because we are telling they are already selected. Already selected means what? How many men are remaining now? 7 men are there already, but Yash is already selected. Now is he there for selection? No. Now how many will remain? 6. And in the committee, total 4 men can be there, but Yash is already there, so 3 is there. Yeah.
But the number of selection which they are always selected.
They are already there. Look at this. The question is what? Number of such committees. Well, once again, I'll read the question. A committee of 3 women and 4 men should be formed from 8 women and 7 men. Mrs. Kajal refused to serve a committee in which Mr. Yash is a member. That means they will never come together, right?
The total selection.
Total means the complete selection minus they are coming together will give you the committee where they are not part of. That is the idea. Okay? Yes. And finally, this is one important concept which you might have never learned, but there is a shortcut for this. I'll finish it with this one. Sum of all 4-digit numbers form with 3, 4, 5, 6. What is the shortcut?
N minus 1 factorial into 1.
Yes, what is the shortcut?
N minus 1C.
Sum of the digits. What is the sum of the digits here? 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. And we need to form what? A 4-digit number. Into. How many numbers are there? 4 numbers. That means n minus 1 factorial into 4-digit number means 1, 1, 1, 1. Please write it down. So instead of n, what will be there? This is 3 plus 7 plus 5 plus 6 is how much? 18 into 3 factorial into 1, 1, 1. How much is the answer?
1990.
How much?
1 lakh.
Yes, whatever you got. Okay, did you understand? What if the question was like this? What if the question was like this? 5-digit number from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. sum of the digits. That means 1 plus 2 is 3, 3 plus 3 is 6, 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 5 is 15. Sum of the digits into number of digits minus 1 factorial. That means 4 factorial into how many digits? 5 digits. That means 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. What if it is a 6-digit number? 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So 6 1 should be there into 6 minus 1 factorial into sum of the digits. Did you understand that? With that, we are winding up chapter number 5. Now you can.
Ranking.
Huh?
Ranking dictionary.
Ranking dictionary, it's not that important for you because the number of times the questions were very less. But if required, we will discuss it later. Yes. 0 is there. What will you do? What will you do if 0 is there? We can take the sum the same way. This 1, 1, 1, 1 and all, everything will be same. But n minus 1 will be how much? The n value, you will take it as?
3.
Yes, that's all.
Same 3 only.
Yes, yes.
If it's 5 digit, 5 1.
Yes. Can I go for the next chapter? Yes. I will give you. What is the time now, people? Everyone should come back by 5:30. Listen, everyone. Please listen. Don't talk. Chapter number 6. Chapter number 6. The chapter name is called as what? Sequence and series. And we have 2 types of topics from this chapter. That is AP and GP. Yes. AP and GP. What is AP? Arithmetic progression. Oh, good. Great, great. Okay, then. What is GP or geometric progression? Okay, fine, fine. Yes. Now, what is AP? The common difference will be equal. That means if there are 2 consecutive terms, their common difference, their difference will be equal to the next 2 consecutive terms difference. Similarly, it goes on. First, we will discuss about what? AP. Before that, we will discuss nth term of the series. Look at this term. That is 3 plus 7 plus 13 plus 21 plus 31, etc., etc. is given, which is the nth term they are asking. It is not in AP or in GP. But they are asking, what is the nth term? How will you find it, people? How will you find it? Option eta. What are you going to do with options? Take option number A. If 4n minus 1, when n is equal to 1, how much will be the first term? 3. Is that valid for everyone? Everyone is 3. Then, if n is equal to 2, how much is it? 7. That is also correct. If n is equal to 3, how much is it?
13.
11. Is that equal to 13? Is that equal to 13? No. So this option is wrong. Did you understand? When we put n is equal to 1, it was 3. N is equal to 2, it was 7. N is equal to 3, it was 11, not 13. That means this option A is wrong. Now check the second one. N square plus 2n. Put n is equal to 1. N is equal to 1 means how much? 3. N is equal to 2. How much is it? 4 plus 2, how much is it? 4 plus 4 is how much is it? 8. Is that equal to 7? No, that means that is also wrong. Now try the third one. N square plus n plus 1. N is equal to 1. How much is it? 3. N is equal to 2. How much is it? 7. N is equal to 3. How much is it? 9 plus 3 plus 1. How much is it? 13. Now try the last one. Is it valid for everything? No. Our right answer is option C. It is valid for all the terms. Okay. Now we are going to AP, arithmetic progression. The nth term of arithmetic progression is denoted using this formula. An is equal to A plus n minus 1 into D. If I say 820, what will you say back? A plus 19D. If I say A35, what will you say back? A plus 34D, because the 35th term is A plus N minus 1. That means 35 minus 1 into D. Did you get the idea? Is that clear? Now I will ask you one question. What is this D, people? This D is called as common difference. That means the difference between two consecutive numbers in a AP. What are we discussing? AP. What is the full form of AP? Yes. No. Look at this question. T7 is to T10 is equal to 5 is to 7. Then T8 is to T11 is how much is the question? Previous year question. So, instead of T7 and all, we can write it as A7 divided by A10 is equal to 5 by 7. So, can I write it as A plus 6D divided by A plus 9D is equal to 5 by 7. Is that correct? Yes. Similarly, T8 by T11 can be written as A plus 7D divided by A plus 10D, which is equal to, is the question mark. How will you find this? How will you find this? Yes. So, cross multiply everything over here. That means 7A plus 42D is equal to 5A plus 45D. How much is it? 2A is equal to how much D? 3D. So, A is equal to how much, people? A is equal to 3 by 2 into D. If you substitute it over here, will you get the answer? You will get the answer. Try. Everyone, try. Try. So, instead of A, we are putting 3 by 2D plus 7D divided by 3 by 2D plus 10D. Will D cancel off? D is common everywhere. D will cancel off. Yes. No, sir. No, sir. Whatever I ask, no, sir. Yes. D will cancel off. Now, what is remaining? Can you take LCM? 3 plus 14 by 2 divided by 3 plus 20 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 17 is to 23. Did you understand, people? Did you understand, everyone? Any doubt in this? What did we do? We just substituted and we went for the answer. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Manasilayo? Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question, people. The fourth term of an AP is 3 times the first term, and seventh term exceeds twice the third term by 1. Find the first term A and the common difference D. Very easy. What is fourth term? A4 is equal to 3 into A. 3 into A. 3 times the first, right? 3 into A. Then what else is given? A and exceeds A7 twice the third term by 1. A7 is equal to 3 into 2 into A3 plus 1. Am I correct? Am I correct? Anyone is having any doubt? Please tell me, can you solve it from here itself? I'm asking you one question. Can you solve it from here itself? Can I write it as, what is A4, people? A plus 3D is equal to 3A. With this itself, can you solve it? 3D is equal to what? 2A. Can you solve it from here itself? Take the options and substitute. Whichever is giving the right answer, that's our answer. Everyone do it. Take option A. If A is equal to 3, then it will become 2 into 3. And if D is equal to 2, it will become 3 into 2. How much is the answer? 6 is equal to 6. What is the right answer? Option A. Did we do anything else? No, I just wrote it just to make you guys think. And why are you guys hesitant to take the options? Always think that the diamond is there in the garbage. Always it is there in the garbage. It's all about we don't know. We are clueless. Have you heard about Aladdin? Yes, in search of treasure. Have you heard about Rocky Boy? In search of treasure. Where he went? To Garuda. Okay. Now, next question. If A comma B comma C are in AP, then the value of A minus B plus C is how much? If A comma B comma C are in AP, then the value of A minus B plus C is how much is the question. How will you solve it? How will you solve it?
So we need to assume some three numbers.
Yes, we will assume. Let the numbers be 1, 2, 3. Is that correct? Are they in AP? Yes, their difference is how much? 1. So we will substitute over here 1 minus 2 plus C. How much is it, people? C is 3. How much is it? 2. So A is 1, B is 2 and C is 3. 2 is what then? B. Answer is option C. Got the point? What did we assume? We assumed it as 1, 2, 3. We can assume it as 2, 3, 4. We can assume it as 10, 15, 20. It should be in AP. That's all. The common difference should be same. The next question. Look at this. The value of K for which the terms 7K plus 3, 4K minus 5, 2K plus 10 are in AP is how much? How will you find it?
Option A.
Option hit, option hit. Yes, that's fine. Option hit. Or you can tell that common difference are same. That means 4K minus 5 minus 7K minus 3 is equal to 2K minus 2K plus 10 minus 4K minus will become plus 5. Is that correct? Yes. Now what is remaining? Minus 3K minus 8, which is equal to minus 2K plus 5 or 15?
50.
Plus 15. Yes. Minus of minus 5 will become plus. Yes. Tell me. Option hit. Whichever is giving the answer, that's your answer. Yes. Take option A, 13. 3 into 13 is 39 minus 8 is how much? 23, Substitute. Plus 23. Yes, substitute 23. 23 will become, or I will just rearrange and get you the answer. That's all. Why are we just waiting? So 15 will come to the other side. That will become minus 23, which is equal to minus 3K will go to the other side. It will become, okay. Answer is what? Correct? Answer is minus 20. Now next question. Any doubt in this, Monica? Yes, any doubt in this? Yeah, did you understand? What did we do here? Anyway, we know that they are in AP. That means their common difference should be equal. That means second term minus first term is equal to third term minus second term is equal to fourth term minus third term is equal to fifth term minus fourth term. Their common difference, consecutive numbers ka common difference should be equal. Are you getting? Yes. Now look at this question. The 20th term of an AP whose 6th term is 38 and the 10th term is 66. How will you find? So 20th term of an arithmetic progression we need to find. 6th term is how much? A plus 5D is equal to 38. Then A plus 9D is equal to how much? 66. Now everyone just look here. Just look here. Can I write A plus 9D as A plus 5D plus 4D, which is equal to 66? Is that correct? What is this A plus 5D? 38. So 4D is equal to 66 minus 38. If I bring it to the other side, So 4D is how much people? D is how much people? D is equal to how much people? 66 minus 38 divided by 4. That is 7. Everyone got it as 7? Everyone got it? Now, what are they asking? We need to find the value of A also in order to get the 20th term. Substitute. A plus 35 is equal to 38. A is equal to 3. Now, what is the 20th? A20 is equal to A plus 19D. That is 3 plus 19 into 7. What is the answer?
136.
136. Did you understand the step? What we did? We just broke them. 9D into 5D and 4D for getting the answer easily. Okay, how? How? Easy. How? Easily. Yes. Now, who is the best? Yes. Look at each other now. Yes. Tell that. You are not the best. I am the best. Yes. And are you in a position to tell that? Huh? Study, 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 people. Now, look at this. How many numbers between 74 and 25556 are divisible by 5? What all numbers will be there divisible by that? 75 will be there, 80, etc. up to 25555. AN is how much here? AN is 25555. What is the formula for that? AN is equal to A plus N minus 1 into D. A is how much people? 75. D is how much people? 5. So AN is 25555, which is equal to 75 plus N minus 1 into how much? 5. Can you find the answer for me? Can you find the answer? Just option hit or solve it. Both are possible. Take the calculator out, everyone. Take the calculator. 25555 minus 75 divided by 5. Then plus 1. How much is it? 5097. Yes or no? Can I go for the next one? Any doubt? Any doubt in this? Take the calculator, just solution. Now, sum of n terms of an arithmetic progression. What is the formula? Sn is equal to n by 2 into a plus an. So, it can also be written as n by 2 into a 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Why? What is the formula for an? A plus n minus 1 into d, right? So, when I expand that, it can be written as n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d. Am I correct? Yes. And most of the cases, we will be using this formula because we will only know the first term and the common difference. Most of the cases. I am not telling all the cases. Whenever we know an, we can go for the first formula. Now, look at the first question. An arithmetic progression has 13 terms whose sum is how much? 143. That the third term is how much? 5. So the first term is how much is the question. So they are telling arithmetic progression has how many terms? N is equal to 13. Sum is, yes, 13 is equal to 143. The third term is how much? A plus 2D is equal to 5. What is the formula for S13? 13 by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1. N is how much here? 12d into is equal to, is equal to 143. Am I correct? Yes. Now what are we going to do?
But the A is equals to 5 minus 2D.
A is equal to? A is equal to 5 minus 2D. Okay. Then you can substitute and you can get the answer, right? Or what will you do? Option A. Think. Think, people. Which one? 13 into a plus 6d, which is equal to 143. Now, 13 into, can I write this a plus 6d as a plus 2d plus 4d? Am I correct? Which is equal to 143. I am doing one more thing. 143 divided by 13 is how much? 11. So, a plus 2d is how much, people? 5. 5 plus 4d is equal to 11. So, 4d is equal to 6. D is equal to 3 by 2. D is equal to 3 by 2. Then A will be how much? A plus 2 into 3 by 2 is equal to 5. So, A is equal to how much, people? A is equal to 2. They are asking what? The first term. Answer is option D, 2. Did you get it? Everyone? Pranav? Yes? Yes. Now, can we go for the next question? Did you get this one? The same concept, whatever we used in the previous question. You remember we splitted a plus 90 for the sake of doing the problem. It will make the problem easy for us. Now, the next question, people. Look at this. The sum of third and ninth term, that means A3 plus A9 is how much? 8. Then find the sum of first 11. Yes, 11 we need to find. Now, A plus 9, A9, how can you write? A plus 2D plus A plus 8D, which is equal to 8. So, 2A plus 10D is equal to 8. Let it be there. Be calm. Okay, let it be there. Now, what is S11? S11 is equal to 11 by 2 into 2A plus 10D. Am I correct? So, 11 by 2 into 2A plus 10D is how much, people? 8. Answer is how much? 44. Answer is 44. How easy is this? It's very easy, but you should solve a lot of questions to get the knack of it. Otherwise, you won't get it. Now, can I go for the next question, people? Yes. The next question. If the sum of, very important, look at this, very important. If the sum of n terms of an AP be 2n square plus 5n, then its nth term is what is the question?
You need to assume one.
Assuming it, huh?
Assume 3 digits of an AP.
I will show you one example. Then we will go to that. Then you will understand it better. Look at this. S1. S1 means what? Sum of the first number. Anyway, that will be that number itself, right? A itself. Then S2. A plus A1 plus A2. Can I take A2 as S2 minus S1? A2 as S2 minus S1 because S2 means sum of the first two numbers. S2 means sum of the first two numbers. S1 means what? The first number itself. That means S2 minus S1. Now, can I take A3 as S3 minus S2? Can I take S20 as A20 as S20 minus S19? Can I take A51 as S51 minus S50? That means the sum of the first 51 numbers minus the sum of the first 50 numbers will give you that A51th term. Did you get the point? Any doubt in that? Any doubt? Similarly, look here. They are asking if the sum of the n term of an AP is 2n square plus 5n, then the nth term will be what? Can I write an as Sn minus Sn minus 1? Can I do that? Yes. So what is Sn, people? 2n square plus 5n minus, instead of n, who should sit there? N minus 1 minus of 2 into n minus 1 the whole square plus 5 into n minus 1. Now can you do this? 2n square plus 5n minus, what is n minus 1 the whole square? N square plus 1 minus 2n. How will you write it? 2 into n square minus 2n plus 1 plus 5n minus 5. Am I correct? Yes. Now open the bracket and simplify it. Everyone, can you simplify that? Everyone open the bracket and simplify it. Yes.
We can form three numbers of a series. Sir.
Okay.
Again, I can compare the numbers. Can I check whether the following answer is
We can do that. We can do that. Yes. Yes. But I am telling you the general term because questions won't be like this in the exam. Question will be like this. So fourth term. Then what will you do? S4 minus S3. A4 is equal to S4 minus S3. That's why I am telling it in the general way. Okay. Yes. How much you got? 2n square plus 5n minus 2n square plus 4n. Yes, minus 2. Then plus 5n minus 5. What all will get cancelled off? 2n square minus 2n square will get cancelled off. What else? Plus 5n will be there. This is minus 5n. Minus 5n. Sorry. Minus 5n plus 5. So minus 5n plus 5n will get cancelled off. What is remaining, people, then? 4n plus 3. Did you understand? Just substitution and solving it.
for the second sum also we can form 4 numbers.
Yes, we can form that. But before that, look at this now. Look at the question. If the sum of the first n terms of an AP is 6n square plus 6n, then the fourth term, do you know A4? A4 is what? S4 minus S3. So what will you do? What will you do? So 6 into 4 square plus 6 into 4 minus of 6 into 3 square plus 6 into 3. Solve it. That's your answer. How much you got? 6 into 16 plus 24 minus 6 into 9 plus 18. How much is the answer, people? Yes. Use the calculator, solve it.
48.
How much is it?
48.
48. Everyone got it? 48? Yes. Did you understand? Everyone? Any doubt in that? And this is one of the most repeated type of question. There are many types. That's why I gave the general type first. So that you know that an is equal to Sn minus Sn minus 1. Then if I ask you, what is A25? S25 minus S24. Now solve this for me, people. Find the value of x for the following data. What is given here? 1 plus 7 plus 13 plus 19 plus etc. up to x. An is equal to x. Sn is equal to how much, people? 225. How will you solve it? How will you solve it? What is the formula for Sn? Yes. Substitute. N by 2. Come on.
So that the sum is equal to 2.
Yes. The sum they are giving 1 plus 7 plus 13 plus etc. up to x is equal to 225. Their sum is this much. They are asking us that question. Can you solve this for me? Yeah. You can do that also. I'll tell that later. Yes. Or you can use the calculator simply and find the answer also. That is also possible. How much you got? Everyone. What is the formula for Sn? Sn is equal to n by 2 into 2a plus n minus 1 into d, which is equal to how much? 225. Do you know the value of n? No. N by 2 into a is how much? 1 plus n minus 1 into d. D is how much? D is how much? 6. which is equal to 225. 49, huh? Is it?
49.
Yes. 49. Got it. Got it? Yes. From this, can you solve for n? From this, we will be able to find the value of n. Okay. From this n, we will find the value of an. What is it? A plus n minus 1 into d, which is equal to x. Or you can do one thing. That is the method we are going to use in exam. Take the calculator. They are telling 1 plus 7 plus, then next number is 13 plus, next number is 19 plus, next number will be 25, next number will be 31 plus, how much? 37 plus, 43 plus, 49. How much you got? 225. Simple method. Time won't be lost. Within seconds, you will get the answer. What is the answer, people? 49. We know the common difference. We know the first term. Then, and the sum is also very less. 225. That means we can directly add them, right? Yes, we can. That's how you should do in exam hall. Okay? Yes? If we are going to solve everything, quadratic equations or quadratic equation, I don't know what to do, sir. Yeah. That is not necessary. Okay? Next question, people. Finding the sum and middle term if in an arithmetic progression. So, there is a direct method to find the sum of n terms when the middle term is given and the total number of term is given. What is Sn? Sn is equal to middle term into n. Middle term into n. Similarly, we can find the middle term when the sum of n terms and the number of terms are given. I'll show you one question, then you will understand. If the common difference is 2, sum of n terms is 49, seventh term is 13, then n is equal to how much? No, this is a different question. Yes. Sum of n terms is 49. Seventh term is 13. Yes. Everything is given. It's a direct question. Yes. How will you find it? What do you need to find? N you need to find. Sn is how much here, people? 49. N by 2 into 2a. 2a is 2a plus n minus 1. N minus 1 into d is how much, people? 2. Which is equal to 49. And what else is given? Seventh term. A plus 6d is equal to 13. Can you find it? 13 minus a is equal to 13 minus 6d. A is equal to how much? D value is given, right? D is how much? A is equal to 1. A is equal to 1. Can you substitute and find the answer? Option hit, people. N by 2 into 2 plus n minus 1 into 2, which is equal to 49. Whichever option is giving the answer, that is your answer. Take option 0. Is that possible? No. Take option B, 5. 5 by 2 into 2 plus 4 into 2. How much is it? Is it 49? Is it 49? No. Try 7. 7 by 2. 7 by 2 into 2 plus 6 into 2, which is equal to how much? 7 by 2 into 14, which is 7 into 7. Answer is 49. Answer is what? Option C, 49. Did you get it? Any doubt? Any doubt? Any doubt? Yes. Are you guys afraid of me? No, right? If any doubt is there, please ask me. Okay. Yes. Are you guys afraid of me now? Yes. Okay, fine. Yes. If eighth term of an AP is 15, the sum of its 15th term is how much? I told you something. How many terms are there in total? 15 terms. Eighth term is how much? 15. The middle term is what? Eighth term, right? When 15 terms are there, which will be the middle term? Eighth term will be the middle term. What did we learn here, people? Look at this. Sum is equal to middle term into n. So answer is what? Middle term is 15 into number of terms is 15. Answer is 225. Option C. Direct answer. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Yes. Hema, did you get this? Yes. I understand. What is the time? 4 o'clock only, right? Fine. Yes. Yes.
6:12.
Hey, that is not working. That's the correct time. Look at this. Yes.
It will move back side.
Is it? Yes. We are going back in time then. If the sum of the three arithmetic means between A and 22 is 42, then A is how much is the question? How will you solve? They are telling there are three terms in between A and 22 and they are in arithmetic means what? They are in AP. There are three arithmetic means between A and 22 and their sum is how much? 42. Find the value of A is the question. How will you solve it? So there is A. Am I correct? What will be the next term if it is an AP? A plus D. Next term, A plus 2D. Then A plus 3D. And finally, A plus 4D. Instead of A plus 4D, who is sitting there? 22. 22 is sitting there. Am I correct? Am I correct? Yes, I am correct. So, A plus, this one is 42. So, A plus 4D is equal to 42. Sorry, 22 or 42? Yes, 22. 22. Now, what are the things are given? Sum of three arithmetic means. That means the sum of A plus D plus A plus 2D plus A plus 3D is how much? Which is equal to 42. Now, can you solve it? Everything is there. 3A plus how much? 3A plus 6D is equal to 42. Can you solve it from here? Two equations are there, 1 and 2. Based on that, solve for D and A. Yes. How will you solve it? A plus 2D, A plus 2D is equal to 14. A plus, this one can be written as A plus 2D is equal to 14 because we are cancelling 3 everywhere. Now, can you solve it? Solve it for me. Solve it, solve it, solve it. A is how much? A is how much? 6.
D is 14. D 14, A 6.
Yes, what are they asking? A value. A is how much? 6. Did you understand this? How did we assume? We assumed three arithmetic means between them which are A plus D, A plus 2D and A plus 3D. Now, look at this. The assumption is important for this one. Divide 69 into 3 parts such that, which are in AP, such that the product of the first 2 parts is 460. What will you do? Option hit. Yes. Option hit is the easiest method over here. Because first 2 parts should be 460. So, which all will be 460 over here? 20 into 23 is how much? 460. Yes, answer is option A. And I will tell you one more thing. When we are dividing a number into 3 parts or 5 parts or 7 parts, the assumption should be like that. For example, 3 parts. The 3 different terms will be charge is lower. A minus D comma A plus D. We will divide the number into 3 AP means 3 terms in AP means we will assume it as A minus D, A plus D. For example, here look at this. The sum of the 3 parts will be 3A, which is equal to 69. Am I correct? So A will be how much, people? 23. Did you understand that? Did you understand? For the cancellation purpose, we are using that trick. Okay. What if it was 5 parts? One more term, A minus 2D and A plus 2D will be there. What if it was 7 parts? It will have been A minus 3D and A plus 3D will be there. That's all. Yes, please.
If it is 4 parts,
Usually 4 parts won't be there. Okay. Usually it will be in odd parts. We will cutting them into 3 parts or 5 parts or 7 parts or 9 parts or 11 parts. And for you guys, usually it is 3 parts. Okay. Now, look at this question. Insert 2 arithmetic means between 68 and 260. How will you insert 3 arithmetic means? You can use option hit. You can option hit wherever the common difference is same. That is the answer. Take option A. Option A means 68, 132, 196, 260. What is the common difference over here? 64. What is the common difference over here? 64. What is the common difference over here? 64. What is the answer? Option A. Directly, option is there. Answer is there. We got the answer also in how many seconds? 2-3 seconds you will get the answer. Am I correct? Okay. My major aim after this session is everyone should be in a thinking that the answer is there in that 4 options. Previously it is like answer is there in the 4 options so that I can inky pinky ponky. Not like that. I can take it and get the answer. That's the major aim of this revision. That's why I'm doing with options itself. Then only you will have that exam approach. A plus C divided by 2. Okay.
So A 68, sir. From the option if we take 196 is C. So 68 plus 196 divided by 2 it will give 30.
Okay, that's also fine. Arithmetic mean only, right? Yes, fine. I'll come to that part. Yes. Again, next one. Geometric progression. We will discuss that part towards the end. Okay, whatever he told. Everyone, don't think about that. Okay, we'll come back. Now, geometric progression. What happens in geometric progression? There will be a common ratio. Second term divided by first term will give a number which is equal to third term divided by second term, which is equal to fourth term divided by third term, which is equal to fifth term divided by fourth term. And the nth term of a GP is what? AR raised to n minus 1. What is that? AR power n minus 1. Look at this. A2 by A1 which is equal to A3 by A2 which is equal to A4 by A3 which is equal to etc. It will go on. And the nth term is A into R power n minus 1. Now, sum of n terms of a GP. What are the formulas? When R is greater than 1, Sn is equal to A into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. If R is less than 1, what will happen? A into 1 minus R raised to n divided by 1 minus R. Important 2 formulas. You should know this. I think you might have studied it in 10th standard or 9th standard. No, 10th standard. Yes, this formula was there. Yes. Fine. I know that. Everyone forget everything. It's fine. Yes. Yeah. Look at this. Find the number of terms of the series. Is it AP or GP? How did you know that it is GP? 5 divided by 25 is how much? 1 by 5. 1 divided by 5 is how much? 1 by 5. So our value is how much, people? 1 by 5. Then AN is how much? 1 by 3, 1, 2, 5. So can I write it as, what is the formula for AN? A into R raised to N minus 1, which is equal to 1 by 3, 1, 2, 5. So A is how much, people? 25. So 25 into R is how much, people? 1 by 5 the whole raised to N minus 1, which is equal to 1 by 3, 1, 2, 5. Can you solve it? Option hit. You'll get the answer. If you want to reduce again, you can reduce that also. It's fine. 6, huh? Okay, try.
Sir, 8.
8. Try, people. So 25 is what? 5 square. Accordingly, try to do it. Yes. Got it? Yes. Perfect. Got it? Everyone? Are you getting it? Yes. Yes. How much you got? How are you doing it? Option hit. Take the option. What? R1?
Into A. 0.2 into A, sir. If you-
Okay. Anyway, we can do it. So 1 by 5 is how much, people? 1 by 5 is how much? 0.2. So 25 into 0.2 the whole raised to N minus 1 is equal to how much? 1 by 3125 is how much? 0.0032. Ah. Okay. Is it correct? Yes. So what will you do? Put N is equal to 6. That means 25 into 0.2 raised to 5. Put N is equal to 7. Put N is equal to 8. Whichever is giving you the answer, that is the right option. Don't think too much. When we think too much, you will think that, oh, I should convert 5 square into some other way so that it will get the answer. That thing will come to your mind. Just minimize it, and whichever is the minimal answer, that's our answer. What is the answer, people? N is equal to 8. Can I go for the next one? Yes. The third term of a GP is 2 by 3 and the sixth term of a GP is 2 by 81. Then the first term is how much? They are asking for what? A value. So can I write A3 is equal to A R square, which is equal to 2 by 3. Can I write A R raised to 5, which is equal to 2 by 81? Am I correct? Yes. So can you find the value of A from this? Find it. You'll get the answer. How will you find? First formula, second one. Take 2 divided by 1. From that R cube will be how much, people? R cube will be how much? 2 divided by 81 divided by 2 by 3. 2 will get cancelled. 3 and 81 will cancel. 1 by 27 will be remaining. R cube is 1 by 27. So R will be 1 by 3. R is 1 by 3 means what? A into 1 by 9, which is equal to 2 by 3. What is the answer, people? A is equal to 6. Did you get the point? Did you understand that? What did we do? We take the ratio between, or the division between second and the first. From that we found the value of R. Then we substituted in the first formula or the first equation and we got the value of A as 6. Option A, 6. Can I go for the next question? Everyone, can I go for the next question? Yes. Now, finding the product of n terms using the middle term in a geometric progression. There what we did in AP, middle term into n. Here what will happen? Middle term raised to n, power n, middle term power n. In a GP, if the fourth term is 3, then the product of the first 7 terms is how much? So how many terms are there in total? 7 terms. The middle term is what? Fourth term. That is 3. 3 power. 3 power. 7. Answer is option B. Did you understand? Direct question. Previous year question. I'm telling you, every minute thing we are discussing is based on previous year questions.
Middle term.
Yes, middle term concept on what? GP. Yes. GM is nothing. The middle term. GM is the middle term of the GP. Can I go for the next one? Yes. There is something called as infinite terms in a GP or infinite terms in a geometric progression. What is the formula for S infinity? S infinity is equal to A by 1 minus R. And I am telling you the questions based on this are one of the most repeated questions. And A will be there in the question, R will be there in the question. The only thing you will find difficult is understanding whether it's an infinite GP question. I'll show you the question. Look at this. They will put 3 dot. You will think that, oh, the 3 dot is there. You will make it a line also. Yes. That 3 dot means what? It is going up to infinity. What is the value of A here, people? 1. What is the value of R here, people? Second term divided by first term. That is 1 by 3 divided by 1. That is 1 by 3. Now, can you find S infinity, which is equal to A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to 1 divided by 1 minus 0.333333. What is the answer? 1.5. Did you get the question? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Any doubt in this? Yes. Now solve this one. What is happening here? So 1 by 2, then 1 by 3 square. Then 1 by 2 cube, 1 by 3 cube, 3 raised to 4. Plus 1 by 3, 2 raised to 5, plus etc. etc. It is going. Is it in GP? Is it in GP? Can I convert it into GP? So can I write it as 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 cube plus 1 by 2 raised to 5 plus etc. plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 raised to 4 plus 1 by 3 raised to 6 plus etc. Can I write that way? So these are two infinite GPs, right? What is the A for this one? A is equal to 1 by 2. What is the R for this one? 1 by 1 by 1 by 2 square. Then what is the A for this one? 1 by 3 square. 3 square. 3 square. Then what is the R value for this one? 1 by 3 square. Can you find it? So S infinity for the first one will be 1 by 2 divided by 1 minus 1 by 4 plus 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9. Solve it and get me the answer. Solve and get me the answer.
6.
Which one?
This side is plus 4.
Okay, no. I want the answer, not one side and two side. Yes. Get me the answer, people. Yes.
0.79.
Point how much? 79. So which of the option is giving that answer? So 19 by 24 is how much, people? 0.79. So the answer is what, people? Option A. Did you get it as 0.79? So the answer is option A. Understood, everyone? Next question. Look at this question. What is the first term? A is equal to 2. What is the R value? 2 by Y. Can you find the S infinity? S infinity is equal to A by 1 minus R, which is equal to 2 divided by 1 minus 2 by Y, which is equal to 2Y divided by Y minus 2. Answer is option A. Yes. Am I clear? Can I go for the next question? Three numbers are in GP with their sum 130 and their product 27,000. How will you solve it? A by R, comma A, then AR. Or you can take options and take their sum and multiply them. What are the possibilities, people? So sum is 130. First case, is it 130? Yes. Second case, is it 130? Yes. What is the product? Is it 27,000? Yes. Both the cases it is 27,000? Yes. Yes. Correct, Menaka. Correct answer. Yes. Finally. Now, next question. If the sum and product of three numbers in GP are 7 and 8 respectively, then the fourth term of the series is what is the question, people? The sum and product of three numbers in GP are 7 and 8. What is the fourth term is the question. Everyone, speed up. Yes. Who want to go home? Everyone wants to go home, right? Yes. Come on. We'll finish it soon. Don't worry. What is given? If the sum and product of three numbers are in GP, can I assume? Yes. Can I assume the numbers as A by R, comma A and AR? Am I correct? What is the product? A cube is equal to A by R into A by R into A into AR, which will be A cube. R and R will get cancelled off. A cube is equal to how much? Product is how much, people? 8. So A is how much, people? 2. Am I correct? A is 2. Now what are we going to tell? Their sum is, so sum is 7. Sum is 7. Then find the fourth term is the question. So I am writing A by R, comma A, comma AR. What will be the next term? What do you guys think?
AR square.
AR square. Okay. AR square is the next term. So what are the possibilities here? What are the possibilities? Tell me. What are the possibilities? You can take the sum of first three. What is the sum of first three? A by R plus A plus AR. A by R plus A plus AR, which is equal to how much? 7. 2. A is common and we know the value of A also, that is 2. From that, can you find the value of R? Yes, you will be able to find the value of R. It will be a quadratic equation, but you will be able to find the value of R. Then AR square you can find. That is the method to find that. Everyone understood? Is that clear? Everyone, can I go for the next one? Yes. The sum of terms of an infinite GP is 15. The sum of the squares of the terms is 45. Find the common ratio. How will you find this? That means S infinity is equal to 15. That means A divided by 1 minus R is equal to 15. And they are telling sum of the squares of the term is 45. Is it infinite? Sum of the squares? Yes, that is also infinite. Yes, that will be what? A square divided by 1 minus R square. Is that correct? Which is equal to 45. Can you solve this? Can you solve this? Can you solve this? You should be able to solve this. Yes, please solve it for me. Everyone, speed up. The chapter will be done in 15 minutes. Don't worry. Okay. Yes. Find. Yes. So A is equal to how much? 15 into 1 minus R. So can I substitute over here? A square will become 15 square into 1 minus R square. The whole square of, no, 1 minus R, the whole square, which is divided by 1 minus R square, which is equal to how much? 45. Can I write this 1 minus R as 1 plus R into 1 minus R? Yes, A square minus B square. So 225 is equal to, into 1 minus R the whole square divided by 1 minus R into 1 plus R, which is equal to 45. Can I cancel one of this? Yes. What is 45? Will it cancel 225? Yes. 5 times. Am I correct? So 5 minus 5R is equal to 1 plus R. So how much is the value of R? R is equal to R is equal to 2 by 3. Yes, R is equal to 2 by 3. Which is the answer? Option D. Purinjida? Arthamaita? We did nothing new. We just substituted. Now, the last concept. Sum of infinite terms with combination of AP and GP. There is a formula, very important formula. You should know the formula, otherwise you won't be able to do the question. S infinity is what? When there is combination of AP and GP. That is A by 1 minus R plus dr. Oh, everyone is looking dear. Oh, yes. dr divided by 1 minus R square. dr divided by 1 minus R the whole square. So A will be there, R will be there, D will be there, everything will be there. Based on that, you can solve the question. Look at this question. I'll show you one question. So 1 plus 4 by 5 plus 7 by 5 square plus 10 by 5 cube plus etc. up to infinity. A is how much here, people? 1. So what is the value of D? 3. D is equal to 3. R is how much, people? R is how much? 1 by 5. Am I correct? 1 into 1 by 5 will become 1 by 5. Then 1 by 5 into 1 by 5 will become 1 by 5 square. Yes, R is 1 by 5. How will you solve it? What is the formula? S infinity is equal to A divided by 1 minus R plus dr divided by 1 minus R the whole square. Can you substitute everything over here? A is 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 5 plus D is how much? 3 into 1 by 5 divided by 1 minus 1 by 5 the whole square. How much is the answer, people? How much is the answer? Yes, take your time. No worries. Take as much as you want. Take. Yes. So, okay, whichever option is giving that?
No, sir. This side value.
Okay, find both the values. How much is it? 2 point? So which of the options are giving that answer? A, option C? How much you got?
Yes, sir. Option C.
Option C, 35 by 16, which is equal to 2 point how much?
187.
187. So 36 by 16 is how much? 35 divided by 16 is how much? 2.1875. So the answer is option C. Okay. Now finally. Yes, I understand. Should I dance for you so that you will be happy here? Yes. Now, we are combining 3 of the terms. One is AP, one is GP, and the final one is HP. So, if A, B, C are in AP, then B is equal to what? A plus C divided by 2. The middle term will be the arithmetic mean of the extreme terms. We will study better about this in statistics. Then geometric progression, the middle term will be root of AC, extremes. And harmonic progression, B is equal to 2AC divided by A plus C. We will study about this in detail in the next class, the next video. Now, oh, too many questions, sir. Nice, good. Now, yes, sir. Yeah. Why? They laugh for him, da. He's trying. Okay. Now, if x comma y comma z are in GP, then the terms x square plus y square comma xy plus yz comma y square plus z square are in dash. How will you find the answer? We can assume, for example, 1, 2, 4. Common ratio is 2. Now, if the numbers, let the numbers be 1, 2, 4. Then, x square plus y square will be how much? X, y, z. X square plus y square will be how much? 5. Comma. Xy is how much? 2 plus yz is how much? 8. That will be 10. Then, y square is how much, people? 4 plus 16. That is 20. So, 5, 10, 20. What is happening? Into 2? Into 2. They are in GP. Got the point? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Now see this question. If S be the sum, P be the product, and R is the sum of reciprocal of n terms in a geometric progression, then P square R raised to n is how much? It is a general equation. Everyone, this is a general equation and you should know the answer. 2 times it was repeated, the same question. That means P square is what? Product square into R is what? Sum of the reciprocal. R raised to n is what? S raised to n. It's a theorem. You should know the answer. It's a direct question. That means P square R raised to n is what? S raised to n. Now, I will take you. So, do you know this? Sum of the first n natural numbers? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. Similarly, sum of the squares of the first n natural numbers? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1 divided by 6. Finally, sum of the cubes? N into n plus 1 divided by 2? The whole square. That's more important. These 3 are important for you. Now, can you solve this? Geometric mean of P square, P cube, etc. up to P raised to n. What is the geometric mean? How will you find geometric mean? You will study in detail in the next class, but still I am asking you. Any idea? Yes. So P into, it's a spoiler for next class, P square into P cube, etc. into P raised to n, the whole raised to 1 by n. Do you remember? Yes. Statistics. Product of the terms, the whole raised to 1 by n. So, P raised to 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus etc. up to n, the whole raised to 1 by n. What is this, people? Sum of the natural numbers. So, P raised to n into n plus 1 divided by 2, the whole into 1 by n. N and n will get cancelled off. What is remaining? P raised to n plus 1 divided by 2. What is the answer? None of the above. Got the point? Yes. And the final topic. How will you solve this? How will you solve this? Very easy. 10-second answer.
We can change it to geometry.
No. Without even doing that, we will. No, that is the general method. But we won't use that. We only want 1 mark, right? Yes. How to solve this? I'll tell you. Listen. Assume So, sum of the first two terms will be how much, people? They are telling sum of m terms of the series up to m is equal to what? First two terms will be how much? 1 plus 11 is equal to 12. Am I clear? Now, instead of m, substitute 2. First two terms. Then whichever option is giving you 12, that is the answer. Did you get the point? So, first two terms, 1 plus 11, that is 12. So, instead of m, you are putting 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. Yes. So, it will be 1 by first option, 1 by 81 into 100 minus 18 minus 10. How much is it? How much is it? Is that the option? No, that's not the option. Try the next one. 1 by 27 into 100 minus 18 minus 10. Is that the option? 72 divided by 27. No? No, that's not the answer. Now try the last one. 100 minus 18 minus 10. Is that the answer? No, none of these. Now try the next question. What is the sum of first two terms? 24. Instead of n, put 2. First one, 2 by 81 into 10 cube minus 10 minus 2 by 9 into 2. How much is the answer? Is it equal to 24? Approximately equal to 24. Yes, take your time. You have all the time. So 10 cube is, that is 990 into 2 divided by 81. Then m plus minus 4 by 9. How much is the answer? 24. Answer is option A. Yes, people? We will. Any doubt? Yes. Got it? Yes. So, we will have the rest of the class. The next. Yes, look here, people. Chapter number 7. What is the chapter number name? Sets, relations, functions, limits, and continuity. Yes. How much mark you can expect from this chapter, people? We can expect from this chapter and the next chapter around like 10 marks, up to 10 marks from this chapter and the next chapter. Because in the initial days it was only 3 chapters like set, relation and function. Only 3 units were there. Then limits and continuity was also added. Okay? Yes. Now, look at this question. What is a set? What is a set? It's a collection of well-defined elements. For example, you guys inside this class. Are you guys unique? No. Everyone is unique. Different.
You guys are weak.
Weak? No. Sorry for that. Yes. No. Yes. So everyone is unique. Likewise, for example, set of alphabets. Are each alphabets unique? Unique? Yes, they are unique. For example, set of vowels. Which are the set of vowels? A, I, O, U. And numbers divisible by 5, which are in between 10 and 20. How many numbers are there between 10 and 20 divisible by 5? Excluding them. One number is there, that is 15. That is a set, right? Similarly, there is a set. A set is a collection of well-defined elements. So it has 2 forms. First one is called as the roster form and the second one is called as the set builder form. And usually you will see questions based on roster form itself. But who knows, sometimes the tiger will... Yes. So sometimes you can expect questions based on set builder form also. Okay, look at the set builder form. Instead, in the roster form, how are we writing? A, E, I, O, U. Set of A, E, I, O, U. But if you are very lazy, what will you do? You will go for the roster form. X is X. X such that X is a vowel. That means the other person should know. I expect that you know A, E, I, O, U are the vowels. Yes. Got the point? You guys are not allowed. Sit. Yes. Now, cardinal number of a set. What do you mean by a cardinal number of a set? So, set of vowels, cardinal number is what? 5. That means the number of elements inside the set is called as what? A cardinal number. Now, usually we represent it using n of a. Then there is something called as null set. Have you heard about null set? Usually we represent it using 5 or like this, empty bracket. Like that, we will represent. It is also called as empty set. Yes. Can you find a consonant in a set of vowels? No. That is a null set. Did you get my point? Now, what is the complement of it? Set. Ah, you are looking good. Is that a complement? What is a complement? Not in that set. For example, set of alphabet is there. A is equal to set of alphabets. Am I correct? Then B is equal to set of vowels. Then I am telling C is complement of B. What does that mean?
Consonants.
Consonants. Not in the set of B. That means say C is the set of consonants. Okay. Now look at this example. It is represented using A dash, A bar. Likewise, it is represented. So A bar is equal to U minus A. And for example, if U, what is this U people? Have you heard about U? Universal set. U is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A is equal to set of 2, 4, 6. Then A complement is what? U minus A, which is 1, 2, 1, 3, 5. Now, type of set. Have you heard about equal set and equivalent set? What is this equal set?
The number of elements are equal.
Is it?
The elements are
The elements are equal in equal set. While in equivalent set, what will happen? Then same number of elements will be there. Number of elements will be same. What happens in equal set? The elements itself will be same. While what happens in equivalent set? The number or cardinal number will be same for.
Number of elements also.
Yeah, that is true. That means the number of elements are same means what? The number of elements is automatically same. The cardinal number is automatically same. Then to equivalent set, the cardinal number is same, but the elements are not same. Now look at this. All equal sets are equivalent, but all equivalent sets are not equal. Now, what is this? A set of cubes of natural numbers. Is it a finite set? Is it going on? Yes, it is going on. It is a finite set. What should be a finite set? The number of exams you are writing. Correct? Yes. Should be a finite set. So, what is our plan? In how many years we are planning to clear? In 5 years? 4.5 years. Everyone, it is the journey like starts like from May. We should clear. Then, inter, when will you write? Next to May 26. Both the groups or one group? Both the groups. One group. Okay. By September, we will clear both the groups. Let it be like that. Then, how many years of articleship? 2 years. 2 years means 20, 27, 28. It will be in the year of 28. You will be writing your finals. Now, by 28 half or by 29, we will clear CA final. So, today is what day, people? Today is Sunday, because some people will be watching streaming or something in the future. They will be thinking, oh, today is this day. They will get confused. Like the watch over there. Look the time. Yes. Yeah. It's time to leave, right? Yes. Now, today's which day? Okay. Date? 24th March 2025. So the journey is very well defined. 3 years, 3.5 years from here, or 4.5 years, 4 years from here, you will be a CA. And many obstacles will be there. I'm telling you, many obstacles. Now you guys are in your easy phase. Easy phase means what? Everyone is supporting you. That kind of approach is there. But you might be in a situation where there will be obstacles. But that time, what will you do? Will you quit? No. No. Do you know any CA? Yes, you might know many CAs. If they can do it, you can also do it. So always think that it is possible, and on the way, if you are walking down the line, someone will come and tell you that, oh, you cannot do it. What will you say? I can do it. And again, if you try, sometimes you will fail. Will you quit? You might be in a mental stress or a trauma like, I should quit. Take your time. Grasp the energy. Have you watched Pokemon? Yes. Yes. Go for the ultimate move there. Study and go on. It will happen. One day it will happen if you put the effort. It will only evolve when you put the effort. Yes. Okay. And again someone will come and tell you that you cannot do it. What will you do? Yes. And again you are thinking that you cannot do it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Then you should come to me. Then I will tell you that you cannot do it. Okay. Now, anyone can do it. It's possible. It's all about the efforts. Now, next question, people. Have you heard about union operation? Yes. For example, A is equal to set 1, 2 and B is equal to set 2, 3. Then what is A union B, people? Set of 1, 2, 3. Yes. What is A intersection B, people, from here?
2.
Set of, which is common in both of this? Set of 2. Am I clear? Yes. Now, have you heard about difference of sets? A minus B. A not B. How will you read it? The A minus B is read as A not B. That means it's an element of A but not an element of B. For example, here A is equal to set of 1, 3, 5, 7. B is equal to set of 3, 5, 8. A minus B is what? 1, 7. B minus A is what? 8. Did you understand that? Yes. Set element of this but not an element of the second one. Now, solve this question. Solve this. A is x such that x square minus 3x plus 2. What does that mean? They have given the quadratic equation. They are telling A is the set of the solutions or the roots. Yes. What is the set of A? Set of A. What are the solutions of set A? 1, 2. Is it 1, 2? Yes, it is 1, 2. Then B is what? Set of. Solve it. Minus B plus or minus root of B square minus 4AC divided by 2A. 2 minus 6. Now we are asking B minus A. What is the answer, people? Set of which is present in B, not A. What is it? Minus 6. Option A is the answer. Are you catching up, people? Do you know what is a quadratic equation? Yes. Now, next one. Formulas we require. Very important formulas. N of A union B is equal to what? N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. From this same formula, we will take many other formulas. You will see that going forward. and that is only required for you to solve all the question based on set. Most of the word problems based on set are solved using that technique. Okay, now look at this. When it is 3 set, n of a plus n of b plus n of c minus n of a intersection b minus n of b intersection c minus n of a intersection c plus n of a intersection b intersection c. Have you heard this formula before? Yes, you would have. And the formulas are very direct, I am telling you. And there are questions directly based on the formulas. Now look at this, people. At least one of A or B. What does that mean? At least one. At least one means
More than
one or more. In that cases, or either or. In that cases, what will you find? A union B. N of A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Then most important one, only A. For example, two set of students will be there. One like science, one like maths. They will ask, some like both A and B. They will ask a question to you. How many students like only maths? So how will you do it? Number of students who like maths minus number of students maths who like maths and English or maths and science. Got the point? Then only B means what? Same kind of way. N of B minus N of A intersection B. Then exactly one of. Exactly one means what? Either one of. Either one of? No. Exactly one. Yes. N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection 2 into N intersection B. That means they shouldn't like what? There should be anyone who likes both of the things. Got the point? There shouldn't be any people who likes both the things. Now, neither nor. Neither nor means what? 1 minus either or. Here it is N of U minus N of A union B. Similarly, there is for 3 set. Only one means what? So, elements whichever contain only A means what? Elements which contain A only we will write from this. Look at this. N of A, then N of A intersection B, N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Only B means what? N of B minus N of A intersection B, then N of B intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Then only C mean what? From the general equation, we will only write the elements containing C. And I am telling you, when you do the problem only, you will understand what it is. We will do one question. Look at this question, people. Solve this. How will you solve this? How are we solving this? Only English. What are they asking, people? How many students passed in English only but not in maths? What are they asking? Only English. Huh? Oh. Yes. Fine. Only English. How will you solve? So, total how many students are there? 40 students are there. Then 30 of them passed in English, 25 of them passed in Maths and 50 passed in both. Assuming that every student has passed at least one subject, how many students passed in English only but not in Maths? How will you find the answer, people? What was the formula I taught you? Only A. Only A means what? N of A minus N of A intersection B. N of English is how much people over here? 30. Then N of E intersection max is how much here people? 15. Then N of only E is how much people? 30 minus 15. Answer is Arthamaita. Purinjida. Everyone, any doubt? Chetan, you understood this? Yeah, Ruchida, you understood? Yes, yes. A new person is there. Your name, da? I forgot. Your name. I forgot your name. Yeah, tell your name. Prasad. Okay. Everyone got this? Now, can I solve the next one? Look at this question. Huh? Solve this question. How will you solve this paper? What are they asking? The number of families which by A only is how much is the question? How will you solve it? So, how many families are there in total? 20,000 families are there in total. It was found that 40% of the families buy newspaper A. That means N of A is how much people? N of A is how much? How much? 8,000. N of A is 8,000. Then what are they asking? Only A, right? What was the formula for only A? N of A only. Only A is equal to N of A minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C or A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Am I correct? 3 elements are here. Okay. Now look at this. What is N of A intersection B? Look at the question. 5% of the family buys both A and B. 5% of 20,000 is how much? N of A intersection B is equal to 1000. Now, N of A intersection C is how much people? 4%. That means how much? 4% is how much? 800. Then what is N of A intersection B intersection C, which is equal to how much? 2%. That is 400. Now can you find the answer for me? Yes. What is the answer? 6,000. 8,000 minus 1,000 minus 800 plus 400. How much is the answer? 6,600. I hope this is clear for you now. This is the way they will ask question in the exam. Usually, what will you do if you were in a 10th standard or 11th standard level? You will go draw the Venn diagram. Then you will mark everything. Then you will shade everything. Then finally you will like, I shaded everything with pencil. Everything looks same only. Yes. So, this is how we do without the Venn diagram. What if in the same question I was asking only B? What will you do? Only B. Find the answer for that. Only B. Hmm? 2,800. Huh? Only B. Only B means what? N of B minus n of B intersection C minus n of A intersection B minus plus n of A intersection B intersection C. Yes, I hope that is clear. How much you got? 1300. Everyone should get the same answer. Yes. Now look at this. Have you heard about De Morgan's law? What is De Morgan's law, people? A union B the whole complement is equal to what? A complement intersection B complement. Similarly, the ulta also. A intersection B the whole complement is equal to A complement union B complement. Okay, you should know. Maybe a 1 mark question can directly come from that. Okay, because this attempt, right? Many of the PUC students will be writing, right? After their exam, they will be writing. To favor them, maybe a De Morgan's law question might come. Who knows? Think about the attempt. PU students are attending, right? Yes. Yes. Now, subset. What is a subset? Yes. For example, A is a set of alphabets. Then B is a set of vowels. Can I say that B is a subset of set A? Yes. And similarly, C is a set of consonants. Can I say that C is a subset of A? I can do that. Here what I am asking, A is a universal set, because do you know any other alphabets other than A, comma, B, comma, C, comma, A, etc. up to Z? No. In English, that many alphabets are only there. So I can say that it is also a universal set. Okay. Okay. Now there is a formula for finding the number of subset. What is the formula? 2 raised to n. Yesterday we saw the same formula for another question. What was it? The number of ways of answering the question. Similarly, the number of proper subset is how much, people? 2 raised to n minus 1. We have seen the same formula right after the answering the question. Answering at least one question. What is the formula? 2 raised to n minus 1. Am I clear? Now, have you heard about power set? Yes. Power set is a set. Yes. What does that mean? Yes. Power set of a set A is the set of all subset of A including the empty set. For example, look at this set. Set A is equal to x comma y. Then power set of A is what? 5 comma set x comma set y comma set xy. Did you understand that? Yes. Now, solve this for me. The number of proper subset for the set. Proper subset means what is the formula? 2 raised to n minus 1. How many elements are there? 5 elements are there. What does that mean? 2 raised to 5 minus 1, which is equal to how much, people? 32 minus 1 is how much? 31 is the answer. The next question. The number of subset of the set formed from the unique letters of the word Allahabad. What are the unique letters of the word Allahabad? Set of A, comma, L, comma, H, comma, B, comma, D. Am I correct? Anything else? No. They are asking how much? Subset. Subset means 2 raised to n. How much is the answer? 2 raised to 5, which is equal to 32. Option C is our answer. Everyone understood this? Yes. Do you remember how to calculate the power? Type the number into equal to 1 less than that. 4 times. In this case, 4 times. Yes. Now, look at this question, people. If A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9. B is equal to set of 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. Then how many proper subset of A intersection B can be created? A intersection B is how much? A intersection B is how much, people? Which are A intersection B? 2, 4, 6 is there? No. 7, 9. Now, what is the question they are asking? The proper subset. How many elements are there? 4 elements. Proper subset means 2 raised to n minus 1. 16 minus 1, which is equal to option B, 15. Am I clear? Yes. Yes, Vijayanand. Is it clear? Everyone? Yes, yes, yes. Next question. Find the value of this.
C.
What is superset?
Set contains in the
It contains all the elements of that. That is a superset. For example, I will give you an example to solve this question. E is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. A is equal to set of what? A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4. Let it be like that. Now they are asking us one question, people. What is the question? A union A complement. What is A complement then? 5. Then what is A union A complement? Yes. A union A complement, not A intersection A complement. What is the answer? That is 1, 2, 3, 4, and finally 5. So, which is equal to E, option B. Yes. Got the point? You didn't understand. So, first we found A. A is equal to, we are assuming everything. Okay, let A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then A complement will be what? Which is not present in A and there in E. What is that? 5. Then A union A complement is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means A union A complement is what? Our superset E. What if it was A intersection E complement? That time null set or phi. Okay. Yes. Next concept, people. Look at this question and solve it for me. Of the 200 candidates who were interviewed for a position at a call center, 100 had a two-wheeler, 70 had a credit card, 140 had a mobile phone, 40 of them had both two-wheeler and a credit card, 30 had both credit card and a mobile phone, 60 had both two-wheeler and a mobile phone, 10 had all these. How many candidates had none of the three?
10.
How will you find none of the three?
A union B union C equal to N of A plus N of A plus
Okay.
minus N of A intersection B minus B of B intersection C
Okay.
plus N of A union B A intersection B intersection C
Okay.
minus N of A union B
Hmm.
union C. Total
Total minus
N
at least one. Am I correct? Total minus at least one. Do you remember? I didn't show you that formula for a purpose. Look at the formula now. Neither A, B, O nor C. Neither means what? None of them. None. What does that mean, people? N of union. N of universal. The total number minus A union, B union, C. Can you find the answer for me? Just try once. I'll give you 1 minute. Exactly 1 minute I'll give you. Where is the timer, people? Yes. Restart. Restart. Yes. Exactly 1 minute I'll give you. Just use the calculator. Don't even write anything. Take the calculator. What is the total number? N of union is how much? Universal is how much? 200. Take the calculator. 200. Then what are you going to do? 200 m plus. Let it be m plus. Then we are reducing what from that? N of A union B union C. What is the formula of N of A union B union C? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Yes. Now, but there is a minus sign, right? That means our plus will become minus and minus will become plus. How will you do it? In calculator. I'll just, so first type 200. Then click m plus. Everyone clear the memory first. First type 200. Then click m plus. Done now? Then what is n of A? 100. Type 100. Type 100. Everyone typed 100 up. Now, do you know that the sign of n of a changed? That means m minus. Everyone click m minus. Then what are we going to do? N of b is how much? 70. N of b is equal to 70. M minus or m plus? M minus. Usually we can just directly take the calculator and put signs and all. I'm just telling you so that you will understand the concept of this m plus and m minus. That's why I'm telling you this way. Otherwise, what will you do? Just type 200 minus this plus plus. Anyway, any product or multiplication is not there. I'm just explaining you that memory calculation again. Okay. 70 m minus. Then 140, what will you do? 140 m minus. Then what else is there? A intersection B. That means 40 of them. Yes. That means 40 m plus sign will change because minus of minus will become plus. Then 30 m plus. Then what happens? 60 m plus. And finally 10 m minus. And finally click MRC. How much is the answer you got? Everyone got it as 10? Yes. That's how we use memory calculation for signs. We won't write minus 100 and click m plus and all. We will just type 100 and click m minus. But usually how will you do it? Take the numbers 200 minus how much? 100 minus 70 minus 140 plus 40 plus 30 plus 60 minus 10. You will get the answer as. You will get the answer that way also. But I was just recollecting everything. Now, people, the most important thing, Cartesian product. Without knowing Cartesian product, we won't be able to learn the next topic called as relations. Am I correct? Yes. What is the Cartesian product of two sets? For example, there is set A and set B. Their Cartesian product will be x comma 1, x comma 1. Set of x comma 1, x comma 2, y comma 1 and y comma 2. Okay, I'll ask you one question. How many, if set A has 12 elements and set B has 6 elements, total number of cardinal number of a set formed by the Cartesian product is how much? Yes, 12 into 6. How much is it? 72. Did you understand that? The product will also have this many elements. Because look at this. 2 was there, 2 was here. 2 into 2 is how much? 4. We had elements of 4 in that Cartesian product, right? Similarly. Now, look at this question. Solve this for me. If A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. B is equal to set of 2, 4. C is equal to set of 1, 3, 5. Then we need to find A minus C Cartesian product with B. What is A minus B? A minus C. Sorry, A minus C is how much? A minus C is equal to set of elements present in A, not B, not C. That means what? 2, 4. A minus C is 2, 4. Multiply it with 2, 4. So, what will be our elements? What will be our elements? Which is it? 2, 2, 2, 4, then 4, 2, 4, 4. That means which one? Option D is our answer. How many elements will be there? 4 elements will be there. Or how will you do it? We know that there are only 2 elements. That means 2 into 2. How much? 4 should be there in the Cartesian product. That means either it be C or D. There is 5 over there, which is not even our thing. So option D is our answer. That approach is also possible for you. Okay, did you understand that approach? Everyone? Can I go for the next question? Look at this question, people. A very beautiful question. Look at the question, previous year question. Look at it. B. Let's see. Set B. Set B. Okay. Set B. Option B. What is B intersection C, people? B intersection C is equal to 5. Then what is A? 2 comma 2 comma 3. What will happen? 2 comma 5? 3 comma 5. Which is the answer? Option B. Yes. Now we are going to the main one. Relation. What is a relation? A relation is formed when they are in love. No. A relation is formed when there is a Cartesian product of two set. What? Cartesian product of two or more set. Yes. Now look at this. A relation is a subset of Cartesian product of two sets A and B. It consists of ordered pairs A comma B, where A element of A and B element of B. You know this, right? Have you seen this?
Yes.
Belongs to or element of everything. Someone will say that, I have seen it in DC movies. Aquaman. He was holding this. Yeah. In the Ulta, he was holding this. Yes. Now, look at this. If A is equal to 1 comma 2 and B is equal to 3 comma 4, A by B or A into B, Cartesian product is what? 1 comma 3, 1 comma 4, 2 comma 3, 2 comma 4. Relation R is what? 1 comma 3, 2 comma 4. It is a subset, right? It is a subset of the Cartesian product of two sets. Now, the number of relations from A to B is given by how? 2 power n of A into n of B. What is this n of A, people? Cardinal number of set A. If set contains 2 elements, that means 2. If set contains 3 elements, n of A is 3. If n of B means 6, so 2 raised to 2 into 6. How many relations are possible? 2 raised to 12 relations are possible. Now look at the question, people. If set A contains 1 comma 2, set B contains 3 comma 4, then determine the relations from A to B. How many relations are there, it seems? A by B is how much? N of A by B is how much, people? 4. That means number of relations means 2 raised to 4, 16. Yes, that's how they ask the questions in the exam hall. You will be prepared for everything else. Yes. Like Rocky did. He was prepared for everything but Sanjay Dutt came. Right? Then what happened? He went back, he came back again. Then what he said? Okay. Can we go for the next one? Any doubt in this? Yes. 2 raised to n of A into n of B. That means 2 raised to number of elements in the Cartesian product. We know that. If we know that Cartesian product is what? Number of elements in Cartesian product is what? We will take the product of number of elements present in set A and set B. That means 2 into 2, 4. From there itself we will get the answer. 2 raised to 4. Now, look at this question, people. What are they trying to tell us? What are they trying to tell us? A is set of x such that x by 2 element of z. What is this z? Integer. Which class? 7th standard. Yes. Now, x such that x is a 1-digit prime number. Then x such that x by 3 element of n. What is this n, people? Nithin? Natural numbers. Now, I'm asking you one question. Then set A contains what all elements? What are they telling? X such that x by 2. What does that mean? X by 2. Divide by 2. We will take all the numbers and divide it by 2. That means numbers divisible by 2. What all numbers are divisible by 2 in between 0 and 10? 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. Is 10 included? Yes, 10 is included because less than or equal to sign is there. Now, what is x such that x is a prime number? 1-digit prime number. B is equal to set of 2 comma 3 comma 5 comma 7 comma. That's it. Yes. Now what is C? Divisible by 3 between 0 and 12. Now C is equal to set of 3, 6, 9, 12 is included or not included because it is less than sign. Now what are they asking people? B intersection C. What is B intersection C? B intersection C is equal to what is common in C and B. That is set B. Now they are asking A intersection B intersection C. What is it? Is 3 there in A? No. Answer is what? Option A, null set. Arthamaita. Yes. Now, whenever you see this, you should automatically think that that means divisible by 2. Okay? This means divisible by 3. Never read it in any other language. Some people will do 1 by 2 since it is an integer. They are confusing you there itself. Since it is an integer, you will take 1 by 2, 2 by 2. Likewise, you will take all the numbers. Okay. Now, types of relations. Toxic relation. Types of relations are of 3 types mainly. One is reflexive relation, symmetric relation and transitive relation. What happens in a reflexive relation, people? Reflexive relation means, for example, a person is looking at the mirror. When he look at the mirror, he should see the ghost of him itself. Yes, that means it's a reflection, right? That means if there is 1 comma 1, if there is a set A called as 1 comma 2 comma 3, then in the relation there should be 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, then 3 comma 3. Then only it is a reflexive relation. Did you understand that? Did you understand that? That means A. Yes. Did you understand? Any doubt? For example, I am telling you, I am giving you one question. It's not working. Yes. A is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4. They have defined the set, well defined over there. In the question, the set is well defined. But in the given relation, the set is given as 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2. Then nothing else is there. Is it a reflexive relation? No, it's not a reflexive relation. Why? Because 3 comma 3 and 4 comma 4 is not there. But I am telling you another thing. If this thing was not at all mentioned, then is it a reflexive relation? Then it is a reflexive relation. The set is not defined over here. If it was defined, we should have all the elements. Then only it is a reflexive relation. Now we are going to symmetric. Symmetric relation. Yes. What is a symmetric relation? If A comma B is there, then B comma A should also be there. That means if 1 comma 2 is there, then 2 comma 1 also should be there. If 3 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 3 should also be there. Then only it is called as what? A symmetric relation. Now I will ask you one question, people. A set is given. The set is given as A is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma 3. And relation is given as 1 comma 2, 2 comma 1. That's all. Is it a symmetric relation?
No.
No, it's not a symmetric relation. Why? The set is well defined. Then it should have been 2 comma 3, 3 comma 2, 1 comma 3, 3 comma 1. But if the set is not defined, this is a symmetric relation. Did you understand my idea? Yes, based on that you can solve all the question. I am telling you, this idea is more than enough to solve all the questions from this chapter. Not chapter, this topic. Yes, always I like this chapter. Yes. In the future I will say this is more than enough to get 100 marks from quantitative aptitude. Yeah. Now, transitive relation. What is transitive relation? If A element of B, then B element of C, then A comma C should also be element of the relation. That means not R, not A and B, R. Now I'll tell you one example. If 1 comma 2 is there and 2 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 1 should be there. Then only it is what? A transitive relation. Did you understand? That means 1, 2, 2, 1. That becomes 1, 1. If 2 comma 3 is there and 3 comma 1 is there, then 2 comma 1 should be there. Then only it is a transitive relation. Then what else you can write? 1 comma 3 is there and 3 comma 1 is there. That means 3 comma 3 should also be there. Then only it is a transitive relation. 2 comma 2. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Everyone, can I go for the next one? Yes. We'll solve one question, then you'll understand it better. Then there is something called as equivalence relation. What is an equivalence relation? If it is reflexive, transitive and symmetric, it is called as equivalence relation. What if it is reflexive, transitive and not symmetric? It is called as partial order relation. Got my point, people? Am I clear on that? Yes. Now look at the question, people. Set is well defined. Okay, set is well defined. In most of the questions, this set won't be there. That means we can directly go for the answer. When set is there means all the things should be there. 3 comma 3 should be there. 1 comma 1 should be there. 2 comma 2 should be there. 1 comma 3 should be there. 3 comma 1 should be there. Everything should be there. All the possible relations should be there. Then only we can go for the reflexive, transitive and everything accordingly. Now, judge it. People, judge. 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3. That means it is reflexive. Now, why is it not transitive? 2 comma 3 is there, but 3 comma 2 is not there. Then, why is it not symmetric? 2 comma 3 is there, 3 comma 2 is not there. Then, why is it not equivalence? Yes, answer is what, people? Reflexive. In symmetric, 2 comma 3 is not there, 3 comma 2 is there, not there. Then only 2 comma 2 is possible, right? That's why I told like that. Okay, did you understand? Everyone, can I solve the next one? On a set of lines being perpendicular is a dash relation. Look at this. 2 lines are there. If line A is perpendicular to line B, that means B is perpendicular to A, right? That means A related to B means B related to A. Oh, I shouldn't write things here. Yes. Now, what is it? Is it symmetric? It is symmetric. Now, my question is it reflexive? If a line is perpendicular to itself, can A be perpendicular to itself? A be perpendicular to itself? No, a line can only be parallel. That means, is it reflexive? Is it reflexive? No. Now my next question. If A is perpendicular to B and B is perpendicular to C, does that mean A is perpendicular to C? No, A is parallel to C. Yes, answer is what, people? Symmetric. Can I go for the next one? Yes, look at this question. In a set of n, in the set n of all natural numbers, the relation R is defined by ARB if and only if A divides B. A divides B. Is it reflexive? Can A divide itself? A by A is how much? Yes, it can divide itself. So it is reflexive. Am I correct? Now, if A divides A is divided by B. It got divided by B. Then B got divided by C. Does that mean that A will be divisible by C? I will take an example. 4 divided by, I'll take it as bigger number. 8 divided by 4 and 4 divided by 2. Does that mean that 8 is divisible by 2? Yes, it is divisible by 2. That means it is transitive. Now look at the symmetry part. If 8 is divisible by 4, does that mean that 4 is divisible by 8? 4 is divisible by 8. No, it is not divisible by 8. That means it is not symmetric. Not symmetric. Now, is it what type? Is it an equivalence relation? No. Answer is partial order relation. Who doesn't know the concept of partial order and equivalence relation? They will be like none of the above. Yes. Answer will be none of the above for them. Now, function. What is a function, people? Have you heard about a function? What is a function? What is a function? What is your function to study? From where a function is taken from? That is from the relation is taken from the Cartesian product. When you know the relation only, we can learn function. There is something called as domain, codomain or range or codomain, because you should know both the names, because sometimes in the question they will ask for range, then you will be like, what is range? Sometimes they will ask for codomain, then you will be like, I only know range, what is codomain? So both the things should be known. Now look at this. A function is formed. A relation R is said to be a function if each element of the domain, that means each x value, should be mapped to one element in the range, should be mapped to a y value. Here I am calling x as domain and y as codomain or range. I am calling it that way for the sake of calling it. Will anyone question you in exam hall? No. Nobody will know. Why? Because we are just doing this there. We are not writing anything. We are just finding the answer by putting a dot. Am I correct? Yes. Now, the first element is domain and the second element is range or what? Codomain. Now, types of function. What is one-to-one function? A function is one-to-one if every element of the domain maps to a distinct element of codomain. That is 1 to 1. For example, there is 1, 2, 3 and there is codomain 2, 3, 4. Look at the function x plus 1. That means when x value is 1, y value will be how much, people? 2. 1 plus 1, that is 2. Then if x value is 2, how much is the 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. When x value is 3, how much is it? 3 plus 1, that is 4. Did you understand? A function is one-to-one if every element in the domain maps to a distinct element in the codomain. Can it have more than that value? No. Here it is not possible. Then it is called as what? One-to-one function. Now what is on-to function? A function is on-to if every element of the codomain has at least what? At least one pre-image in the domain. At least. Yes, at least means what? Yes, one or more. Now look at the functions. So what is the function given? X square. Function is given as x square minus 2, minus 1, 1 and 2. When you put minus 2, what will happen to the y values? Minus 2 will become 4. When you put plus 2, what will happen? 4. When you put plus 1, what will happen? 1. When you put minus 1, what will happen? 1. That means minus 2. 4 has a pre-image minus 2 and also a pre-image 2. 1 has a pre-image 1 and also a pre-image minus 1. Did you get the idea? That is called as onto function. If there is no pre-image, then it is called as into function. Okay, no pre-image means what? Into function. Now 1, 2 and onto. Look at the function. F of x is equal to 2x. F of x is equal to 2x. What does that mean? 1 will become 2, 2 will become 4 and it will become 6. A function is bijective if both 1 to 1 and onto. Now many to 1. What is many to 1? A function is many to 1 if 2 or more elements in the domain maps to same element in the codomain. So look at this, people. Do you remember him? Our positive guy? Yes, mod x or modulus of x. Any negative numbers go to the modulus of x, what will happen to him? It will become positive. Look at this. Minus 3 will map to what? 3. Minus 2 will map to what? 2. Minus 1 will map to what? 1. Then 0 will map to 0. Then 1 will map to 1. 2 will map to 2. And 3 will map to 3. Did you understand that? Then finally, constant function. Whatever we do, it will be a single function. Single image will be there. F of x is equal to 5. If you put 1, will it change? No. If you put 2, will it change? No. Anyway, whatever we do, the function will be 5 itself. Now, look at this question. Identify the function from the following. Previous year question, one of the 5-second or 2-second answer question. How will you identify the function from the following? Why?
Constant function.
Why?
Because
Why?
domain now also think about
Domain should only happen one time in a function. Look at this. Domain is repeated. Is the domain repeated there? Domain is repeated. Now here what is happening? Domain 2 is repeated. In the last one what is happening? Anything is repeated? Any domain is repeated? 1, 2, 3, 4. Then it is a function. We will go back to our basics. Well, go back to our basics. Where is our basics? Yes. Read the thing. Each element of a domain is mapped to exactly one element in the range. Every domain element have an image in the pre-image. I have not mentioned it over here. So you should think that the domain element, what should happen? It should only be there one time. Only one. One time. If 1 is there, 1 comma 2 is there, then 1 comma 3 cannot be there. Then it is not a. Did you get the point? That's one of the previous year question. Now look at the next question, people. We went too much, I guess. Yeah.
For onto function, domain.
Yes. Yes, that will. But what are we telling with respect to onto function? What is the definition of onto function? For every element of codomain. We are speaking with respect to what here? Codomain. Here the main person is what? Codomain is the guy. Okay? Yes. We are talking with respect to codomain. That's why. Yeah. Now, next one. If A is equal to plus or minus 2 comma plus or minus 3, B is equal to 1 comma 4 comma 9 and function, yes, find me that. Good to go, people. Think and find me the answer. How much time you want? How much time you want? Tell me. Don't say 1 hour and all. Yes. Your doubt will be solved in this question, Monica. I don't know. My questions are so good so that the doubt will be solved next time. Yeah. Can I show this? Yes.
Yeah, minus.
A onto onto pakka onto pakka onto into why into la look at it people. Now the function is given as 2 comma 4 minus 2 4 3 comma 9 minus 3. Yes, So the domain, if I am just writing it this way, domain elements are what? 2, minus 2, 3, minus 3. Then what are the codomain elements? 4, 9, and also 1 should be there. Am I correct? Yes. Now look at this, people. 4 is mapped to what? 2. 4 is mapped to again minus 2. Then 3 is mapped to 9. Then minus 3 is mapped to minus 3 is mapped to 4. Did you understand this now? Did you understand? Now, this is many to one function, correct? Many to one function. Now look at this one, people. Look at this one, lonely guy. What happens to him? He is not having any pre-image. Any pre-image means what? Not having any pre-image means what? If he was having a pre-image, it is an onto function. Correct, Monica? Did you understand it? Now it is not having any pre-image means what, people? Into function. Answer is what? Many to one function from A into B. Why many to one? Because 3 is having, so 4 is having, yes. So if you want, you can write it out. Why into? Why into? Because what? 1 is not having a pre-image. Now, can I go for the next one? Najimuddin, you got the point? Yes. People, Darshan, yes. I forgot your name. Prasad, yes. Rahan, yes. Gobinath, yes.
Sir, when they ask whether this is many to one or onto function separately, if one is not there, if one is not there,
Oh, if one is not there, then it
should they separate many to one or on? Will they ask like this?
many to one or onto. They will ask, there will be an option for that. For example, sometimes they will ask separately and they will give option D, both A and B likewise, right? Yes, that will be there. Either A or B, likewise option will be there. Okay, yes. Now look at this question, people. If let n be a set of all natural numbers and E be the set of all even natural numbers, then the function f n tends to E, defined as f of x is equal to 2x. What is the answer? How to decode this? Read it again, you will decode. Yes. So look at the question. N is what, people? Natural numbers. Natural number. Set of all the natural number, and E is what? All the even natural numbers. What are the even natural numbers? 2, 4, 6, 8, etc. Then the function n to E. N to E. Defined as f of x is equal to 2x. Now I will just draw two things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So 1 will go towards, 2 will go towards, 3 will go towards, 4 will go towards. What is the answer? 1 to 1. Did you understand? Yes. 1 to. I think that was the only example we also show. No, it was a different. It's fine. Yes. Can we go for the next one? Look at this. How will you solve this, people? How will you solve this? Yes, substitute. That's all. How will you substitute? So look at this. Instead of f of x, who is there? F of 2x. So put 2x. F of 2x is how much? 4x plus 3. Then what is 2 into f of x? That is there only. Can I substitute here? F 4x plus 3 minus 2 into, what is the value of f of x?
2x plus 3.
2 into 2x plus 3 plus 3. Now what will happen? 4x plus 3 minus 4x minus 6 plus 3. What will get cancelled off, people? 4x minus 4x Minus 3 plus 3, sorry, plus 3 plus 3 and minus 6 cancel off. What is the answer? 0. Next one, look at this. What is this fog lamp? Fog. F of g of x. Whenever you see this, you should think that means it is f of g of x. So inside the function of x, we should write the g of x. Yes. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Now, what is f of x over here, people? X plus 1. What is g of x? X square plus 1. So I am writing f of g of x. F of g of x is how much, people? X square plus 1 plus 1. Am I correct? Yes. But we want f of g of minus 2. So instead of x, what will you put? Minus 2. That will become 4 plus 1 plus 1. Answer is option A, 6. Are you getting it, people? Everyone, is this chapter easy? It is an easy chapter. No one will study this. You didn't understand? Yes. So what did we just do? We are writing f of g of x. F of g of x means instead of this x, we should write g of x value. That means, for example, f of 2 means instead of x, we will write 2, right? Similarly, instead of x, we are writing g of x. That means it is equal to x square plus 1 plus 1. Now they are telling us to find x value is how much? Minus 2. That means f of g of minus 2 we need to find. That means minus 2 square plus 1 plus 1. That means 6 is our answer. Yes. Next question. Look at this, people. F of x is equal to x divided by root of 1 plus x square and g of x is equal to x divided by root of 1 minus x square. Then find the value of f of g of x. How will you find it? Substitute it, people. Nothing else to do. Just substitution. F of g of x. So f of g of x is equal to, instead of x, we should put this value. How will you put it? Instead of x, I am putting that x divided by root of 1 minus x square divided by root of 1 plus x square divided by 1 minus x square. Is that correct? Everyone, is that correct? Root means square is there, right? That's my root is not there. Square, x square. Look at this. X square is there. That's why the root went off. Okay. Now what are we going to do? Take the LCM over here. It will be x divided by root of 1 minus x square itself in the numerator divided by 1 minus x square will go to the top. 1 minus x square plus x square will become what? 1, right? 1 minus x square will replace 1. That will become, I'll write it. I'm not telling, I'll write plus x square divided by how much? 1 minus x square. This minus x square and plus x square will get cancelled off, right? Yes. Now, what is remaining? Which is equal to x divided by root of 1 minus x square divided by root of 1 divided by 1 minus x square. Now, what will cancel off, people?
Minus x.
Root of this root is applicable to both the 1 and 1 minus x square. Can I write it this way also? Am I correct? This will get cancelled off. What will remain? X. X will remain. Just substitution. Okay. Next question. Next question, people. Yes. Any doubt in this? Tell me if there is any doubt. Yes. What happened? Yes. We did the LCM. 1 minus substitution or cancellation. Substitution. That means g of x is what? X by root of 1 minus x square. Am I correct? That will become x square divided by 1 minus x square, because root will go away because x square is there, right? What is square of this? X square divided by 1 minus x square. Did you get it? What is 1 by root 2 the whole square? Yes, 1 by 2. Similarly, here x square divided by 1 minus x square. Root sign went off. Okay, then we took the LCM. Then minus x square and x square cancelled off. Yes. Now look at this question. The range of the function f such that n
belongs such a way that n belongs to f of x.
yes, and f of x is equal to minus 1 the whole raised to x minus 1. How will you solve it, people?
1 minus
Minus 1 the whole raised to x minus 1.
plus 1 minus 1. Plus 1 minus 1.
Is it? Okay. Correct. Yes. How will you solve this? F of x is what, people? F of x is equal to minus 1 the whole raised to x minus 1. So, what if I am putting it as f of 1? How much is the value? 1. If I am putting f is equal to 2, how much is the value? How much is the value? How much is the value? Minus 1. If f is equal to 3, how much is the value? 1. If f is equal to 4, how much is the value? How f is equal to 4? Minus 1. If f is equal to 5, how much is the value? 1. It will go on. What are the possible output? 1 comma minus 1. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Just substitution. The only thing we need to read the question. No one will read the question. They think that too many things are there in the question. So minus 1 the whole raised to x minus 1 is 1 only, right, sir? Yes. Now, inverse of a function. For example, this is a function 1 comma 2, 2 comma 3, 4 comma 5, 3 comma 6. Is that a function? If 1 comma 5 was there, will it be a function? No, because domain element one time it is repeated. Now look at. Then how will you write the inverse of this given function? 2 comma 1, 3 comma 2, 5 comma 4, 6 comma 3 is the inverse of the function. But that is not the way they will ask the question in the example. Okay, the question will be like this. If f of x is equal to x plus 1 divided by x, find the value of f inverse of x. And there is a method to solve the question. I have written it clearly over here. First thing is step 1. Assume y is equal to f of x. F of x is what? X plus 1 divided by x. Then what are you going to do? Solve for x in terms of y. We will find the value of x. How will you find the value of x? Yx is equal to x plus 1. Then take x to the other side. Yx minus x is equal to 1. X is common. Y minus 1 which is equal to 1. Then x is equal to 1 divided by y minus 1. Am I correct, people? Yes. Now, what is the last step? Replace y with x. That means this will become 1 by x minus 1 and replace x with f inverse of x. F inverse of x. So, and answer is option A. Did you understand this? Everyone? Purinjida? Arthamaita?
They get this paid.
Yes. Yesterday I sent already.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes. Got it? I was asking, Maja illava? Maja. Okay. Now, people, next question. Look at this question and get me the answer. A is equal to, what is this R? Real numbers minus 3 and B is equal to real numbers exclusive of 1 from f of x to be defined by f of x is x minus 2 divided by x minus 3. What is the value of f inverse of 1 by 2? They will give you too many things. But the only thing we should know is we should find the inverse. Find the value of inverse. So, what is our step? Y is equal to x minus 2 x minus 3. Then cross multiply. Xy minus 3y is equal to x minus 2. Take x to one side. That means xy minus x is equal to 3y minus 3y minus 2. Then what happens? X into y minus 1 is equal to 3y minus 2. X is equal to how much, people? 3y minus 2 divided by y minus 1. There is a short trick to find this, but I am not teaching you. It will be too much. Better you remember the step. Now, what are we going to do? Instead of y, what will you substitute? F inverse of x is equal to 3x minus 2 divided by x minus 1. So, instead of x, what will you put? 1 by 2. What is the answer, people? What is the answer? 1 or minus 1? Or 1? 1 only, yeah? Everyone got the same answer? X is 0.5. Substitute it. 1.5 minus 2, which is equal to 1.5 minus 2 divided by 0.5 minus 1. Answer is how much, people? 1. Answer is option C. 1.5 minus 2 is minus 0.5. Minus 0.5 divided by minus 0.5. Answer is 1. And we are going to the most interesting topic, limits. So what is your limit, people? How many hours you will study every day? At least, at least 8 hours. At least 8 hours means what? 8 hours or more. That means, you remember I told you one story, the last class? What was it? We will sleep and think that we are studying. Maybe Varma is still thinking that he is in my class. Yeah. Okay. Now, limit is what? Limit is an approaching value. For example, if I say x square and I say 1.99999, what is the value of that? Find the value of x square. Type it. 1.99999 into equal to 3.9999 something you got. Correct? Then if I say 2.0001, 4.0001 you got. What am I trying to say? It is approaching towards 4. From one side, it is coming as 3.99999, and from the other side, it is coming as 4.900001. And both are approaching what? 4. Am I correct? Am I correct? Yes, both are trying to reach 4. You are trying to clear foundation. Okay, so that is the concept of limit. For example, I am writing this limit x tends to a, right? What does that mean? This x value is approaching towards a. If I write x tends to infinity, okay, it is going towards infinity. Yes, that's happening. Now, can we solve one question? Then you will understand it better. Now I will show you the basic questions that will come from this topic. Look at this. Evaluate limit x tends to 2 x square plus 2 x square plus x plus 2 divided by x cube plus 1. How will you solve this? How will you solve this? How will you solve this? Directly substitute. I will tell you when not to substitute also. But these type of questions are directly we can substitute. That means x value is approaching towards 2. That means 2 square plus 2 divided by 8 plus 1, which is equal to how much, people? 8 by 9. But what if in the question it was like this? X square plus x plus 2 divided by limit x tends to 2. Same. If you put 2, what will happen over there? It will become 1 by 0. Is 1 by 0 defined? Is it defined? No, not 1 by 0, some value divided by 0. It is not defined. In such cases, we should do some other methods. Okay, people? Some other method. We should be Dr. Strange. L Hospital's rule, or there is a different rule, we can take any of the rules. We can follow that. Okay, can we go for the next one? Yes. What is cooler than magic? What did Spider-Man say? What is cooler than magic? Max. In the movie Doctor Strange, Multiverse of Madness, there is a fight between Doctor Strange and Spider-Man. Then, No Way Home, huh? I don't remember the movie because too many movies are there now, right? Yes. So don't watch movies, okay? Study? Yes. Next question. Solve this. Solve this. No, sir. It is coming as 1 by 0. 1 by 0 is what, are not defined. What to do? What to do? Factorize it. So, what is x square plus 7x plus 12? How will you factorize it? X square plus 4x plus 3x plus 12 divided by x plus 3. What is common in both of the first terms? X is common. X into x plus 4. Plus, what is common in both of this? 3. X plus 4 divided by x plus 3. What is common in this and this? X plus 4 is common in that and that. That means x plus 4 into what is remaining? X plus 3 divided by x plus 3. So x plus 3 cancel. Now apply the limit. Limit x tends to minus 3. That means minus 3 plus 4. Answer is how much, people? Option A, 1. Did you understand? Did you understand the method? When you see this 0 in the denominator, don't cry and run away. Don't skip and run away. Yes. Or don't start skipping. Yes. Next question. People, what is happening? Do you know anything with infinity by infinity? Undefined only. How will you solve it? How will you solve it? How will you solve it? So, whenever you see questions and the power, look at the power. X square is there in numerator and denominator. Can I take that x square common from both denominator and numerator? Let me take that common. X square divided by x square. That means what is remain in that? 2 plus 7 by x plus 5 by x square divided by 4 plus 3 by x plus 1 by x square. This x square will get cancelled off. Now can I apply the limit? 1 by infinity is how much? 0. 1000 by infinity is how much? 0. 20,000 by infinity is how much? 0. Now one question. 1,21,222 divided by infinity is how much, people? 0. Yes. Now similarly 5 by infinity square will be how much? 0. 7 by infinity will be how much? 0. 2 will be like that itself divided by what is remaining? 4 plus 3 by infinity is how much? 0. Plus 1 by infinity square is how much? 0. What is our answer, people? 2 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 2. Option B is our answer. Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Now we will come to the basics of limits. Okay. Yes. Look at limit. Some rule of limit. We can split and write them. Okay. If f of x plus g of x is given, limit x tends to a f of x plus g of x. We can write it as limit x tends to a f of x plus limit x tends to a g of x. Similarly, product also we can write. Similarly, quotient also we can write like that. And limit of a constant is what? Constant itself. Think about that. Limit x tends to 3, 4. Will it affect? No. Answer is 4 itself. Now look at it, people. Some important formulas. limit x tends to a x raised to n minus a raised to n divided by x minus a is equal to how much? N a raised to n minus 1. Please make a note of it. It is important. Directly they will ask the question. I will tell you how they will ask the question with another question. Okay, then you will understand the importance of these formulas. Now look at this. Limit x tends to 0. A raised to x minus 1 divided by x is how much? Log a. Similarly, limit x tends to 0. E raised to x minus 1 divided by x is equal to how much? 1. Now, limit log of 1 plus x divided by x is equal to how much? 1. And this is also there. These are standard limits. Sometimes they will ask. But first three are important. First three are very much important. Okay. Now, can I go for another question? No, sir. Okay, fine. Yes. Yeah. So, Prabha? Okay. Yes. Yes, people. Next one. Look at this. How will you solve? How will you solve this? Yes, look at this. Limit n tends to infinity. What is common throughout? N 1 by n cube. I am writing it outside. Limit n tends to infinity 1 by n cube into 1 square plus 2 square plus 3 square plus etc. up to n square. Did we learn one formula yesterday for the square of the first n natural numbers? Sum of the squares of the natural numbers. What is the formula? N into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1, the whole divided by 6. Then multiplied with 1 by n cube, limit n tends to infinity. Now what will you do? Now think about it. You will open the bracket. Okay, when you open the bracket, you will get an n cube. Take that n cube common, cancel it with this n cube. Then apply the limit of infinity. All the 1 by infinity will become 0. And you will get an answer. Did you understand? Try it yourself. Do you get the point? Just like the previous question. Here what we will do? We will open the bracket. N square will become there. Then n square into 2n will become 2n cube. Then take that n cube common from everyone. What will happen to that? Yes, it will get cancelled off with the denominator n cube. Then we apply the limit and it will become a good, very good answer. Try that. Okay. Now, how will you solve this? Tell me people, how are you going to solve this? Option A. Okay. So 2 raised to n minus 2 divided by 2 raised to n plus 1. Limit n tends to infinity. How will you solve this? Can I take 2n common from both the sides? Upper and down. Yes, I can take 2n common. So what will remain? 2n divided by 2n. What will remain? 1 minus 2 by 2n divided by 1 plus 2 by 2n. So what is the limit over here? Infinity. 2 raised to infinity is infinity. Correct? Yes, that means 2 by infinity, this by infinity. What will be the answer? 1 is our answer. Everyone got the point? Everyone understood? Did you understand that? Yes. 2 by 1 by 2n. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Look at. Did you see the general formula somewhere else? What was that general formula? Write the formula. Log of 1 plus x divided by x is equal to how much? Which is equal to 1. But people, look at the question over here. What is happening over here? It's not x. Instead of that, who is sitting there? 3x. So what will we do? We will multiply numerator and denominator with 3. That will become limit x tends to 0, 3 log 1 plus 3x divided by 3x. So this will come outside into, what is this? 1. That means answer is how much? 3. Instead of x, 3x is there. So we will convert everything according to our will. If it was 2x, we would have multiplied it with 2. If it was e raised to x, we would have multiplied it with e raised to x. If it was 10, multiply and divide with 10. That's the idea. Now look at this. Tell. Yes. What is the formula?
Sir, a power x minus.
A power x minus 1 divided by x is equal to log a. Do you remember? Limit. What happened? Okay. Limit x tends to 0. A raised to x minus 1 divided by x is equal to what? Log a. Log a. How will you solve this? Answer is what?
Option C, log B.
Log? Yeah, instead of a, who is sitting? 3 is sitting. So answer is what? Log 3. That's all. Done. Did you understand? Yes. Got the point? Everyone? Now, solve this. 0. It will become 0 by 0. How will you solve it? How will you solve it, people? Yes, how will you solve it? How will you solve it, people? Come on, solve it for me.
So we can.
Yes. Yes. Can we remove the root by squaring? Now, that is not possible inside. We can multiply and divide it with the conjugate, right? Have you heard about that? Multiplication with what? For example, look at this. Limit x tends to 0. You don't even remember the names. I'll tell you the idea. The idea is the key here. 1 plus x minus 1 divided by x is there. That is our thing, right? But we need to remove this x. Whenever you see root of 1 plus x or root x minus 1 or root of 3x plus 5, something like that over the numerator, what will we do is we will multiply 1 plus root x plus 1 divided by root of 1 plus x, yes, plus 1. Why this? Because it will act as a form of a minus b into a plus b. That means the root will automatically go away. That will be like 1 plus x minus 1, because squaring both sides, a square, 1 plus x square minus 1 square, that is 1, divided by x into root of 1 plus x plus 1. Now people, minus 1 plus 1 cancel, x will get cancelled. What is remaining? 1 divided by root of 1 plus x plus 1. Now apply the limit, people. Can I apply the limit now? Answer is 1 by root of 1 plus 0 plus 1. Answer is how much, people? 1 by 2. Answer is option B is our answer. Yes. Everyone got the point? Yes. Yeah. Can I go for the next one? Did you understand? Any doubt? What did we just do? What if it was like this? Root x minus 1, we will multiply it with root x plus 1, so that it will become x minus 1. Are you understanding my point? That's the method we are going to follow.
If we multiply x with 1, it becomes x only. No, sir.
What?
If we multiply x with 1, it becomes x. No, sir. First step. No, it
Which
did not
one?
make
Which
that.
one? Which one?
Root 1 plus x. Plus
Root
1.
1 plus x plus 1. Yeah.
If we multiply x with 1, it becomes x.
No, what happens to x is x got cancelled from the numerator. There was one x, right? Minus 1 plus 1, that got cancelled. X was there and x and this x got cancelled. Yes. Now the final topic is continuity. I am telling you, this is the easiest to score mark because they will ask you one question. Find the points of discontinuity. And one more thing you should remember, all the polynomial functions are continuous. Write it down. Keyword. All the polynomial functions are continuous. Please write it down. All polynomial functions are continuous. Because sometimes they will give 4 functions and they will ask you which of the following is continuous. So polynomial function x square plus 5, 5x plus 3, x plus 1, x cube plus 3x plus whatever value is there, that is continuous. Now, how will you find points of discontinuity? Everyone listen. How will you find points of discontinuity? How will you find points of discontinuity? A function is given x square plus 2x plus 5 divided by x square minus 3x plus 2. Take the denominator x square minus 3x plus 2 which is equal to and equate it to 0 and find the value of x, and whatever value of x is there, that are the points of discontinuity. Did you understand? Should I repeat? Whenever the question is given like this, what are we going to do? We'll take they are asking us to find the points of discontinuity. How will you find? Take the denominator and equate it to 0. Whichever value are the values of x, that are the points of discontinuity. Why? Why? Think about this. If this quadratic equation has 2 solutions, right? If I put that solution, will it become 0 in the denominator? That will become some value divided by 0 which is undefined. That is a point of discontinuity. So 2 points of discontinuities are over here. How will you find it? Take the denominator, equate it to 0 and find the value. Try. Yes, try. X is equal to how much? X is equal to 1 comma 1 comma 1 comma 2. Am I correct? 1 comma 2. That means what are the points of discontinuity? Both A and B. Just put it over here. 1 minus 3 plus 2. What is the answer in the denominator? 1 minus 3 plus 2. That means 3 minus 3, 0. In the denominator it is becoming 0. That is not possible for us. For example, see this question. X square plus 2x plus 10 divided by x minus 2. What is the point of discontinuity?
2.
X is equal to 2 is our point of discontinuity. What if it is x cube plus 10 root x plus 5 divided by x plus 3? What is our point of discontinuity? X is equal to minus 3. Whichever value is making the denominator 0 is our point of discontinuity. Now solve this. Everyone, solve this. The function f of x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3 is undefined at x is equal to 3. What value must be assigned to f of 3 if f of x is to be continuous at x is equal to 3? What do you think, people? F of x is what? F of x is equal to x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3. So what is the point of discontinuity? 3. Point of discontinuity is 3. But they are asking the value at f of 3. How will you find? X plus 3 into x minus 3 divided by x minus 3. Cancel, cancel. Now f of 3 will be how much? 3 plus 3 which is equal to 6. Got the point? Can I go for the next one? The final one. Look at the question. A function f of x is defined by f of x is equal to x minus 2 plus 1 over all real values of x. What is the question? F of x is equal to x minus 1. What is the answer? X minus 1. 1 now. What 1? Denominator is there, huh? No. Is there any point of discontinuity? No, there is no point of discontinuity because it is a, you remember, polynomial functions. All the polynomial functions are continuous. What is the answer? Continuous at x is equal to 2. Now, we are going to the chapter number 8, Basics of Differential and Integral Calculus. I am telling you, if you attend my class, you will get 3 marks at least. I mean this revision session. That is more than enough for your knowledge for the exam. I am telling you, but no one will study. Derivative is very difficult, right? Yes. It was difficult in 12th standard when sine theta was there. Sine theta, then tan theta, then cos theta, then cot theta. Many thetas were there. That time it was. Trigonometric differentiation was difficult, and others will. Your seniors will also have that idea. They will like, I never studied differentiation and calculus and all because it was difficult. My seniors told so. Yes. Similarly, you will also do the same thing. Yes. Yes. That's what I am trying to say. Yes. Good. This class is for you. Okay. Yes. We will meet after the break. Now, chapter number 8, Basics of Calculus. And now we are going to discuss something called as derivative. Have you heard about differentiation? I think you know. I have heard about differentiation, but I never studied differentiation. Yes, that's the thing. From 0 I am starting. Yes, I am going to start from very basic. Now, how will you read this? How will you read this? How will you read this? X power 4, x raised to 4, however way you want to read it, you can read it. But how will you read this? D by dx or derivative with respect to x. Now, how will you read this? D by dx of x cubed. Okay. Derivative of x cubed with respect to x. Yes, please come in. Yeah. Where are the rest of Kana? Tindi, right? Tindi. Breakfast. It will be cold enough. After some times it will be fine. Yes. It will be cold in some time. It will be fine. We'll wait 2 minutes. Let's see whether they are coming. Otherwise, they will lose the context. Call them. Call everyone. Yes. Yes.
Don't figure.
Did first.
Even I think.
Hmm. Okay. Let them start from 1. We will start from 0. Okay. Now, what is d by dx of x cube? Have you heard about this concept? So what will happen to d by dx of x cube is there is a general equation d by dx of x raised to n is what? N into x raised to n minus 1. So d by dx of x cube will become 3 into x raised to 3 minus 1. That is what, people? 3x square. Am I clear? Yes, I'll add one more people. Yes, please. Yeah. So x raised to n. D by dx of x raised to n is what, people? N into x raised to n minus 1. Then d by dx of x raised to 4 is how much, people? 4 into x raised to 3. Then d by dx of x raised to 21 is how much, people? 21 into x raised to 20. Then how will you write, people, d by dx of x raised to 35? 35 into x raised to 34. Am I clear? Is that side clear for you? If that is clear, I am telling you, rest of it will be easy for you. If this is clear, rest of it will be easy. I'll show you how. Now, you will think that also root and all, there are equations. How to solve root and d by dx of root and all. Now look at this. D by dx of x raised to 22 is how much? Gopinath, listen. You are late and you are not listening. Please listen. D by dx of x raised to 22 is how much? 22 x raised to 21. Now, d by dx of x raised to 1 by 2 is how much? So, 1 by 2 into x raised to 1 by 2 minus 1. That is 1 by 2 x raised to minus 1 by 2. So, can I write it as 1 by 2 root x? Did you get the point? That's how it is becoming 1 by 2 root x. Now, I will show you one more thing. Okay. Yes. So d by dx of log x, have you heard it anywhere? So whenever you see d by dx of log x, you should think that it is 1 by x. 1 by x. Am I clear? Then d by dx of e raised to x is what? E power x itself. Integral of e raised to x and derivative of e power x is same only, e power x itself. Now I am asking you one question. Find the d by dx value of x cube plus root x plus log x plus e raised to x. Find me the value. So d by dx of, we can split. One of the property of derivative is we can split it and write d by dx of x cube is how much? 3x square plus d by dx of root x 1 by 2 root x. But if you are forgetting that formula, what will you do? Write it as x raised to 1 by 2. That will become d by dx of x raised to 1 by 2 is 1 by 2 x raised to 1 by 2. That is 1 by 2 x root. Am I clear? Yes. X raised to minus 1 by 2. That will become 1 by 2 root x. So answer is 1 by 2 root x. What is d by dx of log x, people? 1 by x. Then plus e raised to x. Is that clear? That's one of the basic idea behind derivative. If you know this, and I'm telling you, you are good to go for the next step. Now, the next question I'll ask you. Listen. When we write e raised to x, do you know the derivative of e raised to x? What is it? E power x. But I will tell you another thing. It is not e raised to x. It is e raised to x into, there is another function there, right? dx by dx. Dx by dx is how much, people? 1 only. That's why it is e raised to x. But when you see d by dx of e raised to x cube plus x, how will you write? E raised to x cube plus x into d by dx of x cube plus x. What is d by dx of x cube plus x? 3x square plus 1. Did you understand? If you know that, good to go. Now we reach the next step. Any doubt in this? These two steps are clear, huh? Everyone, is that clear for you? So it will be written as e raised to x cube plus x into 3x square plus 1. Yes. Now I will show you the properties. Then you will understand it better. What is the derivative of a constant? D by dx of 10 is how much? 0. Derivative of a constant is what? It is 0. Now look at this. What is d by dx of x raised to n? N into x raised to n minus 1. What is d by dx of x raised to 2022, people? 2022 into x to the power 2021. 1 less than that. Now look at this, people. What is d by dx of a raised to x? A power x log a. Now I am coming back again. What is? Look at this. This is e raised to x. Actually, there was log e to the base e. That is becoming 1. That's why we are not writing that over here. So what is a raised to x? A raised to x log a. Clear? Everyone? Now, what is log x? D by dx of log x? 1 by x. What is root x? 1 by 2 root x. Then, log x to the base a. Base a. In the previous case, what was it? It was log e to the base e was there. It became 1. That's why we were not writing it over there. But when it is base a, it will be log a. Usually the question won't be there, but I am just telling you. Okay, this is a general equation, not necessary to study. Even we can solve this. What is it? D by dx of x raised to x is what? X raised to x into 1 plus log x. That's not needed for whatever we are going to do now. Now, sum rule. What will happen to sum rule? We already did a question based on that. Now look at this question. You need to find previous year question. I am telling you, previous year question. A student who studied the first 5 minutes of the class can solve this. I am not joking. Find the value of dy by dx. What will you do it for the first time? Open the bracket. X square minus x into x minus 2. That will become x cube minus 2x square minus x square minus into plus 2x. That will be how much, people? X cube minus 3x square plus 2x. Am I correct? Now, d by dx of x cube minus 3x square plus 2x is how much? 3x square minus 3 into 2x plus 2. What is the answer? Option B. Did you understand? Anyone is having doubt? Simon, you understood this? No. Yeah. What is the doubt? Tell me. How x cube? Opening the bracket. X square into x is how much? X cube. D by dx. We applied d by dx. We took the derivative. What is derivative of x cube? D by dx of x cube is how much? 3x square. Then what is the derivative of 3x square? D by dx of 3x square is how much? 3 into 2 into x. Then what will happen? D by dx of 2x is how much? 2. Answer is this. Manasilayo? Yes. Understood? Everyone? Sainika, you understood this? Everyone? Yes. Santosh, you got it? Catching up. Okay, fine. Look at the next question. You will understand it better. Till now you were saying dy by dx. Now you are telling du by dt. Is there anything changing? No, the concept is same only. So what is du by dt? I will write it as d by dt of 3t raised to 4 plus 5t cube plus 2t square plus t plus 4. I am splitting the derivative. Let me write it this way. 3 into d by dt of t raised to 4 plus 5 into d by dt of t raised to 3 plus 2 into d by dt of t square plus d by dt of t plus d by dt of 4 is how much, people? Constant is what? 0. Now, how much is this becoming? 3 into 4t cube plus 5 into 3t square plus 2 into 2t plus 1. Am I correct? Is it plus or minus? It's plus only. Yes. Did you understand? This is the basic way of doing everything step by step. Usually what we did in the previous step, we directly did it. That's why someone was having confusion. That's fine. It's good to be confused. Yes. Now, what are they asking? At t is equal to minus 1, what is the value? Substitute the values. It will become 3 into 4 into minus 1. Minus 1 cube is minus 1 only, right? Plus 5 into 3 into plus 1 plus 2 into 2 into minus 1 plus 1. How much is the answer? 7. Are you getting this? Yes. Get up. Yes. What is the answer? Huh? 0. 12 minus 12 plus 15 minus 4 plus 1. How much is it? Minus 12 plus 15. That is 3 is remaining. 0. Huh? Yes. Answer is 0. Can I solve the next question? Did you understand this? Everyone? Anyone is having doubt? I am going very slow. If any doubt is there, please tell me. Because this is the base. And after that, we will go like this. Okay. Now, next question. Look at this question. Direct question or indirect question? Tell me. Very direct question. How will you solve it? dy by dx. E raised to x is how much? E power x. Yes, everywhere e power x is there. Then a raised to d by dx of a raised to x was how much? A power x? Log a. Similarly, how will be this one? 2 power x. 2 power x? Log a 2 plus 2x. Answer is what, people? Option A. Did you understand? Did you understand, people? Yes. Now we are going to product rule. Don't think too much. I'm telling you, never think too much. Product rule is nothing. For example, there are two quantities, first and second. We are taking the d by dx of a product. Till now we were taking only single term, right? Every time we were taking single term. Here we are going to do what? First term into d by dx of second term plus second term into d by dx of first term. That's all. What if it is like this? Find the d by dx value of x into e raised to x. How will you find it? First term is what? X. First term into d by dx of second term is how much? E raised to x itself plus second term into, that is e raised to x into d by dx of x is how much? 1. What is your answer, people? X e raised to x plus e raised to x. Any complications? Is it clear? Yes? Varsha? Are you listening? No. You didn't get any idea? No, we didn't discuss anything. We were waiting for you. Okay. Yes. Now listen again. Do you know this? What is d by dx of x cube? How will you write it? We'll be writing it as 3 into x square. What is d by dx of 13? 13 into x raised to 12. What is d by dx of x raised to n, n into x raised to n minus 1. Similarly, what is d by dx of e raised to x? E raised to x. D by dx of, just check. I think I should repeat everything. You will check the PDF. Right here I am taking the class. You are not listening and you will think that you will check the PDF. Okay. Listen, try to catch up. You know some movies, right? Even though you don't watch the first part, when we watch the in between, you will understand, oh, why is he doing this? In the initial stage, you will be like this. Then towards the climax, you will be like, yes. Now, look at this question. D by dx of dy by dx we need to find. So, y is how much, people? Y is equal to x log x. Can I write that way? Or shall I listen this? X log x. What is the product rule? Yes, first function into derivative of log x plus second function into derivative of first function. What is d by dx of log x? 1 by x. X into 1 by x plus log x into dx by dx will become 1 only. So answer is what? 1 plus log x. Which is the right answer here? See here. Can I write this one as log e to the base e? Can I write that way? Yes, that will become log of ex. Ex. So what is d by dx of log x? Pasha, what is d by dx of log x? 1 by x. What is d by dx of x? 1. Okay. Now look at this question. We solved it already. No, we didn't solve it. Look at this now. But sir, there are not only 2 functions, there are 3 functions. What to do? Treat this as first function and treat this as second function. Now, what is our formula d by dx? First function into, first function means x into e raised to x into derivative of the second function d by dx of log x is 1 by x plus second function into derivative of d by dx of x e power x. Now inside this we should apply the product. X is the first function, e raised to x is the second function. Did you understand that? Now this will become e raised to x plus log x into, first function is what? X into e raised to x plus e power x into 1. So we got the answer, right? What is the answer? E raised to x plus log x into x into e raised to x plus e raised to x. What is the answer? Option A. Taking e raised to x common everywhere. What is remaining? What is the answer? 1 plus x log x plus. Yes. So here we treated this as the first function, right? The 2 functions together as the first function. Then what happens? Inside the bracket we need to take the derivative of that first function. Inside that we did the product rule again. Product rule means first function into derivative of the second function plus second function into derivative of the first. That means first function is what? X into derivative of e raised to x is how much? E raised to x plus e raised to x into derivative of the first function d by dx of x is how much? 1. That's how you got it. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Now quotient rule. That means there will be in the given function there will be some denominator. Just think this way. Whenever there is some denominator, we will write it as d by dx will be, dy by dx will be. In the denominator, we will write it as denominator square. Denominator square. For example, in this, what is the denominator? E power x. That means e raised to x, the whole square in the denominator. In the numerator, what will happen is denominator into d by dx of numerator minus numerator into d by dx of d by dx of denominator. I will show you with this example. So what did I say? In the denominator we will write denominator square, that is e raised to x the whole square. In the numerator what will happen? Denominator into d by dx of x raised to 4, that is numerator, minus numerator into d by dx of denominator. What is our answer, people? E raised to x into 4x cube minus x raised to 4 into e raised to x divided by e raised to x the whole square. What is the answer? Taking e raised to x into x cube common. What is common? E raised to x into x cube is common. So e raised to x we took common, then x cube also is common. What is remaining in the first one? 4 minus what is remaining in the second one? X divided by e raised to x the whole square. 1 e raised to x and one of it got cancelled. What is remaining? X cube into 4 minus x divided by e power x. Did you understand? That is the quotient rule. So what all things we learned? What is d by dx of a raised to x?
A power x into log.
Yes, a power x into log a. What is d by dx of e raised to x? E raised to x. What is d by dx of x raised to 2022? 2022 into x raised to 2021. 1 less than that. What is d by dx of? Okay, which product, which rule you will apply? You should tell me. Y value is equal to x divided by e raised to x. Quotient rule. What was the rule? In the denominator square, in the denominator into d by dx of numerator minus numerator into d by dx of denominator. Yes. One e power x is common, right? It got cancelled with where? X power 4 into e power x. We took it common, da. Both are common, right? We took it common. Yes. Okay. Now, what if this is like this? X cube log x. What method you will do? Product rule. Product rule was what? X cube into d by dx of log x plus second function into d by dx of x cube. I think everything is clear. Did you understand? Roshan? Yes? Rohin? Yes. Now we are going to the next type. Rational function. There is a shortcut. If you want to follow the shortcut, you can follow this. Certain times, there are cases are very rare. I am telling you, cases are very rare. But sometimes, tiger can what? Hukum. Yes. Now, shortcut rule for rational function. If a function is given this way, y is equal to a into f of x plus b divided by c into f of x plus d. I'll show you an example. Look at this. Look at this. X plus 1 divided by x minus 1. I'll just bring it over here. Look at this. Can you compare this? What is the value of b over here? B is equal to 1. What is the value of d over here? Minus 1. What is the value of a over here? A over here? 1. F of x is x. F of x is x. A is 1. C is 1. Did you understand? When it is in this format, we can use a shortcut. The shortcut is like this. Dy by dx is equal to what? AD. What is the product of A and D here? Minus 1. Minus 1. Minus. What is the product of B and C? 1. Minus 1. Minus 1 into. Now what is happening? F dash of x. What is f dash of x? F dash of x means d by dx of f of x. What is the f of x value over here? F of x is equal to x. What is d by dx of f of x? 1 divided by, what will happen over here? The denominator square. What is the denominator over here, people? X minus 1 the whole square. Answer is how much? Minus 2 divided by x minus 1 the whole square. Did you understand? It's a shortcut I am telling you. We'll see one more question. You will understand it better. Now look at this. What is f of x over here? Log x. What is the value of a? 3. B? B is how much? 4. 6. C is how much? 4. D is how much? Minus 10. D is minus 10. What was the formula? Product of the extremes. AD is how much? Minus 30 minus product of the means. 24 into f dash of x. That is f dash of x is how much, people? D by dx of log x is how much? 1 by x divided by what, people? Denominator square, that is log 4 log x minus 10 the whole square. Answer is what, people? Minus 54 divided by x into 4. Which is the answer? Option A. Option A is the answer. Easier. This is very easy until you know the formula. Yes. Otherwise it is difficult. Can I? Yes. Option B. 4. Denominator is 4 only, right? Yes. We'll see. Now what is given over here? Now you might be referring into a different thing, not the same thing. Check again. Coefficient of x plus d square. That's not the method. This is the method for this. Yes. Now chain rule. People, we already did chain rule. Do you remember chain rule? But you never know the name of chain rule. I gave you something like e raised to x cube plus 3x, right? That is a chain rule based question. What is d by dx of e raised to x cube plus 3x? E raised to x cube plus 3x into 3x square d by dx of this value. 3x square plus 3. Am I clear? Everyone? Is that clear? What is e raised to 2x then? E raised to 2x into d by dx of 2x. That is e raised to 2x into 2. What is log of 1 plus x square? D by dx of log of 1 plus x square. 1 by 1 plus x square into d by dx of 1 plus x square. That is 1 by 1 plus x square plus into 2x. Am I clear? Yes. Based on that, do this question. dy by dx is equal to how much? So how will you write this? What is d by dx of log 1 by x? That means here instead of x, who is sitting? Log x into d by dx of log x is how much, people? 1 by x. Answer is what? Option A. Everyone understood this? Yes. Next one. Very good question. What is d by dx of or f dash of x? D by dx of x can be written as f dash of x. Okay. Which is equal to 3 into e raised to x raised to 4 into 4 x cube. So that is the value of f dash of x. Now you can substitute over here and get me the answer. That is the value of f dash of x. D by dx of f of x is what? 3 into e raised to x raised to 4 into d by dx of x raised to 4 is 4x cube. Now substitute. First one, 3, that means 12 x cube into e power x power 4 minus 4x cube into f dash of x is how much? 3 e raised to x raised to 4. F of x is how much? That is the value. Plus 1 by 3 into f of 0. F of 0 means what? Instead of x you will put 0. That will become 3 into e raised to 0. E raised to 0 is how much? 1. That will be into 3. 3 is there, right? 3 into 1. That's why 3 is remaining. Minus, what is f dash of 0? Instead of x, you should put 0. It will be 0 only. Because x cube is there. So it will become 0. How much is the answer? So 12x cube into e raised to x raised to 4 minus 12x cube into e raised to x raised to 4 plus 1. What is the answer? 1 is the answer. Did you get the point? And we are coming to the most important topic from differentiation. Parametric differentiation. If you check all the previous year question, one question is from this. I'm telling you, it's a direct question. Can we go for that? Yes, I know for many of you it might be the first time, but I'm telling you, go back home, revise one more time, you will get it better. I'm telling you, it will be better. Now, look at the question. We will look at the question and deal with it. They have given x is equal to 80 square, y is equal to 280. Then they are asking dy by dt. Sorry, dy by dx. How will you find? How will you find? But x is in terms of t, y is in terms of t. How will you find? First step. Everyone listen. The first step is we will find dx by dt, which will be equal to a into dt square by dt, which is equal to a into 2 into t, 280. Is that clear? Similarly, what is dy by dt? 2 into a into dt by dt is 1, 2a. So now we have dy by dt and dx by dt. Now people think, if I have a by b and c by b, how will I find a by c? Take the division. First one divided by second one. So I will get a by c, right? Similarly over here, I want what? dy by dt. This is equation number 2, equation number 1. 2 divided by 1. That means 2a divided by 280. Answer is how much? 1 by t. Did you get the point? That's how you find parametric differentiation. One more example is there. You can solve this also. Try solving this, everyone. X is equal to ct, y is equal to c by t. Then dy by dx is how much? First find dx by dt, which is equal to c. Then dy by dt, how much is it?
3 by t.
So, can I write it as c d by dt of t raised to minus 1? Yes, so it will be minus 1 into t raised to minus 2, which will be minus c by t square. That is dy by dt. So this is equation number 2. This is equation number 1. 2 divided by 1 is how much, people? Minus 1 by t square. Option C. Got the point? Everyone? Yes. Vijayanand? Yes. Jyoti Krishna? Are you getting it? Yes. Everyone? Ishwar? Yes. Shaimol? Darshan? Are you looking this? Manchanath? Santosh? I don't know your name. You didn't tell your name. Janmani. Janavi. Janvi or Janavi? Janvi. Okay. Fine. Are you catching up? So she can speak. Yes, I was just. She's not telling her name. I thought that she's not going to tell. Now, implicit function. What do you mean by implicit function? Implicit function means x and y will be in the same side. Look at this question, people. E raised to xy minus 4xy, which is equal to 4. Then we need to find dy by dx. There is an easy method for solving this type of question. The method is very simple. Look at this. Minus, the numerator will be differentiate with respect to x, treating y as constant. So look at this. I'll do the numerator first. Everyone check this. Differentiating with respect to x, treating y as constant. So e raised to xy minus 4xy. I'll write that way. Divided by denominator is how much? Derivating with respect to y, treating x as constant. Yes. Now what are we going to do? So the numerator will become minus e raised to xy into how much? Into y. Because y is constant over there, it will come out of the derivative and dx by dx will be 1. Minus 4 into y. Y is a constant. We are taking it as constant. Into d by dx of x is how much? 1 divided by. Minus will become plus because we are opening the bracket. Divided by. Here what are we doing? We are treating x as constant. So it will be x e raised to xy minus 4x. Answer is there. Solve it for me. Is that the answer? What are you going to take common? Which is equal to, from the numerator what is common? So y is common or minus y is common. Then it will become e power x y minus 4 divided by, what is common in the denominator? X is common. What is remaining? X power e power xy minus 4. What will cancel off? This and this. What is remaining? Answer is option B. Did you understand? Now look at this. How will you solve this? How will you solve this? How will you solve this, people? Tell me. Yes. Do you remember? What was the formula?
1 by x into
1 by x into?
1 by x into
Should I go back? I'll go back so that you will have the edge out. Come back. Yes.
1 by log x log a.
D by dx of log x to the base a is equal to 1 by x log a. But can we do that over here? Can we do that? Where is the question? Yes. So what is the 1 by x into log y? If that is the case, instead of y, what you should write? Log of log y into x. Can you write that? Is that possible here? Or what is the method? Because y is a function, there a is a constant. Then it is possible. Here it is a constant. Yes. Think. What are the things you learned with respect to log? Do you remember logarithm we studied? I think we studied, right? Anyway, I taught. You studied? Yes.
Log a base y.
Yes. Log x by log y. Yeah.
So log base
No. Product rule. What is the product? Base is y. Think. You can do it. Don't worry. You can do it.
Sir,
Huh. Come on.
basis will be same, sir.
Bases will be same. Okay.
Log X base, we can keep a log e by
Can I write it as which is equal to log x by log y?
basis will be
Can I write this way? Can I write it as y into log y is equal to log x? Can I write this way? Can you do something based on this? Can you do something based on this? We will keep it on hold for now because after learning much more, you might be in a position to do it. So we will do it little later. Now look at this. Again back to the same thing. Yes. Solve it. Come on. Can you solve this? What is the formula? Minus of derivative with respect to x taking y as constant divided by derivative with respect to y taking x as constant. Try. You will get the answer. Try people. Yes. Option, what is the answer you got? 1 by 1 by x into correct answer. Good.
for this option.
Yeah, what is the answer for this?
X power 4.
X first is minus of derivative with respect to x taking y as constant. That means minus of x raised to 4 plus dy by dx will be 0 because y is a constant minus 5 y divided by the whole divided by how much? Y raised to 4. X will be 0 because x is a constant over here. Oh, sorry, 5x power 4. Yes. 5y raised to 4 minus 5x. What is common everywhere? 5 is common everywhere. So what is the answer? Y minus x raised to 4 divided by y raised to 4 minus x. Which is the answer? Option B, right? Yes. Did you understand that? Huh?
Why are you taking minus symbol to the numerator?
That is the general method we are following. Okay? Yes. Now, so what are you going to do in the previous question? Taking derivative on both sides. You will get the answer. I am telling you, if you take derivative on both sides, you will get the answer. Okay. Once you are a pro, you will understand. Once you practice more, do it after that. You will get the answer. What about that, Najim? Correct? Yeah. Some more base is required. You will be able to do that. Now, when the function is of this form, x raised to m into y raised to n, then and x plus y is equal to, x plus y raised to m plus n is equal to x raised to m into y raised to n. Previous year question. Directly 2 or 3 times this type of question was asked. Then dy by dx will be what? Y divided by x. In such cases, when the functions are like this, then what will happen? Dy by dx will be y by x. Look at the question. Read the question and understand. X raised to m into y raised to n, which is equal to x plus y the whole raised to m plus n. In such cases, what was the case? X or y by x? Y by x. Answer is what? Y by x. Understood? Sometimes it will be numbers. X square y raised to 5, which is equal to x plus y the whole raised to 7. How will you do it? Answer is what? Y by x. dy by dx is equal to y by x. That's all. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Logarithmic differentiation. Too much, huh? Yes. Logarithmic differentiation. Just make a note of this formula. If you know this formula without doing much step, you will get the answer right away. What is this P? Power of the exponent. For example, in this case, power of the exponent is how much? P is how much? Log x. Then B is how much? Root x. Then y is how much? The given function itself, the entire function. So y into power, that is log x divided by root x, into d by dx of base is how much? Root x plus log of root x into d by dx of log x. That is the idea. Did you get the idea how to read the question? Everyone, look at the question. Look at the question again. So what is the question? Y is equal to root x the whole raised to log x. In such cases, how will you solve? So the method is simple. dy by dx is equal to y into power is how much? Log x divided by root x into d by dx of base. What is d by dx of root x? 1 by 2 root x plus log of root x into d by dx of power is how much? 1 by x. So can I write it this way? Y into, what is root x into root x? X. Oh, somebody told 2 root x. Who told 2 root x? Yes, root x into root x is x. So log x divided by 2x plus, can I write log of root x as 1 by 2 log x? So log root x, yesterday we studied log x raised to 1 by 2 can be written as 1 by 2 log x. So 1 by 2 log x divided by x. What is the answer now? It can be added. Both are same only, right? Which is equal to y into 2 log x divided by 2x. Cancel, cancel. What is remaining, people? Option y log x divided by x. If you are not doing this method, it will take some time to solve it. More than 1 minute you will take to solve this question. This is a direct approach. If you can learn it, it is good. I am not imposing it on you. I know that too many things are there from this chapter. You will be thinking in the other angle. So why should I spend this much time to score 4 marks from this chapter? I know that you are thinking in that angle. But still, if you are aiming 100, take everything. Right? Take everything. Aiming 60 plus. Study this. 4 marks is there. Yes. Yes. So similarly, you can do this also. X raised to x. But I already told you a value of x raised to x. What was it? X raised to x into 1 plus log x. In the beginning, I told you. Now, have you heard about successive differentiation? What is d by dx of x square?
2x.
That is 2x. What is d by dx square of x square? That is d by dx of 2x, which is equal to 2. So that is called as successive differentiation. So if x cube is there, f of x is equal to x cube. Then f dash of x is how much? 3x square. Then f double dash of x is how much? We will take the derivative of this. That will become 6x. Then f triple dash of x will be how much? Derivative of this. That is 6. That is called as successive differentiation. Am I clear, signing up? Yes. Now, can we go for the question? Look at this question. find the second derivative of root x plus 1. Find the answer. The chapter will be done in few minutes. Don't worry. Then the integration is there. Integration is very simple. It's the opposite of differentiation. If you are finding it too difficult, don't study integration part. Why I'll tell you. While doing that, I'll tell you. Yes. How much you got? How did you get it? So, what was d by dx of root x, people? 1 by 2 root x. But instead of this, who is sitting there? X plus 1. So, can I write it as d by dx of root of 1 plus x as, which is equal to 1 by 2 root of x plus 1. Am I correct? Yes, I am correct. Now, d by dx square, that means the d square by dx square, second derivative of this will be 1 by 2 root of x plus 1. How will you write root of x plus 1? Can you write it as x plus 1 the whole power minus 1 by 2? Can you write that way? X plus 1 the whole power minus 1 by 2, which is equal to 1 by 2 into x plus 1 the whole power minus 1 by 2. Can you take the derivative now? Yes, you can. So take it and find me the answer. Okay, what is the answer you got? The D.
Minus 1 by 4.
Minus 1 by 4 into x plus 1 the whole raised to minus 3 by 2. Similarly, this also you can solve. Okay. Can we go for the derivatives of infinite series? And I am telling you, think about a scenario where you know all the methods. You will get full marks. I am telling you, you will get full marks. Because these are the questions it will come. Will tan theta come here? No, tan theta won't come here. These are the things you will know. Now, look at this. Derivative of infinite series. That means f of x raised to f of x. See the question? X raised to 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 etc. up to infinity. What is the method? That is y square divided by 1 plus y log of f of x. What is the f of x value over here? F of x is how much here, people? X into f dash of x. F dash of x is how much, people? D by dx of x is how much? 1 into 1 divided by f of x. Answer is how much? Y square divided by x into 1 plus y into log x. Yes, answer is option C. If you know the step, how many seconds? 2 or 3 seconds you will get the answer. 2 or 3 seconds you will get the answer. Understood? It is easy. I know it is easy, but no one will put effort. Think about the same thing you doing to mathematics or finance. There are also methods. If you are like, oh, this is too much. 15 marks I don't want. I am only aiming 60. Yes. Yeah. Ah? 1 minus y. Oh, okay, fine. Yes. Sorry. Yes. Okay, fine. Now, application of derivative. This is very direct. And most of the questions, what is the name of the chapter? You don't know the name of the chapter. I'll come back. Yes. What is the name of the chapter? Basic applications of differential and integral calculus in business and economics. So, most you can expect at least one question from the application. Okay. The application you are able to do it only if you know the basics. You should know what is d by dx of x square. How much is d by dx of x square? 2x. How much is d by dx of x raised to 13? 13 x raised to 12. Yes. What is d by dx of log x? 1 by x. What is d by dx of e raised to x? E raised to x. What is d by dx of e raised to x square plus 2? Is e raised to x square plus 2 into 2x. What is d by dx of a raised to x? A raised to x? Okay. Okay, good. Now, have you heard about tangent, people? What is a tangent? What is a tangent? Yes. What is the tangent? A line which meets the circle at a one single point is called as what? Tangent. Slope of a tangent is what? Dy by dx. Slope of a tangent is what? Dy by dx. Always think that if someone asks you the slope of a tangent, you will take the derivative and find the answer. For example, a curve is given as x cube x square plus 2x. What is the tangent? Slope of the tangent? 2x plus 2. What if it is given as x cube plus log x? 3x square plus 1 by x. That is the tangent. Did you get my point? Yes. What is a tangent now? A tangent is, the slope of tangent is nothing but derivative with respect to x. Even if you didn't listen till now, listen from here. You will get 1 mark. I am telling you. The bases are not needed for this part. But I am not talking about ABCD. Okay. In order to write apple, we should know what is A. So that means you need to know d by dx of x square. Like x cube, d by dx of log x. That and all you should know. Now, look at this question. Equation of a tangent to the curve f of x is equal to x cube minus 2x plus 3 at the point 2, 7 is what is the question? How will you find the tangent, people? D by dx, which is equal to 3x square minus 2. Anything else? No. But what are the points here, people? 2, 7. So what is the value of x? 2. Substitute that. 3 into 4 minus 2, which is equal to 10. So what can be the answer? Y is equal to? Y is equal to 10 now? We are talking about the equation of the tangent. So equation of the tangent, it is in terms of y is equal to mx plus c. Have you seen this in a 10th standard? Equation of a straight line with slope m. Y is equal to mx plus c. So here, what will be the answer? M value should be 10. Either it can be option B or C. What will you go with? Yes. Can you substitute 7 over here? How much you will get? 7 cube minus 2 into 7 plus 3. How much is it? How much is it? 332. Will it affect our answer? Will it affect our answer? It is not going to. It is not going to affect our answer. It's not the thing going to affect our answer. So you know that you shouldn't do anything with 7. Which? Yes. Now we have the value of what? X. Then what we have? M value we have as 10. What will be the value of Y? Nothing you can do with that. Whatever you have now, just keep it there. Either it will be option C or option B. And I am telling you, what is this constant? It will be an intercept, right? Usually we won't write the equation of tangent as y is equal to mx. There will be a constant. So the answer is what, people? Option C is our answer. Usually an intercept will be there. Think that way. For a tangent, an intercept will be there. Got the point? Now look at the next question.
So we should take first element.
Oh, too early. We only want x value, right? That's fine. Yes.
So if tangent is parallel to x-axis,
They will be giving it. If tangent is parallel to x-axis, what does that means? Means dy by dx is equal to 0. If tangent is parallel to x-axis, dy by dx is equal to 0. Can you take dy by dx? 3x square minus 2x minus 1 is equal to 0. Solve it. Get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. Yes. Get me the answer.
minus
Praveen, Sai Saran, Shravya, Vaishali, Vivek, everyone. Yes. What is the answer? X is equal to how much? X is equal to how much? X is equal to? Wow, a quadratic equation. Yes, substituting x value into the option gives y coordinates, sir. That is yes, 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 yes. I didn't know. I didn't want to confuse them. Yes.
English to
Yes. Hmm? What is the answer? Give me the x value, people. Please give me that quadratic equation. You know how to solve quadratic equation. We taught that already. What is the x value?
Sir, x value is equal to minus 1 by 3 and
Minus 1 by 3 and
1 plus 1
plus 1. Everyone got that? X value is equal to minus 1 by 3 and plus 1. Now, we need to find the value of y. How will you find the value of y? Put x over there and find the value of y. When you put 1, how much are you getting? 1 minus 1 minus 1 plus 1, which is equal to
0.
which is equal to 0. That means 1 comma 0 and 1 by 3. Is there any options containing 1 by 3? No, nothing is containing 1 by 3. Then which option we will go with? Which option we will go with? Y option C. Y option C. Why not option C or A or even B? All of them are having that, right? Why are we not going with that? Convenience. Ah. Okay. Any idea? We'll do one thing. Everyone discuss. What is a tangent? Go search and find why are we going with this, not that. Everyone will have an option right now. If someone will think that C is my option. Someone will think that A is my option. I want that answer. Yeah. Options. Yes. Take a look at it. I am putting a question mark. Think, oh, my convenience is that. Yes, I see only you. That is so. Oh, yes.
B won't come.
B won't come. Why?
If x is 0, then plus 1 is there.
Yes. Y becomes 1. B won't come. Okay, fine.
If x is 1,
X is 1.
y will be 0. So
Y will be 0. Okay.
C also won't come.
C also won't come. Then x is equal to minus 1. Substitute. Yes. X is equal to minus 1. Then what will happen to A? Y. Minus 1 won't come. Okay. Huh? Easy. No, I am telling you, I already put the question mark. Now we should discuss. See. Okay. Now look at this question. For a given curve, y is equal to 2 minus x square, then x increases at the rate of 3 units per unit, then the slope of the curve will be what? Find dy by dx, which is equal to minus 2x, which is equal to minus 6. What does that mean? Increase at 6 or decrease at 6? Increase or decrease? Decrease at 6 unit per second. Okay. Now, maxima and minima. The steps are very simple. First, we need to find the first derivative. Then, equate that to 0 and find the critical points. That means we will find the points of x. What all points are there? Then we will take the second derivative. Find the second derivative. Then find d square y by dx square. Then what will you do? Then substitute the critical point. If d square y by dx square d square y by dx square is less than 0, the function has maximum value at that point. If it is more than 0, it has minimum value. If it is equal to 0, the test is inconclusive. Did you understand? What are the steps? First take dy by dx, which is equal to 0. Find the values of x that are critical points. Then d square y by dx square we will find. Then substitute the critical points over this and find the values. If it is less than 0, the function has maximum value. If it is more than 0, it has minimum value. After this topic, we will go to logical reasoning.
So what about the questions?
Let it be there. I told you, right? We'll discuss it. Yes. Everyone is acting clueless. That means option C. Okay. Yes. So, you know that in human mind there is many hormones which will, like curiosity hormone, like happiness hormone, likewise many things will be there. When I am narrating a story, the next question is like this, that curiosity will come. Then suddenly if we stop, you will be thinking about that. Yes. I just shown one example right there. Now, similarly, if you are curious, try to check the answer for that. Yes. Monica? Yes. How will you find that? Then what are you going to do first? First find dy by dx. What is dy by dx? 6x square minus 30x plus 36. Then equate it to 0. Find the value of x and y. So x, find the values of x. X square minus 5x plus 6 is equal to 0. X is equal to 3, 2. Am I correct? X is equal to 3, 2. Now find, this is dy by dx. Find d square y by dx square, which is equal to 12x. This one you should take, okay? This one you should take. 12x minus 30. Now put the value of 3 over there. It will become, when you substitute 3, it will become 6. When you substitute 2, it will become minus 6. When dy by dx square is greater than 0, it has the minimum value or maximum value. Greater than 0 means minimum value. That means which point is giving the minimum value? 3 is giving the minimum value. Answer option A. 2 is giving the maximum value. Then how will you find the maximum and minimum value? Substitute and find the value of y. That's all. Put it here and find the value of that. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Yes. What did we do here? We found dy by dx. Then we equated it to 0. Then find the values of x. Critical points we found. Then what did we do? Then we found d square y by dx square. Then in that we substituted 3. Then we got it as 6. Then we substituted 2. We got it as minus 6. When d square y by dx square is greater than 0, the function will have minimum value at that point. So which is the point of minimum? Yes, 3 is having the minimum value because value is 6. So minimum value is 42 you will get when you substitute that. Now similarly you can do this also. Is that the same question? Yes, it is the same question. That means it is repeated. How will you find? We already solved this. 3, 2 are the answer. Respectively, maxima and minima at what points? Maximum at 2 and minimum at 3. Answer is option A. Yes. Now look at this. In a market, there are 30 shops to allocate to the people. If they allocate X shops, then their monthly expenses in rupees is given by P of X is equal to minus 8x square plus 400x minus 1000. Then the number of shops they should allocate to minimize the expense. How will you find it? First find dy by dx. Everyone, find the value. Dy by dx is how much? Minus 16x plus 400. Then what will you do? Equate it to 0. X value is how much, people? X value is 25. X value is 25. There is only one point. That is the point of minima or even maxima. Yes. Answer is X is equal to 25. Now, application of derivative in cost and revenue. What is average cost? Cost function divided by number of units. Have you studied this? Yes. Yes. Where did you study this? Yes. Average cost is equal to, that also you didn't study, huh? Oh, okay, fine. Average cost is equal to C of X divided by X. Then marginal cost is what? D by dx of cost function. So I'll tell you how the questions come. They will give you the cost function. Then they will ask you to find the marginal cost. Sometimes they will give you the cost function. They will ask you to find the average cost. Then similarly there is average revenue. What is average revenue? Revenue function divided by X. What is marginal revenue? D by dx of R of X. Yes. Now there is revenue function in terms of demand function. R of X is equal to demand function into X. X is what? The number of units. Then marginal revenue is equal to marginal cost at for profit maximization. Yes. Can we do one question? Yes. Solve this question. Which one, da? Whole thing, huh? Where were you? Is it? So, because I thought everyone know about it, that's why. Okay, both of you. Average cost is what, da? Cost function divided by X is the number of units. What I did is I just read. I didn't explain anything. Okay. I thought about explaining it with the question. Can I explain it with question? Just look at the question once. Then we will explain again if you are not getting. If the given cost function of a commodity is given as C of X is what? 150x minus 5x square plus x cube divided by 6. Where C is C stands for cost, X stands for output. If the average cost is equal to marginal cost, then the output X is how much is the question? What are they telling? Average cost is equal to marginal cost. What is the formula for average cost? C of X divided by X is equal to marginal cost. How will you solve it? Tell me. Yes. Yo, sorry. I thought about you guys wanted to see it. Yes. Marginal cost is equal to After this, we will go to logical reasoning. Okay. Yes. So that the maja will come back. Then again we will come back to this. Okay. Yes. So C of x divided by x is equal to d by dx of cost function. Did you get it, Akash and Gopinath? Average cost is equal to marginal cost. What is marginal cost? Derivative of cost function. Is that clear? Now, what is C of x divided by x? That is 150x divided by x is how much? 150 minus 5x plus x square divided by 6, which is equal to d by dx of 150x is how much? 150 minus d by dx of 5x square minus 5x square is how much? 10x plus d by dx of x cube is how much? 3x square divided by 6. 150, 150 cancel. What else are remaining? 5x and 10x will become 5x is equal to 5x is equal to this x square will go to other side. That will become 2x square divided by 6. Am I correct? 3x square minus x square is 2x square divided by 6. Now, how will you find? Find me the answer. Everyone, find me the answer. What is the value of x? 15. X is equal to cross multiply and x is equal to 15. They are only asking us one value. So x is equal to how much, people? 15. Similarly, look at this. Cost will be minimum when it is equal to what? What are they asking us? They are asking the minimum value. How will you solve it? What happened? Yes. Take the first derivative. Equate it to 0. Then what will you do? Second derivative. Substitute. Whichever is giving the maximum value, that's our answer. Yes. Maximum means the point. They are asking what point. Yes. Yeah. Maximum value will be our minimum point. Just go back. You will understand. Yes.
Sir, same question.
Same question, huh? No, same question in a different way. Yes.
This is 3.
Huh? 3, huh? Okay. Oh, we solved it there itself, right? Okay, fine. Oh, good. Now we will go to logical reasoning. So that everyone will get the maja back. What?
Integration.
Integration we will do after this. So number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. Odd man out. Okay, whoever is going out? Yes. Now, everyone should listen here. We can score 20 marks. I'm guaranteeing you 20 marks if you listen carefully. First question. First type of odd man out. Yes. First question. Type 1. Letter to digit coding. What is letter to digit coding? For each letter, there will be a given number in the question. For example, look at this. Ripple is written as 613382. Life is written as 8192. Then pillar is written as what is the question? So P is what here? 3. I is what here? I is 1. L is what here? 8. E is what here? 2. Then R is what here? 6. What is the right answer? Option A. Did you understand? Everyone understood this? Now, look at the next question. If loose is coded as 1357, gain is coded as 24868, what does the figure 282146 stand for? 8 is what here, people? N. 2 is what here, people? 2 is G. Then 1 is what here, people? L. Yes, L. What is the right answer? Yes. Then one more. 4 is what here, people? A. What is the right answer? Option? Option A. Next question. Clock is coded as 34235. Time is coded as 8679. Then mortal is coded as what is the question? M is what here, people? 7. O is what here, people? 2. Then T is what here, people? 8. What is the answer? 7 to 8. Option C. Got it? That's how the question comes. Very direct. That is the first type of question. Now we are going to the second type. Type 2 based on sum of forward and backward position. Yes. Odd man. Out. Yes. Now, have you heard about this? E J O T Y. Ejot. What is that? Position of 5 in alphabetic series is what? 5. E is what? 5. Then 10, 15, 20, 25. How many alphabets are there, people? Can you just sing the song for me? B, C, D, E, F, G. Yes. So, what is the first alphabet? A is the first alphabet. B is the second one. What is the last one? Z. Z's position is what? 26. Now I will ask you one question. What is the position of R? 18. How did you get that? You should always think that R is T. T is 20. S is 19. R is 18. Then what is the position of P? M N O P P P P P parrot. 16. M N O P. O is what? 15. P will be 16. Then Q. O P Q. 17. Then X. 24 are? Yes. X, Y, Z. Y is 25. So X is what? 24. Then what is the position of G? 7. E, F, G. E is what? 5. F is 6. G is? Purinjida. Arthamaita. Manasilayo. You can do anything. Yes. It's not a problem. No. And the best part is you won't be writing that. You won't have time for that. Now look at this. Now we learn the forward position. Now we need to know the backward position. How will you find that? There is a formula for that. Backward position is equal to 27 minus forward position. 27 minus forward position. For example, what is the position of A from backward? 26. That is 27 minus 1, right? Am I correct? Then what will be the backward position of E? 27 minus 5. That is 22. What is the backward position of F? 27 minus 6. That is 20. 21. Did you understand? Everyone, are you getting my point? Yes. What is the backward position of O? 27 minus 15. How much is it? 12. Now, look at this question. And I'll be discussing something different. So that if you will be prepared for something difficult also. Anyway, you can answer all the other questions. When it comes so direct, you can answer it. Because everyone know ABCD, right? You will be like, oh, you know how to sing also. Yes. Now, in a certain code language, exam is coded as 39, paper is coded as 51, then pass is coded how? So, exam, E-X-A-M is equal to, what is E? 5. X is how much? 24. A is 1. plus M is 13. How much is it in total? 40, which is equal to 43. But they are telling it is only 39. How? Minus. So minus 4 is there. How that minus 4 came? We need to find. 1 second. Now paper. Paper. What is the total? What is the value of P? P is 16. A is 1. B is 16. E is 5. R is 18. How much is it, people? 56. But it is given as 51 minus 5 is there. So what is that? The number of letters. Exam has how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why it is minus 4. Paper has how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why it is minus 5. It is becoming 51. So past will be how much, people? P4. P is how much? 16 plus 1 plus S is how much? RST. 19 plus 19, which is equal to 55 minus how many letters are there? 4 letters, which is equal to 51. Answer is option B. Did you understand? Everyone got the point. Solve the next question. In a certain code, at means 25, vet means 57, then tat, TAT means what? A comma T is 25. How will it become 25? A is 1, T is how much? 20, which is equal to 21, but it is given as 24. Some 4 should be there. Then W is how much, people? W is how much? 23 plus 5 plus 20. How much is it? 48. But something is missing. Plus 7 plus 4. Yes. Square of the digits. 2 square. 3 square. That's why it is becoming 25 and 57. Now that will be how much? T is how much, people? 20 plus 1 plus 20 plus 3 square, which is 9. Answer is how much, people? 50. Option. Did you understand? Yes, previous year question. When you write it, you will know it. If you are just looking at it, you won't get the answer. Okay? Yes. Any doubt? Letter to letter coding. Yes. Look at this. In at, what happened? 21 was the sum of the letters. Position sum was 21. But 4 was remaining, right? How did that 4 come? How many letters are there? 2 letters. So 2 square. That is 4. In with, then the total number was how much? 48. 48 plus 9 is there. 9 is what? How many letters are there? 3 letters square. That is 57. Now in that, sum is 20 plus 1 plus 20, which is equal to 41 plus. How many letters are there? 3 square. That's why it is becoming 50. Got it? Yes. Now look at this question. In a certain code, Madras is coded as this. MADRAS is coded as NBESBT. Then how will Delhi be coded?
Option C.
So M is becoming N. How? Plus 1. A is becoming plus 1. D is becoming plus 1. S is becoming, R is becoming, yes, plus 1. A is becoming plus 1. S is becoming T plus 1. I'll tell you one more thing. Always check for all the letters. There are scenarios when instead of T they might give the previous letter. Everywhere it will be plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. The last one will be minus 1. You will be like, oh, time save, I just got the answer. Yeah, you will go wrong. Did you get it? There were scenarios like that. So always never think that everything will be plus 1, plus 1, plus 1, plus 1. Always expect a minus 1 or minus 2 also. Okay, what is the answer for Delhi then? DELHI plus 1, D plus F L M H I J. What is the answer? EF M I J. Next question. In a certain language, Sikkim is written as SIKKIM is written as THLJJL. Then training will be written as what is the question? So S is becoming T plus 1. I is becoming, how will it become H? HIJK or H? HIJK or IHJK? Minus 1. Then K will become L. How? Plus 1. Then K will become J. How? Minus 1. Then I will become J. Plus 1. Then M will become L. Minus 1. So plus 1, minus 1. Plus 1, minus 1. Plus 1, minus 1. So training. TRAINING. So plus 1 is how much? TU. So we can ignore the first option. R. PQR. That means Q. Everything is there. A. Plus 1. Yes, B it will become. Then H. Which is the right answer then? Option B. Did you get the point? Yes. Now the next question. In a certain code language, beat is written as, so beat is written as Y, V, Z, G. Then mild will be written what way, people? Now think and tell me. Backwards, huh? Like how? The position of B in the forward position is how much? 2.
From backwards.
From backward, who is in the second position? Y is in the second position. Then who is there in the fifth position? So 27 minus 5 is how much? 27 minus 5 is how much? 22. Who is sitting in 22nd position in the straightforward position? Who is sitting there? V is sitting. So the forward position is becoming backward position. So M's position is 13. I's position is how much? HI. JK. 9. L is how much?
12.
Then D is how much? 4. So what will be your answer?
Option.
Who will be in 13th position from backward? N will be in the 13th position from backward. Correct answer is? Who will be in the 9th position from backward? R. Answer is NROW. Okay? Everyone, look at the next question. Thanks. THANKS. Thanks is written as SKNTHA. Then how is stupid written as?
Option D.
How did you know?
Hips 2. Hips 2. Option D.
How did you know? Tell me the reason. Give me reasoning. First step is becoming what? Plus RST. No.
So
First 3 letters is going to the last 3 letters. That means A is going here, H is going here, and T is going here. Am I correct? Then N is coming here, K is coming here, and S is coming here. So last three letters in the ulta we should write. First three letters in the same format we should write then. So stupid. Stupid will be written as what? Yes. T-I-P-S-T-U. Answer is option D. Now look at this question, people. P3C, R5F, T8I, V12L, dash. Reverse. Yes. Yes. P is becoming R. R is becoming T. T is becoming V. V is becoming something else. So, PQR, that means plus 2, RST. Then TUV plus 2, then again plus 2. What will be the next number? U, W, X. It should start with X. We can ignore A. Then, what is the second digit? C, D, E, F. That means plus G, H, I plus 3. J, K, L plus 3. M, N, O. What is the answer? We can ignore the second option also. That means it will be O. So 3 is becoming 5. 5 is becoming 8. 8 is becoming 12. How? Plus 2, plus 3, plus 4, plus 5. Okay? Got the point? Do you remember the assignment we did? Yes. Did anyone solve that? Everything? You also didn't, right? Yes. No one came, so I also did. Yes. Now, word to word or word to character or word to digit coding. Look at this. In a certain code, correct answer, Vaishali. In a certain code, 256 means you are good. 637 means we are bad. 358 means good and bad. Which of the following represent and? For this type of question, we should find where and is there too much. Is there any place where and is more than one time? No, we don't know that. So we should find whoever is with and. Good is there, bad is there. So, good, you are good is common in this and we are bad is common in this. So, what is the meaning of R? R is what? So, I'll just write it. So, 256 means you are good. Then, 637 means we are bad. So, what is common in both of this? 6. That means R means how much? 6 only, right? Then, what else? Good and bad. Good and bad. Okay. Now, how will you find? Which is good? How will you know? Good and bad.
You are good at 256.
Which one? You are good. You are good means 256 there. We are bad means good and bad. Where is good and bad? Ah, good and bad is over here. Answer is what? Good and bad means 358. Good is here, good is here. What is common in both of this? 5. That means 5 is good. Then bad is what? Bad is what? Common in both of this. That is 3. What is remaining, people? 8. Answer is option C. Got the point? Just write it, compare it. That's all. You will get the answer. Now, letters repeating series. Have you heard about this? There is a trick for this. Should I tell you the trick? Oh, you are very good students, right? So I shouldn't have the trick. Yes. How will you divide it? So you should look at the number of letters. The number of letters. How many letters are over there, people? I'm running away. From here. Look at here. How many are there? There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. When there is 12 letters, we can divide either it into 3 into 4 or 4 into 3. What does that mean? I can either split it as this way or I can split it as like this also. Anyway, the letters are repeating, right? So I am splitting it as 4, 4, 4 into 4 parts. Look at this now. Here AB is there, right? AB. Here B is there and finally AB is there. That means our repetition is correct. Now, who will be in the first position then? A should be there in the first position. A is everywhere in the first position. But can we solve the second and third based on this? This is also A. Can we solve the second based on this? Are you able to solve that?
B.
How do you know that it is B? How do you know that it is B? Which? Between A and A there is B. But from this can you tell that? So I'll do another method. So I will just cut it into 3 parts. When you cut it into 3 parts, it will be like this, this, and this. So who will occupy the first position? So B is here, right? So B is here, right? That means B can be in this position, right? A is everywhere in the last position? No. That means we cannot cut it into 3 parts. That means we should do whatever we did previously and option hit. Did you understand now? We can cut it into 2 ways. Based on how it is, we should do it. Now we cut it into 4 parts itself. Now look at the options. Look at the options. What can be the answers? Look at option B. If we are putting A first, A is coming there. Then if we put B over there, then if we put B over there, then can we put B over here? No, A should be there. That is wrong. Which will be the answer? Correct only, yeah? Yeah, correct only, right? Oh, what is this people? A, B, B, then A, then what will come here? B. Will it be the same thing? AB, 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 AB. Got the point? So when there are 12 letters, how will you cut it? Either 3 by 4 or 4 by 3. When there are 15 letters, how will you cut? 5 by 3. 5 by 3 or 3 by 5 accordingly. Yes, tell me. Nothing. He's smiling like, huh? 6 by 2, huh? 2 by 6. Okay, 2 by 6 you cut. But 2 by 6 cutting, most of the cases it won't come in the right manner. That's why we are cutting it this way. Understood now? 2 by 6, yeah, cut it. I'm telling you, most of the questions are solved in easier format when it is in 3 by 4 or 4 by 3. We are talking with respect to every question, not with 1 or 2 questions. That's why we are following this pattern. Now, look at this. How many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 are there means what? We will cut it into 4 by 4. 4. Yes. Last letter is B. Then second last letter is A. First letter is B. Second last, third last letter is A. First letter is B. What is the answer? B, B, A, B. What is the answer? Option C. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Yes, that's how you solve it. This was never asked before. This question was never asked before. But there is a question based on this on your study material. And you don't even understand what is written over there. So that's why I kept it over here. Okay. This is from one of the MTPs. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Number series. One of the easiest topics, right? Yes. Because there are hundreds or thousand types of possibilities in number series. We ourselves made how many questions? 390 or 380 questions we made. Ourselves made 380 questions. That means how many people can make how many questions? It's infinite. Many questions can be there. Now, what are natural numbers, people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. up to infinity is natural numbers. What is even numbers? 2, 4, odd numbers. Prime numbers. 1 is the prime. Is it correct? No, 1 is not a prime number. What is the first prime number? 2, 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 17, 19, 22. 22 divided by 11 is how much? Yes, 23, etc. You should at least know this much. Till 19 you should know. Till 19 you should know. Important. Now, you know the square of natural numbers? 1, 2 square. How much is it? 4. 3 square is 9. It will go on. Yes. Am I correct? Yes. Now we will do one question. Based on that we will talk. Look at the question. Complete the series. What will be the next number, people? Mohit? What will be the next number? So 2 square, 4 square, 6 square, 8 square, 10 square, 12 square. 12 square is how much? 144. Next question. 4, 16, dash, 256, then 1024. So how will 4 become 16? Into 4. How will 256 will become 1024? Into 4. Similarly, how will 16 becomes into 4? That will be 64. Option C. I am telling you, there are infinite questions you can solve. I am solving questions which are most repeated. Okay. Yes. Now, find the missing number. Very good question. Very good question. Find the missing number in the series 0, 2, 3, 6, 10, 17, 28, dash and 75. What is the answer, people? Tell me. You want more count? I'll give you more. Yes. What do you think, people? How can we solve this? 38 by 85. Options. Look at the options. Have you heard about Fibonacci series? What is the Fibonacci series? First two numbers will give the sum of the first two numbers will give the next number. Next two numbers will give the next number. Is that the case here? No. 0 plus 2 is 2. So 0 plus 2, 0 plus 2, 0 plus 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. So 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much? 6. 6 plus 10 plus 1 is how much? 17. 17 plus 28 plus 1 is how much? 46. What is our answer? Option B. Did you understand that? Yes. Less than. So this is a variety question. That's why I included it over here. A previous year question. What are we taking? Repeat. Okay. If luck is there, things will repeat, people. I'm telling you. The last question, last January exam, the questions were very direct. Only one question was there, and that question was one of the easiest question. Yes. So, we are going to the next one. Look at this. Find the missing value. How will you solve? When you see fraction and all, you will be like, oh sir, how to solve this? Should we divide it and make it into a different number? No. Just relate numerator and denominator. What will you do? Numerator and denominator you will relate. So 3 will become 8. How? Plus 5. Correct. 8 will become 18. How? Plus 10. 10, 18 will become how much?
Plus 15.
Plus 15 will be how much? Is there in the option? No. Then plus 20. Think about 20. 20 will become plus 20 will become 38. Is there 38 in the option? Yes, there is a possibility of 38. Let it be 38. So 38 plus 40 is how much? 70. So it's our correct answer only, right? Answer is option D. Did you get the point? So 5 is becoming 10. 10 is becoming 20. 20 is becoming 40. That's the concept over here. From that we got it as option D. Saibal, you understood this? Yes. Everyone? Santosh, you got this? Any doubt? Into anything. Infinite possibilities are there. Into 2. 3 into 2 plus 2 will be 8 into 2 plus 2 will be 18. 18 into 2 plus 2 will be 38. Any number of possibilities are there, people. We are dealing with numbers. Now, everyone, don't talk. Look at it. Everyone think about a number from this. Don't tell. Think. Everyone think about a number from this 3. Now everyone think about a vegetable. Thought? How many of you thought about carrot? Too many numbers. Now how many of you thought about tomato, even though it's not a vegetable? Good people. How many of you thought about brinjal? No one now. Potato. What you guys thought about? Tell me now. Pumpkin, beetroot, cabbage, cucumber, cauliflower. Okay. So there was a study. That when people think about number, most of them will pick 2, and the vegetable will be carrot. There was a study regarding that. Likewise, some people will choose one method. Some people will choose brinjal, tomato, orange from vegetables. Yeah. Then cucumber from vegetable. Everyone will do that also. So possibilities are there. Different possibilities are there in number series. Now look at this question. So whenever this point values are involved, you should think that there is a multiplication involving a 0.5. What? 0.5, 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, we don't know. You should think in that angle. Then only you will be able to solve this. How 4 will become 6 into 1.5? How 6 will become 9 into 1.5? How 9 will become 13.5 into 1.5? That is 9 into 1.5 is how much? 9 into 1.5 is 13.5. So 13.5 into 1.5 is how much, people? Yes, 20.25. Keep that in your mind. Everyone, when 0.5 is involved, that means there is a multiplication with respect to a 0.5. Okay, that's a tip. Find the odd man out of this series, people. 125.
Yes.
Is it? Why are you calling it odd man?
125.
Why 25? 25 is a perfect square, right? Why are you involved in? Why, yes. What is this 8? 2 cube. What is this 64? 4 cube. What is this 125? 5 cube. What is this 216? 6 cube. What is this? 5 square. It should have been 27. That is 3 cube. Odd man is 25. Can we go for the next one? Yes, people. Find the odd man from this. Everyone is divisible by 3, da? Solve it. 1 minute. All that you can take is 1 minute. Not more, not less. How much you got? Don't discuss. Try to do it. Try to do it. You will do all the maths. When I say the problem, when I say the answer, you will be like, so that is the answer. Why 81, da? Yes. 81 is the odd man because it is a perfect square. Okay? Yes, you are doing all the maths. Yes. Answer is what? A perfect square. But one issue with this problem is, going forward, whenever you see a perfect square, you will be like, that man is the odd man because that is a perfect square. Maybe the question was prepared with some other logic. That is also possible. But you can always say that, there you did this, here you did this. Okay. But they will say, tata. Yes. Now, next question. Why da 77? Everything else is a 8 square, 10 square, 11 square, 12 square, 13 square, 14 square, 15 square. 77 is what? Nothing. So it should have been 81. Answer is 77. Now solve the last question, people, for me. 4, 12, 44, 176, 8, 90. Yeah, do it. Think about it in exam hall. It will be like this. Everyone will be using the calculator. Yes. 890. Yes. Why? That's the problem we are going to face now. Yes. 4. 4. Why 4? Perfect square. No. 176. Why? Into 4? Minus. Okay. What if it is into 2 plus 4? Into 2 plus 4, into 3 plus 6, into 4 plus 8, into 5 plus 10. Is it possible? Think about this. 4 into 2 plus 4. 12 into 3 plus 6. Then it should have been how much? 42. Now think about this. 44 into 4 plus 8. How much is it? Some other value, right? Now 176 into 5 plus 10. How much is it? 176 into 5 plus 10 is how much? 890 only. So which one is the odd one? 44 is our odd one. It should have been 42. Okay. Can we go for the next chapter? Yes. Take a 5 minutes break. 5 minutes break. We will finish the next chapter. Then we will take the lunch break. Okay. Take 5 minutes break. D. 176. Why? Yeah, please come. Into 4 yes, n number of patterns are there, I'm telling you. Yeah, that's the problem with this. Listen, people. direction test. Yes. So usually we will take our front side as what? North. This as south. This as what? East. This is what? West. This is north. This is what? Northeast. This is what? Southeast. This is what? Southwest. And this is what? Northwest. These are the basic things you should know. Very basic thing you should know. Now look at our Virat Kohli. He is looking towards north. His right hand is towards east. If you look into the bat, it is looking towards northeast. Now his back is towards south and its left hand is towards west. That's the basic idea. The chapter is done there itself. Now we will come to the first type of question. So people, usually how do you do direction test? We will draw everything and all, right? Like if a person is going this way, you will draw. Then you will draw this. Then you will go this. Then you go this way, and every way we will solve it to the end. And there is also another method we can follow. I am telling you people, everyone please listen. Yes. Who is there? Yes. Yeah. Phone. Yeah. Okay. Fine. So I am telling Mr. Gobianna is walking north. Yes. He is going north. Gobi is going towards north. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a right turn again. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn again. Then he took a left turn. So finally, which direction he is looking right now? East. So right and left will get cancelled off. Right and left will get cancelled off. What is remaining? North, right. That means north is this side and right of north is what, people? East. So going forward, whenever we are reading a question, we will read it from behind. Look at this question. In which direction she is facing now? That means we are going to read the question from the end always to understand which type of question is this from. Look at the question. Sujata started to walk towards sun. Towards sun. In the morning or evening? Morning. Morning means sun rises in the east. So her initial direction is what? East. Then after covering some distance, she turned to the right. Then she turned to the right. After covering some more distance, she turns again to the right. Now which direction she is looking right now? So listen, whenever right or left come means that will become opposite. So east right means what? West right. So he is looking towards west and right of west is what, people? North. Did you understand that? Once again, yeah, I know that. Yes. Okay. Now what happens? I told you when north and right comes together, what does that mean? It is becoming opposite. Think about it. You are going towards north. Then you took a right turn. Then again you took a right turn. It will become south right. So north right will become south. So west right will become east. What is the opposite of east? West. What is the opposite of south? North. What is the opposite of? What else is there? Yes. North is south. Similarly, look at this question. Sujata walks towards sun in the morning. That means your initial direction is east. After covering some distance, she turned right. Then again she turned right. Then again she turns right. That means east right will become what, people? West. Then west right is what? West is towards here. Right of west is what, people? North. Understood? Yes. See the next question. Raman started walking in the morning facing sun. What does that mean? East is the initial direction. After some time he turns to the left. Later he turns to the left. East, left means what? West. So you might have learned it by drawing. So initially he was walking towards east, then he turns towards the left means what? This direction, then he turns to the left again. That's how you would have learned. But this is the easiest method. And I will tell you when to draw and when not to draw. Both the things I will teach you. Now look at the next question. A man started to walk to east. First, what will we learn? Read. We will read the last line. In which direction was he going? That means we need to find which direction he is facing right now. So, east. Moving a distance, he turned right. After moving a distance, he turned right again. After moving a distance, he turned left. That means right and left will get cancel off. That what is remaining? East, right. East is towards this side and right is what? South. Got my point? Understood? Everyone? Yes? Next question. This is something we should draw. When southeast, northwest, northwest, northeast, southeast and all are there, we cannot use this trick. There we will draw. Okay, but most of the cases, 95% of the questions will be like directly east, left, right, left, right, left, and you will face towards south or east or west or north. More 95% of questions will be like that. But one question will be there. Look at this question, people. R's office is 4 kilometers in the east direction from his home. Okay. R is there. R's house is there. It is looking like a house. Yes, it is looking like a house. R's office is 4 kilometers east direction of his house. What does that mean? Office will be somewhere over here. Let this be the office. Office. Okay. 4 kilometers is the distance. Am I correct? East direction. And the club is 4 kilometers in the north direction. That means club is somewhere over here. And this is 4 kilometers in the north direction. So club is there. I'll draw that also, club. And he is dancing over there. Okay. With other people. Okay, fine. Now, the question is, on the midway from office to club. So, after office, he'll party. So, he is going to club. On the midway, what happened? Suddenly, he got a call from mom. Papa, come back home, da. Why are you not coming back to home? You are going to club. I need some help over here. Yes. So, on the midway, he is coming towards home. So, what does that mean? Now he is looking towards southeast, but in which direction is he facing his back? His back is towards which direction? Northeast direction. Option C. Understood? Clearer? Yes. Now the next type of question based on angular turns. Very easy. I'm telling you, very direct approach. Here, there we did what? Left, right, and cancelling. Clockwise means what? Plus. Anti-clockwise means what? Minus. Similar approach we are going to use here. A person is moves towards, facing north. So initial direction is what? North. He moves 70 degree in the clockwise direction. That means plus 70 degree. Then again move 300 degree in the clockwise direction. That means plus 300 degree. So in which direction he is facing now? That means north 370 degree. Now think, people. So initially he was looking towards north. So he turned clockwise fully. 360 is completed. Now one more 10 degree is required. So he is looking towards which direction? Northeast direction. Is that clear? Everyone, Hema, you understood this? Everyone, clear up? Can I go for the next question? Can I go for the next question? Now look at the next question. So always read the last one. In which direction she was moving now? That means we just need to know the direction they are facing. So Madhuri moved 75 meters towards north. So initial direction is north. She turns to the left and walk for this much and turned left again and walked this much. Finally, she turned to the right at an angle of, here we cannot write, at an angle of 45 degree. That means plus 45 degree is there. Right means what? Right means what? Clockwise. Clockwise. Now, think people. Think people. North, left means what? South. The person is looking towards south and he is turning 45 degree in the clockwise direction. So the person is looking towards this direction and he is turning 45 degree in the clockwise direction. The angle is what? The direction is what? South. South, west. Am I clear? Now I will give you another question so that you, some of the doubts I will tell you. What all doubts you will get. So when a person is moving in this direction, that means northeast direction, and they are telling you he took a right turn. Will you take it this way or this way? Purple or red? Yes, right means 90 degree. Okay, 90 degree he is turning. Am I clear? Yes. Many people will do one mistake. They will just draw it. When you say that for the sake of doing the question, you will make sure that, oh, it is like this so that I can easily get the answer. Many people will do that. Never do that. East, Which? If they say east, then you should move this way. If they say right, you should move this way. If they say left, you should move this way. Okay, got the point? Can I go for the next question? Yes. Determining directions based on clock hands. Very rare, but it was asked one time. Very rare, but sometimes it was there. Yes, good. Now, it is 3 o'clock on watch. What is the time now? 3 o'clock, not now. In the question, 3 o'clock on a watch. If the minute hands points towards northeast direction, then the hour hand will point towards what direction is the question, people? So, we will check the clock. Is the clock right? Yes. In a clock. This is what, people? 12, 3, 6, 9. Am I correct? Which is bigger hand? Minutes hand or hour hand? Minutes hand is bigger hand. So, what is the time now, people? 3 o'clock. The hour hand will be towards 3 and minutes hand will be towards 12. What are they telling? At 3 o'clock, the minute hand points towards northeast direction. So, what is this 12? Northeast. Am I correct? Can I draw that way? Northeast. Now, you should tell me what is the opposite of northeast. This is southeast. Am I correct? Am I correct? That is southeast. Now, where will be south? Where will be north? Where will be east? Southeast or southwest? Southwest. Opposite. Southwest. Yes. Yes, tell me. So when we normally draw the graph, just think. This is north. This is what? South. This is what? East. This is what? West. Now this is northeast. The opposite of north is what, people? Southwest only. Now what is this? Southeast. This is what? Southwest. Sorry, northwest. Yes. Think. The R hand is pointing towards what? Right of northeast is what, people? Right of northeast is what, people? Right of northeast is southeast. Answer is what? Southeast. Option D. R hand is pointing towards southeast. This is, if you cannot judge after drawing the picture, if you cannot judge draw our general picture. Always think that right of north is east, right of east is south, right of west is north. Always think that. Okay, Varsha, you understood this? Everyone? Sainika, Monica, everyone? Gopinath, tell me.
Sir, I thought like this, like the 3 o'clock is. After that, the minute hand points towards the northeast means I thought the minute hand moved.
No.
So then also the hour hand will move towards the southeast.
But one thing I'll tell you people, usually that angle will be anyway southeast. Yes. And one more thing I'll tell you, just assume that the clock is stuck like that. The hour hand will always point towards this and the minute hand will only move through it. When 3:45, we know that it will move, but we will think that the hour hand is at 3 and minutes hand is towards 9 towards 9. Okay. Now, determining final position with respect to initial position. There is a cool trick for this. What trick? There is a cool trick for this. The trick is very simple. First read the final line. In which direction he is from the start point. Now we understood. The question is in which direction he is with respect to the starting point. So Raj started from a point A, walked towards west. How many meters he traveled? 4 meters. Then he turns towards south and how many meters he traveled? 4. So in which direction he is moving now with respect to starting point? Answer is what? Southwest. What did we do? We just wrote the question there and we got the answer. What did we do? West 4, south 4. That's all. That's our answer also with respect to the initial position. He is in southwest direction or west-south direction. If you have doubt, look at the next question. In which direction is he from his house with respect to the initial point? So Lakshman went 15 kilometers north, then turned west and covered 10 kilometers. Then he turns to the south and covered how much people? 5 kilometers. Finally, he turns to the east and covered what? 10 kilometers. In which direction he is from the house? So, remember, what is the opposite of north? What is the opposite of east? West. So, west he is moving 10 kilometers and in the opposite direction also he is moving 10 kilometers. So, it will cancel off. That will become 0. Now, north he is moving 15 kilometers and south he is moving 5 kilometers. Which is the bigger one now? North 10. And I am adding you one more thing. Sometimes they will ask you, what is the shortest distance between the initial and the final point? So this is the answer, 10. Then you will say Pythagoras, or I'll show that also. Don't worry. In the next question, we will discuss that. Did you understand? Any doubt in this? How many seconds? 10 seconds is more than enough for us to solve this question. Can we go for the next one? Everyone, Pranav? Yes. Next question, look at the question. What is the question? In which direction should he move to reach his house? In which direction he should move with respect to his house? Now they are asking which direction he should move. They are not asking in which direction he is with respect to the initial point. That's not the question. This is something you should draw and check. Yes. Take the opposite. That's all. Yes. I'll just show that. Once again, listen everyone. So when Mohan started from a point, walked towards west. Then he took a left to reach Sohan's house. So nothing else is given. We need to draw. So Mohan started from a point, moves towards west. Then he takes a left. Left means what? South. Yes, to reach Sohan's house. This is Sohan's house. This is where Mohan's house was. Now, in which direction he should move to reach his house? What is the answer? Northeast.
They said that's a point where you mentioned it.
Yeah, usually. Then they didn't mention anything about his house, right? That means that point is his house only. Yes. No. This is that. Okay. Yes. Now, look at this. I'll give you one more question. Or we will solve it in the next part. Oh, that is fine. Yes. Anyway, we will have the question. Look at this question now. There are 4 towns P, Q, R and T. Q is to the southwest of P, R is to the east of Q and southwest of P, and T is to the north of R in line with QP. In which direction P is located? We should draw. How will we draw? First thing, what is given? Q is to the southwest of P. So P is the reference point. Correct? Q is to the southwest. How will you draw Q? Somewhere over here. Is that correct? Southwest. Q is to the southwest of P. Then what is given? R is to the east of Q. So R is somewhere to this side. Am I correct? Yes. Then and southeast of P. R is to the east of Q and southeast of P. That means it is towards here. Southeast of P. Then T is to the north of R. That means T is somewhere over here. Am I correct? Yes, north of R means directly up. Now what are they telling? In line with QP. That means if you draw a line, it should end over T. T is the point. Now what is the question? In which direction P is, which direction of P T is located? What is the answer? Northeast. Got the point? With respect to P, northeast is the direction. Just draw it, you will get it. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Manasilayo? Yes? Everyone? Got the point?
Yes, sir.
Can we solve the next one? Yes. Prasad? Understood? Are you getting? Yes. Darshan? Next one. Determining direction based on sunset and sunrise and shadows. Look at it. How many of you know to draw? Right? Yes. Draw me a picture of me. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. Now, the sun rises behind the tower and sets behind the railway station. In which direction is the tower from the railway station? So, let the tower be Eiffel Tower. Eiffel Tower is there. So, sun is over here. The sun rises behind the tower and there is a railway station. Railway. And the sun sets behind the railway station. Set, rise. Now, in which direction is the tower with respect to the railway station? This is east, this is west. So, with respect to the railway station, the tower is in east direction. Option C, east. Now, look at the next question. One day, morning after sunrise, Vimal started to walk. So, our Vimal is there. He started to walk. During his journey, he met Sheru, who was coming from the opposite direction. So, Sheru is there. He was coming from the opposite direction. Then what happened? Vimal was the shadow of Sheru to the right of Vimal. What does that mean? Right of Vimal means. So, which is the right hand of Vimal? This is the right hand of Vimal. This is the right hand of Vimal, right? Whichever is wrought in black. So, the shadow of whom? Sheru is to the right of Vimal. So, shadow is over here. What does that mean? Sunrise over east and the shadow is coming towards this side. To which direction Vimal was facing? Vimal was facing towards south direction. If this was not done, what will we do? We will draw again. We will make them come to the other side and check. Likewise, we can change always, right? That is possible. Okay. Did you understand that? Yes. Now, determining distance between starting point and final point. Do you remember I told you this? The shortest distance between the start point and the end point. Now look at the question, people. Starting from a point, Vaibhav walked 15 kilometers towards west. So west 15. He turns to the left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? South. And walked 20 meters. Then he turned left. That means left of south is what? Left of south is east. How many meters? 15 meters. Now he turns to the right. That means right of east is what? South. How many meters? 12 meters. Now, what is the answer, people? West 15 and east 15 will get cancelled off. 15 minus 15 is 0. That is cancelled off. South and south will add on. That will become south 32. Answer is option A, 32. Got the point? Can I go for the next one? Yes. Look at the question. Ramu is going towards north. After covering a distance of 6 kilometers, he turned left. Left of north is what? Left of north is what? Left of north is what? West. And how many kilometers? 8 kilometers. The shortest distance. Now the direction with respect to the initial point is northwest. Now they are asking us the shortest distance. What will you do? Take Pythagoras. 6 square plus 8 square. What is the answer? 36 plus 64 is root 100, which is equal to 10 kilometer. Did you understand? Got the point? We are not going to draw the triangle for the Pythagoras. We will be just doing this. Can I go for the next one? Everyone? Any doubt? Any doubt? No doubt. Richita, did you understand this? Hema, you understood this? Yes. Janvi, did you understand this? Yes. Now, we'll go for the next question. Yes. Yeah. One day, Ram left home and cycled 10 kilometers southward. Southward means what? South 10. Turned right. Turned right means what? And cycled 5 kilometers. And turned right and cycled. That means right of west is what, people? Right of west is what, people? North. How much? 10. Then turn left. That means what? North ka left is west. How many kilometer? 10 kilometer. So how many kilometers will we have to cycle? Answer is what? South. South. Where cancel off? West 15. Answer is 15. Now look at this question. A man can walk by having long, medium and short steps. He can cover 60 meters. So 60 meters he can cover using 100 long steps. Then 100 meters he can cover using 200 medium steps. And 80 meters he can cover using 200 short steps. Then he walks taking 5,000 long steps. 5,000 long steps means how many meters, people? 100 is 60. So 5,000 will be, distance will be how much? 100 is 60. So 5,000 means, can I multiply both of it with 50? That means 3,000. Am I correct? Look at it again. 100 long steps. 100 long steps means 60 meter. So one long step means how much? 60 divided by 100. So how much? 5,000 long steps means how much, people? 60 divided by 100 into 5,000. How much is the answer? 3,000. So 3,000 meter. Then what is he doing? 80 meters. Yes, then he would do 6,000 medium steps. 6,000 medium steps. How much will be the distance? So 200 medium steps, he will travel 100 meters. So 6,000 medium steps, he will travel 3,000 meter. Multiply, you will get the answer. Now, finally what happens? Taking 2,500 short steps. 2,500 short steps means what, people? How many meters? Is it 1,000? Everyone got it as 1000? 1000 meter. Is that correct? Is that correct? Now the distance are there. Now can you find the answer for me? What is the answer? The total distance traveled by him. The way he turns back, he is away from his house. How far is he there? Yeah. Can you find it? So first what happened? He walks 5000 long steps. 5000 long steps means what? 3000 meter. That means which direction he is moving initially? Is it given? Is it given? Nothing is given. So north, how much? 5000. Then he turns left. Left means north. Left of north is what? West. How many meters? 3000 meters. Then what happens? Finally he turned right. Right means what, people? North. How much? 1000 meter. So how will you solve this? So north 6000, west 3000. How will you solve this? Huh? A square plus b square root. How much is it? 5000? Take it. Everyone got it as 5000? How many of you got it as 7000? What is the answer? Root of 6000 plus 6000 square plus 3000 square. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Clear the memory. 6000 into equal to m plus then 3000. $6,708. Did you get that answer? What is the nearest one? 7,000. Yes. Okay. You use the calculator, you will get that answer. Yes. Now, standing on head. Yes. What is he doing? Standing on head. What will happen when you are standing on head? Everything will become ulta. For you guys also it will become ulta, right? So, think everything with respect to a normal person and solve the question, then take the opposite as the answer. So, for example, in the previous question, the person was moving right, left and all, right? Think that he is moving right, left and all. Then finally, if you get north, the answer will be what? Ulta. Think as a person who is on standing on hand. That means answer will be south. Look at this question. Mr. Virat stands on his head. I changed the name for the purpose of picture. Okay, previous year question. Stands on his head with his face towards west. In which direction will his right hand points to? A person is looking towards west. Think that a person is looking towards west. Normal person is looking towards west. Then his right hands will be towards north. A normal person. But is he a normal person now? No. Standing on his head. Answer will be what? Ulta of north. That is south. Got the point? Everyone? Yes. The last question. And it is, the funniest thing is that I came to know that it was asked in the last Jan attempt. Many of you would have seen it. Calculating the long total distance covered during the journey. Anil started walking 5 kilometers towards north, then turned left, walked 3 kilometers, again turned left and walked 5 kilometers. Then total kilometers traveled by the person is how much? 5 plus 3 plus 5. How much is it? 13. That's all. How many seconds? 2 seconds. I'll give you one more extra. 3 seconds. Yes. That's all from this chapter. After the break, we will have seating arrangements. Everyone please come back by 2 o'clock. Oh, correct. Chapter number 11. The chapter name is called as what, people? Seating arrangement. So there are 3 types of questions from seating arrangement. One is from linear arrangement, the other is from circular arrangement, and the last is from polygonal arrangement. These are the 3 types of question you can find in seating arrangement. And I'm telling you, if you know how to read, what? How to read, you can answer the question. I know many will have the problem to read and understand the question. I'll help you with that type of things in this session. Now look at this. What are the golden rules for arrangements? First thing, read the question. First rule is read the question carefully. Then you should understand what and who and versus who. For example, R is sitting next to W, comma, who is left of P. Whenever you see this, right, like W, comma, who, Raj, comma, who, A, comma, who, then we are talking about W. W is sitting next to, is left of who? P. Got the point? Did you understand that? Whenever you see this, comma, who, we are talking about who? That person before the comma. Then we are writing it another way. R is sitting next to W and left of P. And means who are we speaking about? R. So R is sitting left of P. Got the point? Am I clear with that? Can I go ahead? We'll solve questions. Then only you will understand, people. So here I have mentioned it clearly. A is right of B. Who is left of C? B who is left of C. That means B is left of C. A is right of B and is right of C. That means A is left of C. A is left of C. Now people, look at this. Left versus immediate left. I am telling you, two people are there in between A and B. How can you write it? A gap gap B or B gap gap A. I didn't tell which side they are looking or anything. So both are possible. Now I will tell you one more thing. Most important thing. B is sitting third to the left of A. B is sitting third to the left of A. How many people are there in between A and B? Two people. B is sitting third to the left of A. Two people are there in between A and B. What if I am telling 4 to the left? How many people are there? 3 people. 5 to the left? 4 people. 10 to the left? 9 people. 1 less than that. But I am telling 2 people are sitting between A and B means how many people will sit there? 2 people. Third to the left means 2. Fourth to the left means 3. 10 to the left means 9. Good. Now, what is immediate left? Right next to me. For example, Shaimol is sitting right, immediate right of Arnav. Immediate right. Immediate means right next. Got the point? Everyone, am I clear? Now, look at this. Okay. Who is immediate right of Amir Khan? Madhav. Yes. Yeah. I only took the class. That's why. Yes. Yeah. Is it? Got the point? Understood? Likewise, immediate left. 2 people are there in between means Purinjida? Arthamaita? Can we do one question? Yes. Look at this question. 5 children are sitting in a row. Row means what? A single line. S is sitting next to P, but not T. Who is not sitting next to T? Yes. K is sitting next to R. Who is sitting at the extreme left? Now, usually, I'll give you one more update. The direction of the people looking won't be given. We will automatically take it as north direction. Whichever is in our front. North direction. They are all the people are looking towards north. Extreme left means what, people? How many people are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people are there in total. So R who is sitting at the extreme left? So who is sitting at the extreme left? R is sitting at the extreme left. Am I correct? Is that the correct way? Yes. And T is not sitting next to K. These are the conditions. How will you find the answer? So only one thing we have, that is R is over here. Now S is sitting next to P but not T. So S is sitting next to P but not T. K is sitting next to R. That means K is sitting where? K is sitting next to R. Next to or immediate means right. Yes. Here there is no left option. That's why I put K over there. Now how many places are left? 3 places are left. So again read the question. S is sitting next to P but not T. So where can S sit?
Next to K.
If S sit here,
Next to
P should be where?
yes.
Next to S. Then T should be where? Yes. Is every condition satisfied? Check again. T is not sitting next to K. Yeah, correct only. It's not sitting next to K. K is sitting next to R. Is that correct? Yes. Who is sitting at the extreme left? That is correct. S is sitting next to P. That is correct. Then T is not. Everything is satisfied. So what is the question? Who are adjacent to S? What is the answer? K and P. Any doubt in this? Any doubt over this? Now see the next question, people. 6 childrens. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a row. B is between F and D. E is between A and C. However, A does not sit next to F or D and C does not sit next to D. Then F is sitting between what and what is the question? So I can write whatever is given. I'll show you how I solve the question. 2 ways we can write. What is the first thing given? B is between F and D. Can I write this way? Or also I can write it this way. Sorry. Is that correct? We don't know which direction. That's why I'm writing that way. Now what else is given? E is between A and C. A does not sit next to D or F. That means who will sit next to D or F? Yes, but D does not sit next to C. So C will be sitting over here. Is that correct? Is that correct? Yes. Is that correct? Both the conditions are correct only. Now what is the question, people? F is sitting between what and what? B and C. Got the point? Any doubt? Can we go for the next one? Look at the question, people. 6 flats on a floor in 2 rows facing north and south. Okay, very good question. Now we are coming to the parallel arrangements. Till now we were discussing only linear arrangement. Parallel arrangement means what? There will be 2 rows. How many flats are there, people? 6 flats in total. 3 up, 3 down. So these people are looking towards north and these people are looking towards south. And what else is given, people? Q gets a north facing flat. That means Q is in the bottom line. And it is not next to S. Okay, that's fine for us. S and U are diagonally opposite. Listen. S and U are diagonally opposite means what? Either it will be this point and this point. S will be here. U will be here. Or S will be here and U will be here. That are the diagonally opposite. We cannot put them on middle. They will be at the end. That's another way of telling that. Diagonally opposite means what? They are at the end. Both of them are at the opposite ends. Got the point? Now what else is given? Yes, and U are diagonally opposite flats are next to U. Get a south facing flat. What does that mean? R and U are in the top layer of flats. T gets a north facing flat. Now what else is given? S and U are diagonally opposite. What does that mean? U is in the south facing flat, right? So S will be in the north facing flat. Then what else is remaining? Who is remaining? P, right? Yes. Now we need to arrange them. How will you arrange? How will you arrange? Very easy. Start again. Read the question again. Q gets a north facing flat. It is not next to S. If S is over here, Q will be where? Q will be here. T will be here. If S is over here, U will be here. Here. Diagonally opposite, right? Then R is next to U. Yes. T gets a north facing flat. Who else is remaining? P is remaining. Whose flat is between Q and S? What is the answer? We already got the answer without even solving the question. We already understood Q, T, S are having the north facing flat. Only 3 people are there. So automatically T will be in between Q and S. I was just showing you how did we solve this. Okay? Yeah. That accordingly you can change. Because I put it as S in this end. If I want, I can put S in the other end also. Check whether all the conditions are satisfied this by this. Correct? Huh? All the conditions are satisfied. So both the drawings are possible. Now look people, photographs. Yes.
So, please.
Nothing to reverse. You can do it in the normal way itself. Huh? No. It's not necessary. Yes. 5 girls are sitting on a bench to be photographed. Seema is to the left of Rani. Seema, I'll write Seema is to the left of Rani. We don't know where, if there any people are there in between Seema and Rani. We are just writing their name, giving a gap. Then what? And to the right of Bindu. So Seema is to the right of Bindu. Somewhere here, Bindu is there. Mary is to the right of Rani. So Mary is somewhere over here. Rita is between Rani and Mary. So Rita is over here. So who is sitting immediate right to Rita? Immediate right to Rita.
Mary.
Photography will be facing.
So they are facing who? So where are you guys? You are trying to click a picture from here. Am I correct? So you are seeing them from your POV. So where is, who is to the right of Rita? Rani is to the right of Rita. Got the point, Chetan? Yes. Purinjida. Arthamaita. Yes. Utaita. Aita. Yes. Now, next one. Any doubt? Yeah. Ask me.
Seema is to the left of Rani.
Seema is to the left of Rani. Okay.
So, in which concept we found the answer?
Okay. So, one second. Let me check. We don't need to change it, people. We don't need to change it. We are taking it with respect to their POV, right? So it is fine. We don't need to change it. Thank you for the doubt. What did we do? We placed them according to the question. So with the question itself, we can answer without changing the point of view. We can directly go for that. The camera is here only. Okay, fine. Yes. So answer is what? Who is sitting right of Rani? Rita is what? Mary. Yes. Thank you. Now, and I'm telling you, when the conditions are more in blood relation or even in direction test or even in what? Anything. In any logical reasoning question, if conditions are more, you should never panic. You should take it as an opportunity. Yeah. Too many conditions are there means I can easily solve the question. If the conditions are less means what? We need to assume a lot. The conditions are more. If the question is big, that means what will we say? Yes. Can we solve this one? Yes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a row facing north. F is immediate right of E. F is immediate. Everyone is looking towards north direction. F is immediate right of E. Who is the reference point? E. F is immediate right of E. Am I correct? Now what is given? E is 4 to the right of G. 4 to the right means how many people are there in between? 3 people are there in between E and G. 4 to the right of G. So 1, 2, 3 and who is there? G. Am I correct? Yes, 3 people are sitting between E and G. C is a neighbor of B and D. Do you know anything? Let it be there itself. The person who is third to the left of D is at one end. Now my question is, how many people are there in total people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are there. Now how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only 6 people are there. Now look at the question again. C is a neighbor of B and D. What does that mean? C is sitting between B and D. So can I give the position of C as this? Because if we draw something over here, the number of people will be more. We cannot accommodate them. So C is there. But one more thing is given. The person who sits third to the left of D will be at one end. Can I put D over here? No, if I put D over here, 2 more places will come. That's not possible. So D can only be over here. That means G is at one extreme end. Am I clear? Any doubt in that? C and D. Who is sitting between B and D? C is sitting. So who is left now? A. Where will you keep A? Last position. That is the position of A. Now the question is, who are right of D? E, F, A. E, F, A. Got the point? Everyone. Next question. Very good question. Look at the question. Previous year question. In a line, P is sitting 13th from the left, Q is sitting 24th from the right and 3rd from the left of P. How many people are sitting in the line? Very easy question. You should just think. I know that everyone had biryani, chapati, then curd rice, everything. Yeah, I know that. Yes. Every day we need to have food also. I know that. But every day you need to study also. That's not that usual. That's why everyone is feeling sleepy. Yes. 33. 34. 31. 32. Everything is there now. Yes. Now, I'll just show you one example. P is sitting 13th from the left. Am I correct? 13th from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 and 13th. That is the position of P. Am I correct? Then what is given? Q is sitting 24th from the right. We don't know. We don't know how many are there in total. So I am not keeping anything. But Q is sitting third from the left of, third left from P. Third left from P. Which position is Q sitting? 10th or 11th? Third means how many people will be in between? 2 people will be there in between. So Q is over here. So we know one thing, right? Towards the right side of Q, how many people are there? 24. Q and 24 people are there from Q. Am I correct? Towards this side, how many are there? 9. So 24 plus 9 is how much people? 33. Understood? Is that clear? Emma, is that clear? Yes. We just need to draw the picture. When we think too much, you won't get the answer. Just draw. You will get the answer. Just always, whenever you see such questions, just give them one sign. For example, if you want to start from Q, start from that side. 1, 2, 3, etc. up to 24. You write. Then Q is there. Then we know that P is to this side. Likewise, you can do or follow this method. Can we solve the next one? Yes. Look at this question. 7 friends A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting in a row. E is sitting at an extreme end. Okay. C is sitting next to E. B is between A and C, G is not at an extreme end, A is not at an extreme end, D is immediate to F. Who is sitting in the middle? How many people are there in total, people? 7 people are there. Try to solve this. First condition, read. E is sitting at an extreme end. So let us assume E is sitting at the left end. We are assuming that. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, total 7 are there, right? Now, C is sitting next to E. B is sitting between A and C. Now itself we got the answer, right? What is the answer? Who is sitting in the middle? A. If you do it from the right hand also, you will get the answer. Will the answer change? No. If you try from the other end, E is sitting at the extreme end, then C will be next to it, then who will sit? Then B will be there and A will be there. Anyway, A will be in the middle. The answer is what? A. Now, circular arrangement. There are 2 types of problems from circular arrangement. One is looking inside and the other one is looking outside. The number of questions and the type of questions from looking outside is very less. The number of questions from that type is very less. But there can be a possibility. This January there was a possibility and it happened also. A question was there from looking outside the circle. When you are thinking about looking outside the circle, always think about a clock. What will happen to a clock? Anyway, the hands are looking outside. So, north, east, likewise it will change. Clockwise it will move. Think that way. Now, can we solve one question? Look at the question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle facing the center. Now, we know that it is a circular based question. Now, D sits third to the, how many people are there in total, people? 8 people are there. When 8 people are there, you should always draw like this. When 6 people are there, you should draw like this, so that it is easy for you guys. Okay. Yes, 3 up, 3 down. That's all. Anyway, they should look opposite to each other. Now 8 people are there. D sits third to the left of A. So who will you place first? A is the reference point. If A is over here, where is the position of D? Third to the left of A. So third to the left means how many people will be there in between them? 2 people will be there in between them. Which is the left side of A? This or this? What? This or this? Which this? Purple or red? Left is purple or? Yes. So D will be sitting over here. Is that correct? Everyone? Now the next question. Next thing. E sits immediate right of A. So where is the position of E? Immediate right of A. Is that correct? Yes. B sits third to the left of D. So D is over here and third to the left of D means purple or green. Third to the left. Which side? Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Think that way. Yes. Clockwise. That means how many people are there in between them? 2 people are there in between them and B is sitting over where, people? Here. Is that correct? Yes, right of E. G is second to the right of B. That means where is G sitting, people? Second to the right.
Between D and
Between D and C.
Between
D and C.
D and C.
C.
Where is it sitting? Next to 2.
next to D.
D. Who is it? G. Then who else is there? C is a neighbor of B. So where will C sit? C will sit over here. Then C is third to the left of H. Everything is given, people. C is third to the left of H means where will H sit? How many people will be there in between them? 2 people. D, G, then C. Then who is remaining? F is remaining. Who is sitting exactly between F and E. Answer is option E. Understood? That's how you will read. Read one by one. And in some of the questions, these many conditions won't be there. That time we will take some assumptions. We will draw both the sides. One more circle we will draw. We will try to keep it simultaneously. Can we go for the next one? Oh. So in circular arrangement, if nothing is not given, you will think that people are looking inside the circle. Yeah, now this is the normal circular arrangement. There is no north and all. Now it's looking which direction? B is looking which direction? East only, right? There is no north, south, west and all in circular arrangement. Always think that they are looking inside. Complete firstly is, I'll tell you, now I am solving it this way. When you are solving it, what will you do? One by one, you will solve it within 30 seconds. I'm sure for that. Reading and solving, it's not a big task. With practice only it will come. One more tip is, always read the question once and think that which letter is repeated the most number of times. For example, in this question, D sits to the left of A, E sits to the immediate right of A, D is again repeated, then C is coming. Everything is repeated together. That means it's a good question. But in other questions, sometimes A will be repeated more. That means our focus should be based on A. We will plot A first. Based on that, we will plot other things. Okay. Next question. Look at the question. 6 persons are sitting in a circle facing the center. They are doing what? Looking inside. So how many people are there, people? 6 people are there. So I am drawing it this way. Am I correct? Yes, kind of correct. Yes. Now, Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. We don't know anything. Let us read once. Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is immediate left of Bablu. That is our starting point because we can place Bablu somewhere here. Bablu over here. Immediate left of Bablu is who? Chitra is on immediate left of Bablu. Immediate left. Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Anti-clockwise. Clockwise. Yes. Chitra is over here. Now what we know? Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Can Ashok kill Bablu and sit over there? No. So Ashok will sit where? Ashok will sit over here. And who will sit here? Pankaj will sit over here. Then Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. You got the answer? Who is on the immediate right of Bablu? What is the answer, people? Parik is the answer. Got the point? Any doubt? Any doubt? Is it clear? Can we go for the next one? Yes, people. Look at the question. 4. Very good question. Previous year question. Read the question. 4 Indians, A, B, C, D, and 4 Chinese, E, F, G, H, are sitting in a circle around a table facing center, facing each other in a conference. No 2 Indians or Chinese are sitting side by side. See who is sitting between G and D. Is being who is sitting between G and D is being D. 1 second, let me check the question. Again, you guys try to solve this meanwhile. Let me check that question once. Polygonal means same approach as circular arrangement. I am telling you, the approach doesn't change. Okay, I found the mistake. Can I change the mistake now? Yes, is facing. Okay, facing. Let's see. Yes. Now, F is between D and A facing G. So, who is facing G? F is between D and A facing G. F is facing G. H is to the left of B. Everything is there, people. Can you solve the answer for me? Everyone, please solve it for me. You can solve it very fast. Look at it. So how many people? Total 8 people are there, right? Am I correct? Total 8 people are there. 4 Indians and 4 Chinese are there. Now, where will you start with? Where will you start with? C is sitting between G and D. Can C sit over here? Yes, just C be there. Then C is facing who? C is facing who? D. So D is over here. So one more thing. Can G be here and E be here? And also sometimes E can be here or G can be here. Who knows? Do you know any other clarification regarding it? No. Let it be like that itself. Now what is given? F is between D and A and facing G. So F is between D and A. What if I am taking the first condition? If this condition is wrong, we will draw again. So let G be here and E be here. That means F will be over here in between D and A. What else is remaining? H is to the left of D. That means where will be the position of H? H should be here and B should be here. Correct?
No,
No, sir.
no, sir, because they
Sir,
cannot,
between B and D.
they cannot distribute together.
Who?
A, B, Indian.
What is given? Yeah, H, E, F, G, H are sitting in a circle in the round table. No two Indians or Chinese can sit together. So is that possible? Our condition is correct or not? What will you do now? You will cry? No. Draw again. How will you draw? We will change. What was the change we made? We will make E over here and G over here. Now what will you do? So who is sitting opposite to G? F. Who is sitting next in between D and who? D and F is sitting there. Now what is there? H is to the left of. Yes. B is over here. H is over here. What is the answer? Who is sitting next? Who is sitting left of A? E is sitting to the left of A. Got the point? Is that clear? Now polygonal arrangement, people. What is a polygon? Only hexagon. Everything is a polygon. Sometimes square is a polygon. Sometimes everything. Sometimes Allah. It's a polygon. Then hexagon. Usually we will deal questions with hexagon. What is a hexagon? How many sides does it have? 6 sides. Dash. Hexagon has how many sides? 6 sides. Now look at the question. If 6 people are sitting in an hexagonal table, so this is a hexagon. Now they are PQRSTU facing the center. So everyone are facing the center. Am I correct? Yes. P is seated opposite to Q. So P is seated opposite to Q. If I write P here, Q will be here. Is that correct? Now what is given? Q who is between R and S. So Q is between R and S. We don't know which side. Let it be there. P is between T and U. Do you know which side? No. T is to the left of S. T is to the left of S. So we can do one thing. So Q is between R and S. If I write S over here, can I write R over here? Then can I write T is to the left of S? Is this correct then? Is this correct? Is this correct? No. Just remove that. What will you do? S and R. Or did we write the same thing again? Yes. R and yes. Now T will be over where? To the left of yes. Then U will be over here. Which of them is facing R? T is facing R. Did you understand how to draw? One by one condition. If one is wrong, we will erase and draw the next one. That's all. That is called trial and error. We'll do some trials. If it's not satisfying, we'll go for the next one. Next question. Look at this question. One of the good questions from the polygonal arrangement. You will think that only a square. Yes, it is a square based question. But 8 people are there. How many people are there? 8 people. Look at the square. I'll draw the square for you. Is that a square? No, it's a rectangle. So how will a square look like? If this doesn't become a square, please adjust. Oh, it became a triangle. Now, please adjust. If it's not a square, think that it's a square. Okay? Now, actually, can I say that a square is a rectangle with both the sides equal?
Yes.
Yes. So you just assume this way. Now, look at the question. Don't even think about that. I was just telling something. Okay, yes. 8 persons, E, F, G, H, I, J, K and L are seated around a square table facing the center. Okay. 2 in each side. What does that mean? So it is like this. Did you understand? 2 in each side. So J is between what and what? L and F. J is between L and F. Then G is between I and F. Then H, a lady member, is second to the left of J. So think J is coming 2 times. So always we can start off with J. Think that way. Then F is a male member seated opposite to E, a lady member. There is a lady member between F and I. Who among the following is to the immediate left of F? So with what you will start? Can you start with J? Yes, let us start with J. So J, if J is over, we'll keep it over here for the convenience. J is over there. Then what is given? J is, H is second to the left of J. What does that mean? Second to the left of J means how many people are there in between J and H? 1. So H will be where, da? Here. Is that correct? Yes, it is correct. Then what else is given regarding J? J is between L and F. So we will assume first thing, let L be over here and F be over here. If our assumption is wrong, we will draw again. What else is given? G is between I and F. So where will I be? I will be here and G will be here. Then what else is given, people? Where is it? There is a lady member between I and F. That is fine. Then what else is there? F is seated opposite to E. F is seated opposite to E. What else is remaining? What else is remaining? K is remaining. Every condition is being satisfied, right? Yes. Now the question is what? Who is immediate left of F? J. Oh, we started off with J and we got the J. Okay, this is correct only. Okay, can I go for the chapter number 12? One of the most interesting chapter from this logical reasoning. Are you ready? 1 minute break. Everyone, 1 minute break. Yes. Now, people, we are going to start off with chapter number 12, that is blood relations. Okay. Now, Coming to this chapter, different people have different approaches. You know that, right? Yes. So some will use positive for male, then negative for female. That's very wrong. I'm not going to use that. What is that? Yes, power cut. I'm not going to use that. I'm using square for male and circle for female. For married relationship, I'll be using double parallel lines. And for generation gap, I am using single vertical lines. I'll explain it again. Don't worry. Before that, these are the basic blood relations you should know. Children of same parents. Who are they? Siblings. Husbands or wife. Spouse. Usually you should know husband and wife. If this male is married to that female will be the wife of this male. Okay. Now, father's father, paternal grandfather. Father's mother, paternal grandmother. And I'm telling you, most of the questions we will only be seeing grandfather, grandmother, the paternal and all we won't even see. The questions will be direct. Who is the grandfather of this? Who is the grandmother of this? Who is the niece of this? What is the niece? Niece is sibling's daughter. Who is a nephew? Sibling's son. Who is a nephew? Sibling's son. Now, who is a cousin? Cousin sister. Cousin. Who is a cousin? Uncle or aunt's son or daughter. Yes. Now, who is mother's sister? Aunt. We will be calling aunt. Maternal aunt. Who is father's sister? Who is father's sister? Aunt. But paternal aunt. Now. So everything else over here. Sister's husband is who? Brother-in-law. Brother's wife is who? Sister-in-law. Uncle's or aunt's son. Cousin. Brother's daughter. Niece. Nephew. Everything you know, right? Now we are going for the chapter. Before that, I'll show you. You know Sachin Tendulkar? My regular victim is Sachin Tendulkar in this chapter. So, Sachin Tendulkar. Yes, Sachin Tendulkar is a male who is married to Anjali. Virat Kohli, Anjali Tendulkar. Okay, now, and Sachin's father, the upper generation, Sachin's father is Ramesh. And Sachin's son is Arjun Tendulkar. Okay, and Arjun's sister is who? Sara Tendulkar. Did you understand this? So for married relationship, we are using two parallel lines. For sibling relationship, we are using one single horizontal line. And for generational gap, we are using what, people? One horizontal line. Anything else you want to know? That's more than enough. For male, we are using square. And for female, we are using circle. More than enough. And I'm telling you one more tip. Never judge a gender with a name. Baby. She will also call you baby, you will also call her baby. What is the gender? We don't know. Yes, gender we doesn't know. So, never judge the gender with the name. I'm telling you. Can we go for the question? The first question. P and Q are brothers. So, what will you write from that? P and Q are brothers. Circle or square?
Square.
Yes. P and Q are brothers. R and S are sisters. Can we connect it here? No. Let it be there. P's son is R's brother. That means P has a son and is the brother of who? R. Now we know R and S are sisters. Then how is Q related to R? Q is what of R? Q is the uncle of R. Option A. Did you understand? Any doubt? They didn't specify the name of the brother. That's why I put it just a square gap. Don't think that it is a gap. It's a nail. We don't know the name. That's all. Is that clear? Can we go for the next one? Yes. When I want to say something loud, I'll just move it over here. Okay, people? Yes? Yeah? No. Now, 6 persons are seen together in a group. Who? 6 persons. A, they are A, B, C, D, E and F. B is the brother of D. What does that mean, people? B is the brother of D. So B is the, one second. Problems with sweaty hands. How many of you have sweaty hands? Yes. I still remember in my 5th standard, I was writing one exam, the paper tore off. And I was crying. Because of that, I was becoming more sweaty. Yes, because my paper was, yes, it's very difficult. I know. OMR sheet, there is only one OMR sheet, people. Always carry one towel with you. Okay. Now, B is the what? B is the brother of D. That means B's gender or D's gender is given. B is the brother of D. But D is not the brother of B. What? Then wife? No. Sister. Got the point? Yeah, someone was calling. Yes. Got the point? Now, next what is given? F is the brother of B. That means F will be over here as the brother. C and A are married couples. Do you know anything about them? No, let it be there. Then F is the son of C. F is the son of C. So what should we do? F is the son of C. That means C is the father of. Is the father of? Do you know? Nothing we know. But C is not the mother of F. What does that mean? C is the father of F. Then what else is given? C and A are married couples. So that means A is a female. Now, F is the son of C. Everything is given. E is the brother of A. What does that mean? E is the brother of A. Everything is given. So, what do you want to know? How many female members are there in the group? 2 are there. Am I correct? Everyone understood? Any doubt? Yes. Yes. So, we are conducting a gender reveal party today. Yeah. Yes. Now, look at this question. Sometimes I'll tell you, they will give a one big question and they will give 3 sub questions. So, if you are not in a position to do it, don't go for that question. Read the question, check everything. If the picture is wrong, you will lose how many marks? 3 marks and 0.25 from each question. So, always make sure that you are drawing the right picture. Now, look at this. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. B is the son of A. That means whose gender is given? B's gender is given. But A is not the mother of B. What then? Father. Now, A and C are married couples. A and C are married couples. F is the brother of A. So, F is the brother of A. D is the sister of B. D has a sister. Sorry, D is the sister of B. That means B has a sister. Yes. E is the son of C. So, most of it, I'll tell you, I think I told you before also, many people will make a mistake. Like, you will draw E over here. Okay. E is the son of C. You will do that. Then what you will do is, when there is a question, how many male members, one question is there, how many children does A have? You will be like, B and D are only there. You will go for 2. That mistake I know most of you will make. So don't do that. So, if E is the son of C means He is the son of A also, right? Then you can write it over here. He is the son of D. Now the question is, how many male members are there in the family, people? 4 people. Then, how is F related to B? F is the dash of B. F is the uncle of B. How many children does A have? 3. Option A. Arthamaita. Manasilayo. Ayo. Yes, someone was saying I. Yes. Now, next question. B is the daughter of E. A is the son of D. C is the brother of A. And B is the sister of A. Everything is given. Can you find the answer? D is the daughter of who? E. And A is the son of D. C is the brother of A. C is the brother of A. And B is the sister of A. Can I write there also? Is that correct? Yes, same generation, siblings. Then F is the brother of D. F is the brother of D. How is F related to B? Uncle. Option B. Any doubt? Purinchida? Everyone? Yes. Look at the question, people, now. Suresh's sister is the wife of Ram. So Suresh is there. Do we know the gender of Suresh? What if it is Mrs. Suresh? Huh? Suresh's sister. So Suresh has a sister. And that sister is the wife of Ram. That means Ram's gender is male. Then Ram is Rani's brother. So Ram has a sister. Sister of? We don't know the gender. Let it be like that. If it is specific, we will do that. Ram's father is Madhur. So Madhur is over here. And it is told that he is the father. Sheetal is Ram's grandmother. What does that mean? Madhur's mother is who? Sheetal. Circle or square? Circle. Now, Rama is Sheetal's daughter-in-law. Rama is Sheetal's daughter-in-law. Madhur's wife is who? Rima. Now, Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Who is Rani's brother? Ram. Rohit is whose son? Ram's son. Now the question is, who is Rohit to Suresh? Who is Rohit to Suresh? Nephew. How is it nephew? Rohit is Suresh's sister's son. If Rohit was a girl, niece. Got the point? Yes? Understood? Yes. Tell. Gender, we are assuming it, huh? We cannot assume with the names. That's what I told. Never assume anything with the name. You will understand in the next question why. Look at the question. Yes. Ananya is the mother of Satya. Do you know the gender of Satya? Satya is a male or female? No. Usually what will you say? Boy or female. Some people will say male, some people will say female. Let it be like that. Ananya. Ananya is there. Is the mother of who? Satya. Now what else is given? And Sham is the son of Bhima. Do you have any idea where Sham is? No, let it be there. Shiva is the brother of Ananya. So Shiva is over here, brother of Ananya. Then if Satya is the sister of Sham, Satya is the sister of Sham. Do you know the... one second. Sham. Satya is the sister of Sham. Now what else is given with respect to Sham? Sham is the son of Bhima. So, who is Bhima? Father of Shyam and Satya will be married to whom? Ananya. Now, what do we know? How is Bhima related to Shiva? Brother-in-law. Understood? Yes. So, Satya, here it is a girl. Some people will say Satya is a boy. So, never judge anything with the name. Okay? Next one. Look at this question, people. Second last question from this type. Because this is the most repeated type of questions. Direct word questions. Based on the statements given below, find out who is the uncle of P. K and J are brothers. K's sister is M. So M is over here. Gender is female. P and N are siblings. Do you know anything now? No. Let it be there. N is the daughter of J. N is the daughter of J. Then P and N are siblings. Now what else is given? What is the question? Find out who is the uncle of P. What is the answer? K is the uncle of P. Last question. Look at this question. PQ, RSTU are 6 members of a family in which there are 2 married couples. How many married couples? 2 married couples. T, a teacher, is married to a doctor who is the mother of R and U. Q, the lawyer, is married to P. P has 1 son and 1 grandson. Can I draw now? Yes. T is there. T is married to whom? T is a teacher also. T is a teacher. He is married to whom? A doctor. Who is the mother? That means doctor is who? Doctor is who? Is the mother. So T is the husband. Am I correct? T is a teacher. Is married to a doctor who is mother of R and U. So doctor is the mother of R and U. Am I correct? Yes, I am. Now the question. Q, the lawyer, is married to P. P has 1 son and 1 grandson. Now think, people, listen here. If P is coming below R, P is coming below R. If P come over here, he will have 1 son, then 1 grandson also. How many people are there in total, people? 6. Is that possible? No. P coming below R is not possible. The generation won't allow us. Did you understand that? So P should be above D. So look at this. Q, the lawyer, is married to who? P. Q, the lawyer, is married to P. That means, can I say that Q is the who is lawyer, who is the father of T, because he has a son and 1 grandson. We don't know whether R or U is the grandson. Let it be like that. So Q is married to whom? P. P has 1 son and 1 grandson. Now, of the 2 married couple, 1 is housewife. So who will be housewife? P will be housewife. Housewife. Now, there is only 1 student and 1 male engineer in the family. Yeah. Lawyer is a male. PQ, the lawyer, is married to P. Then what else is given? There is only 1 housewife. Housewife means what?
2 married ladies.
Yes.
1 is a housewife.
Yes. T is 1 is already a doctor.
Yes, sir, that I-
Yes. Then P will be what? No, from that only. I read it already. I just wrote it by reading the first line. That's all. So P is the housewife, right? How did you get to know? Because Q is already a lawyer. Can Q be housewife again? No. P is the housewife. The housewife is female here. Then Q is the male. Yes. Now what is given? There is only one student and one male engineer in the family. One student and one male engineer. If R is the male engineer, U is the student, Q is a female. Now, which of the following is true about the granddaughter in the family? She is a student. Am I correct? Is that correct? Yes. Now type 2, pointing to a person. This is the most interesting thing from this chapter. Pointing to a person. Do that. No. Fine. You should do the other one. When we shoot Rajnikant and all, right? He will be like taking the bullet with the and throwing this. Yes. Now look at this. A person introducing is who? The speaker. The person who is being introduced is who? Reference person. The person who is listening is who? The listener. Inside the quotes, myself is who? Speaker. So inside the quotes, I am telling, okay, within the quotes, think, I am just standing here, I am telling, within the quotes, I am Nithin. That means, that I means what? The speaker. Outside the quote, I won't be there, okay. He, she, her, this girl, this boy, everything refers to the reference person inside the quotes. Inside the quotes. You, yourself, everything refers to whom? The listener. If listener information is not provided, you or yours refers to the reference person. Then without quotes, he, his, she, her refers to whom? Speaker. Now I will tell you one example. Look at. Have you seen the movie? Yes. So she is telling that he is the biggest national issue. He is the biggest national issue. Now, I am within the quotes itself. She is telling, I am afraid of him. Who is this I over here? I. She, this girl, the person who is speaking. That I is what? The speaker. Then she is asking, you tell the story, brother. You tell the story within the quotes. This you will refers to the listener, the person who is listening. Now look over here. He is telling that if a person comes with a gang, he is a what? Gangster. But our brother, but he is a monster. So people, look here, he is the biggest criminal. Who is this he over here, people? Pa 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 pa. Ta, 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 ta. Yes, Rocky by the reference person. Within the quotes, he refers to whom? The reference person. So you understood I within the quote means the speaker. He in the quotes means the reference person. Who is the reference person over here? Okay, bye. The man, the myth, the legend. Vikram. Have you watched Vikram? Yes. Likewise, another movie is there. Yeah. Don't watch movies, study. Okay. Yeah. Now, the next question. We will start. A prisoner introduced a boy who came to visit him to the jailer. So he is introducing someone to the jailer. Who is that someone? A boy. So, who is the speaker here, people? Prisoner is the speaker. Now, who is this boy? Reference person. So, who is the listener, people? Jailer is the listener. So, brothers and sisters, I have None. What does that mean? I don't have any brothers and sister. So who is this I here? The prisoner. Prisoner is the I. He is my father's son. Who is this he here? Who is this he here? Boy. Yes. So what is he trying to say? Brothers. So prisoner is there. Prisoner is there. Prisoner has a father. Prisoner has a father. And father, son's son. That means he is also telling that brother and sister I have none. That means the prisoner itself is the son. Then who is the boy? Boy is the son of prisoner. Who is the boy? Son. Okay. Now going forward, if someone asks you, okay, tell me about that, then you can say, oh, my father is the son of the grandfather of this person, or like. You can confuse them. Likewise, the questions will be like that. Now, look at this question. So, while reading questions based on pointing to a person, you can either read it from the left hand side. Agash, you can either read it from the left hand side. Where are you listening? What is it? Left hand side, Yes. No, right hand side. Yes. Right hand side. You are sleeping. I understand. Because 8 hours, 9 hours of class, 10 hours yesterday. How many hours? 10 hours. 10 hours. And again here today also 13 hours. That means it is. Now look at here. Yeah. The father, you can either read it from left hand side or from right hand side. Either one of the way you will get the answer. Whichever you can relate it more, choose that way. Look at this. Pointing to a man in a photograph, a woman said. So who is the speaker here, people? Speaker is the woman. So man is who? Reference person. The father of his is who? Man. Father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. Is the only son of my grandfather. Is the only son of my grandfather. Now look. The father of his brother. So the man is there. Man's gender is male. The man has father of his brother. That means man has a brother. Man's brother is there. And man's brother has a father. Am I correct? The father of his brother, or that man's father itself. Directly also you can write. It's not a problem. Then one second. 1 second, people. Now continue. Yes. Now what else is given? Fine. Yes. The father of his only brother is the only son of my grandfather. Father of the father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. How will you plot it, people? Everyone take a 2 minutes break. 1 second. I need to reboot. Yes. Just a 2 minutes break. You were seeing a black spot throughout. That's why I flipped for 1 second. Yes. Black spot in the sense like we'll see a black mark, right? Completely. Yeah. Huh? Now, welcome back. So the class will be very serious going forward. So listen people, class will be very serious. So our break time is done. Now break time is done, 2 minutes.
Oh,
Yes. Yes. Now look at the question. Read it again. I don't remember whatever I read. Yes. Now look at the question. Pointing to a man in a photograph, a woman said, "Father of his brother." Who is that his brother? Man has a brother, correct? Brother is there. And they have a father is there. Then what else is given? The father is the only son of a grandfather. So who is that father? Yes. His brother is the father of his brother is the only son of my grandfather. So there is a grandfather and the girl is the sister of this person. Did you understand? Are you able to catch up? Everyone, am I clear? Can we go for the next question? Yes. Now look at the question. Pointing to a woman in a picture, Sumit said, she. So woman is what? Reference person. Then Sumit is who? The speaker. Then what else is happening? She. That means the woman is the mother of my son's wife's daughter. Ah, in our place and all, we used to say like this only. Yes. Yeah. Where will you read it from? Left or right? Which is easy to read. She is the mother of my. Who is this my? Sumit. So Sumit is there. Sumit son. Sumit has a son. And son's wife is there. Am I correct? Son has a wife and wife's daughter is there. Yes, wife has a daughter. So the question is, she is the mother of the son of my son's wife's daughter. So the daughter's mother is who? The woman. How is the lady related to woman? Yeah, now it's correct, right? What is the answer? Mother-in-law, yeah? Mother-in-law, yeah? No. Okay. What is the answer? Daughter-in-law. Daughter-in-law, answer is what? None. Did you understand that? My son's wife's daughter. Listen. Listen, people. I don't want any more black spots in front of me. I want to put less energy for at least 30 minutes. Yes. Now, my son's wife's daughter. So, Sumit has a son and son is married to a person and that person has a daughter. And they are telling she is the mother of that daughter. So, the woman is who? The wife of Sumit's son. So, that means that woman is the daughter-in-law. Daughter-in-law. Answer is what? None. Look at the next question, people. Vinod introduces Vishal as the... Listen. What is the doubt? Any doubt? No. Okay. Vinod introduces Vishal as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. What do you mean by his father's wife? His mother. Yes. So who is that? Vinod introduces Vishal as the son of the... So Vishal is there, right? Then Vishal as the son. So Vishal is male. As the son of the brother of his father's wife. Am I correct? So Vishal is there. Vishal is the son. Yeah, please. Vishal is the son of the only brother of his father's wife. Am I correct? So Vinod is there. Vinod has a father. Father has a wife. And wife has a brother. And brother has a son who is Vishal. Did you get the point? You can read it anyway. From the left or the right. It will take some time to understand. If you are not getting, reboot. Just like how I did now. Okay. Now, got the point. What is the answer then? Cousin. Now, look at the next question.
Cousin.
Hey, stop. At least give me 1 second. Huh? Yeah. Vicky introduces John as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. So, Vicky, I'll write the other way here. Vicky has a father, right? Vicky's father's wife. That means Vicky's mother. Son of the only brother. That means Vicky's mother has a brother. And who is that? John is the son of that brother. What is the answer? Cousin. I just want to show that the same type of question is repeated with different names. See, both the questions are same. Vinod becomes Vicky. Vishal become John. That's all. Got the point? Hema, you understood this? Everyone, did you get it? Can I go for the next one? Chetan, can I go for the next one? Yes? Yes. Look at this question. A man said to a lady, your mother's husband's sister is my aunt. Where will you read it from? From the left you can read. So, a man said to a lady. Man is the speaker. Lady is the listener. So, this lady, your mother. Lady's mother. So, both are female only. Mother's husband. So, lady's father has a sister. Father's sister is my aunt. So, how is man related to the lady? That means should be the brother. Then only he also become the, he also have the same aunt. Answer is what? Brother. Now look at the next question. We have 4 more questions from this. Then we will solve one more type. Then logical reasoning is completed. Now look at this question, people. Shyam's mother said to Shyam, my mother has a son whose son is Ram. So when you read that way, you will feel confused. That time what you should do, take the paper. So who is speaking to whom? Shyam's mother said to Shyam. So Shyam is a listener. Shyam is the listener. Shyam's mother is the speaker. So my mother, that means Shyam's mother's mother has a son. That means Shyam is there. Shyam's mother is there. Correct? Shyam's mother is there. Then has a son. Shyam's, my mother has a son. Means Shyam's mother. Brother, cousin, what is it? You mean? My mother has a son. Shyam's mother's mother. That means there is one more generation. Correct? Yes. Has a son. That means Shyam's mother has a sibling, brother, whose son is Ram. So what is the answer, people? Cousin. Am I clear? Yes. When you write it down, it will become better. Otherwise, my mother, Shyam's mother. You will read it? Shyam's mother. Sometimes some people will think, my mother, when did she have another brother? You might think that way also. Don't do that. Now go for the next one. introducing a boy, a girl said. So who is telling and who is speaking and who is listening and who is the reference person? So girl is the speaker. Who is the reference person? Boy is the reference person. He means boy is the son of the daughter of the father of my uncle. How will you read it? You can read from the last. My uncle means what, people? There is the uncle. Okay. Uncle, let it be there. Father of my uncle. So uncle has a father. Daughter of the father. That means the uncle has a sister. Son of the daughter. That means the daughter has a son. He is the son of the daughter means what? The boy is the son of that. Yes. Now the question is, who is the boy to the girl? That means girl will be the sister of the boy, and who is the boy? Brother of the girl. Did you understand that? How did we decode it? One by one at a time. Not more than that. How did we do it? One by one at a time. We read from the right. The same question we solved some time back. Do you remember? Oh, I didn't think I did. I'm flipping, guys. Yes. Yes. Now, next question. Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter, says to Deepika. So, who is Deepika? Listener or speaker? Listener. Then, who is the speaker? Neelam is the speaker. Your mother. Your mother-in-law means what? Who is it? Deepika. So, Deepika is there. Deepika is there. Deepika's mother-in-law, Rekha. That means Deepika is married to someone, and that someone is having a mother, and that mother is called as who? Rekha. Is that correct? Is the younger daughter of whom? Ramlal. That means yes. Now, who is it? Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal. That means Ramlal is the father of Rekha. Now, who is the grandfather? No, that is not the question. Fine. Yes. What do you think? Deepak's daughter, Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter, says to Deepika, your mother-in-law Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal, who is my grandfather. That means where will my, who is this my? Neelam. Neelam is where? Neelam. Am I correct? Am I correct? Is that correct? No, it is great grandfather. Da. Where is he? Now is it correct? Yes, is it correct? Now the question is, how is Neelam related to Deepika? According to the question. What is it? Star is the wife, husband of Deepak. We don't know who is it. Let it be like that. Husband or wife, we don't know. Let it be like that. So, according to the option, sister-in-law is the answer. If brother-in-law was there, then one more option would have been there. Either A or B. Okay, understood? Next question, people. Pointing to a lady, Suresh said, she is the mother of my son's wife's daughter. I think we already did the question. Same type of question. Yes. My son's wife's daughter. Who is this my here, people? Suresh. Suresh is there, and Suresh has a son, and the son has a wife, and the wife has a daughter. I say dog, has a daughter. Now, what is the question? How is the Suresh related to the lady? She is the mother of this. That means this is the girl and this is the woman. How is Suresh related to the lady? Father-in-law. Yes. How is Sachin Tendulkar related to Arjun Tendulkar? Father. Father-in-law. Father. Yes, father. Okay, that's how you read it. Sometimes you will feel that confusion in the exam hall. How is A related to B? How will I understand whether it's father or son? We won't know that, right? For example, Suresh. Sometimes you will have that confusion whether it is father-in-law or daughter-in-law. You will have that confusion. So how will you solve this? Think about Sachin Tendulkar. Yes, god of cricket, Sachin Tendulkar. How is Sachin Tendulkar related to Sachin Tendulkar related to Shuman Gill? No. Arjun Tendulkar. Yes. Now the last time, solve this. You can expect this type of questions in direction test, in seating arrangement, everywhere you can expect this type of question. Sometimes they will say that A star B means A is looking right, taking the right, going north and taking the right. Likewise, they can give the question right. That's why I kept it to the last. Okay, look at this and tell me the answer. How is K related to M from the expression? Take it from the right. L hash M means what, people? L is the daughter of M. K $ L means what, people? K is the father of L. What does that mean? K is married to M and K is the husband of M. Then A at B, H at K means what, people? H is the sister of K. H is the sister of K. Now, what is the question? How is K related to M? What is the answer? Husband. Clear up, everyone? Now, solve the final question. P into Q means P is the brother of Q. Yes. Take options one by one. Solve it. J minus T means what? J is the father of T. Then what is given? N divided by J means what? Yes. N is the. No, read it again. J minus T means what? J is the father of T. N divided by J means what? Yes. What? J is the mother of N. Is that possible? J can be father and mother at the same time? Yes. No. Next. Go for the next one. R plus M means what, people? M is the sister of R. Am I correct? Now, J into R means what, people? J is the brother of R. So, J is the brother of R. Is that correct? Now, what is given? T is what? T minus J means T is the father of J. What is the question? M is a daughter of T. Is that correct? No. Correct, right? Yes. Option B is the answer. Got it? Now we are going to the next one. Statistics. We are starting off with chapter number 14. Why not 13, sir? Because chapter number 13, if you know 14, it is easy for you to study 13. So we will discuss it towards the end. Don't talk, people. Listen here. Everyone. Listen. Don't talk. Now, chapter number 14, measure of central tendency and dispersion. Do you know the weightage of the chapter? What is the weightage of the chapter, people? How much? From 13th chapter and 14th chapter together you can get around how much? Around 20 marks you can get from both these chapters. Now look at this. What is central tendency? Any idea what is central tendency? For example, for your marks, how many papers are you writing? 4 papers. And if you are telling 50% I need to pass CA Foundation, that 50% is a central tendency, right? 50 on an average I should get 50. Am I correct? For example, 65 is there, then 50 is there, then 45 is there, then how much? 35, then it's not passed. Then you can mention 40. What is the average over this? How much is the average of this? How much is the average? Take the calculator. How much is the average? 65 plus 45 plus 40 plus 50 divided by 4. How much is the average? So 50. It is coming to that central value 50. So in order to represent a group of observation, we are using a specific value. That is called as central tendency. Now the measures of central tendency, mainly we will learn mean, median and mode. What is mode? If you are talking, please get out. Okay? Yes. Why am I laughing? Why can I cannot be serious? Yeah? Yes. Yeah. And okay. Now means. What all means are there? 3 types of means are there. AM, GM and HM. We will learn all 3. Then there is partitions, which are quartiles, deciles and percentiles. What is the median, people? The middlemost value. Okay, the middlemost value, which is called as the positional average. Median is called as the positional average. Previous year most repeated questions. What is the positional average? What is the answer? Median is the answer. Now look at it. Arithmetic mean. AM for ungrouped data. How will you find, people? AM is equal to sigma x divided by n. How will you find it? Add all of them divided by number of observations. That is for ungrouped. Look at this now. If the mean value of 7 numbers is 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11, and 5 is 9. That means x bar is equal to 9. Then the missing number x is how much is the question? How will you find it? Option hitting or the other way you can find it. That means the mean should be how much? Mean should be 9. So x bar is equal to 7 plus 9 plus, only use calculator. I am just writing 12 plus 4 plus 11 plus 5 plus x divided by how much? Total how many are there? 7. So x bar is how much, people, as per the question? 9. So can I write? Calculator. Don't do anything else. Take the calculator. What will you write? 9 into 7. That is 63. Click M plus. Then if it's not necessary, that is also not necessary. You can write it as 63 minus 7 minus 9 minus 12 minus 4 minus 11 minus 5. How much is it? 15. How many of you got the answer of x as 15? Did you understand that? Now I will give you a set of observation. 3, 4, 10, 25, 35, 63, 72. Find the average. Find the average.
30.8.
How much? How many observations are there, people? 7. So what is the average?
30.8.
How much? 30.28. Everyone got the same answer?
Yes.
Everyone got the same answer, people? Yes. Now can we go for the next one? Now the observations with equal spacing. What does that mean? Sometimes the observations will be like 5, 10, 15, 20 and 25. What is the average of this? Average is 5 plus 10 plus 15 plus 20 plus 25 divided by how much? 5. How much is the average? 15. Or you can do one thing. When the difference between them are same, you can take the average of the extremes. That means 25 plus 5 divided by 2. How much is it? 15. That's how you can do it. Did you understand? Yes, it is mentioned over here. AM of observation is equal to arithmetic mean of extreme values. Now, transformation of AM by a constant factor. What do you mean by that? Well, so when we add observations, for example, to the given above observation, if I add 1 throughout, that will become 6, 11, 16, 21 and 26. What is the new average?
60.
What is the new average? 16. What happens to the previous average? Previous average was 15. That also got increased by 1. That means if I was reducing 1 from it, 4, 9, 14, 19 and finally how much? 24. What would have been the new average? 14. That means minus 1. So when I reduce minus 1 or add 1 to each and every observation, the AM will also change the same way. Similarly with product also, into K, then divided by K. That means if you are dividing and multiplying each numbers with some values, then the AM will become double. Double means if I am doubling each observation, AM will double. If I am tripling each observation, AM will triple. If I am dividing it by 2, the AM will also get divided by 2. Did you understand the concept? Everyone, can we do the next question? The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years. The average age are increased by 2 years. Yes. Oh, you are using that.
Yeah, Bala sir in the ask.
Bala sir. Okay, okay. You asked permission. Oh, okay. Okay. No, yesterday I saw it in that class. That's why. When we were taking day before yesterday, I guess. Yeah. I thought that you didn't take permission and took. Okay, fine. Yes. The average age of a group of 10 students was 20 years. The average age increased by 2 years. Then when 2 new students joined the group, what is the average age of the 2 new students who joined the group? How will you find? How will you find? Average age of 10 students is how much? Previous sum is equal to 20 into 10. Can I take that? Because average is 20 and 10 students are there. That means 200 is the sum. Now what happens? The average age is increased by 2. That means average age become 22 when 2 new students are added. What is the sum now? Sum divided by how many people are there? 12. That means sum is equal to, new sum is equal to how much? 12 into 22 is how much, people? 264. Now my question is, people, what is the change? What is the change? 64 is increased. That means the ages of 2 new students are 64. What will be the average of the 2 new students? 64 divided by 2, that is 32. Did you understand? Everyone got my point? Prasad, are you getting up? Are you getting up from sleep? Yes. Are you getting it? Yes. Got the point? Yes. Now look at this. Everyone please make a note of this formula. Very important. Very important formula. What is it? Combined mean. In this case, what will happen is, they will give us mean of one set of observation and number of observation, and they will give us next set of observations mean and the number of observation, and we need to find the combined mean of both. That means n1 into x1 bar. That means x1 bar is the first mean of the first set. Then n2 into x2 bar. That x2 bar is the set of mean of second set of observation divided by n1 plus n2. Can you solve this? The mean of the first 3 terms is 14 and the mean of the next 2 terms is 18. The mean of the all 5 terms is how much? Can you solve it? Use the calculator. Just use the calculator. How much? One more option is there. Yes. Yeah. Correct. How will you find? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by N1 plus N2 is how much here, people? 5. So 5 is there in the denominator. N1 is how much? 3 into 14 plus 2 into 18. What is the answer then? Yes, take the calculator. 3 into clear the memory first. Everyone clear the memory. 3 into 14. M plus 2 into 18. M plus click MRC. Divide it by 5. Answer is 15 point. Understood? Everyone, are you catching up? Now, go for the next one. The average age of 15 students in a class is 9. Out of them, the average age of 5 students is 13. Then that of the 8 students is 5. What is the average age of remaining students? I will tell one more thing before that. Can I write it as plus N2, N3, X3 bar plus N4, X4 bar plus etc. Can I do that? Yes. We can find 4. N terms, it doesn't matter. It goes on. Got it? Now look at here. How many are there? So average age of 15 students in a class is 9. So the total average combined mean is how much, people? 9. Which is equal to, out of them, the average age of 5 students. N1 is how much? 5 into 13 plus 8 into 5 plus remaining how many are there? 2. 2 into x3 bar divided by n1 plus n2 plus n3. n1 plus n2 plus n3 is how much here, people? 15. Can you find me the answer?
15
Find me the answer, people.
15.
Everyone got it? How much is it? Cross multiply. 9 into 15 is how much? 135. Then m plus, then 5 into 13, m minus, 8 into 5, m minus, finally click MRC divided by 2. How much you got, people? 15 years. Purinjida? Did you get the answer? Very direct. Okay, can we go for the next one? Everyone, can we go for the next one? Huh? Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. The mean weight of 15 students is 110. The mean weight of 5 of them is 100. And that of another 5 is 125. Then the mean weight of the remaining students. How will you find? I'm giving more questions from this because it is very important. Most type of repeated question. How will you solve it? So, the combined mean is how much, people? 110. Which is equal to n total n value is 15. Then mean weight of first 5. That means n1 into 100. x1 bar is 100 plus n2. 5 into how much? 125 plus how much is remaining? 5 into x3 bar. We need to find. What will you do? Take the calculator, everyone. Clear the memory. First, what will you do? 110 into 15. Click m plus. This 5 into 100 will come to the other side. Then it will become negative. That means 5 into 100 m minus. Then 5 into 125 m minus. Then finally click MRC. Divided by how much, people? Divided by 5. Answer is how much, people? 105. Can I go for the next one? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Did you understand the memory calculation? First we took the product. So 110 into 15 m plus 5 into 100 m minus. Then 5 into 125 m minus. Then click MRC. then divided by 5. Answer is 105. That's the calculator method. Now look at this people. The average salary of 50 men was 80. Okay. But it was found that the salary of two of them were 46 and 28, which was wrongly taken as 64 and 82. The revised average salary is what?
Minus from
78.56. 78.56.
What is the question? The revised average salary. There is a formula for you. Corrected mean is equal to n into incorrect mean. N into incorrect mean. Is that correct? Corrected mean is equal to n into incorrect means minus incorrect values. Incorrect values. Then we are reducing the incorrect values. Then we should add the correct value, right? Plus correct value divided by the whole thing divided by n. What did we do? First we found the incorrect sum. N into incorrect mean means what? The sum only, right? From that we are reducing the incorrect values. From to that we are adding the corrected values. Dividing the entire thing by n will give you the corrected mean. Did you get the point? Did you get the answer? How much is the answer?
70.56.
Yes, you got it, people. Are you getting it? This one, if you are finding it too difficult also, write the formulas. It will help you out. Can I go for the next one? Everyone? Yes, people. Look at this. Oh, too many tables is there, sir. What to do? Nothing complicated. Just read the question. The table below shows the expenditure of a company in millions per items in various years. What is the average amount of interest per year which the company had to pay during this period? They are asking what is the average amount of interest per year which the company had to pay. Look at it. What is interest over here? Interest. Take the average of all the 5. You will get the answer. Add everything, divide by 5. That is the answer. Take the calculator. 23.4 plus 32.5 plus 41.6 plus 36.4 plus 49.4 divided by how much, people? 5. What is the answer, people? B. Okay. Now, next question. Arithmetic mean for group data. Solve the question and tell me. How will you find? I am telling you. Listen. You should know the formula, but the formula is not important. How will you find it? The method is very simple. I'll just explain it once. When the class interval is given like 10 to 20, 20 to 30, 30 to 40, 40 to 50, likewise it is given, you need to first find the mid value. What is the mid value here? 10 plus 20 is how much? 30. 30 divided by 2 is how much? 15. How much is it? 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. So this is the F in this formula. Got it? So how will you use the calculator to find it? Look, take the calculator, everyone. Take it. Clear the memory. Take the calculator. 15 fx, sigma fx, or summation of f into x. That means 15 into 9 m plus 25 into 13 m plus, then 35 into 6 m plus, 45 into 4 m plus, then 55 into 6 m plus, then 65 into 2 m plus, and finally 75 into 3 m plus. Finally click MRC divided by total n value is how much, people? This is how much? 22, 28, 32, 38, 40, 43. Is that correct? Yes. Divided by 43. How much you got? Option 35.69. How many of you got 35.69? Yes. Answer is 35.7. Are we going to write anything? And I'm telling you, during the exam time, we won't even write the mid value. What are we going to do there? We will be just taking the midpoint by taking, look at this, clear the memory. 10 plus 20, 10 plus 20 divided by 2. How much is it? 15, right? Multiply that with 9, then click M plus. We won't even write the mid value. Are you understanding me? Yes, that's the point. Can we go for the next one? Geometric mean. Have you heard about geometric mean? GM, general manager. Yes, geometric mean. Yes, someone is looking general manager. Yeah. GM, geometric mean. When is GM used? Very sure. So when is arithmetic mean? Which is the most common one? Arithmetic mean. When is geometric mean used? Raised percentages. When the observations are in terms of percentages, we generally use geometric mean. When is harmonic mean used? Yes, think about harmonic mean. Think about running. Rates, rate, speed, then rates, everything will be used for calculated using harmonic mean. Keep that in mind. So what is the formula for GM? G is equal to x1, product of the observation, the whole raised to 1 by n. So, but we won't be solving it that way. We will be using the options. Do you know how to find when the power is in decimal? We know. I told you one trick long back, but I will re-narrate it. If 5 raised to, how will you find the value of 5 raised to 0.333? What are the steps? How to find the value of this using a symbol calculator? What are you going to type first? Type 5 on your calculator. Everyone, type 5. Then what is the next step? Click root sign how many times? 1, 12 times. Click root signs 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 times. Type. Then next step is minus 1. Okay. After that, what will you do? After that, what are you going to do?
Minus 1.
Is it minus 1? Minus 1 we already did. After that,
Divided by 3.
into the power. Into the power is how much? 0.333. How much is it now? Yes. What are you going to do now? Plus 1. We reduced 1 minus 1, right? So we are adding it back. Plus 1. Then what are you going to do? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. Into equal to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How much you got? Yes, approximately the answer will be correct. Did you get the point? Can I write it? Please make a note of it. So the thing is, first type 5. Then what is the next step? Next step, root sign how many times? 12 times. Click root sign 12 times. Then what are we going to do, people? Minus 1. Then what are we going to do? Into the power. Here the power is how much, people? 0.333. Here the power is 0.333. 0.333. Then what is the next step? Plus 1. Then what are we going to do? Into equal to. How many times? Up to 12 times. Now your answer is there. You can verify it with a cube root. Take a cube root. So 27 raised to 0.3333, right? Type the value. Everyone type that value on the calculator. Everyone type that value on the calculator. 27. Then what will you do? Root sign, how many times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then minus 1. Then what will you do? Into the power 0.3333. Then what will you do? Plus 1. Then what will you do? Into equal to how many times? 12 times. Into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Did you get it as 3.0000 something? Approximately correct? Yes. Yeah. So, even if the power is decimal, it doesn't affect us. We can follow this method. Okay. Next question. GM. But GM we will be using a completely different method. How will you do the GM method? Listen. Yes.
Option.
Multiply. What is our method? We will take the option and raise them to how many elements are here now? 4 elements. So option raised to n should be equal to product of the observations. Did you understand? How many observations are here? 4. So take first option. First find the RHS, product of the terms. 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. How much is it? 75,000. Now take option B. Take option B. 16.5487 into equal to how many times? N is 4 here. 3 times. 1, 2, 3. How much you got? 74,999. Option B is the answer. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Yes. Now look at this. Find the value of this.
0.
What is the geometric mean of 3, 7, 11, so many values are there at the end? A 0 is there. A product will become 0. Answer is option B, 0. Now, for group data, how will you find? Geometric mean for group data is x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2. That means the frequencies, corresponding frequencies. 4 into 4 raised to 2 into 5 raised to 3 into 6 raised to 1 into 7 raised to 5, the whole raised to 1 by n. How will you find this? First, option raised to n is equal to x1 f1 into x2 f2 into x3 f3 into x4 raised to f4 into etc. Here what is the case? 4 square into 5 cube into 6 into 7 power 5. How will you calculate this? Yes, 4 square into or you can do this way, 4 into 4 into 5 into 5 into 5 into 6 into 7 into 7 into 7 into 7 into 7. 7 raised to 5 is how much? 7 into 7 into 7 into 7, right? Yes, that way also you can find the answer. How much you got? Yeah. Multiply everything. No, I am not using m plus. Yes, that's what I told. Directly take the product. Yes. How much? 5.69, approximately. That means answer is how much? 5.7. Find the product of this. Then 5.7 the whole raised to how much? N value is how much, people? 11. Total value n is equal to 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 5 is how much? 11. So 5.7 the whole power. How much? How much is it? Into equal to 10 times 1. How much you got? Everyone got the same answer? Can I go for the next question? Yes. Combined geometric mean. Previous year question. Direct question. Combined previous year? No. Combined geometric mean this is a previous year question. Directly they asked GM of xy is what? GM of x into GM of y. Then similarly GM of x by y can be written as GM of x divided by GM of y. Now we are going to the next one, harmonic mean. When are we using harmonic mean? To find the rates. Okay, listen. Yes. Any doubt? If any doubt?
GM of x into GM
GM of x into GM of y. Okay. Similarly, GM of x divided by GM of y. What is the formula for harmonic mean? HM is equal to n divided by sigma 1 by x. The definition is important. It is defined as the reciprocal of arithmetic mean of the reciprocal of a set of numbers. So first we will take the reciprocal of the observations. Then we will take the arithmetic mean of the observation. Then finally we will take the reciprocal of the arithmetic mean. Did you understand? Yes. So 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 3 is there means 3 comma 4 is there means we will take the reciprocal 1 by 2, 3, 1 by 3, 1 by 4. Then we will find the mean of this x bar value of this. Then we will take the reciprocal of that mean 1 by x bar we will take. That is called as harmonic mean. Did you get my point? Yes. Or is it not going? Yes. Now find the answer for this. The harmonic mean of 1 comma 1 by 2 comma 1 by 3 comma 1 by etc up to 1 by n is how much? So do you remember something? What is harmonic mean of this? Do you remember? Can I write it as 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus etc. Normally how much is it? Plus etc. up to n. What was the formula? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. Do you remember this? So what is harmonic mean, people? Reciprocal of the arithmetic mean. Now what are we going to do? So totally how many observations are there? N observations are there. N divided by sigma, the ulta. How much is it? Option B or A? What is the answer? Option B. Everyone is rooting for option B? Everyone is rooting for that? Any confusion there? Can we go for the next one? Yes. The next question is combined harmonic mean. People, write the equation. It is important. Now, combined harmonic mean is what? N1 plus N2 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2. N1 by H1 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2. Sorry. Yeah. Can you solve this? Solve this. Next question. Look at the question and solve it. Everything is given, people. Solve me the answer. If there are two groups with 75 and 65 as the HM containing 15 and 13, that means 15 plus 13 divided by 15 by 75 plus 13 by 65. Can you solve me the answer? Yes. How much? 70. Yes. Got the point? Everyone understood this? Direct substitution. Nothing else. Hema, are you catching up? Yes. How many of you are learning stats for the first time? Okay. Yes. How many of you learned maths for the first time? Anyone is there? Okay. How many of you learned LR for the first time? No one. LR. Is it? Okay, okay, fine, fine. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Now, very important. Do you know A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P? Do you know? You never knew it, but you already sang the song. Similarly, if the observations are positive and distinct, A greater than G greater than M, what will come first? A arithmetic mean A will come first before G and G will come before H. A greater than G greater than H. When the observations are positive and equal, all of them are same. Then when it is positive and distinct, it is AM greater than GM greater than HM. It is an important one. Keep a note. Yes, we'll come to that. Now, what is for any two observation A and B, GM can be found with this. GM is equal to root of AM into HM. Root of AM into HM. And there is, it is very common. Usually they will give HM and GM and ask you to find AM. It is very common. Those who know the formula, they will find the answers. Otherwise, you will be starting to find the observations. AM is this, I will find all the sum of all the observation. HM is this, you will find the reciprocal of all the observations sum. Now, solve this for me.
4.
Do it. If the arithmetic mean between two numbers is 64, AM is 64, then GM is 16, which is equal to HM is how much? HM is how much? HM should be 4. That means root of 64 into 4, which is root of 256. Root of 256 is how much? 16 square.
We can take GM square is equal to A.
Anything is fine. GM square is equal to AM into HM. Both are correct. Now, next one. Look at this question. And fire engine rushes to a place of fire accident with a speed of 110 km per hour, and after completion of the operation return to the base at a speed of 35 km per hour. The average speed per hour in per direction is obtained as dash speed. HM of speed. Harmonic means when the rate, speeds, everything are involved, what you will find? You will find harmonic mean. A person purchases 5 rupee worth of eggs and from 10 different markets. You are to find the average number of eggs per rupees purchased from all the markets taken together. The suitable average in this case is what? Why harmonic mean? Rate. That means harmonic mean. I'm telling you because one or the other way we will get a question. Okay. Either you are solving the MTP series or you are solving in the exam hall. One or the other way we will get a question. Next question, people. Median. I am not going to teach you anything from this. I'll directly go for the question. You will understand how to do it just seeing the question. Look at the question. What is the median, people? What do you call a median? The middlemost value. When it is an ungrouped data, how will you arrange? Either in ascending order or in descending order, you should arrange. Am I clear? Arrange in ascending or descending order. First, look at this. In a class of 11 students, 3 students failed a test. 8 students who passed secure 10, 11, 20, 15, 12, 14, 26 and 24 respectively. What will be the median marks of the students? Median mark. They are asking the middlemost mark. First you should write or one thing. Just look at this also if you want to look. If the number of observation is odd, then it is n plus 1 by 2th observation. For example, the observations are 10, 15, 25, 42 and 63. What is the middlemost value? Middle value is 25. How did you get it? When it is odd, n plus 1 divided by 2th observation. How many are there? 5 are there. 5 plus 1 is how much? 6 by 2. That is third observation. Third observation is 25. Yes. So based on that idea, when it is even, how it is? N by 2th plus the next observation. You will find n by 2th observation and the consequent observation. One more observation will be nearby. We will take the average of both of it. 12 is the answer. Everyone is agreeing on 12. Okay. How many number of students are there in total? 11 students are there. And how many marks are there in total? So there are 3 students who failed. Can I say that failure 1, failure 2, failure 3? Then what is the least mark? 10. Next is 11. Next is 12. Next is 14. Next is 15. Next is 24. Next 20. Next is 24. Next is 26. That's all? Yes. How many numbers are there in total? 11 are there in total. It is an odd number or even number? So n 11 plus 1 by 2th observation. That is 6th observation. Which is the 6th observation? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Many people will fail to take the failures marks. Because of that, you won't get the right answer. Got my point? Next question. Median for continuous grouped data. We will do one thing. We will solve continuous group data of everything together. Mean, median, mode, then mean already we solved. Median, mode, then partitions, everything we will solve with this question. Only one question we will solve. Okay, that means you can find everything in a single question. We will do that. That is the easiest way to learn that. But just check the formula. If you want, you write it down. M is equal to L1 plus N by 2 minus CF divided by F into C. What is this L1? Usually I will write it as lower class boundary plus N by 2 is how much? The total number of observation divided by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. C is what, people? Class length. That's how I write it. Usually I write that way. You can follow your own method. I'm not going to change anything. Okay. Or we will solve this and go. Yes. Yeah. Solve this. First, everyone will say that we need to find the cumulative frequency. But I will say that don't find the cumulative frequency. Is it necessary to find cumulative frequency? No. Take the calculator. What is cumulative frequency? First of all, we will add all the frequency. 2, 5, 9, 14, 20. One by one we will add it. 2 right, then 2 plus 3 is 5. 5 plus 4 is 9. 9 plus 5 is 14. 14 plus 6 is 20. So n value is 20. But usually I won't find the cumulative frequency. I will do one thing. I'll take the calculator and later I will find. N is how much, people? 20. N is 20. So n by 2 is how much? 20 divided by 2 is how much, people? 10. So cumulative frequency just greater than 10 is how much? 14. So this is our median class. Median class. So our lower class boundary is what, people? 30. What is n by 2, people? 10. What is CF? CF is the cumulative frequency of the previous class. That is 9. What is F? Frequency of the median class. That is fine. How much is C? 40 minus 30 is 10. Can you find it?
32.
What is LCB? LCB is 30 plus n by 2 is 10 minus 9 divided by 5 into 10. Will you get the answer? Yes. How much you got?
32.
32. Everyone got the answer? Am I clear? Emma, is that clear? Yes. Yes. Everyone, did you understand this? What if here it is inclusive or exclusive? Exclusive. And always think that if the class intervals are like this, 0 to 9, 10 to 20, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, we cannot directly use the formula. We should convert them into what? Exclusive classes. That means 0 minus 0.5 is how much? Minus 0.5 to 9.5. Then 9.5 to 19.5. 19.5 to 29.5. Then 29.5 to 39.5. And in the exam hall, you will not write everything. You will first find the median class and you will just convert that into exclusive classes. You don't need to do everything in there. Okay, can we go for the next one? What is a mode, people? Most repeated value. Most recurring or most repeated. Now I will ask you one question. What is the question? Which is called as the fashionable average? Mode is called as the fashionable average. Look at the example size: 28 10 sales, 30 25, 32 40 sales, 40 34 15 sales, and size 5 36 5 sales. So what is the mode here? Size 32 is the mode because that is the most sold one. So it is mainly used in fashion industry to check the count. That's why we are calling it as fashionable average. Okay, now look at the formula for. So I'll ask you one question: 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 4 comma 5 comma 6. What is the mode? Why 4 is the mode? Most repeated. Now I will ask you again, what is the mode? 4 comma 6 multimodal. What is the mode? 4 comma 5 comma 6. Now I will ask you one question: 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 comma 5. What is the mode? There is no mode. We cannot say that 1 comma 2 comma 3 comma 4 are the modes. No. When it is repeated only, there is mode. There is no mode for this one. Here the mode is there. Now we will go to the most important. In one more thing. Sometimes they will write it as discrete grouped also. Then what will you do? You will check which is having the highest frequency. That is our mode. That means they will give 5 10 times, 10 25 times, 30 10 times. What is the mode? 10 25 times it is coming. Okay, can I go for the next one? Yes, people. Yes. Mode for continuous grouped data. So formula is this. I will write it in a different way. So if I am the mode, LCB, lower class boundary of the model class, plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class minus frequency of the next class, the whole into C. We will solve one question, then you will understand what is this. Look at this question, people. Is it inclusive or exclusive? Exclusive. So we don't need to convert anything. If it was inclusive, we should have converted it. Now look at this. Solve it, people. How will you choose the model class? Which is the model class? So whichever is having the highest frequency, that is our model class. So LCB is how much, people? 12 plus frequency of the model class is how much, people? 23 minus frequency of the previous class is how much, people? 10 divided by 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21, the whole into how much? 3. Did you get the answer? Use the calculator, people. Come on. How much is it? 14.6 ah? Yes, 13 divided by 46 minus 31. How much is it? 14.6. Understood? Everyone? Is that clear? Yes, I am pretty sure you can score 14 plus if you know this much. 14 point? What? Yeah. Yes. I'm pretty sure this much is more than enough to score half the marks. We are not going to dispersion. This is first unit. What is the first unit? Central tendency. Then from this we will go to dispersion. Okay, now look at this. Relationship between mean, median and mode. Symmetrical distribution, mean is equal to median is equal to mode. For positively skewed, that means skewed to the right, mean is greater than median greater than mode. For negatively skewed, the opposite, mode is greater than median is greater than mode. This is not the important one for us. The next one is the important one. For moderately skewed, mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. With this formula, we can solve everything. Usually, I will tell students to study this formula because all the questions can be solved based on this formula. What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Okay. Solve this for me. Solve it. If the difference between mean and mode is 63, then the difference between mean and median is how much?
21.
How much is the answer? So, difference between mean and mode, that is 63, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median. How much is the answer? 21 is the answer. Option C. Now look at the next question. If the mode of the data is 18, mean is 24, the median is how much? How will you find? Mean minus mode is equal to, the formula is right there. Use the same formula. Mean is how much, people? Mean is how much? 24 minus 18, which is equal to 3 into 24 minus median. Answer is how much? So 6 divided by 3 is 2 is equal to 24 minus median. Answer is how much? Option C, 22. Am I correct? So 24 minus 18 is how much? 6. 6 divided by 3 is how much? 2. So 2 is equal to 24 minus m. Then option hit. Answer is 22. The pair of averages whose value can be determined graphically. What is the answer? Mode and median. Mean cannot be determined via graph. Only mode and median can be determined graphically. Clear up? Can I go for the next one? Yes. Look at the question. Along a road, there are 5 building apartments marked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The number of people residing in each building is available. A bus stop is to be set up near one of the buildings so that the total distance walked by the residents to the bus stop from their building must be kept to a minimum. One must consider involving dash to find the position of the bus stop. So, if there are 5 points, okay, how many? 5 buildings are there. So, we should find a bus stop which are in the middle so that everyone can have equal accessibility. Middle means what, people? Median. Got the point? Wherever position is involved, that means median. Now, look at this. Effect of extreme values on mean, median and mode. Arithmetic mean affected by extreme values and fluctuation, while median is not affected. Mode is may or may not be affected. Now the next one, partition for ungrouped data. How will you find partition? There are 4 partitions we will study. What are they? Quartiles, deciles and percentiles. In quartiles, what will happen? We are dividing it into 4 equal parts. So how many quartile points are there? Q1, Q2 and Q3. Then in deciles, what will happen? We will divide it into 10 equal parts. How many points will be there? 9 points will be there. Then in percentile, how many? 100 equal parts. How many points will be there? P1, P2, P3, P4, P5, P6, etc. up to P99 will be there in percentile. Okay. Now, listen. For ungrouped data, how will you find quartile? Qi is equal to what? I by 4 into n plus 1th term, n plus 1th value. How will you find? Any idea? I is what? If it is Q1, I will be 1. If it is quartile 3, it will be 3. If it is Q2, it will be 2. Did you understand? Now, I'll show one question. Where is the question? For this question, find the value of percentile. Same method. So, quartile Q3 you find. Find the value of Q3. So, Q3 is I by 4 into n plus 1th value. I value is how much here, people? 3 divided by 4 into n value. How many are there? 3, 6, 3, 6, 8 are there. So, 9th value. How much is it? 20, 27 by 4th value. How much is it in decimals? 6.75th value. How will you find it? Everyone is missing something. Is it arranged in ascending or descending order? You should arrange it in ascending or descending order. That is 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18, 20, 25. Now, 6.75th value means what? 6th value plus 0.75 into gap. What is this gap? 6th value is how much? 3, 6, that is 18 plus 0.75 into, what is the gap here? 20 and 18, what is the gap? 2. The difference is 2. What is the answer, people? 19.5. Did you understand? Did you understand? Similarly, we have for decile. Look at this. Decile is di is equal to, here 10 parts are there. So, I by 10 into n plus 1th value. Similarly, for percentile, I by 100 into n plus 1th value. Can we find the same thing for this question? Find third decile. D3 you need to find. D3. How will you find? 3 divided by 10 into 9 plus 1th value. How much is it? Third value. How much is it? Third value is how much, people? 11. Answer is 11. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Yes. So 50th percentile is what, people? 50th percentile is what? The median, the middle value of that. 50th percentile is middle value, median. Now, for discrete group data. How much? Yes. So this 0.75, how did you get? That is 6.75th value, right? So 6th value plus 0.75 into gap. What is the gap? The gap between 6th value and the 7th value. So 18 and 20. What is the gap? 20 minus 18 is how much? 2. So 0.75 into 2 is 1.5. 18 plus 1.5 is 19.5. Any doubt? Got it? Yes. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Similarly, we have discrete group data. Have you heard about it? Same concept. Use the same thing. No, nothing complicated. Same concept. Instead, it will be in a group. That's all. Okay. Now, the most important thing. Continuous group data. There is a different formula. Have you seen this formula somewhere? Do you remember median formula? There was n by 2. Instead, here everyone is NP. What is this NP? NP for quartile is what? I by 4 into n. NP for decile is what? I by 10 into n. NP for percentile is what? I by 100 into n. Did you understand? There, median it was I n by 2. But there is only one median. That's why it is called as n by 2. Okay. Same thing. CF is what? Cumulative frequency of the previous class. F is what? Frequency of the that class itself. Then L1 is what? Lower class boundary. Do you remember? Then C is what? Class length. Same formula for everything. Can we do one question? Look at this question and solve me everything. What is the formula for when it is continuous? Is it, one more question, is it inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. When it is inclusive, what will you do? We will convert it into exclusive. That means I am writing it as 4. Let it be 400 to 500. Let the other one be 500 to 500 to 500 to. How will you convert that? 499.5 to 699.5. So this will also become 499.5. It is not affecting us. That's why we are not bothered about that. Now 699.5 to 899.5. Then 899.5 to 1099.5. Then 1099.5 to 1499. Then more than that. Ignore everything, whichever we don't want. Now, how will you find Q3? How will you find Q3? Q3, for that, first we need to find IN divided by 4. NP value, do you remember? IN divided by 4 is how much? 3 into total N is how much, people? N is how much in total? N is equal to 100. 100 divided by 4, which is equal to 75. IN divided by 4 is 75. Then cumulative frequency 5, 28. 28 plus 29, 57. 57 plus 27, 84. 94, then 100. So cumulative frequency just greater than 75 is how much? 84. So this is our median or the quartile class or the partition class. Same concept as median. Now, what is our formula, people? LCB plus NP. NP is how much here? NP minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of this class into C. What is the answer? LCB is 899.5 plus 75 minus how much? Cumulative frequency of the previous class is 57 divided by frequency of the current class is 27 into how much? What is this much? The difference between this and this. Is it 200? Yes. Into 200. How much is the answer? Thousand 32.80. Similarly, you can find D7. How will you find D7? NP value will be 7 divided by 10 into N. Then for P23, how much is it? 23 divided by 100 into 100. Answer will be likewise you can find. Am I clear? Everyone, am I clear? Can I go for the next question? Yes. Changes in origin and scale. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Now look at it. If two variables x and y are related as 2x minus y is equal to 3, if the median of x is 10, what is the median of y? How will you find it? Substitute this x instead of x. That means 2 into 10 minus 3 is equal to minus y is equal to or minus 3 is equal to y. So y is how much, people? 17. Did you understand? Did you understand? They are giving us median of x. We need to find median of y. So So x is given means we can substitute this 10 instead of x. That means 2 into 10 minus y is equal to 3. From that we can find the value of y, right? Median of y is how much, people? 17. Arthamaita. Can I do the next question? Solve this for me. How will you solve this? The relationship between two variables x and y is given as 4x minus 10y is equal to 20. If the median value of the variable is 10, what is the median value of the variable y? 2. Yes, answer is 2. Just substitute. X instead of x, what will you do? Put 10. Now, you just need to know the formulas. It's not much important. The formula is needed. Sometimes they will directly ask the question. Weighted mean is what? The formula is same. Instead of F, who is sitting here? W. Then weighted HM. W, sigma W divided by sigma W by X. Weighted GM is what? This formula is a direct previous year question. Anti-log of sigma W log X divided by sigma W. Questions won't directly come. Question will be based on formulas. They will ask what is the formula for this. Here we are taking everything as weight. We are not bothered about individual values. So they will ask a question. When are we taking? In which average? We are not bothered about individual values. Weighted average. Okay? What? Weighted average. Now, dispersion. Now I'll tell you a story, people. Ready for the story? So the story is very simple. There are 5 people or 3 people. Let there be 3 people. First there is our blue guy. Then there is our purple guy. Then there is our green guy. You want red flag also? Yes. Then there is our... No, let there be this many people. Then we have our green lady. Okay. Some hair also. Green lady. Okay. Now, what happens is, each of them, 3 of the people, that means our blue guy, violet guy, and the dark green guy, everyone was giving letters. So, blue guy gave 7 letters, he gave 6 letters, and 3 letters. Then our violet guy gave 8 letters, 6 letters, and 7 letters. Then our dark green guy gave 4 letters, or we will make it as 9 letters, 8 letters, and 7 letters. And finally, out of nowhere, there comes our red guy. Okay, red guy came and he gave 8 letters, 8 letters, and 8 letters. And what happened, people? One fine day, everyone started asking for a conclusion. Okay, we have given you so much cards. Now, give us a reason. Who are you rooting it for? Then, the green girl came near the red guy and said, I love you. We can go. Yes, they are going. Okay. And 8 is also there with them. Let us leave that 8 over there. Let it be like that. We will go without the 8. We went. And one fine day, what happened was, okay, they saw the green, these 3 people were chit-chatting. They were like, oh, the green guy, the dark green guy, you guys, you gave 9 letter, 8 letter, and 7 letter. But why did she chose the red guy who gave 8, 8, and 8? Okay, they were chit-chatting. And our green girl was going this way. And they were like, hey, why didn't you choose our dark green guy? What happened? Is it because he is dark green? No. Yes. Now the question is, she was like, okay, I know that he gave a lot of letters. Okay, he gave a lot of letters. But the thing is, his average was good and all, everything was good. But there was a lot of variation. His coefficient of variation was more. While our red guy was giving without any deviation. That's why I chose the red guy over the dark green guy. He was putting equal efforts throughout. The deviation was less. With that, we will go to the concept of dispersion, where we will learn about the deviation of data. Is it okay? Yes. Can we start? That guy, bye. Okay. Emotionally damaged. Okay. Now. You went. Oh. Now. And I'm telling you, I chose the colors based on the colors which were available there. Okay? Fine. So there are two measures. Listen. There are two measures of dispersions we will study. One is absolute measure and the next one is relative measure. The absolute measures are range, median, mean deviation, standard deviation and quartile deviation. While the relative measures are what? Coefficient of range, coefficient of MD, coefficient of variation and coefficient of QD. Now, the absolute measures. What do you mean by absolute measure? It have a unit. Who doesn't have a unit? Relative measure doesn't has a unit. Am I clear? Now, first we will learn range. What is range? Have you heard about range? The highest value minus the lowest value. That is called as range. Now, coefficient of range equation is what? Largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. Solve this for me. Find the range and coefficient of range for the given question. The wages following are the wages of 8 workers. Range is how much, people? Highest is how much? Highest is which one? 96. 96 minus 50. How much is it? 46 is the range. Now you need to find the coefficient of range. L minus S is how much, people? 46 divided by 146 into 100. What is the answer, people? 32.7. Option A is the answer. Did you understand? Yes. 31.5. Okay, fine. I just saw that and I thought that was the answer. Okay, this is our answer. Now can we go for the next question? Mean deviation and coefficient of mean deviation. What is mean deviation about? Mean. There is nothing. Do you know how to find x bar? Everyone knows how to find x bar. So what we will do is a given set of observation will be given. For example, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is the mean of this one? 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 5 is how much? 3. That means x bar is equal to 3. How will you find mean deviation about this? X minus x bar. That means 5 minus 3 modulus plus 4 minus 3 modulus plus 3 minus 3 modulus plus 2 minus 3 modulus plus 1 minus 3 modulus the whole divided by n. N is how much, people? 5, which is equal to how much? Did you understand how to calculate mean deviation about mean? Similarly, you can find median and take the difference based on the question. Got the point? Yes. Now, mean deviation about median for group data. Then, one frequency term will also come into that. X minus x bar into F plus next term into F, M plus, again M plus, finally divided by the total number of terms or the n value. Are you getting my point? Can we solve one question? Yes. Look at this question. No. Mostly assumed mean, it's I think only one time it was asked, and the chances of asking assumed mean is very less. Usually they'll give the direct question only. That's why I'm solving this way itself. Okay. Yes. There is another method also called as assumed mean method, but the chances of asking from that is very less. I don't want to confuse you. Too many formulas means too much. You will think too much. That's not needed. You are thinking too much. How to sleep, how to run away from class. Yes, already you are thinking too much. Now, one question we should do based on this, right? We will go back to one of our previous question. For this, can you find, for the same question, can you find mean deviation about mean? Can you find the answer? Mean deviation about mean. What will you do? X bar is how much here, people? 35.7 is the X bar value. Am I correct? 35.7 is the X bar value. X minus X bar is how much? 15 minus 35.7 into F. Into F is how much? Into 9. Then one more thing. Sign is modulus is there. Or if negative becomes, we should convert it into positive. Then click M plus. The next one will be 25 minus 35.7 into how much? 13. Then click M plus. Then similarly 35 into 35 minus 35.7 into how much? 6 M plus. Then you should multiply everything and take MRC divided by 43. That will be our what? Mean deviation about mean. Artha aita? Aitu? Okay. Okay. Fine. Yes. Can we go ahead? Yes. Usually what I do for revision is, I will, for group data, right, I'll create a column and I'll ask you guys to find everything. Mean, quartile, mean deviation, mean, quartile deviation, coefficient of variation, everything will be found using one question. Yes. But you guys are special, right? Yes. So, we will follow this method. Now, look at this. Coefficient of mean deviation. How will you find? Mean deviation about mean divided by mean into 100. What is coefficient of mean deviation about median? Whatever mean deviation we found divided by median into 100. That's all. Now look at the question. Coefficient of mean deviation about the mean for the first 9 natural numbers is how much? Solve it. How much? First 9 natural numbers. First we need to find it is based on mean or mean deviation. About mean, right? X bar is how much, people? X bar is how much? So sum of first 9 natural numbers is what? 9 n into n plus 1 divided by 2, right? Instead of n, who will sit there? 9 will sit there. That means n, how much is it? 9 into 5, 45. 45 divided by 9. X bar is 5. X bar is 5. Now we need to find the coefficient of mean deviation about mean. For that we need to first find mean deviation about median. How will you find mean deviation about median? Yes. X minus. First one is how much? 1. 1 minus 5. Modulus m plus. 2 minus 5. Modulus m plus. 3 minus 5. Modulus m plus. Then 4 minus 5 modulus m plus. And one more thing, convert the signs accordingly. Should change the signs. If it is coming as minus, you can click m minus. So minus of minus will become plus. That way also you can do in calculator. Okay. Then finally you will find the value of mean deviation, then divide it with 5, you will get the answer. Okay? Did you understand the step? Everyone, Darshan, any doubt? Are you getting it? Okay. Now, look at the next question. Mean deviation of the numbers 3, 10, this about the mean is. Can you directly find it? Yes, you can find it. First, what will you find? First, find mean. First, find mean. How much is the mean? Then you will find mean deviation. Mean deviation. What is mean deviation? It is grouped or ungrouped? It is ungrouped. What is it? Sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by. How much is mean? 9. Can you find it? Yes, 3 minus 9. That is minus. Mean is 10 now. Okay. X minus x bar is how much, people? First one is 7. You can take it as 7. Then second one is 0, 4, 1, 4, 7, 7, A, 1, 2 and 2. Finally take the sum and divide it by number of observation. How many observations are there? 3, 6 and finally 3. 9 are there. So divide it. How much you got? Mean deviation is how much? Yes, 3.1. Now finally we are going to standard deviation and coefficient of variation. And I am telling you there are two formulas for it. But most of the cases we will only use this formula. That is more than enough to solve all the question. I am telling you all the question. So what is it? Standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x square. What is the sigma x square? First x will be there, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you need to find x square. That is 9, 16, 25, etc. Likewise take the sum of that. Then what is x bar the whole square? Find the x bar in the beginning. Then square it. That's how you find the answer. Can we go ahead? Yes. Now look at this. Coefficient of variation. So coefficient of variation is standard deviation divided by AM into 100. Most important equation from this chapter. What is coefficient of variation? Coefficient of variation is standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. What is variance, people? Have you heard about variance? Standard deviation square is called as variance. Now, find the value of this. Variance of the data. 3, 4, 5, 8. How will you find the value of this? So what is the formula for finding standard deviation, people? SD is equal to sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square. First find x bar. X bar is how much? 3 plus x bar is 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by 4. How much is it? 5. So x bar square is how much then? 25. Keep that there. Then sigma x square. Sigma x square, that means 9, 16, 25 and 64. Take the sum of that. 9 plus 16 plus 25 plus 64. How much is it? 114 divided by how much? Divided by n. N is what, people? Divided by 4. 28.5 minus 25. Take the root. How much is it? Into equal to how much is it? 3.5. So we will find the standard deviation as root of some 3.5 something, right? So variance is what, people? Variance is square of SD. That means 33.5. Sorry, 3.5. Clear up? Can I go for the next one? Yes. Look at the question. The sum of the squares of the values is 3390. N is equal to 30. Standard deviation is equal to 7. Find the mean. What are they asking? So yes, standard deviation is given, which is equal to root of what? Sigma x square. Sigma x square is given. How much is it? 3390 divided by 30 minus x bar the whole square. We need to find everything. Standard deviation is how much? 7 as per the question. Square both sides and find the answer form. Did you understand? Direct substitution, right? Yes. Yes. How much you got? Hmm? 8. Okay. Yes. Now, standard deviation for grouped. One change will happen. Along with x square, one f will be there. We need to multiply x square, find x square, multiply that with f, m plus. Then, second one, x square, multiply it with f, m plus. Similarly, you should add all the things and find me the answer. Direct. Okay. Now, there is something called as property of standard deviation. This is one property you should know. The standard deviation is t when considering two numbers a and b. The formula is what? Modulus of a minus b divided by 2. Then shift of origin and shift of scale. Shift of origin means what? Adding or minus. Will it affect? If you add a constant or subtract a constant, it won't change. Then change of scale. Yes, it will affect standard deviation. So this is called as combined ST. Root of n1 s1 square plus n2 s2 square. What is this s1 and s2 people? Standard deviation of first observation, then standard deviation of the second set of observation. What is this d1 and d2 people? x1 minus xc bar the whole square. The first set of observation will have one mean, right? Minus xc combined mean. Do you remember? Deja vu is coming back. Yes, n1 x1 plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. So that's how you find it. See this? You can use all the same formula, direct substitution. Can I go for the next topic? If everyone agree, I can go for the next topic. Yes. Now, look at this question. If the standard deviation of the first n natural number is 2, the value is a value of n is how much is the question? How much is the question? Everyone, do you have any idea? There is a formula for that. Square root of
n square minus 1 divided by 2.
n square minus 1 divided by 12. Correct. Did you get the answer? How much you got? Everyone got? Everyone got the answer? What is the formula? ST is equal to root of n square minus 1 divided by 12. Yes, direct substitution. Okay, option hit and get me the answer. What is the answer? 7, huh? 7 is the answer. Everyone got it as 7? Standard deviation is how much people here? 2. That means 4 is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. That means 48 plus 1 is equal to n square. N is equal to 7. Answer is option B. The final one, quartile deviation. Quartile deviation is what? Nothing. So look at the formula for quartile deviation. QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 the whole divided by 2. It is called as semi-interquartile range. Then Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Okay. Then coefficient of quartile deviation. Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1, which is equal to quartile deviation divided by M. That is also a formula. Okay. You should know the formula. Based on that, we can solve the question. Now, look at this question. If mean is equal to 5, standard deviation is equal to 2.6, median is equal to 5, quartile deviation is equal to 1.5, then the coefficient of quartile deviation equals to how much? Everything is given. Can you find the answer? How will you find the answer? What are they asking? Coefficient of quartile deviation they are asking. How will you find the quartile deviation?
Quartile deviation divided by
Median. Quartile deviation divided by median into 100. How much is quartile deviation given, people? 1.5. What is the median given, people? 5 into 100. How much? Answer is 30. Understood? Okay, that M is median, not X bar. Okay. Now look at the next question. First find Q3, then find Q1, then yes, divided by 2. That is the answer. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is your answer. Now, very important formula. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QTs. How many QTs are there? 1, 2, 3. 3 QTs are there. How many QTs? 2 QTs. Sorry, 3 QTs. That means 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. When is it used? Sometimes SD will be given and we can find MD or QD. Then sometimes QD will be given, then we can use it to find SD. Now, probable value of mean deviation when Q3 is equal to 40 and Q1 is equal to 50. So can you find quartile deviation? QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. What is the formula? How much is it? 12.5. So you know QD, then can you find, what are they asking? Mean deviation. So we know that 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. That means 2.5 MD is equal to 3 into 12.5. Can you find the answer for me? Answer is 15. Understood, everyone? Now the final one, the dispersion or relationship in linear variable. Do you know how to do this? Instead of x, what will you do? Substitute the value of x and find in terms of y. Try to solve this. Try to solve that for me. Mean deviation of y. What is the formula over here? Just dispersion of y is equal to a by b into dispersion of x. What are they asking us over here? Mean deviation about y is given. Then calculate the mean deviation about x. How will you find? 2 is the answer. How did you get 2? 2 divided by 5 into 5. What is the answer? 2. Direct substitution to the formula. Okay? Got the point? Everyone? Any doubt? Now look at the next question. The variance. How will you find the variance? So variance is 5. That means standard deviation is what? Root 5. Sorry, root 5. Root 5. Based on this only we can do. What is the answer? Y is equal to 2 minus 3x. 45. How many of you got 45? How did you get? A square into variance. A square into variance of x, or a into standard deviation, then take the square. A is how much here, people? 3 into standard deviation is how much here, people? 5. Now square it. How much is it? Then only we will get the variance. 9 into 5, which is equal to 45. Next question. If every observation is increased by 7, then will it affect standard deviation? It's not affected at all. Change in origin will not affect standard deviation. Change in scale, will it affect? Yes, it affects. Multiplication and division will affect. Now, yes, previous question. Yes. Now everyone can take a break for 7 minutes and come back by 5:45 p.m. Yes. Now, usually what we are doing, we will find standard deviation, right? So, A by B. B value is how much here? B value is 3. A value is how much here? A value is 2. A is how much here? A is 3. B value is how much here? 2. Then based on that, how will you do it? You are directly telling that equation. Okay. I'll explain to you. So everyone take a break for 7 minutes. So I will recharge and come. Listen, don't disturb. Everyone, look at it. Now, probability chapter number 15. What is a probability, people? P of A is equal to number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome. What is probability? Number of probable outcome divided by total number of outcomes. For example, tossing a die or tossing a coin. How many total outcomes are possible? If a coin is tossed 2 times, how many outcomes are possible? 2 raised to 2, 4. If a coin is tossed 1 time, how many outcomes are possible? 2 outcomes are possible. If a coin is tossed 5 times, how many outcomes are possible? 2 raised to 5, that is 32 outcomes are possible. Okay, now look at this. Heads and tails alternatively tossing on a coin n times. That means, what is the probability? 2 divided by 2 raised to n. Sometimes they will ask, okay, how to get heads and tails alternatively on tossing a coin n times? Answer is 2 divided by 2 raised to n. Now, next one, rolling a die. Total number of outcomes is
6.
Yes, 6 raised to n. If it is rolled for 1 time, how much is it? 6 raised to 1. If it is rolled for 2 times, 6 square. If it is rolled for 3 times, it is 6 raised to 3. Usually, the question will be from 2 times. And there is a arc you need to know, which will help you in finding answers. Look at. Have you heard about questions based on sum of the numbers on the dice when it is tossed 2 times? Have you heard about that? Questions will be there like that. What are the possibility? The sum is 2. How many times will the sum be 2? First die 1, second die again 1. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. Now 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and finally 12. Now, I told you, when is 2 is possible, when the sum is 2 is possible, when 1 and 1 comes, that means only 1 time it is possible. Then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now I am asking you a question. A die is thrown 2 times and the sum is exactly 7. What is the probability of getting the sum exactly 7? 6 divided by 36. Why 36? 6 square is 36. Total number of outcome is what? 6 square when it is tossed 2 times. Now I am asking, when the die is tossed 2 times, what is the probability of getting a number which is less than 2? That is, less than 2 is how much? 1. That means Less than 2 alla, less than 3. That means less than 3 is 2. How many are there? 1 by 36. Understood? And there are questions. We will solve questions. That time you will understand it better. Now look at this. Deck of cards. So how many cards are there in total, people? 52 cards are there. Out of this 52 cards, how many red cards and how many black cards are there? So 26 reds and 26 black cards are there. From this 26 red cards, which are the cards? Heart and diamond. Yes. Now, in the black, which are the cards? Spade and club. Spade and club. Yes. How many each? 13. 13. Then 13. 13. Am I correct? Everyone, am I correct? Now, which are the cards? K, Q, J, A. Then numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Am I clear? Which are the cards? K, Q, J, A, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now I will ask you one question. Which are the face cards? Which has a face? Which has a face? King, Queen and Jack has a face. That means these three are the face cards. So in total, how many face cards are there? 3 from hearts, 3 from the diamond, 3 from spade and 3 from club. Totally 12 face cards are there. Am I clear? Now can I go for the problems? Look at this question. In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers, the probability of getting king of spades. How many kings are there in spades, people? 1. 1 by 50. 54. Why 54? I wrote 52 here. 2 more jokers are also there. That means the total number of cards is 54. That means 1 by 54. If the jokers were not there, 1 by 52. Now look at this. If x be the sum of 2 numbers obtained when 2 dice are thrown simultaneously, then x is greater than or equal to 7. That means the sum should be greater than or equal to 7. That means from this to this. How many are there? 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 36. What is the answer? Is it 21 by 36? So which is equal to 7 by 12. Right answer is option B. Next question. 3 coins are tossed together. Probability of getting exactly 2 heads. 2 coins are 3 coins. That means total sum is 2 raised to 3. 8 possible outcomes are there. Now, either it can be exactly 2 heads means it should be H, H, T, T, H, H or H, T, H. Any other thing is possible? No. Answer is 3 divided by 8. Option B. 2 dice are thrown. What is the probability of getting total divisible by 3 or 4? 3 or 4. It should be either divisible by 3 or divisible by 4. 3 or 4. Which all numbers are divisible by? The sum is divisible by 3 or 4. This one is divisible. This one is divisible. Then 6 is divisible. 8 is divisible. 9 is divisible. 12 is divisible. Yes. How many are there? 2 plus 3 plus 5 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. How much is it? 26 divided by 26 divided by, yes, 26 divided by 36 is the union. From that we should reduce something, right? Which is both divisible by both. What are they? What are they divisible by both? 3 and 4. Which is divisible by 3 and 4? 12. So how will you reduce it? How much is the answer? Think. Think. Come on, you can solve it. It's not a problem. It's not a big question. Yes. Anyway, I need a break for my throat for 1 minute. Meanwhile, you solve it. Yes. 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 Tell me. None of the above. Correct? Correct? 19 by 20 by 36. Why 20 by 36? Divisible by 3 or 4. Which all numbers are divisible by 3 or 4? 3, 6, 9, 12. We took everything right? 3 or 4 or 3 and 4. Okay, what all numbers are divisible by 3 or 4? 3 is there. Then 6 is there. Then 9 is there. 12 is there. 4 is there. Then 8 is there.
6 with
Sir, it will be
20.
Only 12, No. And 3 and 4. That is 12. Tell me. Tell me the answer. Take your time. Fine. I need to just rest my throat for 1 second. 1 minute.
What it means, if in one day we get 2 and one more day we get 1 also, we count it.
Anyway, our sum is correct. Whatever we have wrote is correct only. It's not going to change. I think my throat is gone, guys. Tomorrow I'll be like coming the other way. Yes. Yes.
Sir, we should take this 12 only one time.
Huh?
Take only the 12 one time.
Okay, only one time is there? Yes. 20 by 30. Sum is how much, people? 20 only, right? 20 divided by 36 is how much? What? Give me answer with respect to option, people. Option A, correct? Option A. Directly take the sum divided by 36. Now, look at this question. If a card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards, what are the chances of getting a club or a king? Club. Club is what? Do you remember this? This is club. Oh, this is spade. Oh, okay. This is club. Okay, this is club, which look like a tree. That is a club. King, getting a king or a club or a club or a king.
16 by 50. 16 by 50.
Is it?
King is also included.
Yes, king is included in spades. So number of ways of getting a club is how much? 13 by 52. Plus number of ways of getting a king is how much? 4 by 52. Minus 1 by 52. Why this minus 1 by 52? King is already included. Answer is how much, people? 16 by 52. Option D. Now the next concept. Have you learned this? The first thing today we learned about this was in relations and functions was A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. This is also called as addition theorem of probability. Now, mutually exclusive event. What happens in two mutually exclusive events? There is no common outcomes. That means P of A intersection B is equal to 0. That means P of A union B will become P of A plus P of B. This will become 0 in mutually exclusive events. Then exhaustive events. Two events are exhaustive if their union includes all possible outcomes. That means the entire probability, the complete probability. What is total probability? 1. The total probability is 1. What is mutually exclusive and exhaustive? That means 1 is equal to P of A plus P of B. Then there is something called as probability of A given B. That means the event B has already occurred. That means P of A by B is equal to P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Then B given B means B given A means P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Now look at the question. One card is drawn from a pack of 52. What is the probability that it is a king or queen?
2 by 30.
4 by 2 plus 4 by
2 by 30.
4 by probability of getting a king is what? 4 by 52 plus probability of getting a queen is what? 4 by 52. Is there any intersection? No, there is no intersection. So the answer is what? 8 by 52. Answer is 2 by 13. Next question. A number is selected from first 30 natural numbers. What is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or 4? So probability of numbers divisible by 3 are what?
8.
How many numbers? 8 numbers will be there or 10 numbers will be there? Natural numbers divisible by 3. 10. 10 by 30 plus 8. How many? 3 are there. 3 by 30 minus. Is there anything divisible by both of them? 24 is divisible by both of them. Minus 1 by 30. Answer is 12 divided by 30. Correct answer is in independent event P of A intersection B will be equal to P of A into P of B. Now look at it. We won't discuss any of the formula. It is not that important to us. But all the question can be done with one formula. I'll show you that while we are doing the question. This and all are important, but I'm not telling that, okay, study it. Sometimes you will use it. But most of the questions for independent event, we will be using one type of formula to solve it. Before that, look at this. If A and P are two independent events, P of A union B is equal to 2 by 5. P of B is equal to 1 by 3. Find P of A. What is P of A union B? What is the formula for that? P of A plus P of B plus, minus P of A intersection B. Since they are independent event, can I write this as P of A into P of B? Yes. That means plus P of B is equal to P of A. Now, what is A union B, people? 2 by 5, which is equal to, what is P of B, people? 1 by 3 plus P of A into 1 minus 1 by 3. Can you solve this? Solve it for me. How much? 1 by 10. Is it? Check once. I think. Check. Correct now? Got it? Solve it. Don't be lazy. I'm telling you. I'm telling you one more thing. How are you going to rearrange everything? Don't rearrange anything. What is 2 by 5? Take the calculator. Find 2 by 5. 2 divided by 5 is how much? 0.4. 1 by 3 is how much? 0.333. You minus that. Then 1 minus 1 by 3 is how much? 2 by 3. 2 by 3 is how much? You will get a decimal value, right? Find it in decimals. Find the P of A value in decimals. Then check the options. Whichever is giving the same decimal value, that is our correct option. What is the answer? 2 by 10 now? Okay, 2 by 10. Clear? Yes. Just convert them into decimals and check whichever is the nearest decimal from the options. Now look at this. What is the answer? Independent events. I am telling you, independent events are very important. Now look at the probability of a girl getting a scholarship is 0.6. The same probability of a boy getting is 0.8. Find the probability that at least one of the categories gets a scholarship. At least one means what? Can I take it as this way? Can I write it as total probability is how much? Total probability is how much? 1 minus P of both not getting. Will that be correct? At least means one or more. Then I can say that total minus none of them getting. So 1 minus P of both of them not getting can be written as how? Can I write it this way? Can I write it this way? Both are not getting. Complement of both. So, since it is an independent event, 1 minus P of A complement into P of B complement. P of A was how much? 0.6. P of B was how much? 0.8. So, P of A complement will be how much, people? 0.4. P of B complement will be how much, people? 0.2. How much you got? So which is equal to 1 minus 0.4 into 0.2. How much is the answer? 0.92. Did you get the answer? Did you understand that? Did you understand? At least means we can convert it into total probability. Total minus none of them getting. That's how we did it. Now look at the next question. Can you solve this? Let A and B be two events with P of A is equal to 2 by 3, P of B is equal to 1 by 4, P of A intersection B is equal to 1 by 2, then P of B by A. What was the formula for P of B by A? P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Do you have the value of P of A intersection B? Yes, we have. Do you have the value of P of 1 by? How much is the answer? How much is the answer? Everyone got it? P of A intersection B is 1 by 12 divided by P of A is how much? 2 by 3. Answer is how much, people? 1 divided by 8. Now the next question. Very good question. If A speaks 75% of the truth and B speaks 60% of the truth, in what percentage are both of them likely to contradict? They will say the opposite. Listen, everyone listen. Very important. They will contradict means what? If one say the truth, if I say the truth, he will say the lie. Are you sleepy? I am not sleepy. Okay. So likewise, are you not sleepy? Yes, you are sleepy. Okay. So if I am telling the truth, he will contradict. That means if A is telling the truth intersection, B is not telling the truth. P of this, or P of A is not telling the truth intersection, B is telling the truth. Are both independent events? Yes. So P of A into P of B complement plus P of A complement into P of B. What is the probability of A telling the truth? 0.75, correct? Into what is the probability of B not telling the truth? 0.4. Telling the truth is 0.6. Not telling the truth is 0.4. Plus P of A not telling the truth is how much? 0.25 into 0.60. What is the answer? 0.45. Did you understand? Everyone, did you get the point? We didn't use any other formula. We are only using this concept for solving everything. Now look at the next question. Ram is known to hit a target 2 out of 3. That means his success is how much? P of A is equal to 2 by 3. So not hitting means A complement will be 1 by 3. Whereas Sham is known to hit that same target 5 out of 12. That means P of B is how much? 5 by 11. P of B complement is how much? 6 by 11. What is the probability that the target would be hit if both try? That means possibilities, I'll tell you. A can hit, intersection, B cannot hit. Plus, B can hit, intersection, A cannot hit. Plus, both can hit, right? Both of them can hit. Now, add a P over everywhere. So, P. So, what is P of A into P of B complement plus P of A complement into P of B plus P of A into P of B? How much is the answer, people? Tell me the answer. Multiply everything, get me the answer. So, P of A is how much? 2 by 3. P of B complement is how much? 6 by 11. P of A complement is how much? 1 by 3. P of B is how much? P of B is how much? 5 by 11. P of A is how much? 2 by 3. P of B is how much? 6 by 11. Answer is how much, people? 9 divided by 11. Everyone understood this? Yes. Last bench, you understood this one? Are you getting it? Yes. Yes. Now, can I look for the next question? Arun and Tarun appears for an interview for 2 vacancies. The probability of Arun selection is what? 1 by 3. And that of Tarun selection is what? 1 by 5. Find the probability that only one of them will be selected. Only one of them. Either, once again, let's see. Either Arun can be selected, intersection, Tarun not selected. Not selected. Or can be written as plus. Arun not selected, intersection, Tarun selected. They are asking that only one of them. So, what is the probability of getting Arun selected? Arun selection is 1 by 3 into Tarun selection is, Tarun's not selection is, not selection 4 by 5 plus Arun not selection means complement, that is 2 by 3 into Tarun selected is 1 by 5. What is the answer, people?
2 by 5.
2 by
5.
Yes. Now we are going to leap year. Same concept. Whatever we do, I am telling you, the previous year questions are based on this concept. I am telling you, you just think about it. You both of you are right trying to solve a question. The probability of first person doing it is 1 by 3 and the second person doing it is 2 by 3. So when both of them try, either one of them can solve it, the other one won't solve it. That means 1 by 3 into complement of the other plus or will become plus. The second person will solve it into complement of the first person. Then both of them can solve it, right? That means probability of both solving. Both are independent even. Yes. Then only we will take this two. Okay. Now leap year and non-leap year. So people, leap year has how many days? 365 days. 366 days. Non-leap year has 365 days. So if I look into it, one day, if I divide 365 by 7, one day will be remaining at the end, right? That one day can be either Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday or Saturday. While in leap year, 2 days will be remaining. That can be Sunday, Monday or Monday, Tuesday or Tuesday, Wednesday or Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday, Friday, Saturday or Saturday, Sunday. Which is the most happiest day? Saturday, Sunday. Okay. Now it's not. Now, totally how many days are pending? The total sample space is how much? 7 is the total sample space. Now, in a non-leap year, if I ask, okay, the probability of getting 53 Sunday will be how much? 1 by 7. In a leap year, if I ask, probability of getting 53 Sundays is how much? Sunday, Monday and Saturday, Sunday is also there. So 2 by 7. I'll show you one question. Probability that a leap year has 53 Monday. Leap year means,
2 by 7.
yes, Sunday, Monday, Monday, Tuesday. 2 times divided by 7. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year?
2 by 7.
Non-leap year. Non-leap year, the number of ways of getting 53 Sunday is 1 by 7 or means plus 1 by 7. Answer is 2 by 7. What is the probability of getting 53 Fridays or 53 Saturdays in a leap year?
Minus 1 by
Leap year. Leap year. Leap year means 2 by 7 for Fridays plus 2 by 7 for Saturdays minus 1 intersection is there, right? Yes, Friday, Saturday. That means minus 1 by 7. Answer is 3 by 7. And the now last thing from this chapter is random variables. And you should always know that I didn't explain the property there. The sum of all the probabilities is how much, people? 1. Now, there is something called as expectation. What's your expectation about yourself? Pass. Yes, pass. So, expectation, there is something called as mathematical expectation. The expectation formula is E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x. Then there is something called as variance. The formula is E of x square minus E of x the whole square. How will you find this E of x square? Instead of this x, put x square. Then you will get E of x square. Now, what is this? This is a property of expectation. E of x into y is what?
E of x is
E of x into E of y. Okay. Now, what is this? 13 E of x plus 9. That means expectation of a constant is what? Constant. Whatever I tell, you are not studying. It's a constant thing. That means the expectation of that constant is what? Not studying. That is 9 itself. Not that way. I know that you are studying. Okay. Just an example to trigger you guys. Yes. Now, 2 unbiased dice are thrown. The expected value of the sum of numbers on the upper side is how much? How will you find expected value? E of x. Sigma x into P of x. So, they are asking us what? Sum of numbers in the upper side. What all numbers are possible, people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6, 1 by 6 and 1 by 6. How will you solve this? How will you find expectation? E x value is what? The x is this, P of x is this. 1 into 1 by 6, m plus. 2 into 1 by 6, m plus. 3 into 1 by 6, m plus. 4 into 1 by 6, m plus. 5 into 1 by 6, m plus. 6 into 1 by 6, m plus. And finally click what? M, R, C. Will you get the answer? How much you got? Everyone understood this concept? Any doubt? Tell me if there is any doubt. If you understand anything, ask me any doubt. Yes. Yes. Can I go for the next one? Yes. Yes, people. Why are you asking me that doubt? Sad. No. Marathon should be ran today itself. Yes. What did we do wrong over here? At least correct me. Did I say 1 die? 2 die? Then what will happen, people? What will happen? Yes, X total value is how much, people? 36. Now, based on that, please tell me. I gave you another question that time with the single die throw. That's why I kept it 2 die over here. 7 into 2. Oh, okay. Good. That is possible. Yes. That's what I was trying to tell. But you spoiled it already. So, in such cases, what can you do? Just find it with 1 die. Then how many dice are there? 2 dice are there. Multiply into 2. Answer will be 7. Yes. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Find the expected value. 20 into 3 by 20, m minus. 10 into 1 by 5, m minus. 30 into 20 into this one, m minus. This into this, m minus. 10 into this, m minus. 30 into this, m plus. 75 into 1 by 5, m plus. And finally 80 into 1 by 20, m plus. Answer is how much?
21.
Finally click MRC. You will get it as 21.5. Yes. Check. Okay, now look at this. Assume that the probability for rain on a day is 0.4. So, chance of raining is what? Chance of rain is 0.4. Chance of not raining is 0.6. An umbrella salesman can earn how much? 400 per day if it is raining. That means 400 is the expected outcome on rainy day. Then he will lose how much? 100 if it is a non-rainy. That means minus 100. Can you find the expected value, people? 0.4 into 400 plus 0.6 into minus 100. How much is the answer? Did everyone get it as 100? 100? Got the point? Yes. Is it easy? It is easy. It's all about you studying it. Yes. Now the last and final one. From this chapter, odds in favor of an event. What is odds in favor of an event? Sometimes they will say that if the odds in favor of an event is given as A is to B, that will represent the favorable outcome. That means, can I write it as A divided by A plus B, the probability of in favor? Yes. What if I say that odds against B by A plus B? So B is what? It is not going to happen. A is what? It will happen. Got the point? Can I solve one question? Look at the question, people. And I think 2 more questions. Yes. That's done. Odds in favor of A solving a problem is 5 by 7. So P of A is how much, people? 5 by 7. P of A complement will be how much, people? 2 by 7. Then the odds against B solving the problem is 9 by 6. Can I write it as P of B complement is how much? 9 by 15. P of B is how much? 6 by 15. Am I correct? Now what is the question? What is the probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved? How will you do? P of A into P of B complement plus P of B into P of A complement plus both can solve it, right? P of A into P of B. How will you solve? Did you understand? The same concept. Only thing is that the initial part, how we identified. First case is what? A is solving, B is not solving. Second case is what? P of B is solving, A is not solving. Third case is what? Both of them are solving. Yes. What is the answer? What is the answer, people? Solve. Solve, Mari Maga. Yes. Is it? P of A is 5 by how much? Sorry, 5 by 12. Sorry. Total we should take, right? Yes. Yeah. 2 by 12. Yes. Total we need to take. The total. Yes. 7 by 12. Correct. I know that. Yeah, sir did this and all. But it's fine. Even if you say that, it's okay for me. Yes. Yeah.
Option A.
Got the answer? What is the answer? Option?
A.
Solve it and tell me. You should tell me. You found it with 5 by 12 or 5 by 7? Ah, okay. What is the answer you got? Option A. Huh? What is the answer? Option A. Okay. Now, next question. The odds against A solving a problem is 4 by 3. That means P of A is equal to P of A complement is
3 by 4 by 7. 4 by 7. A dash 4 by 7. Sir. A 3
yes 4 by 7. P of A is how much?
by 5.
P of A is 3 by 7. Then P of
B dash is equal to 5 by
P of B is odds in favor. P of B is how much? 7 by 12. P of
5 by 2.
B dash is 5 by 12. What is the probability that the problem will be both? Did you understand the idea? The same method solve that. A will solve, B won't solve. B will solve, A won't solve. Plus both of them will solve together. Huh? Any one of them solve means we can A will solve or B won't solve. And B won't solve. B will solve and A won't solve. Then both of them will solve. Only one of them solve means A will solve, B won't solve, and
Option B. B.
or B will solve, A won't solve. That intersection won't be there. The last one won't be there. Both of them solving together won't be there. Got the point? Yes. Now look at this question. Do you know combination? We learned combination, right? No. Okay. A bag contains 12 balls, of which 3 are red. 5 balls are drawn at random. Find the probability that 5 balls, in that 5 balls, 3 are red.
Pricey.
Total, how much is there, people? In total, 12. C, 5. Am I correct? Totally, 12 balls are there. So, 12C5. That is in the total number of outcomes. Then, we need to find the probability that out of the 5 balls, 3 are red. That means, how many red balls are there? 3. 3C3 into, how much are remaining? 9C2. Am I correct? Am I correct? Solve it. You will get the answer. Now check the second question. 4 married couples are gathered in a room. 2 persons are selected from amongst them. Find the probability that the selected persons are a gentleman and a lady, but not a couple. How will you solve it? Tell me. Chapter is done. Theoretical distribution is very easy. I'm telling you. It will be done in half an hour. Theoretical distribution. Yes. Don't worry. Oh, it's already 6:30. Okay, listen. What are you guys crying about? Don't cry, people. Look at here. Yes, 4 married couples are gathered in a room. 2 persons are selected at random amongst them. Find the probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady. So, how many married couples are there? M1, L1, M2, L2, M3, L3, then M4, L4 are there. So, if we are choosing a gentleman, So total, what is the arrangement? Total arrangement in the denominator 8C4 is the total arrangement, total outcome. Now if you are choosing a gentleman, can we choose it in 4C one way? Into how many girls can we choose? Can we choose all of the girls? We cannot choose all the girls because they should not be a couple. That means we cannot choose the wife of the first man we chose. That means 3C1. That's our answer. 8C4, how much is it? 8C? How many are we choosing? Find the probability that the selected person is 2 persons. 8C2. 8C2. Can you solve this? Yes, you can. And the final question from probability. A box contains 20 electrical bulbs, out of which 4 are defective. 2 bulbs are chosen at random from this box. The probability that at least one of them is defective. At least one of them is defective means, can I write it as 1 minus P of none of them is defective. Can you find the answer? Check. Check the answer. Check and tell me the answer. Or you can directly solve also. Everything is fine. What is the total number of outcome? 20C2. 20C2 is the total number of outcomes. Now, look at this. A box contains 20 electrical bulbs, 4 are defective. 2 bulbs are chosen at random from the box. Probability that at least one of them is defective. At least one of them is defective means either one can be defective or 2 of them can be defective. How will you choose? Totally. I'll just, without writing this, I will just show you the real method. Then you can check for this method. What if you are having confusion over there? How many defective bulbs are there? So, if I am choosing the first time, I got 1 defective bulb. Then how many are left? 16. C. 1. Only 2 bulbs are selected, right? One of them is defective. Or from 4, 2 are defective means 16 C 0. That is our total number of favorable outcomes. Divided by 20 C2 is the answer. Did you get my point? Without 1 minus. Directly I was doing it. So that it's a brush up for our combination. 1 minus we should take none of them are defective. None of them are defective means what? 16 C2 divided by 20 C2. Got the point? Yes, people. Now everyone take a 5 minutes break. We will come back for chapter number 16, theoretical distribution. Okay? Yes. Look at the question. So it is now I am used to that. Look at the question. Look at the question. Now chapter number 16. What is it? Theoretical distribution. And I am telling you people, there are mainly 3 things you should know. First one is what? Binomial distribution. Second one is what? Poisson distribution. And the final one is what, people? Normal distribution. So you need to know these 3 things. Then only you will be able to solve questions from this chapter. Okay? Okay. Well, listen. Everyone listen. So there will be parameters. Each of this distribution will have some parameters. For example, binomial distribution will have parameters as n, number of trials, and p. P is what? Probability of success. While Poisson distribution has parameter called as m, that is the mean, standard deviation and everything, or variance and everything. Then what is normal distribution? Normal distribution also has its parameter, mean and variance. Likewise, everything has its own parameters. Which is uniparametric? Poisson distribution is having only one parameter. It is called as uniparametric. Now Bernoulli's trials. So binomial distribution is based on what? Bernoulli's trials. So what is the formula for probability distribution or probability mass function in binomial distribution is P of x is equal to NCx into P raised to x into Q raised to N minus x. What is this Q, people? Q means failure. So Q is what? 1 minus total probability minus probability of success. That is 1 minus P. So that's why we are telling there are two parameters. What are the parameters? N and P, because Q is in terms of P only. Now what is this X, people? X means the number of successes. The number of successes. Now in binomial, the mean is called as what, people? N into P. Number of trials into probability of success. Probability of success. Then what is standard deviation? A root of NPQ. What is variance? NPQ. What is variance? NPQ. Standard deviation is root of NPQ. Now we will discuss something called as mode. Very important. Listen, you can expect a question from this. I'm telling you, you can expect. And the chances of, I'm predicting. Yes, prediction. Shh, talk strange. One question will be there from this. From the mode. What is it? So the mode is what? Most frequent value of the distribution. That is N plus 1 into P is the formula for mode. When you find the mode, if it is an integer, for example, the value is N plus 1 into P is equal to 5. The modes are 5, 4. If it is an integer, if the value of N plus 1 into P is an integer, the modes are integer, integer minus 1. What if it is not an integer? That means 4.67. That means the integral part is the mode. That means 4 is the mode. Did you understand? Did you understand? You didn't get it? Yes. For example, when we are finding N plus 1 into P, we got the value as 5. Then 5 is one of the mode. The other mode will be 4. 5 minus 1. When we found the value of N plus 1 into P, we got it as 5.67. What is the mode? The integral part, that is 5. That is 5. Another question. No?
Before the 2 we this
Which one?
before we found 5 and 4. This only 5.
Only 5 is there. So whenever it is integer, there will be one mode. Non-integer, it will be one mode. Whenever it is integer, it will be 2 modes. Understood now? Now we will do a question, then you will understand it better. Symmetry. If P is equal to Q is equal to 0.5, the distribution is symmetric. If P is less than 0.5, the distribution is positively skewed. If P is greater than 0.5, the distribution is negatively skewed. Now, how will you read it? This one. X is a binomial variate with parameters N and P, N1 and P, and Y is a binomial variate with parameters N2 and P. Then X plus Y is equal to how much, people? X plus Y is a variable with binomial variate with N1 plus N2, P. Now look at this. For the binomial distribution, E of X is equal to 2 and variance is equal to 4 by 3. Find the value of N. So we studied something called as expectation, right? E of X, that expectation is nothing but mean. E of X is what? Mean, which is equal to NP. So NP is equal to how much here, people? 2. What is this variance? NPQ is equal to 4 by 3. That means 2 into Q is equal to 4 by 3. Q is equal to 2 by 3. We need to find the value of N. Can you find the value of N? You can do it. Q is 2 by 3. That means P is equal to 1 by 3. Substitute over there. N is equal to 6. 1 by 3, opposite. It will become 3 into 2, that is 6. Now for this one, for a binomial distribution, yes. Which one? This question? Yes. So what happened here? The mean is given. Mean is how much? NP, that is equal to 2. Then variance is given. NPQ is 4 by 3. That means 2 into, instead of this NP we substituted this. 2 into Q is 4 by 3. So Q is 2 by 3. So we know that Q is equal to 1 minus P. From that, P is equal to 1 minus 2 by 3. That is 1 by 3. So we substituted the value of P over there and we found the value of N. Got it? Yes. Now the next question. For a binomial distribution, binomial distribution with the parameters 6 comma P, P of x is equal to 2 is equal to 9 into P of x is equal to 4. How will you solve it? How will you solve it? We need to find the value of P. How will you solve it? X value is given now. X is how much here? 2. X is how much here? 4. What is the n value over here? So do you remember the probability mass function? NCX P raised to x Q raised to n minus x. So can I apply it over here? That will become 6C2 into P raised to x into 1 minus P the whole raised to 4. Can I write it? Sorry. P per 2 into, instead of Q, can I write it as 1 minus P the whole raised to 4? Yes, I can write that. 1 minus P the whole power 4. Why did it become 4? N minus 2. That is 6 minus 2 is 4, which is equal to 9 into, how will you write? 6C4 into P raised to how much? P raised to 4 into 1 minus P the whole raised to 4 minus 6 minus 4 is 2. Can you solve this? You need to substitute or option hit, or accordingly you can solve the value for what? P. Did you get my point? Is anything complicated there? Direct substitution. Directly we substituted. Okay. Any doubt in that? Anyone? Tell me. Yes. 9 into 6C4. N value is how much? 6. X value is how much here? 4 into P raised to X value is 4 into, instead of Q I am writing it as 1 minus P the whole square. 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. That's all. Can you solve it? Open the bracket. You will get the answer. Okay. What is 6C2? Are 6C2 and 6C4 same? 6C4 and 6C2 same. Both are same. They both will get cancelled off. Then what is same? P square and P raised to 4 will get cancelled off. Then similarly 1 minus P square and one of the squares will get cancelled off. Can you get the answer for me? You can get the answer. I am telling you. Yes. Now look at this question. Very important. The mode of binomial distribution for which the mean is NP is equal to how much people? 4. Variance is equal to how much people? NPQ is equal to 3. So what was the formula for mode people? What was the mode? N plus 1 into P. N plus 1 into P. First we need to find what value people? Q. Q is equal to how much? Q is equal to 3 by 4. That means 1 minus P is equal to 3 by 4. P is equal to 1 by 4. P is equal to 1 by 4. Then N is equal to how much? 16. Am I correct? Am I correct? Gopinath, are you getting it? Yes. Take your time. It's fine. NP, P is equal to 6. N is equal to 16. Now, what is the formula for mode? N plus 1 or NP into N plus 1 into P, which is equal to, N is how much here people? 17 into 1 by 4. How much is it? 4.25. What did I tell you, people? When it is in decimals, integral part, what is the mode? 4 is the mode. And I am telling you, many of them will think that when you see 4.25 or something in the answer, what will you do? You will go for option B. Then you will ask me the question, sir, 4.25, I got it. That's the answer. That's not the answer. Okay. Now, the last question for the day. If 6 coins are tossed simultaneously, the probability of getting exactly 2 heads. How will you solve? Exactly 2 heads. How many times it is solved? It is tossed. 6 coins are tossed simultaneously. So, N is how much? 6. NC, how many? NC, what is the success? 2. What is the probability of getting a head? 1 by 2. The whole raised to 2 into 1 by 2, the whole raised to 4. Am I correct? Because probability of failure, probability of getting a tail is 1 by 2. N minus X, that is 4. How much is the answer? Solve it, you will get the answer. See, is it? Fifteen divided by 64. Did you understand this? Okay, we will meet tomorrow at 7:30. Okay. Yes, I understood. Everyone is feeling a little tired. Even I am tired. Even I am out. Hopefully, I get up at 7:30 in the morning. Yes. Okay, look at this again. What is the formula for probability mass function of binomial distribution? Do you remember this formula? NCX into P power X into Q power N minus X. What is this Q, people? Q is equal to 1 minus P. So how many parameters are there in a binomial distribution? 2 parameters are there. Which all parameters are those? N and P are those parameters. So, which of the following is a uniparametric one? Distribution. Poisson distribution is a uniparametric one. Then, what was the formula for mean in Poisson distribution? NP, or we call it as expectation. Usually, they'll give it as E of X. Then you should tell that, okay, E of X is expectation, also the mean, NP. Then there is something called as V of X. What is V of X? Variance. What is the formula for that? NPQ. And usually how the question is, there will be question like mean will be given, variance will be given. From that they will ask you to find the value of P or X or the number of trials or even the value of N. That's how the questions are there. Now the most important from this chapter is mode. From this part is mode. What is it? How will you find mode from a binomial distribution? N plus 1 into P. Whenever we are finding N plus 1 into P, if we get an integer number, for example 3 you get, then modes are 3, 2, 3, 2, 1 less than 3, 3 and 1 less than 3. So 2 modes will be there. What if it is having a decimal value 3.6789999? Then integer part, that is 3 is the mode. That's what we did yesterday. Then skewness and all we did. That means if P is equal to Q, that means which is equal to 0.5, then the distribution is symmetric. If it is less than 0.5, what is happening? It is positively skewed. If it is greater than 0.5, what is happening? It is negatively skewed. This is the additive property of binomial distribution. That means X plus Y is a binomial variate with parameters N1 plus N2 comma P. Now we are going to the next part, that is Poisson distribution. So how many parameters are there in Poisson distribution? And that parameter is usually represented using a letter called as M. Now here, this M is the mean of the distribution, which is also the variance. Double roll da double roll. Yes, M is the mean and also the variance. Okay. Now what is happening? The formula for mean is what? M. Variance is what? Again M. Then standard deviation will be how much, people? Root M. Why? Because we know that standard deviation is root of variance. So it should be root M. Now mode, people. When we find the value of M, if M is a integer, what will you do? The same thing. If M is an integer, one mode will be M, other mode will be M minus 1. What if it is not an integer? Like it is like 4.67. What will be our mode? 4 will be our mode. Did you understand? Got the point? Now, probability mass function of a binomial, Poisson distribution. Important formula. P of x is equal to e raised to minus m into m raised to x divided by x factorial. How will you write x factorial? Yes. X into x minus 1 into x minus 3 into, likewise it will go on. But usually the x number, x value will be given. Okay. Then what is the value of E? 2.72. Very important, because we will be directly substituting that value. Okay. Very important. 2.72. Now how will you read this, people? X is a Poisson variate with parameter m. Now look at the first question, people. In a Poisson distribution, P of x is equal to 0, P of x is equal to P of x is equal to 2. Find the mean. Mean means what? Here expectation of x means what, people? M. Find the answer for me. In Poisson, how will you find? Equate the probability mass function of Poisson distribution. What is the formula for that? Have a look at it. E power minus m. Yes, try to do it. Everyone can do it. If he can do it, you can also do it. Okay. Yes. And I will tell one more funny thing about this. And we will say that, okay, m is the mean, yeah, m is the variance and all. Similarly, the same formula we studied earlier, right? NP is valid here also. Okay. N into P. Number of trials into probability of success. That is valid here also. But, how much you got? What is the formula you apply? E power minus m or whatever you are representing with into m power 0 divided by 0 factorial, which is equal to e power minus m power 2 divided by 2 factorial. What are getting cancelled off? E raised to minus m, e raised to minus m getting cancelled off. M raised to 0. Any number raised to 0 is how much, people? 1 is the value. 0 factorial is how much, people? 1. So 2 factorial is how much, people? 2. 2 will go to other side. So 2 is m square. So m is how much, people? Root 2 plus or minus root 2. But we will take the root. Purinjida? Yes. Next one. Look at this question, people. Four and 5. M and m minus 1 da. So standard deviation is given. That means what, people? Root m is given as 2. M is equal to how much then? 4. We know that if m value is an integer, the modes will be 4 minus 1, that is 3. Do you remember? What is it? We directly studied that concept. That is important. I'm telling you, very, very important. And the chances of question from this topic is very high because mode is there for everyone. Correct? Yes. And I'm telling you, NP, right? Look at this. I have wrote something over here. Look at this. It is used when n is tending to infinity. That means n is tending to infinity or approaching infinity means what? Like many people writing the exam infinite times. Trials are infinite. It goes on, goes on, goes on. Then what happens? The probability of success is reducing. So when is Poisson distribution used? When the trial number is too much and the chances of success is very less. Do you remember Doctor Strange? The number of chances of not happening is 1. If you watch the movie, you will get the point. Yes. Then Spider-Man will come. Then I'll spoil for others who haven't. Then our Iron Man will take it and do what? Yes. What I say do? 20%. Yes. Same as that. Now, next one. Look at the question. Solve it. Solve it. They are telling what? In a certain Poisson distribution, the probability corresponding to 2 successes, that means P of x is equal to 2 is equal to half the probability of x is equal to 3 successes. So what are you going to do, people? What is the formula we know? E raised to minus m into m raised to x is how much here? 2 divided by 2 factorial, which is equal to half into e raised to minus m into m raised to 3 divided by 3 factorial. 2 factorial and 2 got cancel. E raised to minus m got cancel. M square and m cube got cancel and it became em. 3 factorial is how much, people? 6. So m is equal to how much? 6. So the mean of the distribution is how much? 6. So what is the standard deviation of the distribution? Root 6. Question is mean only. That's why it is 6. Are you getting it? Can I go for the next question? Look at the question, people. Very, very beautiful question. Look at the question. Now start smiling. Yes. Now do it. The manufacturer of a certain electronic component is certain that 2% of his product is defective. Then he sells the component in boxes of 120 and guarantees that not more than 2% in any box will be defective. Find the probability that a box selected at a random would fail to meet the guarantee. How are you going to solve this? How are you going to solve this? So here p value is what?
2 by 100.
P value is 2 by 100 because we are talking about defective. Defective. Now think based on that. I told you.
120.
Yes. Tell me.
2 by 100 into 1 by 120 is equal to m value.
M value. So what is our mean? Mean is m. And I already told you what is the formula we will be using throughout to find the m value. N into p. Mean value. Wherever we go, we will use the same formula. N into p. Now based on that, you think. Everyone, please think. You can do it. Everyone can do it. Some calculation is there, but it's easy. What? It is easy. Look at this. Now, m is equal to how much, people? It's not working. M is equal to n into p. How much is the n value? 120. 120 into how much? 2 by 100 is how much? 0.02. How much is it? 2.4. Did everyone get that idea? Mohit, you got that idea? Now, M value we got. Now what are they asking? Find the probability that a box selected at random would fail to meet the guarantee. What is the guarantee he have given? That not more than 2% of the box will be defective. How will you write? Not more than means, can I write it as P of this is equal to 1 minus P of X greater than 2.5? Not more means we are finding less value. That means less than 2.4. Is that correct? Is that correct? Yes. What is X greater than 2.4? What all values are possible? X value 0 is possible. X value 1 is possible. X value 2 is possible. Find the answer, which is equal to 1 minus e raised to minus m. Correct? E raised to minus m, m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial plus e raised to minus m into m power 1 divided by 1 factorial plus e raised to, once again, it is greater than 2.4, right? Greater than 2.4 means what, da? Greater than 2.4 means what?
For this we can write 1 minus x less than or equal to 2.5.
Yes, 1 minus x less than or equal to 2.4. Our guarantee is what? Not more than 2.4. So we should write it as 1 minus x less than or equal to 2.4. That is the case. How will you find? 0, 1, 2. That's all. Right. E raised to minus m value is how much, people? Minus 2.4 into m value is how much, people? 2.4 the whole raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial plus e raised to minus 2.4 into 2.4 the whole power 1 divided by 1 factorial plus e raised to 2.4 into 2.4 the whole square divided by 2 factorial. Can you find the answer for me? Yes. How much is the answer? Did we study anything new? How many of you are studying for the first time? Are you catching up anything? Are you understanding? This is how the questions are coming. This is how the question will come. And one more thing I'll tell you, people. From stats, we don't want to use any brain. I'm telling you, we don't need to use brains. The formula will be there. We need to change it according to the formula. Without even looking at, without finding the mean, I would directly say that m value will be 2.4. Because it is given e raised to minus 2.4. I'll directly say that m value, mean value is 2.4. I'll just apply the probability formula which I know. Can I get the answer? How much you got? 0.43. 0.43. You substitute, you will get the answer. And we are going to the final one. Normal distribution. It is one of the most interesting part of this chapter. And the formula is even more interesting. The parameters of normal distribution are mean and variance. So how many parameters does normal distribution have? Say then, how many parameters does normal distribution have? 2 parameters. How many parameters does Poisson distribution have, Pranav? Poisson distribution 1. How many parameters does binomial distribution have? 2. So which of the following is a uniparameter one? Poisson distribution, because m is only one parameter, m. Then one more question. What is the formula for probability mass function of Poisson distribution? E power minus m raised to x divided by x factorial. What is the probability mass function of binomial distribution? NCx p raised to x into q raised to x. What is this n minus x? Q is what? 1 minus p. We call it as failure and we call p as success. Then what else is there? Mode for Poisson distribution is what, people? If it is an integer, m comma m minus 1. If it is not an integer, we will only take the integer part. Then for binomial distribution, what is the formula for finding the mode? N plus 1 into p. If we get the answer as an integer, for example 5, what is the answer? 5 comma 4. What if it is like 2.3333? Mode is 2. Fine. 2.8 or whatever may be it. 2. I think we studied everything. Now normal distribution. How many parameters? 2 parameters. So what is the formula for probability density function PDF? Which one? Previous question. E raised to 2.4 is already given. 0.94 into directly given. Yes. If E value is not given, what will you do? 2.72 is our value. Now the next question. What is the probability density function of A? Which one? The normal distribution. Normal distribution is, listen carefully, 1 by sigma root 2 pi. What is it? 1 by sigma root 2 pi e raised to minus, you write it this way, e raised to minus 1 by 2 into x minus mu divided by sigma the whole square. Is that correct? What is this mu here, people? Mean. Instead of x bar, we are calling it mu. Okay. Now, what is the sigma here? Standard deviation. Sigma standard deviation is that SD or standard deviation. We can call that way. Then, everything else is given, right? Now, I will tell you how the question will be. The funniest part is they will ask you to find the value of sigma or mean by giving an equation. For example, I'll show you one example, then I'll come back to this. Look at this question. So they have given the Poisson normal distribution PDF, probability density function. Now they are asking us to find the value of what? What is the first quartile of X? First quartile they are asking. That's fine. First, what we are going to find? What we are going to find? I want to do one thing. Find me the sigma value from this. Sigma. What is sigma? Standard deviation. How will you find, people? Our general formula is what, people? 1 divided by sigma root of 2 pi. Is that the case? Is that the case? That is our general formula. Ignore the rest. I am asking you to find the value of sigma. So, compare both of this part. How will this become, whichever is wrote over here, this become root 72 pi? How will that become root 72 pi? Sigma value should be how much? Sigma value should be 6. If it is 6 is going inside the root, it will be 36, right? 36 into 2 is how much, people? 72. Our answer for sigma is how much? 6. Now I will ask you one question, people. What is the value of mean from this question? Always think that the power e raised to, what was it? Minus 1 by 2 into x minus mu divided by sigma the whole square. Now look at this, people. Comparing both, what is the mu value? 10. X bar is 10 or mean is 10. Did you understand that? How we are judging it by the question? Everyone got the point? Now we will go back to the basics. Yes. So x is the random variable, mu is the mean, and sigma is the standard deviation. Symmetry. What do you think? Look at the curve. Is it symmetric or? Yes, it is symmetric. The curve is perfectly symmetric around the mean. Left and right side of the distribution are mirror images. Is there any skewness? No skewness for normal distribution. Then equality, mean, median and mode are equal in this case. Shape independence, yes, it is unimodal. How many modes are there, people? How many modes are there? Normal distribution, how many modes are there? Only one mode, unimodal. The distribution is unimodal. It means I has a single peak at the mean. Single peak at the mean. Now look at the graph. Have you seen this graph anywhere else? What do you call this? Bell-shaped curve. And always think that bell-shaped curves are symmetric. So normal distribution is what? It is symmetric. Now the most interesting part, points of inflection. Points of inflection means it occurs at mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. What happens here? The curve transition from concave to convex or the vice versa happen here. Look at this. This is mu minus sigma. This is mu plus sigma. So till here it was coming as one curve and it is changing the shape here. Did you understand? It is like turning into this shape. Till then it was in this curve, but it was started turning to the other side from this point and this point, from mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. What is it called, Simon? Points of inflation, inflection. Points of inflection. Mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. I will tell you how the question will come. They will say that the points of inflection are this and this. Then we have the value of mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. From that, can we find mu and sigma? Yes, we can do. That's how the question comes. Okay. Now, look at this. Quartile and mean deviation. How will you find Q1 when sigma is there? Q1 is equal to mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Q3 is equal to mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Just keep a note of this alone. The rest of it is not required for us. Why, I will tell you. We already studied how many QTs are there, people? 3 QTs are there. Then which is equal to 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD. So if we have the standard deviation, we can find mean deviation and quartile deviation. But Q1 and Q3 we need to know this formula. Make a note of it. There were previous year questions based on this. Yes. So everyone knows how many QTs are there. Yes. Now I will make it complicated. Who are those QTs? Yes. Yes, Q1, Q2. Don't think that way. For your sake of thinking, keep that way. Okay. Fine. Now, this and all don't need to study because we know the other formula. That's why this part and all it's not much important. But area under normal curve, this keep it a note. Yes, minus infinity to 0. So total area under the graph is how much, people? The total area under the normal curve is 1. But from 0 to minus infinity it is 0.5 and area from 0 to plus infinity is 0.5. That 0.5 plus 0.5 will give you how much, people? It will give you 1 in total. That's why the area under the curve it's 1. Okay, 1. Now look at the question. Previous question, the area under the normal curve is what? 1. Directly it came. Yes. Now look at this. If the inflection points of a normal distribution are 6 and 14, find the standard deviation. How will you find it, people?
14.6.
Mu minus sigma is equal to 6. Mu plus sigma is equal to 14. So what is the standard deviation as a question? Add both the equations. Add both the equations. It will become 2 mu is equal to how much, people? 2 mu is equal to 20. Mu is equal to 10. That means sigma is equal to how much? 10 minus 6, which is equal to 4. Am I correct? Everyone, did you understand how the question comes? Now look at the next question. First you need to find the value of sigma. If you know the sigma, do you have a formula to find the Q1? Yes, I taught you. What was the formula for Q1? Q1 is equal to mu minus 0. Yes. What if they are asking Q3? Mu plus 0.6745 sigma. From this, what is the value of sigma, people? Compare. Compare our equation with the general equation. So it should be, sigma should be 2. How much is sigma? Sigma is equal to, not working. Is it not working now? Where is the remote? Can you give me that remote? Now it's off or on? Now it's on. We'll chill it for some time, then we'll close it. Sigma is equal to how much? Sigma is equal to 6. Mu is equal to how much? Mu is equal to how much, people? 10. Mu is equal to 10. Now the question. How will you find? Equal to 10 minus 0.6745 into 6. How much is the answer, people? 5.953. Everyone got the same answer? Yes, option C is the answer. Now we are going to the area related problems. Area related problems. This is a very easy concept, but people will think too much. Because of thinking too much, and when you see this and all, oh, sir, what is this, sir? Too much is there, sir. That thing will make you guys feel like, I cannot study this. Every time, that hesitation will be there for anything. When you see something for the new time, you will be like, it's a difficult concept. Everything is a Dracula. Now, look at this. So, in order to find area related problems, we will convert our normal distribution into standard normal distribution. What are we going to do? We will convert our normal distribution into standard normal distribution. It is important. Keep a note of it. Keep a note of it. Now, for single value conversion. So, conversion to standard form. That means there is a normal variable x, right? That's our normal variable x. How will you convert? X minus mu divided by sigma. Then we will get a standard variable z. How are we getting a standard variable z? By reducing mean from x and dividing it by sigma. And the funniest part is nothing is required. Question won't be asking like this. Question will be very direct. And over here you should be able to read the question. What is this phi of k? Area up to, read it this way, area up to k. Area up to k. So usually they will say that. In the question will be like that. Okay, find the area up to 2. Up to 2. So how will you solve it is, it's very funny. You will find the area from minus infinity to 0. Minus infinity to 0 is how much, people? 0.5. We already know that it's 0.5 plus 0 to 2. 0 to 2. We have to find up to 2. I told you up to 2. That means we will find it in a way that minus infinity to 0. We already know the value 0.5. Then 0 to 2. That will be there in the question. If a student doesn't know what is it, they won't be able to understand the question and they won't get the mark. So 0.5 plus 0 to 2, whatever area is there, we will add both, we will get the answer. That's the concept. Anyone is having doubt? If there are two elements, convert A, K is between A, X is between A and B. In that case, what will you do? Area up to K2 minus area up to K1. Okay, can we do one question? Everyone, can we do a question? And we will check how is it. Now, and one more thing. Standard normal distribution is a normal distribution that has been standardized. Mean is how much? 0. Standard deviation is how much? 1. Okay. look at the question. Everyone, just read the question and try to understand the question. Is it? How did you know?
70 minus 50 by 15. We got 1.33.
1.33 is what? Area up to 1.33. That is how much?
0.908.
0.908. What are they asking people? For a certain type of mobile, the length of time between charges in battery is normally distributed with a mean of 15 hours and a standard deviation of 15 hours. A person owns one of these mobiles and wants to know the probability that the length of time will be between 50 and 70. 50 and 70. Get me the answer. You can get the answer. I am telling you. It's not a complicated question. Again, I am repeating. So after this, we will go for next chapter, that is correlation and regression. Then we will go to index number, and finally we will go to integration. Then we will go to first chapter. First chapter it's a theory chapter. So I will tell you the ways how to read it, how to read the question, how the question will come. So we will wind up everything by 12:30. Okay, then you can peacefully study. It was too much. How much hours we took? Maybe 20-25 hours, right? Crazy. Thank you for coming. Yes. At the end, what is our aim, people? Pass. That's all. So look at this question. I will tell how to read the question. From this, they are trying to ask us to find here mu is how much da? Mu is how much? 50. Sigma is how much da? 15. Everything is given, right? Then they are asking us to convert it. That means P is between 50 and 70. How will you convert in terms of mu? Sorry, X is that mu minus X minus mu divided by sigma. That means the values will become 1.33 and 0. If you check, you will get the answer like that. X is how much here, people? Look at the question and read. X is how much here, people? X is how much? X is how much? X is how much? Everyone is holding on to 70, yeah? One of the value is 70. One of the value is how much? 50. It is between 50 and 70. 50 minus 50 is how much, people? 50 minus mu is how much? 0. Correct? 50 minus mu is how much, people? 50 minus mu is 0. Less than our z value. Less than 70 minus 50 is how much, people? 20. 20 divided by 15 is how much, people? 1.33. So they are telling us the area is between phi of 1.33 minus phi of 0. Do you have the value of area up to 1.33? Yes, the value is 0.9082 and the area up to 0 is how much? 0.5. Our answer is 0.9082 minus 0.5. Answer is 0.408. Did you understand how the question comes? We don't even need to do the question. If two variables are there, both of them will be given in the question itself. Most of the cases. Take both and minus. If one of it is given, we know that area up to 0 is how much? 0.5. We will take and reduce them. That's how the question is. Purinjida? Arthamaita? Yes? Manasilayo? Yes? Next one, central moments. First moment for everyone, it's what? 0. Binomial, Poisson and normal, it is 0. And the second moment, that is mu2 is how much for binomial? NPQ. Then for Poisson it is m, and for normal it is sigma square. And mu3, that is NPQ into q minus p for what? Binomial. It is important. This one is important. Keep a mark of it. Mu3 for third moment. Read it as third moment for binomial. How much is it? NPQ into q minus 3. Then fourth moment, you can study everything. But make a note of Poisson and normal. Fourth moment for Poisson and normal. Yes. Can I do one question? I'll show you how the question comes. For a normal distribution having a mean 2 and variance 4, find the fourth central moment. What is the answer? So fourth central moment mu4 is equal to 3 into sigma power 4. So variance is how much, people? 4. So sigma is how much, people? Root 4, that is 2. So 3 into 2 raised to 4. How much is the answer? 3 into 16. How much is it? 48. Did you get the point? Yes. That's our chapter number 17. Can I go for the next chapter, people? Next is a very interesting chapter. I'll tell you. Everything is an interesting chapter, right? Yes. Next one is, I'll start with an example. Okay. Or I'll start with a story. Correlation and regression. What is correlation? We have heard about relation and function. Now we are talking about correlation. Correlation means correlation. How one variable is affecting the other variable. I'll tell you one example. Now, afterwards I'll. Yes. Correlation is a statistical tool used to measure, evaluate the extent of two variables are related. So there is something called as correlation coefficient in order to understand how much they are related. The value of correlation coefficient is between -1 and +1. The maximum value is +1. The minimum value is -1. If it is +1, it is called as perfect positive correlated, and if it is -1, it is called as perfect negative correlation. Got the point? Did you understand? What is the R values possible? Correlation coefficient. How much is the possibility? In between -1 to +1. +1 means perfect positive. -1 means perfect negative. So, what do you mean by this perfect positive or positive correlation and negative correlation? What do you mean by that? But you need to know the meaning, right, first of all. That means, if one of them is increasing, the other one is decreasing, then it is called as what? Negative correlation. If one of them is increasing along with that, another one is also increasing, means positive correlation.
They will be very close, and from right to left they will go after the point.
You are talking about this, right? Yeah, I'll show that. Yes. Now, the thing is, for example, a person, there is our, who was our, do you remember our dark green guy? Okay, our dark green guy. Now, let it be our, okay, red girl. Red girl is there. Okay. And our dark green guy is talking too much. If talking too much is a variable. Okay. Talking too much. And her interest is another variable. He is talking too much and her interest is coming down because he is talking too much. That is called as negative correlation. If he is talking too much and she is also like, talk more. Yes, then it is called positive correlation. The interest is also increasing. And there is the third type. He is talking. She is like, She is not interested at all. That means R value is how much? 0. That means what? No correlation. So 3 types we learned, right? Negative, positive, and no correlation. Got the point? Now, negative. Yeah. Think about the example again. He is talking too much. He is increasing his effort. Every day he is studying new stories and coming. Okay, and telling her stories. And she is like, oh, this guy will come again. He will tell stories. Her interest is going down. If her interest is a variable y. Are you getting my point? If her interest is a variable y and him talking is a variable x. X is increasing, y is going down. That means negative correlation.
Price and demand.
Yes. Take the example of price and demand. If the price increases, what happens? Demand decreases. Now, practically, not economically, I am telling you practically. If demand increases, what happens?
Price
Price.
increases. Price increases.
Practically. No, not economically. Practically. Economically, you will say that there is no relation. If demand increases, price also should increase, right? Have you heard about World War time? Yeah, World War time, and that time they were preserving all the breads. So that, okay, if someone comes, they will say that, give me 20, give me 40, give me 50, because the demand is increasing, right? Yes. Practically, not economically, okay? I'm only telling practically. Yes. Now, range. Perfect positive correlation. R is equal to 1. No correlation means R is equal to 0. Then perfect negative correlation means R is equal to -1. Low degree correlation. If you draw a graph, look at the graph. -1 will be perfect negative. Then +1 will be perfect positive. Perfect positive. This will be perfect negative. Perfect negative. R will be 0 is what? No correlation. Am I correct? Then 0 to 0.25. What is that? Low degree correlation. Then 0.25 to 0.75. Low degree positive correlation. This one. Okay. This is 0.25 to 0.75. This is what? Moderate positive correlation. Then 0.75 to 0.75 to 1 is how much? High degree positive. Similarly over here, 0.0 to -0.25 is what? Low negative. Then 0.25 -0.25 to -0.75 is what? Moderate negative. While -0.75 or -1 to -0.75 is what? High negative. Did you understand, people? Then 0 is 0 correlation. Then what is a spurious correlation? Which of the following is a spurious correlation?
Very low correlation between two variables.
Option A.
Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. For example, your weight and age. Is it necessary that when you age, your weight will increase? No, it can decrease also. Then about your height and weight also. Does it mean that if your height increases too much, does it mean that your weight will increase also too much? No. Who knows? That's a causal relationship. We don't know. Exactly. That is called as what? Spurious relationship. Now look at this. Measures of correlation. There are 4 measures of correlation. One is scatter diagram, then Pearson product, momentum, then Spearman correlation, and finally coefficient of concurrent deviation. First one is the scatter diagram. Here what happens? It is a graphical representation between two variables. Each points on the graph represent an observation. The pattern in the points upward and downward trend are there. Based on that, we will understand whether it is positive, negative, or no correlation. And I'm telling you. Now look at this. When the line is going this way, it is a positive correlation. Now look at this. This is going this way, right? This is going this way, right? It is going this way. This is what? A positive correlation between 0 to 1. When r is equal to exactly 1, then it will be going exactly this way. Then it is a negative correlation, means what? The y value is decreasing with the increase of x values. Am I correct? This is decreasing with respect to x values. Now if we look into this, this is a perfect negative correlation. Now look at this. When the graphs are symmetrical, we can say what? There is no correlation. Got the point? Look at this. This is a symmetry, right? This is also a symmetry, right? Likewise, when r is equal to what, people? 0. The graphs will be symmetrical. Did you understand? Just have a note about this. Just draw it once. Everyone, draw it once. Otherwise, you won't remember this. Everyone, please draw it. Draw it. Hey, draw. Can I go for the question? Everyone? Yes. Look at the question. Scatter diagram does not help us to find what? Do you think that can we find the numerical value of the coefficient, correlation coefficient using that? No, it is not. Help us with finding the numerical value. Now look at the question. Correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative when? When? Option B. When x increases, y is decreasing. Did you understand? Yes. Now global warming and power usage. Power usage. When global warming increases, will power using increases? Yes, the heat will be increased, so that everyone will start using AC, TV, everything. So it will also increase. Price and demand. When price increases, demand decreases. Negative correlation. Then what else is there? Sunscreen and global warming. Okay.
Technology.
Yes. AI. Use of AI. With time, it will increase anyway. Yes. Global warming. Yes.
Rocks.
Okay. Now, meet me after the class, da. I forgot to tell you something. Okay. Now, Pearson's product moment correlation coefficient. What is it, people? It is called as KPCC. Okay. It is a measure. It measures the strength and direction of the linear relationship between two variables. And we know that if Rxy is equal to 0, there is no relationship. Look at the formula. It is important. They will directly give you the covariance, standard deviation of x and y. Then you can directly find the value of correlation coefficient on x and y. What is the formula? Covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Yes. Now there is another formula. If covariance is not given, if x and y are given, Rxy is equal to, you will think that this formula is too complicated. Actually, it's not. Just have a look at it with peaceful mind. That time the formula will be very peaceful for you. N into xy. What did we do? N into sigma xy. minus, we are writing the same thing again, but separately, sigma x into sigma y divided by root of n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square into n into sigma y square minus sigma y the whole square. We can read it and learn it. You will think that, but it is too much. You will not learn it. Look at the formula. N into sigma xy minus sigma x into sigma y divided by root of sigma n into sigma x square minus sigma x the whole square into n into sigma y the whole y square minus sigma y the whole square. Yes, yes, tell the joke. Tell the joke. Yes. Ah. What are you doing there? Listening to the class. Fine. Fine. Did you understand this? Then sometimes deviations will be taken from mean. That time R is equal to sigma dx dy divided by sigma dx square into sigma dy square root. Okay. What is this dx and dy? Deviation of x from its mean. That means x minus x bar. Y means y minus y bar. That's all. Okay. Then what is dx square? We will take the deviation, then we will square it and we will add everything. Square and add. Same thing we did in chapter number 14, right? Similarly. Dx square means what? Are we finding everything and squaring it? No. We will first find this, then square them. X minus x bar, the whole square. Then we will add one by one. Did you get the point? That's how you get it. Now can I go for the next one? Questions. Directly we will solve questions based on this. Where are the questions? Yes. Look at this. Or we will discuss this and come here. Some properties. Are they independent from units? Independence correlation coefficient does not depend on the units of measurement x and y. Shift of origin and scale. Very important. Very important. Correlation coefficient remains unchanged in magnitude when there is a shift in origin. Shift in origin means what, people? Adding or subtraction. Shift in scale means what? It may or may not change in terms of sign due to change in scale. Okay. Yes. Now one more thing. Solve the question. If the sum of the product of deviation between x and y from the mean is 0, the correlation coefficient will be what? So do you remember the formula? R is equal to dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into dy square. So they are telling the product of the deviation itself is 0. So what is the answer? R is equal to 0. Did you get the point? Everyone. Now look at the next question. The covariance between the variables x and y is how much? 25, and the variance of x and y are 36 and 25 respectively. How will you find the answer of R? What is the formula we know? Covariance of x comma y divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Variance is 36 and 25. That means standard deviation is equal to 6 comma standard deviation of y is equal to 5, which is equal to 25 divided by 6 into 5. How much is the answer, people? How much? Correct? Did you understand? A similar question was there in Jan attempt. Do you remember? If you wrote the attempt, you will remember it. You want to see the question?
Yes.
Yes, I'll take that question. 1 second. Network is slow. Network is slow. Who will sing a song for me now? Varma, Pushpa song is ready. He promised me last time he'll sing a song. He never did. But he do stand-up comedy, you know that? Yes. Last time it was fun. Even I do stand-up comedy in class. Yes. No. Yes.
Sir, it is same my pattern.
Hmm?
It is same my pattern.
Your paper, huh?
I got same.
Is it?
Sir, that before some just keep values in the form.
Which one, da?
Before. Sir,
Yeah.
91, just keep values in the form.
Look at this. Look at this question. Everyone, here given the following data, the frequency distribution of 10 observation. So sigma x is given, sigma y is given, sigma x square is given, sigma y square is given, sigma x plus y the whole square is given. Then they are asking for the covariance. Likewise, they will the question will be there. Then there is one more question. I wanted to check that question. See, the questions was very easy, people. See, x is a Poisson variable such that p of x is equal to p of, yes, the same question we did. Oh, nice. Crazy. Nice. It's okay. Next time we will crack it better. What we will do? We will crack the chapters like we will score 60 plus minimum. My target is 70 plus, but you should score minimum 60 plus. I am not pressurizing you, okay? Okay? Yes? Now, solve this for me. The correlation coefficient, determine the coefficient of correlation between x and y series. How will you solve? Then they are asking the sum of the products of the mean deviation is how much? 122. How will you solve it, people? Tell me. Tell me. Everything is given. 122 divided by, what is the equation we are going to use? R is equal to dx dy divided by sigma root of sigma dx square into dy square. So what is given, people? Arithmetic mean is given, square, sum of the squares of the deviation from mean is also given. That means this is given as 136, this is given as 138. Then product is how much? 122 divided by root of 136 into 138. How much is the answer? 0.89. Understood, everyone? Yes. Now we are going to Spearman rank correlation, and it is very easy, I am telling you. So look at the formulas. There are two things. Ranking can happen two ways. Sometimes it will be a type. Same rank for two people. Then what method we should follow? Then when there is no type, and we should follow this method. R is equal to what? With tie I will show you first. With tie, correlation coefficient is equal to 1 minus 6 d square, 6 into sigma d square plus sigma t cube minus t divided by 12, the whole divided by n cube minus n. With the simple formula you can solve it. I'll tell you it's a simple formula. Why? R is equal to 1 minus, we will always write 6 by 6 my n cube minus n into sigma d square plus, what is the term of tie? T cube minus t divided by 12, the whole. And if there is no tie, we can ignore this term. What term? This term we can completely ignore. Then the formula will become what? 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. What is this d? D is what? XR minus YR. That means there will be ranks, right? We will be taking the difference of the rank. I will show you how to do that. We will solve a question. That time you will understand it better. Okay. Now, look at the question. First we will solve this one. Then we will go for that. The ranks of 5 participants are given by 2 judges. So the ranks are given directly. What is given directly? Ranks are given. Usually they will give the marks. Then we should write them in ranks. Okay. Usually what they will do? They will give it in ranks. Is there any tie here? There is no tie. How will you solve it? So deviations. D is how much? D square is how much in this case? 2 minus 1 square is, or 1 minus 2 square is 1. Here it is 2 minus 3, 5. 2 minus 5 is how much? 3. 3 square is 9. This is how much? 1. This is how much? 1. This is how much? 16. Did you understand the value of finding D square? Now we need to find sigma D square, right? Sum of all these things. Then what is the formula we are going to use, people? Without tie. 1 minus 6 into sigma D square divided by n cube minus n. What is the value of n here, people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 people are there. That means the value of n is what? 5. So formula. Tell me the formula. R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma D square divided by n cube minus n. Shaimol, are you understanding this? You are understanding, right? Yes. Yes. If any doubt is there, ask me. Okay. Yes. What are you going to do?
8 by 120.
So answer is what? 1 minus 6 into sigma D square is how much? 1 plus 9 plus 1 plus, how much is it? 36 divided by 120. 120. 5 minus 5, which is 120. So answer is how much? 0.4, which is the approximate answer. 1 by 2. 28. 16 plus 1 plus how much is it? 168 divided by 120. How much is it? 1.4. How much is it? 0.4, which is approximately equal to approximately equal to, is it 1.4 or minus 1.4? Minus 1.4, right? Minus 1.4. Answer is minus 1.4. So which is the nearby answer to minus 1.4? 0.4. Minus 0.4, which is nearby? 0 or 0? Yes. Answer is minus 0.4 only. Okay. Answer is minus 0.4. So we can approximately take it as 0, whichever is nearby. Okay. Now, the previous question. Look at the question. If the rank of correlation coefficient between marks in management and the mathematics for a group of students is 0.6. What does that mean? R is equal to 0.6 and the sum of the squares in their difference is 66. What is the number of students in the class? That means we need to find the value of n. What is the formula? R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma D square divided by n cube minus n. R is how much here, people? 0.6, which is equal to 1 minus 6 into sigma D square is how much, people? 66 divided by n cube minus n. What will you do? Option hit and get the answer. Take this to the other side. 6 into 66 is how much? 396 divided by n cube minus n is equal to 0.4. So whichever options give you the answer, that's our answer. What will give you the answer? 10. Try 10. 10 cube minus 10 is how much? 10 cube minus 10 is 990. 990 divided, 396 divided by 990 is 0.4. Answer is n is equal to 10. Option hit. Next one. Correlation, coefficient of concurrent deviation. Do you want to see a question with tie? I'll show you one question with tie also. So x, y are there. I'm telling you their marks. Okay. Their marks. First one scored 45. Second one scored 50. Third one scored 50. Next one scored 60. The next one scored. You want 70, or take 70. Then next one is 60. Next one scored 55. Next one scored 42. Next one scored 42 again. Then next one scored 65. Now these are the marks. How will you find the ranks of each people? Now I will write the ranks because we only require ranks for finding the answer. How will you find the ranks? For example, the rank of the first person who is having the highest marks in X, 70. So 70 is having the first rank. Who is having the second highest mark? 60. So 60 is having the second highest rank. Then who is having the third highest? 50. But 50 is coming 2 times. How will you find the value of that? 3 plus 4 divided by 2. Third and fourth is a tie. That means 3 plus 4 divided by 2 is how much? 3.5. Their rank is 3.5, comma 3.5. Now, how much is 5? Now, in the case of Y, whoever is having a highest mark, 65 is having highest mark. Then who is having 60? Then who is having 55? That is 3. Now 42 is having 4th and 5th. That means average of 4 and 5 is how much? 4 plus 5 divided by 2 is 4.5. 4.5. This is how you construct the table. Then the everything's are similar. Substitute, get the answer. Got the point? Understood? Everyone? Yes. Now, coefficient of concurrent deviation. Concurrent deviation means it is one of the most interesting one. We are taking care of signs. What? Sign change. We are not even bothered about the values. We are only bothered about the sign change. Now, is one of the simplest method to measure relationship between two variables. We are not concerned about their magnitude but about their direction of change. Look at this. What is the formula? RCD is equal to, R is equal to plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M. C is what? Number of concurrent deviation. What is concurrent deviation, people? Any idea? If both positive, plus is there in a bracket, I'll show you how it is. And minus is there in the bracket. That means they are deviations. So if there are 4 of them, C value will be 4. Got the point? Now, M is what? Total number of pairs of deviation. M is equal to always N minus 1. N is what? The total number of observations. Total number of observation minus 1 will give you the value of M. Can I solve one question? Then you will understand it better. Okay. Look at the question. Can you guess anything from this? Yes, what is the guess?
60 to 65.
60 to 65. What is happening? An increase is happening. 65 to 55. What is happening? A negative is happening. Then 55 to 60. Again a plus. 60 to 70 plus. 70 to minus. Now take the second one. 50 to 55 plus. 55 to 50 minus. 50 to 55 equal to 50 to 60 plus 60 to 60 equal to. Now I am asking you the value of C. How many concurrent deviations are there? Both the places concurrently the positive sign or negative sign are happening together. 1, 2, 3. So C is equal to how much, people? 3. M is equal to how much, people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Total number of deviation, that is 5. Then what else you require in the formula? That's it, right? What is the formula, people?
Plus or minus.
R is equal to plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M. What is the value of 2C? Root of 6 minus 5 divided by 5. So whenever this 2C minus M, right? If it is negative, we will think that, okay, it is minus root of. If it is positive, we will automatically think that it is plus. That's the sign over here. Plus or minus, right? Otherwise it will become imaginary. We don't want any imaginary thing. We are assuming that, okay, if 2c minus m is negative, we will take the minus sign outside and take the value. Okay, how much is the answer? 0.4. Purinjida. That's all. Now the last topic, coefficient of determination. Then we have the easiest concept of all, regression. Here what we were doing? Till then we were doing something called as finding the value R. Now what we are doing? Coefficient of determination means R square. Take the R value and square. What is coefficient of non-determination? 1 minus R square. Previous year questions were there. Like in 2019, 2018, Jan attempt also question was there. Yes. Now, what is the value? If R is equal to 0.6, coefficient of non-determination. Non-determination means what? 1 minus R square. What is the answer, people? 1 minus 0.6 the whole square. How much is it? 0.64. Understood? Direct one. Just a simple formula. Very direct simple formula. Now, probable error. You need to study the formula. Direct substitution. N will be given. Number of observation will be given. Correlation coefficient will be given. Everything will be given. How to find probable error? Probable error is equal to 0.6745. Do you remember this value 0.6745? Where did we learn? Q1 is equal to mu minus 0.6745 into sigma. The same value. 0.6745 into 1 minus R square divided by root 10. Then there is called as standard error. Standard error is equal to 1.5 PE. PE is what? Probable error. Solve this question. Find the probable error if R is equal to root 2 by root 10 and N is equal to 36. What is the equation for probable error, people? Tell me. It is equal to 0.6745 into, what is it? 1 minus R square divided by root N. Correct? Yes, it is correct. First find the value of R in decimals itself. What is the value of R in decimals? First find root 10, then divide equal to, multiply it with 2. How much is the value?
0.632.
How much you got entire complete thing? 0.67. 0.067. Yes. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. A previous year question where probable error was asked. 0.067. Okay. 0.067. Fine. Now we are going to regression analysis. Now people, listen. Coming back to the story. In correlation, what did we do? We were telling that, okay, when he talks too much, either the interest is going up or the interest is going down or there is no interest. We were only telling whether there is interest up or down. We were not telling the value of the interest. How much invested the girl is or the boy is. That we didn't say, right? In regression analysis, what we are going to do is, we are going to find the value of change. Are you getting my point? You didn't get. Everyone listen. Come back. Now. Rewind. Yes, same thing. Again. What did we do in correlation? We find the R value. Correlation coefficient only we found. What did we do over there? With that R value, we are telling whether it's a negative correlation or a positive correlation. We were not finding the change in X. Like we are relating two variables, right? X and Y. If Y changes this much, what is the value of X? We never studied there. We didn't study the value of X and Y. In regression analysis, that's something we are going to do. Now, for example, I'll show you. Y, the value of Y is given. Let Y be. Y is equal to 7 or 0.895. That is his efforts. The efforts he is putting. Now, the relation between them is x is equal to y into r into y. Let it be like that. R into y. What is this r? Correlation coefficient. If he is putting this much effort and she is, the r value is some like -1, that means it is y value is decreasing, right? -1 into this. We are finding the depth. While in the other case, if it is positive, it is increasing. We are finding the value also of x and y in regression analysis. I will show you using some problems. Yes. What is the purpose? To find linear relationship between two variables using the least square method. This helps to predict value of one of the variable based on the value of the other variable. Always remember, correlation, we are just finding the relation, not the value. In regression only, we are finding the value of change, or how much change happened to y because of x. The value we are directly finding using regression analysis. Now, regression line of y on x. Y is equal to a plus byx into x. This is the regression line of y on x. This is very easy, don't worry. So I'll tell you the type of question it will come in the exam. They will give you two equations. 2x plus 3y is equal to this much. 3x plus 3y is equal to this much. And they will ask you to find, which of the following is the line of bxy or byx. The questions are very simple, but the depth, when we go to the depth, we should study everything, right? Yes, we should do that. Now, determine the probable value of y when x is known. If x value is known, we will write it as byx. What is this byx? Regression coefficient. It is called as the regression coefficient. Just call it as the regression coefficient. What was r? Correlation coefficient. What is b? Regression coefficient. If I write byx, what do you know? X value is given. If I write bxy, what do you know? Y value is known. We are finding the value of x then. Okay? We are finding the value of x when y value is known. We are finding the value of y when x value is known. Did you get my point? There is another formula also. byx is equal to r into standard deviation of y divided by standard deviation of x. This type of question was not asked previously. Most of the questions are very direct based on the given two lines. Two regression lines will be given. From that we should find which is byx and which is bxy. Atta. Everyone, can we go forward? Yes? No. Regression line on y on x means what? To determine probable value of y when when y is known. That means bxy into y. Yx is equal to a plus bxy into y. And I'm telling you, we are not going to deal with this type of, we are not going to do any rearrangement while doing the problem. I'll tell you how to do it directly also. Okay, but I want to show you guys, this is the thing. Then only you will be like, seeing the question, it is easy. That thing will come to you. Okay, now, what is the formula? Same formula. Yes. Yeah. bxy is equal to r into sx divided by sy. What is this sx and sy? Standard deviation of x and y. Now, effect of origin and scale. Regression coefficient remains unchanged when origin is shifted. It will change when scale is altered. Important. So, most of them will change with respect to scale. And some of them will remain unchanged with respect to origin. Scale means product, multiplicative constant. Now, look at this also. It's a general formula. Y minus y bar is equal to byx into x minus x bar. Byx means what? We are finding y when x is known. Okay, y minus y bar is equal to byx into x minus x bar. Now, very important formula. R is equal to plus or minus the product of regression coefficient of x on y and y on x. When x is known, this is why we are finding y. When y is known, we are finding x. Am I correct? Yes. Now we will go to the questions. Yeah, look at this. If R is positive, both bxy and by are positive. If R is negative, both bxy and byx are negative. That's all. Now, look at the question. How will you solve? This is the type of question you will see in the example. I'm telling you, you can expect one question. Exactly one type of question from this. They are asking, find the value of y. Huh? What substitution? No. It is substitution, but before that we should find which is bxy line and which is byx line, right? Yeah, think, or at least read the whatever material you have. You just look at it. You will understand. I'll give you 5 minutes. Sorry, 1 minute to think. Yeah, 5 minutes is too much for me now. Yes. Yes, one formula came. You remember? This formula is required. Likewise, the general formula is there. Many things are there based on that. I gave you time to write that time also. Just think about this question. Now, y is equal to mx plus c. Based on that, how will you think? Tell me based on that. It's funny to ask you guys for questions. It's nice. Next is our index number. Index number, it's very easy to complete.
Take one and keep y value, we will find number.
What? Y is equal to mx plus c.
We will keep all constant value.
Okay. Okay. Why are we doing that? Okay. The next one is index number. Then we are going to integration. Okay. What time you want the break? 9:30 is fine for break, right? To have lunch and all. Sorry, to have breakfast and all. Yes, that's fine. Now look at this. First we need to find what? We need to find, listen, everyone listen. First we will find byx on this line. What is byx? Byx means we are finding y when x is given. So from the given equation, how will you find the value of byx? Minus coefficient of y divided by coefficient of x. How much is it? Minus 3 by 2. Then what is the coefficient? From this second line, it will be bxy, which is equal to minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. How much is it? Minus 1 by 2. Now we will check whether our assumption is correct or not. How will you check whether our assumption is correct or not? We will find r. R is equal to minus root of bxy into byx, which is equal to how much? How much is it? 3 by 4 is how much? Root of 3 by 4 is? Root of 3 by 4 is how much? Minus 0.76, 0.86, 0.86, minus 0.86. So, is the R value between 1 and minus 1? Is the R value between 1 and minus 1? So, our assumptions are correct. So, what if we were doing in the ulta way? First, we were finding bxy in the first line. We will get 2 divided by 3. Then we will get 3 divided by 2, and yes, how much you will get?
1.1.
1.15. That will be more than what? More than 1. So that the assumption was wrong over there. So this assumption is correct. Now what are we going to do? Find the value of y if x is known. Byx, which is the line. Byx, which is the line. This is the line. So substitute the x value over there and find the value of y. How much you got?
18.
So 2 into 18 plus 3
Minus 2.
3 into y.
Minus 12.
2 into what?
9.
Oh, sorry, 2 into 9. 2 into 9 plus 3 into y plus 18 is equal to 0. So 3y is equal to how much, people? Minus 36. Y is equal to minus 12. Option C. Did you understand this? Did you understand? How did we find byx? Byx is coefficient of y divided by minus coefficient of y divided by coefficient of x. How will you find bxy? Minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of y. Then how will you prove it our assumption is correct? Product. Take the product of them and we will find whether it is between minus 1 and 1. If it is coming in between minus 1 and 1, our assumption is correct. Or you take the ulta. The lines will be in the opposite one. Got the case? Got the understanding? Yes. Now look at the next question. Which of the following regression equation represent the regression line of y on x? Y on x means what, people? Byx. Let us assume this is our case. Find the value. Byx is equal to minus coefficient of 2 by 7. Then bxy on the second line will be how much? 2 minus 2 by 5. Is that correct? Their product will become 4 by 35 root. Anyway, it will be less than 1. So our assumption is correct. Which is the line representing y on x? Option A. Am I correct? You got the point. Yes, Rohin, you got the point. Are you understanding it? Fine. Yes. Try to check. Now, the last question. The two regression lines are 7x minus 3y minus 18 is equal to 0 and 4x minus y minus 11 is equal to 0. First find this one. Byx or bxy you are finding. Byx is equal to how much? Minus of minus 3 will become plus 3 divided by 7. And byx is equal to how much? Minus 4 divided by minus 1, which is equal to 4. So product will be how much, people? 12 divided by 7. Is it greater than 1? Oh? Bxy, sorry. Bxy. Now, the product is how much? More than 1, right? That means our assumption is wrong. Our assumption is wrong. Now what will you do? How to find byx? Bxy is equal to the ulta 7 by 3. Byx is equal to 1 by 4. Is this assumption correct? 7 into 12 root is how much? Anyway, it will be less than 1 in between minus 1 and 1. So, which of the following is our answer? 7 by 3 and 1 by 4. Did you understand? That's all about regression. Now we are going to the final chapter from statistics before completing the 13th chapter. Okay, that is there. I will do it. Now, index numbers, chapter number 18. It is a very, very interesting chapter. Very, very beautiful chapter. Yes, just like you, Varma. It's a very beautiful chapter. Now, 18th chapter. Index number, you can expect up to 4 to 5 marks. 4 to 5 marks will be there from this chapter. If you know some basic equations, you will understand this. Don't touch the AC. Okay. Now, Key features of index number. Have you heard about index numbers? There will be many index, right? In stock market, there are index now. Sensex is there, Nifty is there. Likewise, in order to represent certain values, we are keeping an index. Oh, very basic thing I'll tell you. A very normal example. In 200 is your passing mark. That is an index, right? More than 200 you should get to pass. Otherwise you won't pass. Got the point? Now look at this. Key features. So we will basically use arithmetic mean, geometric mean and everything in finding index numbers. And the first one is the relative. Simplest form of index number is what? Price relative. The formula is important. Price relative formula is price relative is equal to Pn divided by P0. Price for the nth year divided by price for the 0th year. Then price relative percentage can be written as price relative for the nth year divided by price relative for the 0th year into 100. That means price for the nth year, maybe it be 1000. For the current year, it is 100. 1000 divided by 100 into 100. That's our price relative percentage. Got it? Can we go for the methods? There are few methods. First one is simple index number methods. That is simple aggregative price index and SRPI. SAPI and SRPI. SAPI and SRPI. Now, SAPI, sir. Yes. SAPI and SRPI. Then weighted index number. This is the most important one. There is Lappe, Pache, Bole, then Fishers and Marshalls. These are the most important one from this chapter itself. What are these? Lappe, Pache, Bole, Fishers and Marshalls. If you know first two, you will get to know third, fourth and the last one. First one we will learn, people, that is simple aggregative price index, SAPI. That means summation of P and divided by summation of P0. So prices of all the commodities in the first year or the reference year divided by summation of all the commodities in the base year or the current year into 100. Sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. Now, both are same. Both are same. Usually we can say this way. Current year means what? Present year. Usually we will take this as the nth year. Oh, this way. Oh, here I have kept it current year. So what you should understand is, they will ask for some year, right? That will be our nth year. But usually in formulas and all, we will consider it as the current year. And this is the base year. Fine, fine. You learn this way itself. While doing the problems, use that logic. Fine, 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 fine. Because while doing the problem, I use a different logic. That's why I told you in that logic itself. Now, simple relative price index, SRPI. What is it? Sigma P1 by P0 divided by N into 100. Sigma P1 by P0 divided by 100. What is sigma P1 by P0? There will be price in the base year. There will be price in the current year. Take their ratio, add. Okay, take their ratio, add and divide it by N into 100. Now, okay, SAPI is unit independent while SRPI is unit dependent. Now, look at the question. Solve this for me. Simple index for the current year using the simple aggregative method, SAPI. What is the SAPI method, people? SAPI is equal to what? Summation P1 divided by summation P0 into 100. Add all of this divided by add all of this into 100. How will you use it in the calculator? Do it in the calculator. Add 80 plus 10, 100 plus. First use the denominator. 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200. M plus, everything M plus and save. Save everything. Then, or divide equal to, not required now because we need to add the numerator first. Yes, 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300. Then divided by MRC. You will get the answer. How much is the answer? 160 is the answer, option D. Now we are going into the weighted index number. Anyone is having doubt over this? Yes, Akash, you are there? I am seeing you for the first time now. Yes. Okay, fine. Now the next question is weighted index number. What is weighted index number? Weight refers to what? Quantity. Here, quantity also should be considered. In the previous one, what are we considering? We were only considering the price. Here, what are we going to do? We are considering the quantity also. The first one is Lappe index. Lappe index is what? L is equal to sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 into 100. Just by knowing the formula, you will be able to score marks. I am telling you. What is P1 Q0, people? Q0 is the quantity for the base year. P1 is the price for the current year. And P0 is the current price for the base year. Take their product, take their sum, directly you will get the answer. Any doubt in this? If any doubt in this, I cannot go and tell Lappe that you change the formula. It's not possible. The formula is that only. Yes. Now, okay, sir, please share the materials. Yes. It was not shared to you, Pradham. I send it to the team. I'll check once with that. Okay. Yes. Okay. We are in which group? Please type the group name also. Now, next one, Pache. In Lappe, what is happening? We are taking quantity with respect to base year. In Lappe or Pache, what is happening? We are taking quantity with respect to the current year. So, what is the formula? P is equal to sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. Got the point? Everyone? Then comes our Bole index. Bole index means what? Arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Important previous year question. Most of the time, either Fisher or Bole was asked. Why? Because from both the things are covered. Pache is covered, Lappe is covered. So Bole means it is the arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Now Fisher's is what? Geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. Lappe and Pache. Now there is another formula for Fisher. It is called as, we will just substitute the formulas of Lappe. What is the formula of Lappe? Sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 into sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1, the whole power 1 by 2, or you can put a root into 100. Understood? And I am telling you, it's a very easy chapter. You can easily score the marks if you know the formulas. In the star, there is a star always. The star is if you know the formulas. Yes. Now, which is the ideal index number? Fisher's is considered as the ideal index number. And finally, Marshall's index. M is equal to sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by P0 into Q0 plus Q1. So, which is considering both the base quantity and the current year quantity? Marshall's index. So, Marshall's index consider both base year as well as the current year quantity. Yes. This much is important. Yes. Now, solve this. Bole's and Lappe's index is as follows. Bole's index number is 150. Lappe's index number is 180. Pache's index number is, what is the question? Okay, fine. 120. What is the formula for Bole? Bole is equal to L plus P divided by 2. What is given? Bole is 150 into 2 is equal to, what are they asking? P plus 180. So P is equal to, am I correct? Yes. 120. Now the next question. Look at the question, people. Very good question. They are asking us Pache's index. What is the formula for Pache's index, people? Sigma P1 P Pache's Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. How will you find which is P1, which is P1, which is P0? 1970 is the, yes, base year. Then what are we going to find? Yeah, find it. Find the answer, people. You got the answer, everyone? Yes. Two 261.36, huh? Yeah. Everyone got the same answer? Yes. P1 Q1 is how much, people? P1 Q1 is, so we will take for what is the first year? Base year, which is what? What is that? 1970. So P1 values are what? What are the P1 values? What are the P1 values? P1 values. 3. P1. 1, 3, 4 are the P1 values. Then P1 Q1 is how much, people? Oh, sorry. Base year. So what is P1? 3, 8, 10. Okay, fine. So what are P1 Q1 values? We will multiply this with this one. Then what is P0 Q1? This with this one. Multiply everything. Q1, sorry. Yes, first then this. Multiply everything, add everything, and you will get the answer. How much you got, people? 261.36. Now find the answer for this. Huh? Yeah, find me the answer. Oh. You do that. What is the formula for Fishers? Fishers is equal to root of Laplace into Pache. Laplace formula is what? Sigma P0 Q0 divided by sigma P1 Q0 divided by P0 Q0 into what? Sigma what? Tell me, people. Respond. Sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. Everything is given, right? Yes. Find the answer for me. 83.59. Purinjida. Director. Just by knowing one formula or two formulas, you can solve everything. Now, look at this. The consumer price index. So before that, I'll show you some formulas. 1 second. I'll show you. So all the formulas for your revision is there in this book. Everything is given. Kishore, get out. No, there is no sorry and get out. Go. Hey, I told you to get out. Huh? Okay. Am I a bully, guys? No, right? I'm not bullying anyone, right? Yes. I'm joking, okay. You can laugh. I know that. Even I was doing the same thing in my class, and I was always in the last bench doing some like ha, making some jokes like how Verma do, making some random jokes. Huh? Okay. Verma? Ah.
He was trying to answer the
Now, so every formula are mentioned clearly over here, and some of the other formulas are also here, like formula for CPI, this is one, then deflated value is current price divided by current CPI, shifted price, everything is there, and all that formulas are not that important. That is in my main material and also the formula book. You can refer that, because I am telling with respect to exam point of view, but sometimes who knows, but still we should be prepared for everything, so revise everything also. Now real wages is there, current wages divided by current year CPI into base year. Likewise, everything is given. Okay, dearness allowance is what? Current year salary minus base year salary. Likewise, everything is there in this book. You can refer that. Now, look at this question. How to solve this? Consumer price index. Number of the year 1977 was how much? 313, with 1960 as the base year was 100 for the year 1960. The average monthly wage in 1977 of the workers be 160. Then the real wages is how much is the question. Yes.
160.
Tell me. So usually I'm telling you one more thing. Take it as an add-on. If something is not given, if the base year index is not given, we automatically assume it as 100. Okay. If the base year index is not given, what will we do? We will assume it as 100. But here what happens? Here base year index is given. That means 100 is how much? We need to. 100 is given as 313. 160. Sorry, 160 means 313 means hey, in the year. Okay, 1977. Okay, fine. Tell me.
100 into 160.
100 into 160 divided by 313. How we are getting that? That's what I'm trying to ask.
So current year wages is 313.
So 160 when the index number is 160. Where is no?
Sir, 160 is equal to 100.
Yeah.
313 is equal to question mark.
What are they asking at the end? Real wages they are asking us. So 100 is in which year?
1977.
1977. Is that the base year? No. Which is the base year? 1960 is our base year. Yes. 313 is equal to 100. Correct. Then yes. 313 100 is becoming 313. Then 160 is what is the question? How will you find it? Always draw like this and go for it. 313 divided by 100 into 160 is equal to how much? X. How much is the answer?
160
Sir, wrong, sir. What I told you is correct, sir.
160?
into 100 by 313.
How much you got? How much you got? Yes, this is correct only, right? In the here base year it is becoming. Okay. Fine. X is equal to
160.
how much you got? Yes.
You told
Got the answer? 51 point. Yes. Now, how many of you got 51 point this? Everyone got 51 point. Now the final one, test of adequacy. So there are 4 tests. There is a previous year question. How many tests are there? 4 tests of adequacy, previous year question. Think about that. They are asking that. If you don't know anything about it, you won't know. At least you know that 4 tests are there. You will get 1 mark. So what are the tests of adequacy? First one is unit test. Formula should be independent of unit. All except simple aggregative index satisfy this test. Then time reversal test. So this formula is P01 into P10 is equal to 1. Fisher's index. Then Fisher's index satisfy it. I have given everything. I just took everything and put it over there. Then GM makes index numbers time reversal test, weighted GM of relative satisfy it. Then factor reversal test, only who satisfy it? Fisher's index satisfy it. Fisher's index meets all three: unit test, time reversal test and factor reversal test. That's why it is also called as ideal index. Then the circular test, this will be like this. It is also called as shiftability test, not met by Lappe, Pache and Fisher. This is very important. Previous equation. Circular test is not satisfied by who? Lappe, Pache and Fisher. Met by simple geometric mean and weighted aggregative index. Got the point? That's all. Yeah. That and all you can add. Yes, I have given it clearly over here. Yes, where is it? Again, if you want a detailed version, you can read the other part. That is just a summary of everything. Now, people, we will go for what? Last question. Yes. Finding the current year salary and dearness allowance. Find it. Find it. And now we will go to the first chapter and we will finish the first chapter in 40 minutes. Then finally we will go for integration. Okay. Yes, I'll just take that. How much you got? Correct only. 4,500. Yes. 100 is becoming how much? 250. 3,000 is becoming X. So based on that you can tell. X is equal to how much? X is equal to how much, people? X is equal to what? X is equal to 100. Yes, we have to assume X as 100. I am finding the value of how much the money is. The salary is how much. How will you find it, people? 250 divided by 100 into 3,000. That means 250 is the index of the year with what? In 1985. Then 100 is the base year. We are assuming it as 100 into 3,000 is the salary over that time. So it will be how much, people? 7,500. But they are asking us dearness allowance. That means 7,500 minus 3,000, which is equal to 4,500. Option D is the answer. Purinjida. Now we will go back to the chapter number 1, which is a very easy chapter. I will teach you with my material itself because there is nothing to revise. It's a theory paper, right? No breaks and all. Yes, done. We will finish that and we will go for break. Okay? Yes. And I'm telling you, wherever theory is there, fast read it. Fast read it means read it continuously, you will get the marks. You forgot about that. Statistics. So it is from the Italian word statista, Latin word status. What is that? Statistic. Then important part. Yes, primary and secondary data. And what is primary data? Which is directly collected. What is secondary data? It is collected from a secondary source. For example, surveys, interviews and experiments are primary data, while reports, books, websites, everything are secondary data. Now, there are temporal, spatial and qualitative and quantitative data. What happens in temporal data? Time related, very important, previous year question. Temporal data is with respect to time. Then spatial data with respect to area or geography. Then qualitative data based on the character, attribute and everything will come under quality. Then quantitative data, everything with respect to measures will come under quantitative data. Look at it. Nature, qualitative is descriptive while quantitative is measurable. Representation, it is text based. I'll tell that this person is having this much height, while there will be just numbers. Then example, nationality, habits, skills, everything comes under qualitative, while height, weight, age and marks will come under quantitative. Then do you remember yesterday? Continuous group data 0 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, 31 to 40, 41 to 50. Is it inclusive or exclusive? It is inclusive. How will you convert inclusive to exclusive? Just it will become minus 0.5 to 10.5. Then 10.5 to 10.5 to 20.5. Then 20.5 to 30.5. Similarly, it goes on. Yes. And while finding median and mode, we want it in inclusive or exclusive? Exclusive. Yes. Now, discrete. Do you know discrete? 0 is happening how many times? 4 times. 1 is happening how many times? 9 times. 2 is happening 14 times. 3 is happening 7 times. And 4 is happening 5 times. So, you know class interval, right everyone? Yes. You know class limit? Yes. The limit of that class. Then class width. Upper class limit minus lower class limit. Then important one, class mark. Lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2. For example, 10 to 20. What is the class mark? Yes, 10 plus 20 divided by 2. We used it where? In finding x value in continuous. Yes, frequency of mean. Yes. Now class frequency. The corresponding frequency is called as the class frequency. Then total frequency. We will add all the frequency to get the total frequency. Then you know inclusive and exclusive, right? Then frequency density, important. Frequency density is equal to class frequency divided by class width. Then relative frequency is what? Class frequency divided by total frequency. Percentage frequency means into 100. This into 100 will give you percentage frequency. Relative frequency into 100 is what? Percentage frequency. Yes. Then cumulative frequency. Yesterday we studied LCF. LCF is the thing we studied. We will add all the frequency and make it to n. Then what will be more than cumulative frequency? We will do the ulta. From down we will the highest number n value in the top layer. Then we will reduce it and come down. Then most important formula, most repeated question from this chapter. One time the formula was asked directly. The number of classes is equal to 1 plus 3.22 log n. And one time the number of classes, range divided by class length. Can you find it? Range is largest observation minus smallest observation. A group of data will be given. Okay. So many discrete data will be given. Ungrouped data will be given. Then from that they will ask you to find the number of classes. How will you find? You will first find the range. What is range? Largest minus smallest divided by class length. They will give the class length also in the question. So, largest minus smallest divided by the class length will give you what? The number of classes. Okay. Now, from this, the most important one I'll just show you. Parts of a table. The most repeated question. Stubs. What is a stub? Leftmost part of the table is called as stubs. The topmost is called as caption. The entire upper part is called as box head. And the body part, the main section is called as body. And the footnote, the bottom, it's not optional. Which of the following is optional? Footnote is an optional one. Yes. Have you seen this line diagram? Using lines, we will represent. Then there is bar graph. Then there is pie chart. From pie chart, there is a formula. Central angle. That means, I'll show you one question based on this. Then you will understand it better. For example, few products will be given and their values also will be given. They will ask us to find the central angle of a particular product. That particular value divided by the total value into 360 will be our answer. Now, have you heard about histogram? Yes. So, what are we finding using a histogram? Mode. Mode is found using. Repeated question. Which is used to find mode? Histogram. Okay. Now, where they asked?
Before a year.
Oh, I'll show that. Yes. Then ogives. What happens to ogives? It is formed using what and what?
J shape.
More than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency. We will draw both and we will get the answer. It is the intersection. That intersecting point is what, people? Median. The intersecting point of more than cumulative frequency and the less than cumulative frequency is called as the median. Yes. Now, you know this? Is it symmetric? It is symmetric. Yes. So the R value will be? R value will be 0. Yes. Then there is inverted J shaped, then bell shaped. Do you remember this one? Yes, for normal distribution. Then there is mixed curves and all. So everything is given over here. Sometimes they will directly ask the question. This curve is represented as what? What is the name of the given curve?
J shape. Right.
Yeah. Sometimes they will give the direct question. So you need to know the curves to answer that. Okay. Now I will go for which question? See this? With plot less than and more than frequency, what is given? Yes, ogive. Ogive or ogive. Using ogive curve, what is determined? Median is determined. Mode can obtain from histogram. Yes? Option, where? Yes, quartile is also there. Yes. Partition. Yes, both A and B. Correct. Both A and B. Data obtained from internet. Secondary data. Chronological classification of data is the basis of time. Chronology with respect to time. Yes. Then one good question. See this question. See this question. Yes. For the data frequency, this is given. Assume the class length is fine. The number of class interval. What was the formula I taught you? Range divided by class interval. Class length. Highest value is how much, people? 73 minus lowest value is how much, people? 44 divided by 5. What is the answer? How much is it? Yes. Everyone got the answer? Yes. Now look at this question. The central angle of the pie diagram corresponding to income tax and wealth tax is respectively. Income tax. The total is how much, people? 120 plus sigma x total x5 is how much? 720, yeah? Okay, 720. Then for income tax, how much is it? Income tax is 240. So 240 divided by 720 into 360. How much is it? How much is it? 120. For wealth tax, how much is it? Wealth tax 180 divided by 720 into 360. How much is it? 90 degree. Answer is option A. Find the answer for this. The class interval 10 to 14, 15 to 19, 20 to 24. What is the first class? 9.5 to 14.5. We should always convert everything to what? Yes. Now. So these are direct questions, everyone. Look at this. Everything, whatever will be discussed, that's all the case. Yes. What is the answer for this? Option C or D? Option C. Previous year question. It was asked that way. Okay. Now, what is the answer for this one? Central angle for S3. S3 is how much? 90 divided by sum of everything is what into 360. How much is it? How much is the sum? 86 plus 79 plus 90 plus 86 plus 79 plus 90 plus 88 plus 89. How much is it? Answer is how much? The answer is 75 degree. Now we will go to the last part, which is called as sampling theory. And I am telling you, sampling theory is pure theory. Completely theory. Yes, the name of the chapter is sampling, but automatically I call it as sampling theory. Yes. Now where is it? Yes, people. I'll give you these PDFs also so that you can read it continuously. Sampling. What do you mean by sampling? Have you heard about census? What do you mean by census? Collecting data. For example, in India, how many people are there in total? 140 crore people are there in this country. 140 crore people are there in the country. It is there. So the entire data is there, right? So in order to find some value, will you go and ask each and every one of the people? No, it won't be done. But they will select some samples and find the value. Right? Yes, they will take a probability. Ah, these people, these people, these people. Like, for example, have you seen elections? Have you ever voted? No. I know that you never. Yes. Have you ever voted? Anyone? Some of you would have voted. Now, before the election, before the date of election, the day before the election, the news channels will publish one exit poll, right? Like, this person will win. And everyone will be like, I'll win. But the day of election, sometimes he will lose. Sometimes he will win with more vote than they predicted. What these news channels are doing? What they are doing is, they will take a sample. Like when the exit poll comes, we will say that, I didn't give my vote to them. I didn't tell them that this is the thing. But they are telling he is winning. How can they judge that? Likewise, here sampling means they will collect a quantity of people or a sample. From them, they will take the report. That is called as sampling. For example, they are telling, okay, NRK party is going to win because I paid them. I paid the voters, not the voters. I paid the channel itself that to spread the news that, okay, NRK's party is winning. My party is winning and I am the next CM. Can it be done? Yes. Sampling can always be altered. And also one more thing. I didn't pay anyone. Okay. One of the meeting of my party was happening. My party. And everyone was there. Okay. Everyone was there. Yes. Okay. NRKJ, NRKJ, NRKJ. They are telling that. But on the way, this news channel came over there. And they saw many people are saying, we will take a poll. What will my party people will say? I voted for NRK. I voted for NRK. I voted for NRK. Everyone said that I voted for NRK. Does that give a proper output? No. Selecting the sample is important. What is important? Selecting the sample is also important. Sometimes, if we go to Tamil Nadu, they will say that Vijay is the best or Rajinikanth is the best. If we go and ask the same in Kerala, will it be same? No. If we come to Karnataka, will it be same? No. It will change. So, in order to find the best actor in the country, can we do it at say single part? No. From every state, we should take in equal proportion and ask. Got the point? Are you understanding that? So, selecting the sample is again important. It should be with respect to all the parts. It should be collective. Got the point? Yes. Who is the favorite actor? Oh, okay. Oh, he has an answer. No one has an answer. Yes. Okay. Likewise, different people have different thinking. And for sampling, we'll take different samples based on that. Previously, we were telling that COVID case, the samples were collected and telling that the COVID cases is this much in this country, 60%, 40%, 10%. Are we testing everyone? No, we are testing. When we test 100 people, 60 people are said that they have COVID. Or if you look into the results of out of every CA foundation who clear the foundation exam, one is an ArivuPro student. Out of 100, there is one ArivuPro student. Out of Inder, there is 2 ArivuPro students. Likewise, from the sample. Okay, now real life examples. Everything is over here, people. You need to read it. That's the base. From this, the most important one I'll show you. That is called as sampling error. Have you heard about that? Sampling error. And the sampling error formula is also important for you guys. I'll just take you through that. This one, standard error or standard error of sampling or sampling error. What is the formula? Sampling error is equal to sigma divided by root n. I'll tell you, the sigma value will be given in the question. The n value, the population value will also be given in the question. You can directly substitute and get the answer. I think there was a question in Jan attempt. How is sampling error proportional with respect to if the sample size increases? Sampling error will decrease or increase. If the population or the sample size increases, will sampling error increase or decrease?
Increase.
Increase or decrease?
Increase.
Decrease or increase?
Increase.
Hey, look at this. Sampling error is proportional to 1 by root n or equal to itself. I will write equal to how much? Equal to sigma by root n. If n is becoming 1000, if sigma value is 2, if it is becoming 1000, answer is 2 point something. If it is becoming 10,000, will it increase or decrease? It will only decrease. That means the sample size increases means sampling error will decrease. Practically only that is the case. Yes. If the sample size is more, instead of asking 100 people, if I ask 1000 people, think about that. The chances of correction will be more. Error will be less. Got the idea?
Dealing with the 10 people is more effective than dealing with 100 people.
Okay, I am taking 10 students who will pass in all the exam. 10 students. Then I am telling that pass percentage in CA Foundation is 100%. Can I tell that? No. When we look into the entire population, we will say that the pass percentage is 20%. So entire number, the value of population increases, the error will decrease. Got it? Yes. That's one important thing. And along with that, you need to study one more thing. That is total possible samples with replacement. N raised to n. Without replacement, NCN. Please write it down. With replacement and without replacement. With replacement, the total sample size is n raised to n. Then, without replacement, NCN. From 1000, we are taking 100. 1000 C 100. From 10, we are taking 2. 10 C2. That is without replacement. Do you remember the same thing? We did it in there also. Yes, same thing only. 2 raised to n. 2 options were there to answer. When 100 questions are there means 2 raised to 100. Similarly, if 100 people are there, 100 raised to this much. Got the point? Yes. That's the basic ideas you should know from sampling theory. Rest of it you should read continuously. Now we will go for a break and we will come back and we will finish off integration. Now, the last part we are going to discuss is integration. we will talk with respect to differentiation. I told you something, right? What is it? Differentiation is the opposite of integration. Now look at it, reverse it, reversing the concept. So what was people d by dx of e raised to x? E power x, right? So similarly we can say that integral of e raised to x will become e raised to x plus c plus constant. Why that constant is there? For example, if you look into it, if this was e raised to x plus 10, what will be d by dx of e raised to x plus 10? E power x plus 0. Derivative of a constant is what, people? 0. That means sometimes there can be a constant. That's why we are writing it as e raised to x plus c. Is that clear? Similarly, e raised to ax will become e raised to ax divided by a. In case of derivative, where was a? A into e raised to a into e raised to ax. So how will you take the derivative of e raised to x? D by dx of e raised to ax. What was it? E raised to ax into d by dx of ax is how much? A. Do you remember that? It is the ulta, right? So e raised to ax will become, the a will go to the other side. So e raised to ax divided by a. Then similarly 1 by x dx log x. What was d by dx of log x? 1 by x. So integral 1 by x dx will become log x plus c. And what is a raised to x? Integral a raised to x dx? A raised to x divided by log a plus c. What is 1 dx, people? X plus c. And finally, the main character, the main one we should know. What is that? Integral x power n. So what is integral x power 3? X raised to 4 divided by 4. What is integral x power 6 dx? X power 7 divided by 7. Now I will ask you one question, people. Find the answer of e raised to ax plus e raised to x plus 1 by x plus x cube the whole dx. So some formula we are learning right away. Take it individually. Give that integral to different people. Spread the love. Give it for everyone. Be like Jesus. Split the upon between everyone. So like this. Integral e raised to ax will become what? E power ax divided by a plus integral e raised to x will become e raised to x. Then what is 1 by x? Log x plus what is x cube? Integral x raised to 4 divided by 4. Yes, people, plus c. We don't know whether there is a constant or not. Put that c over there. Is that clear? Varsha, did you understand? No. We will go again. So what are we doing? The basic formulas. Integral of e raised to x is what? E raised to x plus c. Integral of e raised to ax dx is what? E raised to ax divided by a. What is integral of 1 by x? That is log x. What is integral of a raised to x? A raised to x divided by log a plus c. Finally, integral of 1 is how much, people? 1 dx is how much? X. Then what is integral x raised to n dx? That is x raised to n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. Varsha, I will ask you one question. Everyone else should keep quiet. What is integral x raised to 21? Not derivative. Ulta it should be x plus 1. N plus 1 it should be. That means x 22. X raised to 22 divided by 22. What is integral x raised to 36? X raised to 37 divided by 37. Then what is integral e raised to x? E raised to x plus c. Then what is integral 1 by x dx? It will become log x plus c. Okay. I think now you understood 3 types at least. Okay. Fine. We'll go for the first question. Solve pannunga thambis. Yes. Solve it. Solve Mari. Come on. Integral 3x square minus 2x 2e raised to 2x plus 5 minus integral 3 raised to x. I will write it one by one so that going forward that confusion won't be there. Integral 3x square dx plus, minus integral 2e raised to 2x plus dx should be there, okay. Integral 5 dx minus integral 3 raised to x dx. So it is a constant, right? So I can write it. Listen here, don't talk. You can write it outside the integral. 2 is a constant, right? I can write it outside the integral. 5 is a constant, right? I can write it outside the integral. Similarly, can you write 3 raised to x? No, it is a constant, not a constant. A raised to x, it is a function. Now, what is 3 into integral x square dx? X square dx is what? Into x cube divided by 3 minus 2 into what is integral e raised to 2x? E raised to 2x divided by 2 plus what is 5 into integral dx? 5x minus what is that? 3 raised to x divided by log 3. The entire thing plus a constant. We don't know whether there was a constant or not. Now, what is the answer, people? 3 will get cancelled. X cube minus e raised to 2x plus 5x plus, minus 3 raised to x divided by log 3 plus c. Option A, correct? Did you understand that? Look at the next question. Very direct question. You will get the answer within seconds if you know indices. If you know indices, you will get the answer fast. Fast and furious. Are you guys furious? I don't know. Are you guys fast? I doubt. Yes. Spurious. Oh, okay. What will you do? What is 2 raised to 3 the whole raised to x? Can I write it as 8 raised to x into 9 raised to x into 5 raised to x the whole into dx? A raised to x into b raised to x into c raised to x. Can I write it as a into b into c the whole raised to x? I can write it that way. That means 8 into 9 into 5 is how much, people? 360 the whole raised to x dx. Can you solve it now? What is of this format is integral a raised to x. What is integral a raised to x? A raised to x divided by log a. That means 360 the whole raised to x divided by log 360 plus c. Now look at the question. Which is the right answer? Option B. Correct? Is that correct? Everyone understood this? Any doubt over this? Is that clear? Saimol, you understood? Got this? What is the doubt? Tell me. So what happened here? 8 into 9 into 5 is how much? How did it become 8? Because 2 cube is 8. 2 cube the whole raised to x. That becomes 8 raised to x. Similarly, 3 square the whole raised to x will become 9 raised to x. And finally, 5 raised to x. The entire thing got multiplied. It became 360 raised to x dx. And finally, we applied the integral formula. Integral of a raised to x is how much, people? A raised to x divided by log a. So 360 raised to x divided by log 360. So 360 raised to x can be written this way also, right? Yes, it can be written that way. The answer is that. Artha. Can I go for the next one? Say then, what is the doubt? Yes, then what are you speaking there? Okay, fine. Any doubt is there? Fine. Next question. The equation of the curve which passes through the point 1, 2 has the slope 3x minus 4 at the point x, y is what is the question? What is the slope, people? What is the slope given here? Do you remember what was the equation for the tangent? Slope of the tangent. That is the equation. From that, do you remember dy by dx is equal to what? 3x minus, am I correct? Am I correct? As the slope, m is equal to 3x minus 4. dy by dx is equal to 3x minus 4. Can I cross multiply? dy is equal to 3x minus 4 into dx. Now can you find the value of y? Integrate both sides. Y is equal to 3x square divided by 2 minus 4x divided by 1 plus c. Now how will you find the value of c? We need the value of c. How will you find it? Can I substitute 1 comma 2? Substitute 1 comma 2, then you will get the value of c. Instead of y, what are you putting? 2 is equal to 1, our x is equal to 1. That means 3 by 2 minus 4 plus c. C is equal to how much from this, people? C is equal to? C is equal to how much? Tell me.
4.5.
The 4 will come to this side. That becomes 6. 6 minus 3 by 2 is how much? 4 point. C is equal to 4.5. So, C is equal to 4.5. I am writing here. That becomes y is equal to 3x square divided by 2 minus 4x plus 4.5. So, 2y is equal to 3x square minus 8x plus 9. Am I correct? Which is the right answer? Option A. Did you understand? First we found the value of C. We substituted it back. Najim, understood this? Prasad? Yes? No? Yes? No? Now, definite integral. Definite integral is nothing. I'll just show you one example. Integral x cube dx, right? Everyone know x cube dx? What will be the answer? X square x raised to 4 divided by 4. What if there is a limit for the integral like 0 to 1? How will you find it? So it will be, first you will write x cube, the integral of x cube will become x raised to 4 divided by 4. Now we need to apply the limit 1 to 0. So first apply the upper limit, that means which is equal to 1 raised to 4 divided by 4 minus, now apply the lower limit 0 divided by 4. What is the answer? 1 by 4. Did you get the point? How to apply the limit? Akash, are you getting it? Yes? Can I do one more question based on this? Then you will understand it better. Let's see, where is it? Yeah, look at here. Integral 1 by x dx. The limit is from 10 to 100. 100 is the upper limit, 10 is the lower limit. What is integral 1 by x dx? Which is equal to log x, and the limit is from, yes, what is it? We can write it as log 100 minus log 10. So can I write it as log 2 log 10, no?
100 square, 2 log 10. So 10 square.
Oh, okay, fine. That is also fine. Correct. I can write it as 2 log 10 minus log 10, which is equal to? Log 10. I didn't say the base. If the base is E, what happens? Huh? Any property is fine. If you want to divide it, quotient rule. Log 100 divided by 10. That is log 10 only. Answer is log 10 at the end. Whatever property we use, answer is log 10. Yes, what is the doubt? Log 100 by log 10. How much is the answer? Log 10 is the answer, right? Log 100 by 10. That is 10 only. Any method is fine. You will get the same answer. What if the base is 10? Answer is 1. If the base is 10, answer is 1 only. Now, there are some of the properties, and one of the most important property, What is the doubt? Please ask me. I don't want to raise my sound too much because tomorrow also I want to take some class, hopefully. Not for you guys. Yes. For myself. Peace. Some recordings I need to do. Yes. Now, everyone, keep quiet. So how will you take the class? Very peaceful. If you start talking too much, I'll only do ASMR. Just nearby. I'll speak very slowly. Can you hear me? Yes. Can we do it? Everyone is fine with that? If you want to talk, I have a solution for that. What?
Mute talk.
Nope. Do this. First standard, second standard, LKG. Keep quiet.
Pin drop.
Pin drop. Yes. Yes. Fingerprint silence, huh? Okay. Now, fine. Give me some like 30 minutes. The chapter will be done. Okay. Now, if the upper limit and lower limit are same, what will happen? It will become 2. It will become 0. That is one of the important property. Yes. Now look at this. What will be the answer for this?
0.
Upper limit and lower limit are same. That means the answer is 0. Now solve this. Why? Hey, solve it, the modulus and all. We cannot directly take 0. Yeah, upper limit and lower limit are same. Answer is 0 only. Now, what is the next question?
Cube by 3.
Find the area under the curve. So, where is this integration mainly used, people? So, for example, we have a graph and this is the curve from 1 to, let it be 10. So, the equation of this curve will be given as some way. For example, here what is the equation of the curve given? X square plus 5x plus 2. So, how we can find the integral? How we can find the area? Integrate the curve from 1 to 2. We will get the answer. That's how we find area under the curve. What will you do? Integrate everything and find the answer. Now look at this question. What are you going to do? Limit is from 0 to 1. Integral 0 to 1 x square plus 5x plus 2 dx. How much is the answer? X cube by 3 plus 5x square divided by 2 plus 2x. The limit is from what to what, people? 0 to 1 is the limit. So first apply. Since 0 is there, do we need to find the second term? No, because anyway it will become 0. Only apply 1. That becomes 1 by 3 plus 5 by 2 plus 2. How much is the answer, people? How much is the answer? 1 by 3 is 0.3333. Then 5 by 2 is 2.5. Then the answer is how much, people? 4.83333333. Did you get the answer? Can I go for the next one? Now, there is a special integral formula. Like we studied few formulas to make the differentiation part easy, right? Similarly, we have the same in integral also. Now, if the integral is from a to b, x raised to n divided by x raised to n plus a plus b minus x the whole raised to n, the answer is what? Nothing. B minus a. Take the difference of the limits divided by 2. Now, look at this question. Is it in that format? Is it in that format? Look at this. X raised to n. X raised to 1 by 2. X raised to 1 by 2. A plus b. 2 plus 0 is 2 only. Minus x. The whole raised to 1 by 2. Is that in the format? It is there in that format. So how will you solve it, people? B minus a divided by 2. 2 minus 0 divided by 2 is how much, people? 1. If you know this, the answer is there itself. Understood? Any doubt? Now the next question. Look at this. Is it in the same format? Look at the question. X raised to 1 by 2. Then root x is there. 5 minus 3 plus 2 is how much, people? 5 minus x the whole power 1 by 2. which is equal to 3 minus 2 divided by 2 is how much, people? 1 by 2. Answer is option B. Did you understand? B minus A. B minus A. Yes, please. Previous year question. Whatever we solved is a previous year question. They can save time. And ICA is expecting you to know shortcut. Shortcut. Or else we will solve everything and it will take a lot of time. You won't even do it. It's a shortcut. ICA is expecting you to know this shortcut. That's why this shortcut is there. Yes. Mathematical expectation of you knowing the shortcut. Yes. Everyone wrote? Can I go for the next one? Next one is integration by substitution. How will you integrate by substitution? The substitution is simple. Whenever you see something like this, we will assume that, okay, listen. 1 plus x square is equal to t. 1 plus x square is equal to what? T. Then we are taking derivative with respect to x on both the sides. Then it will become, taking derivative on both sides will become 2x is equal to dt by dx. So can I write dt is equal to 2x dx? So our numerator will become what? dt. Our denominator is what? t. So can I rewrite it as dt by t integral from 1 to 2. We are ignoring that 1 to 2. Let it not be there. Integral dt by t. What is integral 1 by t dt, people? Which can be written as log t. But what did we write instead of t? Answer is log 1 plus x square. Now what is the limit, people? From 1 to 2. Can you apply the limit? It will become log 5 minus log 2. Answer is log 5 divided by 2 plus c. Answer is which one? Option. Which option you will take? Plus c. Okay. If none of the above was there, you can go for first option. Which one? Oh, we are already using definite integrals. Thank you. Yes. We can go for which option then? B or A? A we can go for. Since it's a definite integral, constant won't be there. Okay. Now, can I go for the next one?
So why is the C is not?
Because it's a definite integral. We are applying the limits of 5 and 2. That's why we are not taking the constant. Now, solve this for me. What assumption we will take? X cube is equal to 2 or t or no. Take x square plus 1 is equal to t. Then dx, taking d by dx of both sides. X square plus 1 is equal to dt by dx. That will become what? 2x is equal to 2x dx is equal to dt. Now 2x dx is equal to dt. What are we going to do now?
Can we take x cube as t, then we can get x square.
Is it? Just check.
The whole cube is also. So we have whole cube now.
Is it?
Correct only, the whole cube is correct.
It's correct only, yeah? Think. From this you guys think. I'm giving it to you. Because we already solved one question. Check once. Try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. C, yeah. Try, people. I'll give you 1 minute. Where is the timer? Restart, restart, start. 1 minute is there for you. Please try.
Sir, x cube is equal to dt cube.
X cube is equal to? That's not possible. That and all, it's not possible. What will you do, people? Think. Correct, huh? Yes. Oh, who told you that? Intuition, huh?
No, sir. Answer is
This is correct, huh? Yes. What are we changing, Monica? Tell me.
Plus 1 is equal to B.
So I will do one thing. Now, everyone listen here. Yes, correct. Same thing. Everyone listen. Integral. Can I write this x cube as x square x dx? Can I write that? If I multiply and divide it by 2, will it cause any difference? No. Can I write this x square plus 1 as t cube? Now my question is, this 2 into x into dx is how much? dt. So 1 by 2 into integral x square dt divided by t square. Now I will ask you one more question. What is this x square, people? Can I write x square is equal to t minus 1? From this, can I write x square is equal to t minus 1? Will someone stop me? Will someone stop me? No one will stop me. Yes, now the thing is 1 by 2 integral of t minus 1 into dt divided by t square. Can you find the answer now? 1 by 2 integral 1 by t, splitting it by minus 1 by t square dt. Find me the answer. Find me the answer. 1 by 2. First one is log t minus t raised to minus 2 integral is how much? T raised to minus 2 plus 1 divided by minus 2 plus 1. That will become
2 by
t raised to minus 2. T raised to x raised to minus 2 dx integral is how much, people? X raised to minus 2 plus 1 divided by minus 2 plus 1. That will become x raised to minus 1 divided by minus 1. Similarly, it will become minus 1 by t, right? So it will become plus 1 by t. Yes. Correct? Can you apply the values? 1 by 2. Instead of t, what will you put?
x square
Log x square plus 1. Then instead of t, 1 by x square plus 1 plus c. Which is the right answer? Option C, C or A. Plus sign is there. Option. Which one? None of this is the answer.
square plus 1 whole cube.
X square plus 1. Okay. Yes. Correct. How much is it?
Minus 1
Answer is how much?
minus 1 by 2 x square plus 1.
Minus 1 by 2 x square plus 1.
Sir, denominator. X will be
Yes, I'll write it as into x square plus 1. Then
plus 1 by
x
plus 1 the whole square.
x plus 1 the whole square dx. Applying the formula. Anyway, you know the formula, right? Look at here. What is t square? What is t raised to minus 2 integral dt? T power minus 2 plus 1 divided by minus 2 plus 1. That will become t power minus 1 divided by minus 1, it will become minus 1 by t, minus 1 by t. Similarly, integral t power minus 3 dt will become what? T power minus 3 plus 1 divided by minus 3 plus 1, which is equal to minus t raised to, or I can write it as 1 by minus 2 t power 2 power 2. Similarly, you are substituting everything over there. Now look at this question. Easier? None of this. How will you solve this? Assume 1 plus log x is equal to t. Then dt is equal to 1 by x dx. So this entire thing will become dt. That can be written as integral dt by t. dt by t square. dt by t square. So how will you write integral 1 by t square? Minus 1 by t plus c. That means instead of t, what will you substitute? Minus 1 by 1 plus log x plus c. Option. Did you understand? Everyone got the point? Can I go for the next one? Varmash, don't talk. Look here. Another shortcut. If the function is like this, integral e raised to x into f of x plus f dash of x dx, then our answer is e of x into f of x plus c. Look at this question, people. Integral 1 to e raised to x into f of x plus 1 divided by x, which is equal to dx. How will you solve? Tell me. Answer is what? E power x into x log x or log x. Think. Is it of that format? It is of that format. What is f of x here, people? F of x is how much, people? F of x is how much, people? Log x, Look. E raised to x. Can I divide everyone with x? It will become log x plus 1 by x dx. Now is it of that format? F of x is log x, f dash x is 1 by x. Is that correct? That I divided. This went off and 1 by x is there. Correct? Is that of the format? Yes. So what is the answer? E power x log x. But the limit is given. Limit is from 1 to e. Answer is e raised to x. Instead of e raised to x, what will you put? E raised to e log e minus e raised to 1 log 1. Log 1 is how much, people? 0. So the term is going away. What is log e to the base e? 1. Answer is what? E power e. Did you understand? Did you understand? I went to the most complicated question from that type. Did you get it? So it is a general formula. We should know that whenever it is like e raised to x into f of x plus f dash x, answer is e raised to x f of x plus c. Now we are going to the one of the easiest thing from the chapter, integration by parts. Have you heard about this, people? I am late. I late. When I am having a grammar mistake, I'll write I late, sir. I late. I is for what? Inverse trigonometric function, which we don't need. Then L is for logarithmic function, which we need. A is for algebraic function, which we need. T is for people? Trigonometric function, which we don't need. Then E is for what, people? Exponential function, which we need. So LAE, whenever there is a question like this, for example, if the question is like this, integral x e raised to x into x. Can we apply integration by parts directly? We need to arrange them according to their preference. Who is having better preference? Logarithm is having more preference. Then who is having? Algebraic. So x should be like this. Integral x e power x dx. Did you understand? Exponential. What is e raised to x? We call it as exponent raised to x. Okay. Can we go for the next one? Now, what is the method? Everyone learned this shortcut method. Integral first function into second function dx is what? First function into derivative or integral of the second function. Integral of second function minus derivative of the first function into integral of this one. Integral of the first function. Second function, sorry. Whichever we wrote over here. V1. Integral of V1 is what? V2. And usually the answer ends over there. In most of the questions, we don't need to do the rest of it. If you want to do the next one, plus u double dash V3. U double dash means what? Derivative of this one. Then V3 is what? Integral of V2. Okay. We will check one question. We will learn based on that question. Just keep a note of this. Anyway, everything is mentioned clearly in the material. Anyway, keep a note of this. The chapter is going to end in 15 minutes. Yes. Huh? And I'm telling you, if you don't know integration, take the options and take the derivative. You will get the answer. Okay, you will get the answer. No matter what, you will get the answer. I'm telling you. Now see the question. Integral x e raised to x dx. Are they in the same format? Yes, it is in the LAE format. The preference is there in that format. Now, what is the first step? First function into integral of second function. Everyone listen. Integral of second function is how much? E raised to x itself plus or minus? Minus derivative of the x value. That is how much? 1 into integral of the second one. That is e raised to x. Now plus or minus? Plus. Alternate sign. Plus. Derivative of 1 is how much, people? Derivative of 1. Derivative of a constant is how much, people? 0. Answer is this. Integral x e raised to x minus e power x. The limit is from 0 to 1. Apply the limit. E raised to 1 minus e raised to 1 minus of x minus of x e raised to 0 minus e raised to 0. E raised to 1 minus e raised to 1 is how much, people? 0. Minus of minus of x e raised to 0 is how much? 1 minus 1. Answer is how much? Oh, we didn't apply for that. This is also 0 because 0 is the value of x, right? So 0 minus e raised to 1. What is the answer? 1 is the answer. Huh? Oh. Yeah, same thing. Yes. We can apply that because e raised to x is there, right? E raised to 0 will become 1 at the end. That's why we applied it. Okay. Yes. Can I go for next one? Last topic. Integration by partial fraction. Very easy. Just carefully listen. Carefully listen means what? You should turn back and talk. No. You should at least look at me without talking. Telling that, correct. Yes. At least don't do that. If you are not understanding, give the face like you are not understanding. Don't lie with your face. I know that everyone are good actors. Yes. And are we here for acting class? No. So in order to pass, we are here. So if you are having that doubtful face, give that doubtful face. Okay. Give that. Now integral by parts. Now integral 1 by x plus 3 into x plus 2 dx. How will you do this type of question? For these type of question, we have a method called as integration by partial fraction. So the method is very simple. Everyone look at here. This can I write it as integral a by x plus 3 plus integral b by x plus 2 everything into dx into dx. Now we need to find the value of a and we need to find the value of b. How will you find the value of a? How will you find the value of a? Put in the right hand side. This is the right hand side, right? Put x is equal to minus 3 in RHS. Ignoring this term, how much will be the a value? A is equal to 1 divided by minus 3 plus 2. How much is the answer? Minus 1. A value is minus 1. That's how you find the value of a. What did we do? I will revise again. In order to find a, if you want, write it down. In order to find a, put x is equal to minus 3. Opposite of plus 3 is what? Minus 3 on the left hand side, ignoring the a term. A term is what here? X plus 3. If x plus 3 also we substitute, it will become 1 by 0. That is undefined. So we cannot substitute over there. So understood? Put. So put x is equal to minus 3 in LHS, ignoring the denominator term of a. That means here it will become 1 by minus 3 plus 2, which is equal to 1 by minus 1, that is minus 1. So how will you find b? How to find b? How to find b? Put x is equal to minus 2, ignoring the b term. The b term, that will become 1 by minus 2 plus 3. Correct? Which is equal to 1 by 1. So b is equal to 1. Am I correct? A is equal to minus 1. B is equal to 1. Understood? Everyone got my point? Now what will we do? We will substitute the value of a and b instead of this one. That will become minus 1 by integral, why is it not coming? Integral minus 1 by x plus 3 dx plus integral 1 by x plus 2 dx. So what is minus integral of x plus 3? Can I write it as minus log of x plus 3? Yes, minus log of x plus 3 plus log of x plus 2 plus c. What is the answer, people? Or a or b? Da? A only, right? Yes. Minus is there. So quotient rule will be like log of x plus, yes, log of x plus 2 divided by x plus 3 plus c. Did you understand that? That is partial fraction. One type of partial fraction. Okay. There is one more type you should know. Worst case, we can ask that. I'm not telling it will be there in the exam. Worst case scenario, it can come. Can I check? Oh, this is the same type only. Same type. Yes. Can you solve this for me? Same type of question. Same type. Please solve it for me. Ignore that option. Yes. One of the option you can ignore. Which option is repeated? A. Okay. Fine. So how will you write it? Integral a by x minus 2 plus dx plus integral b by x minus 3 dx. In order to find a, put what? X is equal to plus 2. Put x is equal to plus 2. So a will become 6 into 2 plus 4 divided by 2 minus 3. How much is it? 12 plus 4 divided by minus 1. That is minus 16. So in order to find b, put x is equal to plus 3. That will become 6 into 3 plus 4 divided by 1. That is how much? 22. Answer is minus 16. A is minus 16. B is 22. Now how will you do? Integral minus 16 divided by x minus 2 dx plus integral 22 divided by x plus 3 x minus 3 dx. What is the answer, people? Option option C is the answer. Option. Why grace marked? Option C, right? Yes. Now, any doubt? Any doubt? If the answer is wrong, you won't get. A and CA both are correct, huh? One of it you will get the mark. If you mark one of it, you will get mark. Otherwise, you won't get marks. They won't understand that. The patience won't be there from their side. Yes. Next one. The last type from partial fraction. Then we have like 2 more questions. Then we are done. Look at this question, people. Everyone. Kishore, start smiling. Okay. Yes. Now, when? So till now what was the case? In the denominator it was like x minus 2 into x minus 3, or it was like x plus 3 into x plus 2. But in this case, what is happening? X minus 5, the whole square is coming. So we should write it this way. Integral a by x minus 4 plus integral b by x minus 5 plus integral c by x minus 5 the whole square. That is the method. That's how you split and write. Okay. So do you know how Kishore sits inside the class? So he'll be like smiling. Then when I am looking, he will keep them automatically. When he take the hand away, he is not smiling. Yes. Do you know how to fake a smile? Yes. That's what he's doing. He'll keep the hand here. Then when I am looking, automatically the smile will go away. Yes. Now, what is our method? Substitution. Now, I'll tell you. Finding ABC is not the same way as we done before. There is a different method for this. For this, first we will find B. How are you going to find B? To find B, what are we going to do? To find B, what are we going to do? To find b, what are we going to do?
Equal to
Plus 5, No. To find b, put x is equal to, plus 4. Now try. Put x is equal to plus 4. Now, answer will be 3 into 4 plus 5 divided by 4 minus 1 the whole square is how much? 1. 4 minus 5 the whole square is how much? Which is equal to 17. So b is how much, people? 17. Now a will be equal to minus b, which is equal to 17. Did you understand? First we will find b. First we found b. Automatically in these cases a value will be minus of b. That is here how much? Minus 17. Minus 17. Did you get the point? Did you understand the step? Now for finding c, what will you do? Put x is equal to 5. That becomes 3 into 5 plus 5 divided by 5 minus 4, which is equal to 20. So we got the value of a, b, and finally we got the value of c. Did you understand this? Here the only difference is this point. A will become minus of b. Now what are we going to do? You are going to integrate. Put the values, integrate, you will get the answer. Is that clear? Any doubt? Only step, key step is this one. This is the only thing we are doing differently. A will become minus 17. B will be 17. First we found B, right? B is 17. A will become minus 17. Now,
Plus 4 minus 5 is equal to minus 1.
plus 4 minus 5, the whole square is there, da? Look at this. Yes, we are finding from this. Finding from this only, not from the right hand side. Now, how will you solve this? This is the type of question where you will decide to take the derivative of the options. Take option number 1, d by dx of log x minus 1 into x square plus 5. What is the answer? What is d by dx of log x? 1 by x, right? Instead of x, who is sitting there? X minus 1 into x square plus 5. Now we need to take the derivative of, open the bracket people, x cube plus 5x minus x square plus 5. Is that correct? Yes, take the derivative of that. It will become 2x square plus 5 minus 2x plus 0 divided by x minus 1 into 3x square minus into x square plus 5. What is the answer, people? Option A. Did you understand that point? All the time we can take the options and take the derivative. That way also you will get the answer. One by one you should take and do it. Yes, we are using that because other way it will take even more time. Yes, even more time. That's why we are doing this. Yes, this is of not the partial fraction form. It's a type of partial fraction, but the steps will be more. That's why we are using this. Now the last and final question, people. Maja. Yes. Last one. How will you solve this? Differentiate the option, or I'll tell you one more thing. Can I write the numerator? Listen. Can I write the numerator as x plus 3 minus 1 plus minus 3? Can I write this way? I am writing plus 3 minus 3 divided by x plus 3. Now can I split them? Yes, so it will become integral x plus 3 divided by x plus 3 minus of integral 4 by x plus 3 dx dx. What is x by 3, x plus 3 divided by x plus 3? 1. What is integral 1x, 1 dx? X minus. What is integral 4 log x plus 3 plus c? What is the answer, people? Option. Option. D. D and A are same, I guess. So the answer is either of the options. Okay. That's all, people. Yes, we did it. And thank you so much. Thank you for being cooperative. I thought that, and I think that, and I expect that it was helpful for everyone. Yes. And we will meet. Yes. We'll meet again. Yes. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yes. One more thing. We will go back to our introduction slide. So what are we going to focus, people? So from this, you understood the weightage. Where is your difficult area? Where is your, from this entire marathon, you understood where is your difficult area? Where is your soft area, or where you can score more marks? Based on that, accordingly put the efforts for the going days, and accordingly you can crack the exam. And always think that the diamond is there in the 4 options. That means you shouldn't do inky pinky ponky. What are we going to do? We'll find the answer and try to substitute from the option and get the answer. Now, do you like maths? I don't know, in 2 days. Yes, it is there. It is possible. What did we do, people? We solved a lot of questions. Practice. Then, what to expect? The practice itself was our expectation, and we did that. And now you are in a stage to find your difficulty. And what is our plan to success? Yes, yourself. Believe in yourself. Never think that I cannot do one question. If you know the formula, think that if you know the formula, I can do the question. If I know the approach, I can do the question. Always think that. Never ever doubt yourself. If they can do it, whoever passed, that 20%, if they can do it, now look at yourself. Tell that. If you can do it, I can also do it. Yes. Now, who am I? I already told you. Now, our story is to get 70 plus by studying everything, by practicing. Any questions from your side now? Any questions from your side?
Sir.
Sir. Revise. Use this material. Try to solve all the questions in this material which I am going to send you. Try at least that. That is possible. Then revise everything. The formulas are the key in stats, while concepts are the key in maths. While LR, you should know the approach. Then only you will be able to solve. Believe that 3 things. Based on that, you can do.
Is it better to do problems or revise the topics?
To revise the topics with problems. Yes. Got the point, huh? Yes. That's all, people. Thank you so much. We'll meet. Yes.